He's an American motherfucker. Dang. Dang. Mm-mm. You don't even have no year.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's nice.
That is extra nice.
Hi,
It's late.
guys.
It's late. It's mad late. So we gonna have to run like three little situations at the same time
What you talking about?
because I don't know if the words is gonna come up there, right?
I know I want you to take your feet off my couch.
Okay.
But
So
take your shoes off, put your feet on it, don't put shoes on it.
okay.
Okay.
All right. So now we gotta figure out because
Hey
they're not gonna come
y'all.
up there.
Hmm.
So we gotta do it on our phone while we, you know what I'm saying. Let me turn my phone down.
Hey 305 Exodus, how you doing?
All right, boom, here we go. Damn, there's 29 people on here already. Y'all wild as shit for that one. It's y'all hit deep.
Yeah, we just turned the thing on.
All right, so look, this was what's going on right now. We basically we got the camera like pushed back now, and you see we got the little backdrop and shit like that. Trying to get a little bougie on y'all ass real quick. It's like you watch other people's streams, right? And they should be so professional, and then we get on this motherfucker with snacks and we be chilling and shit. So we was like, you know what? Let's build a backdrop.
We need to build a backdrop. Oh, I ordered one. Totally forgot about it. I was thinking about it when I was talking to Diego. I ordered one to say K and K Squad. It's a big old K and it got the squad in the middle. It's probably gonna take forever to come, but I did order one.
It'll be here in the next 5 years or so.
Mm-hmm.
But so we
years.
figured that we would just do a little something. See, look, bow, right? So we globetrotters now, right? So I went and bought a globe. Like here go Africa right here. Africa. You see that? And this is where we went. Somewhere right there. It's on there. I don't feel like looking for that shit.
Right here.
It's there though.
It should be right here.
Okay.
Oh,
let me see. Burkina
Faso.
Right, and then Togo, Benin, Ghana. Here we go.
Right.
Ghana.
Yeah, that's
all right. So it's right there. So I got a globe because I figured we some fucking globetrotters now. So we gonna go back over there.
And next we're going to Gambia.
Yeah.
And people talking about we don't need y'all over here, but shit, we gotta use them tickets, man. So we're gonna go ahead and go.
Anyway, so a lot of y'all seen the latest video that my wife put out about the container. Yes, we finally got our container back. And it was crazy. We got our container back. Then our oldest son came back from Afghanistan right after that. And then he had to go through his little quarantine shit, right? And then he was like, all right, I'm on my way home. So I was like, all right, cool. So now we got the container and we got our child back, our firstborn back, you know what I mean, from one of those places that you never want to go. Like I said, like I told him when he got home, I said, look, I've been there. I've been to Iraq, I've been to Afghanistan. He done been to both of them places too. So it's like I'm glad to see him back all in one piece and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Second generation, well, the third, fourth generation. My grandfather did it, my father did it, I did it, and then now my son did it, and hopefully he'll pass it down to his son. That way, they, you know, one of them have a military experience. None of my brothers, I got like 50 other brothers. It's all boys in my family, and I'm the only one that followed my father's footsteps and went to the military. So we got my son now, and then we got a container which got all our shit in it, like everything that's worth. So I ain't gonna say that because we still had stuff stuck in the house that we was gonna end up having to come back and get, but it wasn't a lot. Like it was bare bones. Like 98% of our stuff was in the container. So we got that back, and he wanted to go get his gaming computer and shit, right? Because he spent like $10,000 on fucking gaming equipment and what is it called, studio equipment and stuff like that.
And then Jamal was like, "Let me get my stuff while we at it."
My middle son was like, "Man, look, why you going in there? I want to get my shit too." So he went in there. Well, then what happens is,
thank you,
Dad has to go in there. Dad wakes up, right, and then everybody's gone. So I'm like, "Where the fuck is everybody at?" I go downstairs, nobody's in the house. I go outside to see if the car's outside. The car's outside. So I walk around and shit. I got my flip flops on. I ain't got no shirt on. Like I literally have no shirt on All I got on is some shorts that I slept in and some flip flops and shit. I go there and they all knee deep in the container, pulling shit out all over the fucking driveway and shit behind the garage. So I was like, all right, y'all gonna fuck this up. Let me go do it the right way. So I climbed my old ass all the way in the fucking container and start throwing people's shit out. But then when I was in there, I looked at all the stuff that we have, and one thing that I realized is that, first of all, and you know, I get it, it's around the holidays, and I never celebrated Christmas. I grew up Seventh-day Adventist, you know what I'm saying? And then as I got older and I started researching a lot of the holidays and shit, and I realized that them holidays wasn't for us. And a lot of our ancestors couldn't celebrate these holidays, you know what I mean? Like when all this slavery shit was going on, man, it wasn't no happy Merry Christmas for us. You feel me? We was serving the master to make sure that they had a happy Merry Christmas and all that shit. So I don't really celebrate none of those holidays or whatever. But just to be around the holidays and like I said, to get my container back, to get my child back safe and sound, and then to go in the container and see all the stuff that we have, all the new stuff that we have that we bought, all of our old stuff that we have. It's like I could really say that we are blessed as a family. So
and it also allows you to know that things happen for a reason as well, because had our stuff got over there, we would, oh my God, I don't know what would have happened. We had so many horror stories about when your container goes over to Ghana, how they open it up and they go through and they steal stuff. You cannot trust nobody over there. And even knowing that we took a container, put our new van in the container with all our new stuff. The container still has not made it here yet, and it's not because it's just delayed because of going on the sea. It's because they actually held our container from us just to get more money out of us. That's a whole nother video that we have not put out yet, but we don't know what they would have did to our stuff had it gotten there. So everything happened for a reason, and I definitely want to talk about it because people saying I'm lying about the container. I mean, we got so many haters that talk about this daggone container shit.
Motherfuckers will literally
make their own story.
Inspect the gadget our whole life. Like it's check this out. It's one dude, right? This motherfucker say he want us to show him the deed to our house to make sure that we're the owners. That's how we prove receipts in YouTube. I'm thinking in my head, nigga, I'm 38 years. I just turned 38 November the 4th. You know what I'm saying? I've owned this house for what, 4 years now? 4 years. I'm a grown ass man. I got a grown ass kid that's in the military that probably did more shit in his life than you've done. And you want me to prove to you that I own my own house? Meanwhile, putting my whole address on YouTube for everybody to see? That shit sound retarded, bro. Like you really sound, you a grown ass man telling another grown ass man to prove that he owns his house. I'm not pocket watching you. I don't care what you have in your pocket. I don't care what you don't have in your pocket. I don't care what you own. I don't care what you do not own. None of that shit matters to me. So to have another grown man so conflicted to worry about what I have and what I possess is confuddling to me because I don't understand it. I've never been that type of person. You know what I'm saying? If anything, if you getting it out here, I'm happy for you. I love it. When I see my man get, I'm like, oh, boy, I see you, boy. I'm trying to get, you know how we do it. I'm trying to get like you, son. Nah, shit. I'm trying to get like you, bro. That's how we do it.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Or but pull each other up.
Right. Oh, yeah, exactly. You'll plug your man. Hey,
yeah.
Man, look, I got the plug on some Rams if you try to get it. Right before we left to go to Africa, I needed to get my transmission swapped out of my SS. I called my man up. I told him, hey, bro, look, I need my transmission swapped out before I take it to Africa because I want that shit to be running when I get there. He's like, all right, man, look, I got a nigga that'll do it for this, that, and the third. I'm like, all right, bet. I cooked it up. My man came, picked it up, took it to his house, fixed it, added a little more dip on my chip, and brought it back. That shit was running. That shit was ready to go. I'm racing everything out here. You know what I'm saying? 373 gears in that motherfucker. I'm ready to go. You hear me? So, you know, that's the type of people that I'm used to. I'm used to, you know what I'm saying, us either lifting each other up or encouraging each other. And then you got motherfuckers on YouTube that probably got less than what we got complaining about what they see from us or what they think that we got or what we shouldn't have or what's impossible. A motherfucker, what was I telling you about yesterday? I said a motherfucker could tell you, damn, I forgot what it was, but
no. Okay, so the same guy had said.
Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so the same guy said that when we did the container video, we was inside a U-Haul truck pulling out stuff that never even went to Africa, and y'all see she lying because she said that the container never made it to Africa. I don't know how many times I said that I am so glad my container did not make it to Africa. Now, so we're gonna go ahead and talk about it, okay? The container. Y'all seen the video with them pulling the container out and taking the container. As soon as they pulled the container out, with not even 20 minutes, while they was pulling the container out, we was leaving for the airport because we was about to be late because we was already running late. As you can see, we was all trying to get out of here. So we was already running late. We got to the airport. By the time we got on the plane, we didn't know what the hell happened to our container. We didn't hear from the guy who took our container till the next day. He told us when he got to the port, he was supposed to have a pen. Now, I'm going to do a container video all about containers because the containers are the hardest things to do when you move into Africa. Okay, so he said when he got to the port, he was supposed to have a pen and he did not have the pen. I paid him $1,800 to take my container to that port. He said he had to let the container go because he had other jobs to do. So when I called the freight forward said he told him to take it to the nearest tow station, a tow yard. Put the container in the tow yard, and he told me, which it's going to be a crazy video because all this whole trip was some bullshit. He told me that he told him to take it to the tow yard, and they charged him $300 to pick the container up and put it on the ground. Then he said he paid this guy how much? $1,500. He said no, 18. He said $1,800 is what he paid the guy. He paid an extra $300 to pick it up, and he paid $500 for storage, which he lied about everything. So I called the driver and I asked the driver, "Is it true that he paid you $1,800?" He said no. He gave me $1,000, and then he said that I have to pick the $1,000 check up next week. When I called him the next week, he said, "Oh, he told me he ain't giving me $1,000." So actually, he took the whole $1,800. I called the tow yard. I said, "What did the freight forwarder pay y'all?" He said, he didn't pay us anything. He told us you would pay us. So I just paid, what was it? $1,200 on storage. $1,200 on storage for my container being at that tow yard the whole time I was in Africa and back here. I paid another, what was it, $1,300 to get it to my house. I paid the $300 that they used to pick it up off of that thing. Then they had to do another $300 to put it back on that thing.
Hold up. So Mark Twain says, "First, I'm not a man."
Oh, well.
But your name is Mark Twain. What are you hiding for?
Yeah, you hide.
Hold up. I'm a whole chick with a womb. Oh, congratulations. I'm glad you met the qualifications. I'm not worried about y'all. But you talking about posting receipts on the house that we own?
And you on our live right now, so
but
it seems like you are worried about it. You sound
like a fucking idiot right now.
It's like harassment at this point.
We're not done. But y'all keep bragging about owning a mansion, and you said you got receipts. So show us these receipts, bro. Always some BS. So you came all the way to our motherfucking live with a white man's name as your tag, telling us to prove your dumbass receipts. How does that work?
And why do I have to prove anything to you? Who the fuck are you?
We don't even know your real name.
Exactly.
So what are we supposed to prove to a fucking avatar? Get real. You supposedly should be too old for that type of dumb shit. I can talk about whatever the fuck I got. I don't gotta prove shit to you or nobody. First of all,
it's basically harassment.
Anybody that knows us have watched enough of our videos and seen enough of our lives to know what we have and what we don't have. So at the end of the day, the receipts have already been shown, whether on a video or on live. So at the end of the day, if your dumb ass ain't seen it, or if you only looking at our channel to find a negative, of course you're not gonna see what you want to see because you don't want to see us having shit. All you want to see is a negative. So at the end of the day, ain't nobody about to sit right here and tap dance for you. You got a white man's name as your avatar, and you're a whole female.
You said I got a YouTube channel. It's harassment when you comment under every comment, and you commented 1,000,000 times a day about some shit you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
On everybody else comment. The motherfucker be like, "That's right, sis." What you mean that's right, sis? You lame and shit. You want everybody comment.
So she said the main reason why she talking about us is because we went over there and we tarnished Ghana. First of fucking all, we didn't tarnish no Ghana. All we talked about was our experiences, period. Nobody never said don't go here. We said when you go here, look for this. This is what's going to happen. What I did say, I said I'm going to tell everybody in the fucking diaspora what the hell is going on over here because they think it's rainbows and butterflies in this now.
No, you know what? At the end of the day, say what you want to say, Mark Twain. You already got motherfuckers in the comment section chopping your dumb ass up alive. So we not about to spend our whole live going back and forth.
I told Mark Twain they need to come to the live and we need to see her face. Because you see our face. So you sitting there talking about us, come on, all obesity and all this shit. We don't even know what the fuck you look like.
Whole time. Shout out to Dole. These motherfucking pineapple trunks is on hit. I know y'all know Snack Lives Matter.
No, I wanted to clear something up because I don't want nobody to call me no fucking liar. But she said, if you listen to it, she said that her container never made it to Ghana. You're right. My container didn't make it to Ghana. It went to Savannah Port to go to Ghana and didn't make it in the port. So it sat there until I came back. Had I not came back, I would have never seen my container in my whole fucking life that was in there. So while you at it, nobody fucking gotta lie to nobody. Nobody gotta tell you no fucking lies. So you want to fucking investigate shit.
So anyway,
I'm telling you.
I hope your little coochie got wet. We gave you a couple of minutes. But anyway, so boom. Today we got some sour cream and onion chip. I fuck with these Jones. The kids that ate most of them. Y'all don't know. What are my favorite? I got Rice Krispie treats. Got some pizzeria combos. Of course, I got my pineapple chunks. Because a lot of people been saying,
what the fuck we gotta show you our deal for?
Why are you still going back and forth with this dickhead?
You know what? I need to block this motherfucker. But as she said, she got a million YouTube.
Youngin ain't got no life. She got numerous accounts just so she could watch you. Just relax. Just let her go ahead and do what she gotta do. Anyway, boom.
I don't like people fucking with me because I don't fuck with nobody.
I got my water. You know, we're gonna try to be healthy. We're gonna make sure that Snack Lives Matter. We're gonna be healthy. But then, you know, when the motherfucking sun go down, we gotta get ratchet. So I went and got this from the store. I don't know. I think I had one of these last. I think I had a peach though. This shit was alright. It wasn't too much.
I had some.
Oh shit.
You don't have no more.
Nah, that's it. Diego drunk.
Oh shit.
No, he got a Four Loko. I'm not drinking that shit. I don't know no So anyway, that's the snack lineup for tonight. I hope y'all got something, whether it be healthy.
It's Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
Down Home Punch.
Right.
A country cocktail.
That shit I though.
And what's that shit? Diego had Four Loko.
That shit is a Four Loko. I'm not drinking
no fucking 14% alcohol in
That's
there.
some crackhead shit. I'm not drinking that.
This
shit.
is 4.8.
Yeah, I'm not drinking. I'm gonna stick with
he
the.
He said y'all not lip. Okay, so we let our son drink last night. And I shouldn't have done it. He's a grown man now, but I shouldn't have let him do it. Oh my God, he was so much maintenance. He just kept talking and falling and moving and drinking more and doing all this crazy shit. I'm like, oh, send his ass back home.
So look, this the funny part, right? So I told you we went to Container to get all his little equipment and shit out, right? We go get all his equipment. We got all this shit piled up in the gaming room downstairs in the basement, right? So he goes down there. We got all his shit sitting over here. So now we putting the desk together. We put it, because like I said, before we went to Ghana, we bought everything new so that we could bring everything over to Ghana that we needed. So that once we got there, we wouldn't want for nothing. There would be no excuses when we got to Ghana and say, look, we don't have this, because we had already bought it brand new, stuffed that shit in the container, and we was on our way. So now everything that we got is still boxed up. Both of our kids gaming, their gaming tables, their monitors, because they all got both of them got this 3-screen setup shit going on. So they got their monitors, they got their studio equipment. We built a studio downstairs in the basement as well. So my son got all his little studio equipment, his microphone and shit like that, yada yada yada, all this other stuff. So he takes a couple sips of a fucking Four Loko, right? Now, granted, since my son back from Afghanistan, he's been drinking a lot. I give him that. He's been drinking a lot. He's been handling it. But I told his mama, I said, let him go through it, because this is what happens. When I first came back from Iraq and Afghanistan, that's what I did. I did a little drink and I did my little party. And then once I got used to it and it stopped being such a marvel, I slowed down on it. I backed up, and then I was like, all right, I done did it. I had fun. That shit is over with. This, that, and the third. So what I was telling her is, the same thing will happen with him. He's going to come back, and everything I've told you thus far has been true.
Everything.
So he came back. He been doing this little thing.
That's psychology.
Yeah, he been drinking or whatever. And he'd call me. He called Dad when he get drunk. Hey, Dad, what's going on? He want freestyle on the phone and shit like that. But she has never really seen it. Like, she's seen me and him talk on the phone while he's been drunk. But, a mother and a son, you never really, it never hits you until you are there with your son the first time he drinks, the first time you see him smoke a cigarette or black him out or smoke some weed or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that you would never think that you would see your son do, and they're now doing it, and they're grown, so it ain't really too much you can say about it. So he come back, he getting drunk, so I'm putting together his table, and she putting together his computer, because he bought all these components for a computer But now that he done drunk it down for a loco, he can't even put the shit together. So she putting the computer together. So she on YouTube watching a YouTube video of some dude telling her what to put the plugs and this, that, and the third, yada, yada. He drunk to my mom, you're doing it wrong, mom. Oh, I'm how to do it, that. So he goes to his little pile of music equipment. He started pulling it out the box. Mom, you see this? I got this, I bought this. This was $500. And then he started throwing the shit. So she's like, what are you doing? You stop throwing this shit. He was like, oh, mom, you see I got this right here. This was $1,200. Oh, and he throws. So we like, oh my God, this motherfucker going crazy. I told him, I said, you gonna wake up tomorrow morning, you gonna have hell on your hands that you done burnt all your motherfucking money and your gaming computer ain't gonna be fixed. So he was like, man, I'm so hungry, it's so hot. We in the basement, right? So he like, oh my God, it's so hot. It's so hot in here. Oh man, I said, yeah, you done drunk too much. Go calm down. So he goes out and he's about to come up the steps. This motherfucker fall over. It was like big ass screens. Like we got like 4 or 5. Is it on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 6 big ass screen boxes, right? With the little styrofoam and shit. This motherfucker goes out in the hall and falls into all the motherfuckers. So you hear, I'm like, what the hell is going on out there? I look out the room. He in the motherfucking hallway wrestling with the boxes and shit. So he go upstairs. He get him some pizza. He come back down. I got my Jack Daniels, the one I told you I had yesterday. I drunk that motherfucker. I start putting the last little pieces of this table together, right? I come back, I was like, man, you're about to drink me up. What the fuck? He bust out laughing. I said, yeah, you drunk my last little bit of juice. I only had like a half a can left. I drink real slow. So he said, I'm hungry again. So he goes upstairs. The babies come downstairs, probably about an hour later, say, Diego in his room sleep. I said, this motherfucker, we down here putting together tables. We down here putting together gaming computers. We done unwired the whole thing and wired the shit back. And this motherfucker upstairs drunk, sleep. So he woke up this morning. I think he went to go run because I know he said he took the dog out. And then he came back in, and then we went to Golden Corral. Mm-hmm. We went to the mall, which was Stonecraft, that ended up being closed and shit like that. And then we just rode around. Like tomorrow, I know he go to the studio or some shit like that.
Yeah, and now he's bored, and he want us to entertain him, but we won't lie with y'all. So I told him, I'm not entertaining your ass. Go on somewhere. So I don't know where the hell he at now. Somewhere he's trying to figure out how to play the game on the computer or something.
Oh yeah, so now he done got this expensive ass computer. He don't know how to. He has a PlayStation and he has an Xbox. So he come up here and he say, Dad, do you have a controller for a PlayStation? I said, yes, and it's still in the container. We still not even close to finish unpacking that damn container. And so I said, just learn how to play that shit on the keyboard. Like my other son, he got a PlayStation, but he'd rather play the computer. I don't know why. I guess he said there's more buttons or something like that. And this motherfucker be clickety-clack, clickety-clack, clickety-clack. I said, you will be a great fucking secretary one day when you get off this goddamn computer because this motherfucker will clickety-clack. He won't look or nothing. He be right on the screen. But I got 5 niggas on me. Clickety-clack, clickety-clack, clickety-clack. I mean,
and you didn't find no PlayStation 5?
No. Oh, yeah. We went to Best Buy last night. Mm-hmm. And it fucking was snowing. When we came outside, I was like, what the fuck is this? And everybody around just started laughing. I don't know why. I was fucking upset that I moved all the way to Georgia and it was fucking snowing outside. I didn't come down here for the fucking snow. I came down here for the sunshine, and I guess I need to move further down. Maybe we need to move to Florida, because when I came out, I was deeply disturbed. I don't want no more snow. I grew up in snow, and the only time I like snow is when we missed school behind it. Other than that, and once I got to be an adult, that snow shit wasn't nothing to me. Don't bring no snow around me. So, yeah, we went to Best Buy yesterday because we had to get him a bigger computer box. All the shit that he had, we had to get a bigger box for him to stuff all that shit. And he got this big ass motherboard. He got this big ass graphics card that motherfucking light up and all type of shit. Then he got these little bobbleheads that you put inside the computer. He got Tupac, and he got like 2 other people or whatever. Mm-hmm. So we went to Best Buy and we was talking to the dude. He was like, man, yeah, we trying to get a PlayStation 5. He was like, man, yeah, you short. You have to wait. So
everything's sold out.
Everything.
This Christmas is very different than other Christmas. This is we in the middle of a pandemic and people can't afford stuff no more, and then the little that they did have is gone. It's real crazy. It don't even feel like Christmas the whole time. Mm-hmm. So someone asked, what did we cook? We didn't cook. We went to Golden Corral. Yeah. Like we didn't cook for Thanksgiving either.
No. Most of them holidays, like when you look at the history and you look at when you rationalize and think about the stuff that our ancestors have been through since we've been on this continent, since we've been in this country, and you weigh them out with the holidays, and you realize a lot of these holidays ain't for us. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these, and when the holidays were around, a lot of our people could not enjoy those holidays. So at the end of the day, you know, I grew up, I seen a lot of stuff. Even when it comes to religion, I would consider myself more spiritual than I would religious any day. You know what I'm saying? I consider myself, you do right, you get right. You do wrong, you get wrong. You do dirt, you get dirt.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, as far as like this white Jesus that's up somewhere floating around, you know, turning water into wine and all that shit, I ain't really too big into that. You know what I mean? But for shout out to those who are. I mean, like, I don't judge. I don't judge. You be Muslim, Catholic, Christian, whatever you want to be, Buddhist, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I rock with everybody. Like I said, I'm more of a you do right, you get right. That's just what it is. That's how I am. And that's how I've been for a very long time. Don't tell my grandma, though. Because my grandma, you tell my grandma, ain't no more YouTube for me. I promise you. So, but yeah, we didn't do the whole let's cook thing and this, that, and the third. We went out. We went as a family. We had a big ass buffet at Golden Corral, and you know that's it. And then we came home. Like the kids get whatever the fuck they want anyway. We already talked about it in the last live. Like we really, I ain't gonna say we ruined them, but we kind of fucked them up a little bit because usually when they ask for shit, we flip backwards to go get it because we want our kids to be comfortable. You know what I'm saying? We want our kids to have a lot of the stuff that we didn't have. We both grew up fucked up. And we talked about on our last live how bad my childhood was growing up as far as having money and, you know, living conditions and stuff like that. So we both don't want our kids to have that. So we kind of go out the way when it comes to getting what they want. And also, when I was young, I played in the streets a lot. I did a lot of stuff that, you know, it's hard to get by some days. You know what I mean? So I try to keep my kids in the house. I don't want my kids getting shot by no crooked ass cop. I don't want my kids getting involved in no gangs. I don't want my kids out here getting prematurely pregnant, shit like that. So I figure if I keep them in the house, I don't have to force them. I don't want to force anybody to do anything. But I figure if I give them a better option in the house, then that would keep them, closer to the house and further out the street. So the Christmas thing is not a big deal to them. You know, like usually when it comes to Christmas time, we ask our kids, what do you want? Like they really can't really say anything that they want. Like my middle son, like every time I ask him what do he want, the only thing he asked for now, he asked me last week for like Roblox. I think it was
for the damn game.
Or some shit. Yeah, that's it. Because everything else he got the gaming computer, he got the TVs, he got the iPhones, he got the phone pod. I just opened up a box the other day and it had like 12 pair of fucking phone pods and they ain't never been worn. Fucking shoes is $200 a pop and he got like 12 pairs of them in the box just sitting there, never been worn, none of that shit. And this is Jamal.
Clothes too.
So, and yeah, most of his clothes in his closet still had tags on. And I'm like, what? And he said, I didn't ask for this. I couldn't even get mad at him because it's true. He never asked for, like, when we say, Jamal, you want clothes? Nah. You know what I'm saying? Except for when he was in school. Before we took him out into homeschool, he was like, oh yeah, I need this, I need that. He wanted his hair done every day. He wanted fresh shoes. He wanted to stay fresh and all that stuff. But other than that, you know, he really don't ask for much. He's very, very, very low maintenance. My 13-year-old daughter, however, that's a whole nother story. But like I said, we try to get them whatever they want. So when it comes to Christmas time, it's like it's not really.
But they still want Christmas. That's the thing about it. Because even Heather said it today. She said something about Christmas. She said, "Dad, we don't even have nothing." But she did say Christmas ain't the same no more. She said because she used to get jealous seeing people open up Christmas presents and she wasn't. I said, all right, well, this is what we can do. We can just start saving all y'all stuff for the whole year and just give it to y'all all on Christmas. And she was like, no, I don't have no problem with it. Right. You see how that changed? She said, I don't have no problem with it. I said, oh, okay, so why are we having this discussion?
Man, so
just another day.
It's just so to us, like I said, I grew up at 7-day Adventist. So we went to church on Saturdays, and we didn't celebrate Christmas and a lot of the conventional holidays that a lot of people celebrate. So I grew up watching people get Christmas presents, and I'd be coming back to school like, man, you know, Christmas is every day for me. That was my rehearsed line at that time. Was Christmas is every day to me, you know. So and it wasn't because I ain't get shit. I ain't nothing all year, nigga. Christmas wasn't no different, but so, you know, that's another thing about why we are the way we are, because coming from where we came from, we have worked very, very hard to get where we are. Very, very hard. You know, coming from the bottom of the bottom where I was, and I am not ashamed to tell anybody, coming from being in the streets and doing bad stuff, you know what I'm saying, to good people, You feel me? And I'm not ashamed to say that. To be where I am now, we came a very, very long way. So if you see me act a certain way, it's because that's what the fuck I'm gonna do. You know what I mean? I'm a grown ass man. I done paid my dues. I done worked my ass off. My wife does this. She's more of a hustler. She's more hustler than I seen out of 99% of my homeboys. So everything that we have got, that we've accumulated, we've earned out of blood, sweat, and tears. So that's why we act the way we act. You know what I mean? And it's, of course, there's gonna be people that don't like it, and that's fine. Like I said, all you gotta do is not click on the damn video.
Mm-hmm.
If I see a video with I don't know, Def Leppard, or you know what I'm saying, one of those extreme rock and roll videos, and I know that's not my genre of music, I'm just not gonna click on that shit.
Hell no.
I'm not gonna go on a video and say, oh, this shit sucks. How do people listen to this? I just wasted 3 minutes of my life and 20 seconds of my life texting about some shit that I knew I wasn't gonna like before I clicked on the video.
Mm-hmm.
So I really think that when people do that, I think that's like a psychological issue. And like I said, y'all already know, if y'all been watching my lives, I'm more psychological on psychological indifferences than I am anything else. I see the physical, but I'm more psychological.
That's the reason why I get mad when you put on Minecraft.
Why?
Because I don't like watching it.
Yeah, but you're not watching it. I'm watching it.
But you got it in my presence.
Oh, no, that's not fair, because
you got it in my presence.
You watch whoever you want to watch on here.
Tasha K.
And her voice is just, and I'll be like, all right, cool. I will put on my phone, and I will be right there laying beside you, and I hear, hey, you gotta get there, drink your wine, winos. And I'll be like, all right, cool. I'm about to sit right over here on my phone, and I'm about to do what I gotta do. But as soon as I turn on Minecraft, and I'm like, hey guys, this is Minecraft. Turn it off, Kelly. Turn it off right now.
It's depressing. It makes me depressed. I need stuff to uplift my spirits. I don't like.
Well, you better find a better phone or something, because I got a result to what I result to when you got on Tasha K and whoever else you be watching. You know what I mean? So I mean, that's just what it is. But yeah, I think that psychologically that's a mental disorder, to click on something or go do something that you know you're not gonna like, and then waste your time typing in complaints about the situation. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like just don't watch the video. It's not that hard. It's not like when you click on YouTube, our video just comes and starts auto playing. That's not the case. A lot of the times, or all the time, you gotta actually say, oh, this says K&K Squad is trending. Let me click on K&K Squad. Like you could just go, oh, I don't like them niggas.
Yeah, most people don't.
Yeah, and then keep moving. That's all you gotta do though. Keep moving.
I watch them no more. I'm like,
so. And then the crazy part about it is they'll come on and say, I have unsubscribed, but you still here.
Yes.
Why? It took you
Somebody used to say that all the time. I unsubscribed. And I seen it like the next day and the next day and the next day. I thought you unsubscribed. Why are you still complaining?
The shit is ridiculous. Motherfuckers be like, I have unsubscribed. But you typing on my shit. So that means you looking at it, first of all, and then you putting an extra comment on my shit. Like, that shit is dumb. Yes. It's just asinine. Like, you really gotta have a psychological disconnect somewhere in your head. Like you must be a glutton for pain and punishment if you go and do something that you know you're not gonna like. Right. Like I guess at the end of the day, let me think psychologically. I guess that gives you some type of power that you feel like, oh, I can comment and say what I want to say, and hopefully this hurts their feelings the way I feel like I want. And that's why
so rude to try to hurt somebody.
It is. Like, but that's why I don't read the comments. If you on here 99% of the time, she's going to be the one that replies to your comments. She's going to be the one that likes the comments and all that shit. I don't read comments. And it's not because I don't fuck with y'all, because I love y'all. Y'all know I do. But I don't read comments because first of all, I don't like talking. I like fighting. Let's put it like that. That's one thing about me. If you know, I'm not an arguer. I don't like arguing. I really don't like getting loud, because when I get loud, then I get sleepy. Like I want to go to sleep. You don't want to go to sleep, I want to fight. Pick one. So, and then another thing is a lot of the people that we've already given a chance, when we put up our stream, y'all, we've given them a chance to take the platform and say what they wanted to say to our face, like with them on the screen. 100% of them back down off that shit. 100% of them came on and was like, hey man, first of all, I want to say I love you guys. Like, nah, nigga, that ain't what you said in the comments. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? The people that we've seen at least 5 or 6 people that have been on our YouTube that have been talking shit. We've seen 3 in Ghana?
Yeah.
And we've seen like 2 or 3 here. And every time we came up to them, they was like, "Oh yeah, I fuck with you, this, that, and the third." Like I told you about the boy CB. I ain't seen CB on the live since we ran into this nigga at the airport.
Or they act like they our friends and then they talk about us behind their back.
Yeah.
And we'll find out they talking about
us. Like we had somebody that came on our shit religiously, and then they went live.
Yeah, she might be on here now.
And was talking real greasy. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But like I said, that's why I don't entertain all that shit. I don't entertain comments or whatever like that. I'd rather just bump into you in the streets.
No time for fake ones.
Yeah, and I ain't gotta know you. All you gotta do is say, man, oh, you K&K squad? And when we in somewhere walking around Atlanta, I go, yeah, what's up? He be like, man, that shit you saying foul, and I'm gonna slap the shit out you. Simple as that. And then I'm gonna walk the fuck off. Then you can feel however the fuck you wanna feel. Then I'm gonna go on my live and say, man, I just slapped shit out this nigga on motherfucking GP today because he came at me sideways. Simple as that. Other than that, if we not gonna do that, then you can comment all you want. Because I know a lot of people, they get a rise off of even knowing that you acknowledge who they are. It's just like if you go to Instagram, right? And you say T.I., for instance, he put up a post and it's always gonna be somebody under T.I. post saying, oh, but you be cheating on Tiny. And he comes back and goes, man, fuck you, you dirty bitch. She feels justified because she's like, oh, T.I. replied to me.
I feel
it ain't even gotta be positive. Mm-hmm. It ain't even gotta be, you know what I'm saying, T.I. agreeing with you. It could be T.I. cussing you the fuck out under his shit, and you go, oh man, T.I. noticed me. He seen me. You seen that? He replied to me. Motherfucker screenshotting that shit, putting it on their Facebook and just subbing on the Instagram and Twitter and all this other shit. A lot of motherfuckers get a rise off of just the fact that you acknowledge them. So a motherfucker that's hating or a motherfucker that got a negative comment about our channel, you will never get that rise out of me. I'm never even going to fucking see your comments. So if you comment to me and you say, oh, dog, you a bitch ass nigga, or you don't know what the fuck you talking about, or you this, that, and the third, and you think that that's going to make your dick grow 2 inches, it ain't going to grow. I ain't going to see it. So keep typing to yourself.
My whole thing that I don't like negativity, okay? I don't like negativity. I don't like people thinking that I'm putting up shit, talking about and tarnishing people. No, that was never the experience. The whole thing was I was trying to tell people how I felt and what happened, and they took it as a negative situation. And so they, like, even somebody on here now is saying that we always been negative. Like everything we talk about is negative. All we doing is defending ourselves. So when y'all seen that video when we was at the airport, y'all seen it from the point after I got jumped by a whole bunch of people, a whole bunch of men in Ghana. I'm just getting off the plane. I don't know where the hell I'm at. Never been to this country, and I get jumped. So right now I'm mad. So when you mad and you talking to them, telling them, no, why the hell did y'all do that? Why y'all come at me like this? They tell me, man, calm down. That's not what we want. We're never trying to hurt you. We're never trying to. They trying to talk you down, but you still upset. Like, am I not supposed to be upset? And then people say, oh, she's so negative. Look at all the curse words. You tell me how you would have felt if a whole bunch of men jumped on you in a whole country that you ain't never been to, a new country at that. Tell me how you would felt. So when they say I'm negative, it's not that I'm negative. I'm upset, and I have a right to be. Like, I'm not supposed to have any feelings. I'm supposed to be like, okay, I know you just jumped on me, but it's okay. I just want to just go home, y'all. Like, everything I did, everything I said throughout this whole experience, something been wrong. And they've been finding negative in it. And then they say I'm negative for telling my experience. And
or you bragging.
Yeah. And I'm
like, you'll put up a video and the motherfucker be like, you ain't got shit anyway. And then when you show your car, you be like, oh, you bragging.
Exactly. I don't want to brag or boast or none of that shit because that's not even the type of person I am. If anything, I got a fucking Maserati. I want you to have a matching one. That's just the type of person I am. I want to give to everybody, whoever I can give to. So I want everybody to be happy. What did I say? When I went to Africa, I said the reason why I really want to go to Africa and get a big ass house because I want everybody to be able to live with us and have a house. You know, in Africa, you have compounds. So you have like 4 or 5 families in one house. I love that shit because I want everybody to live good. That's just the type of person I am. When we bought this house, that's the first thing I said.
And I wasn't having that shit.
I want my family to be able to come and live. I want everybody to have a room. And what I said, what if like a natural disaster happened and everybody got to hide out when we be watching those zombie movies and shit, and everybody go in one house? I said, Kevin, this house would be perfect for all the people to come in the house, and we all, like, we could fit about 20 people, like 20
Still ain't enough for this motherfucker.
When my daughter had her party, I said, I love the fact that we got this house so we can have a big party here. We had, 18 girls.
Motherfuckers be getting lost in here.
And everybody had their own suite. And I put like 2 girls over here, 3 girls over here, 2 girls. Everybody had their own suite. So when I sat at the door, I said, "Look, you're gonna be in suite 1, you're gonna be in suite 2, suite 3." That's how I wanted it. I want
And the
everybody.
whole time they kicked me out, y'all. Just so you know.
Yeah, because it was all girls.
You got this side of the house, and then you go down the hallway, and it's a door. It looks like a closet. You open it up, it's a whole nother side of the house. I could have stayed over there and mind my business. They kicked me the fuck
But
out.
they
Told me
needed
I
that
gotta
side too.
That's fine, but they kicked me the fuck out, y'all. Just so y'all know, KK Squad do experience issues. They kicked me the fuck out the house. They were like, "Nigga, you gotta go. We don't want no boys here."
I don't like having boys.
I don't want to be around there.
No men's allowed. I don't like having boys in
They
the house
kicked me
with
the
girls.
fuck out. Yeah, I was gone too.
So I always try to get big spaces so everybody can come live with us, right? So that's what I wanted to do in Africa as well. So I want people to have too. But as soon as I say something about, oh, you bragging on, you show this or show that, and then when I show the proof, oh, you doing this, you know, I'm like, damn, I can't get along to get along.
So anyway, that's all fine.
Make everybody happy.
We fine. We good. We got people in here. Let me go to some of the comments, y'all. So somebody said, LOL, he got kicked out. I guess y'all referring to that other motherfucker, but trust me, they gonna come back because they ain't got shit else to do with their life. They gonna come back. But yeah, shout out to them getting the fuck out of here. Shout out to Heaven with the super chat. 99 cents. Oh my gosh, she threw the 99 cents. Oh shit, we need a little what you comment when motherfucker do the super chat like some shit come up or whatever. Let me see. So then we got Snack Lives Matter, of course. Yeah, but look, I ain't even gonna this time. I got the pineapples. You feel me? So Snack Lives Matter, healthy Snack Lives Matter as well. So we going with that.
Oh, and that was another thing too.
I hope you're not about to say nothing negative.
People was talking about the whole snack situation, right? Why didn't you take your snacks to Ghana? If you should have did your research and understood what they had. And I told everybody, look, I did hours and days and months and years of research to go to Ghana, right? Mm-hmm. I had more than enough snacks. Had the shit made.
You had enough snacks for the motherfucking country to go.
Yes. And then your car is full with it.
Wait till y'all see my Impala. My whole trunk is full of food, canned goods, you know what I'm saying? Snacks, juice, all types of shit.
Water, everything. Because I didn't know what the hell it was going to be like. So I wanted to be over-prepared than under-prepared.
Rather always need it. Want it. No, some shit like that. What is it? Have it and not need it, than to need it and not have it.
Yes, and that's what I did. So I made sure that I had millions of snacks.
That was good. You was
yes. Right. Yes. I went to Costco's about 100 times and got racks on racks on racks. And then they said, that's
buckets of ranch dressing, because I love ranch dressing.
And they don't have it there.
And they don't have it. They have no ranch dressing. We went to palace after palace after palace. We went to
you found some type of ranch, but it was some water.
It was some other shit. That shit wasn't even what it was. Mm-hmm. But we went to everywhere. Maxway or whatever the fuck it's called. ShopRite. We went to all these places, and they did not have ranch dressing. In the container,
thank you, Robbie.
We have motherfucking 6 tubs of fucking just ranch dressing because cheese and ranch dressing is my go-to for everything. And they, like I said, like she said, the container never made it. So we was like, damn, that's like shipping all your guns over to war, and then your container get sunk, and then you like, damn, nigga, we gotta go home because now we ain't got what we need to fight this war, or whatever.
Exactly.
So at the end of the day, that's how that went. But it was all good.
And my car was filled in the back.
Yeah.
I got food on top of stuff.
Oh man, we got some big ass fucking statues, but we how y'all like our picture? It's nice, right? So this right here, this is right before we left. We went to like a safari.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't put it up? Okay, so I'm gonna keep it short. We went to a safari, right? And we seen the motherfucking monkeys, and they had a wolf in that motherfucker. We seen giraffes and shit. That was that same day, right? Mm-hmm. Seen giraffes and shit. Like we fed the giraffes. We got it on video. We'll show it to you. All types of shit. You feel me? And so we took this picture. Now what is, so look, this how African we was before we actually went to Africa, right? So we got all these pictures.
We did a lot of African stuff.
And what we did, right, was we took all our pictures, like, you know how you go to the store and they got the pictures and it be like Marilyn Monroe and it be white people and shit like that or whatever. Mm-hmm. He's like, man, look, we don't want to do that. You feel me? We're going to do our own pictures, but our living room, when we get to Africa, it's going to be black, white, and maybe like a grayish. So we bought these big ass gray pillars We got a black and gray couch. We got all this new stuff that we boxed up. So what we did, we was like, instead of putting other pictures up, random pictures that you find in Marshalls that are black and white, we put our own kids on our pictures. And we got them developed in black and white. And this was going to go down our hallways when we when you walk.
Put it over here on this side so they can see.
Okay, my
very
bad.
well, because the TV is a glare.
See, look, you can see it right there. You can see what it look like.
Okay, yeah.
So
TV is a glare.
So that's what we did. So all the pictures that we have blown up that are in black and white are of us and our animals. We got a picture of cocaine. Is it over there?
No, that means something is missing. A box is missing. I didn't get it out. I didn't get it out, but we got giraffes. We got a giraffe. So we went to the safari so we can get our own pictures, so we can capture our own pictures. So we got giraffes. We got the cow. All the stuff that really stood out. That at Ross, how much is that at Ross? A picture with a cow on it. It was like $29.99.
All right, so hold on real quick.
So Walgreens had a sale for like $15 to blow it up.
All right, so boom.
So we bought our own. This
is me, of course. This is my favorite one. I know this look like a fucking safari, but it's not. Nigga, this is in my yard. Like I said, we have a lot of land behind our house. So this was actually taken at our house. That's me with my favorite AR-15 right here. It's the American flag joint, right? And then in my waist, you see my military issue 9mm Beretta. That's my favorite gun.
Oh Lord.
Also, I have a big ass 50 cal Desert Eagle. But yeah, that's one picture. And then this right here, this is the giraffe. This is the one that we took when we was in the safari.
Yeah, so y'all see those pictures in Ross all the time for like $29. You can make your own picture.
And then this is when we was feeding
on
like a cow or some shit. I don't know what the fuck this is.
Oh, you can't see it.
I'm looking at the screen. I'm trying to see.
Okay, there you go.
Right
like that.
So boom, we got a cow right here. And you see that's me. That's me. I'm feeding the fucking cow. You feel me?
You so silly.
Anyway, so yeah, that's what we did.
Thank you, Talk Truth with Shani.
So at the end of the day,
appreciate you.
It was always gonna be better to when you walk down your house, you feel me? And you see these black and white, they look vintage pictures.
You got some over there.
But they pictures of you. You know what I mean? Like that shit hit different when it's you.
Yeah.
You could go down a black and white, you can see flowers and shit, or you can see Marilyn Monroe or some wild shit like that. But when you walk down your hallway, you got vintage pictures and the people look at them like, wait a minute, nigga, that's you. That's you and your wife. That's you and your family. That shit was, I always felt like that shit was dope. So that's what we did. We went and took a whole bunch of pictures.
That just gives me an idea.
I'm
you
listening.
know how people go into the store like what is it? The store we always go to. Not Hobby Lobby, the other one.
Michael's?
Home Goods.
Home Goods.
When we go to Home Goods, we looking for those books which say Tom Ford, say Louis Vuitton, and all these nice black and white books. How about we do make those same covers and put some fake books on it and put K&K on it.
We could do that.
Put our own names on it.
We could do that.
And make that a decor.
Okay,
you know, sell that.
So
that would be cute.
Shout out to Rodney Ellison for the $10 super chat.
Yes, appreciate it.
It says most real black family on YouTube. That right there, that hit right there, because a lot of the blowback that we get is because we are so real. You know what I mean? We are very unfiltered. We are not for the weak, and you know we speak exactly what's on our mind, and we willing to deal with the consequences that come behind it. So shout out to him for calling us one of the realest on YouTube. Talk to Bashani. Shout out to you for the $9.99, because snack labs do matter, and I'm sure you know because you've been rocking with us for a minute now. So man, shout out to them two people for the super chat, man. Good looking out. But yeah, so we got that. You know what I mean? And let me see what else. So we got those pictures. Y'all saying that. The kids, they took pictures like we went all the way out in the middle of Georgia somewhere and went in the forest and snapped up pictures, had the kids doing a little cute shit. Got them joints blown up real big in black and white, and that's what's gonna go down our hallway. And then also we went and got movie posters. I'm not bringing all them shit, but we got movie posters that's
you can make your own stuff.
Yeah.
So you ain't gotta worry about buying people that you don't even know. Put them on your wall. Put yourself on your wall. Get your makeup done. Get your hair done. Get your nice outfit and get yourself fixed up and put yourself on your wall. And that way you can save money and you can look at yourself and your kids and your family.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You notice,
even with my friends on Facebook, if I see a friend and she got a nice, beautiful picture, I ask her, can I have that picture so I can put it on my wall? I got friends and stuff, pictures of kids and people that I ain't seen in years, but I still put their stuff on my wall.
But you know,
I know who that is.
It's crazy because a lot of people in the new generation, they don't do family pictures anymore. At least not in the main part. You know what I mean? They may have a room dedicated for it, but usually now that's for like older people, like your grandma. She got a picture of all the kids, and they got the motherfucking your mama and your daddy sitting in the fan chair, the chair with the fan behind it. You know what I'm saying? With the two big ass fork and the spoon right next to it. They got that in grandma's house. My grandmama got it. You know what I mean? She got the motherfucking jump. My mother's the oldest out of 6 kids. She got 3 boys, 3 girls. My mother's the oldest out of all the kids, period. And she, of course, she's the oldest female. So she's sitting in the motherfucking fan chair. I got one over here, the other one over here, and my uncles are standing behind them 3. You know what I mean? That's at grandma's house. A lot of people these days, they don't do that shit no more. Mm-hmm. So we had to figure out something more creative and still up to date to where we can still cherish ourselves and our people around us, but still make it look vintage and design at the same time. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, so the hence came to black and white. The black and white was like, okay, so now it's gonna look more like a portrait instead of a picture. You feel what I'm saying?
That is true. Because I went over somebody's house and they told me, I said, where's your pictures of your kids and everybody? Because I got pictures all over my family, all over my house. She said, girl, nobody do that no more. You better step in the modern time. We put pictures from out of Ross and TJ Maxx and stuff on our wall now, of flowers and shit. And I'm like, damn, but I want to see my family though. I want to see my kids and stuff.
Shout out to Golden Heart for the $20 super chat. Appreciate it so much. This is your land. Our ancestors fought for this shit. You already know. We done came from a long way from being labeled as cattle to motherfuckers being millionaires and billionaires, man. So yeah, you were exactly right. This is our land. You feel me? So shout out to you for the super chat and for the comment, because it's real. That's exactly what it is.
Oh, and another thing about keeping it real.
Keep it real now.
This is keeping it real when keeping it real goes wrong.
Oh, I want to hear that.
But no, another thing about keeping it real. Remember that video we watched earlier? What did that girl say about people talking bad about Africa and their bad experiences about going to Ghana? Why she say that she don't do that?
Because it deters people from coming to Africa. Therefore, they will not come, and she cannot make money off of them because she gets profited off of tours. So a lot of people, and we already discussed this on the last live, a lot of people go to Africa. They're being so black, they go to Africa and they set up shop. Then they figure, damn, how am I gonna make income? Because everybody that's living in most of these African countries are moving to America because that's where the money is, that's where the opportunity is. So you got black people that think they got it all together, they done saved up $20,000, $30,000, and they say, well, I'm gonna go over there, I'm gonna live like a king. I ain't gotta worry about shit no more. Then they go over there and they see the prices are damn near similar to a lot of or more for a lot of shit, because of course they don't get shit imported and exported like we do. You know what I'm saying? So they got to pay a little bit more. So they can put a little bit more dip on that shit when you're trying to get a big screen TV over there compared to how you might want to do it in Walmart over here. So they get over there and they start running on their money. They go, damn, how am I going to get some money? You know what I mean? So they say, oh, I'm going to buy some land. Or they say, oh, I'm going to run a tour business. You can't run a tour business in Africa with Africans. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell a Ghanaian that you're going to show them Ghana, a place that they've lived and you just been there for a year.
They know.
You know what I'm saying? So what they say, damn, I gotta reach out and I gotta get some African Americans over here.
Those black dollars.
So instead of me doing a video saying this is what it looked like or this is what it is, I'm gonna do a video and I'm gonna dress it up. I'm gonna edit out a lot of the stuff so they can come over here so I can make some of this money back. I need this money because, like I said, anybody you can ask that has came over from any country, not just Africa. Not continent, but not just Africa, not just Ghana, not just Kenya. Motherfuckers that came from South America. Motherfuckers that came from India and all these other places. Afghanistan. I got one of my homeboys that I went to mechanic school with is from Afghanistan, like dead ass Afghanistan. And we talked to all these people, Germany, Russia, shit like that. You ask these people, what made you come to America? They say because America's opportunity. Yeah. It's a chance to make money over here. You know what I'm saying? It has its problems as though everybody does. It has its problems, but you cannot say that this is not the connect capital right here. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, they go over there and they say, damn, I gotta make money. Who is the biggest spenders in the world? African Americans. right? Why you think that the year of return was such a big push? Because African Americans spend money. They want that black dollar. So then they get on YouTube and they make these videos and they doctor them up a little bit to get African Americans to come over there. And as soon as they touch down, they say, look, I can be your tour guide. I can sell you land. I can rent you my Airbnb. I can do this, that, and the third. And then you come over there, you already there now. So at the end of the day, they done made their money. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to depend on them to get what you want because they're the ones that's offering you the service. They got you over there in the first place. That's like sellout 101, bro. I was watching a video earlier today, and they was talking about black people that have sold out over history. You know what I mean? And I think that coaxing people to come somewhere where they know it's not adequately set up for them to be successful just for your own financial gain, I think that's a setup. I think that's a sellout. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't nothing against, we ain't even got to talk about Ghana no more. We ain't even got to talk about Rwanda. We ain't even got to talk about Kenya. We ain't got to talk about Gambia. Now let's talk about the African Americans that's over there that's pushing this false narrative because they done went over there and invested because they got sights behind the year of return thinking that, oh yeah, Africa wants us to come home and this, that, and the third, and they motherfucking doing a robot all the way over there. And they say, oh man, they come over there and motherfuckers from these countries saying, oh, you better invest in us because we growing and we developing this, that, and the third. And the motherfuckers go, oh, okay, all right, I want to buy this piece of land for $10,000, and this piece of land for $10,000, this piece of land for $10,000, and I'm gonna hold on to it. And then when somebody else come over here, I'm gonna sell it to them for $30,000, $40,000, and I'm gonna get my money back. I'm gonna live like a fat rat. I'm gonna buy more land. I'm gonna do this, that, and the third, right? And then they go over there, and then shit ain't what it's supposed to be. Because it wasn't set up for that. It was set up to be a tourist thing. It wasn't set up for you to bring your goddamn ass back over there.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? It was a tourist thing. It was come over here, bring us some money, and then take your ass back to America. That's what it was about. But you had all these motherfuckers that say, oh man, I'm about to dump money into this. It's like buying the old school. You dump your money into that motherfucker, then you want to sell it. You be like, man, yeah, this motherfucker got a 350, you got a shift kit. Man, this is goddamn classic right here, but it look fucked up, but this motherfucker run though. It's a sleeper, you know what I'm saying? I know I need a paint job, but if this shit race Ferraris for real, you try to sell that motherfucker because now you done dumped $10,000 into it, and now you like, fuck this nigga, I might well go get me a Lexus. But now I gotta sell this motherfucker first. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day,
and she said it herself. She said it's cons, but I ain't gonna tell you.
Exactly.
That's one to tell you from coming over.
Exactly.
And then we watched another video before we got on live.
Oh, and Buddy.
Yeah.
And I said, why she be a tourist? And he was like, yeah, when you come over here, I'll tour you. Like,
yeah. Because the dude asked me, he said, so what kind of jobs can people expect when they go to Africa? He said, he said, I'm in agriculture, but I also do tours. I bring teenagers over here, and I bring kids over here, and
African American teenagers,
Egypt and all that. So I do tours, you know.
So when you look at
where the money is.
That's where the money is. So when you look at stuff like that, right? And you look at all these black people, African Americans. We're not even talking about Ghanaians. So all the Ghanaians that be salty, y'all can sit down for a minute because now we're gonna correct our people. We're gonna talk to our people right now. We're gonna talk to our African American brothers and sisters. We're gonna leave Ghanaians alone. We're gonna leave Kenyans alone. We're gonna leave the continent of Africa alone. We're gonna talk to you motherfuckers. You sell out African Americans that will sell out your own people to get money. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all go over there, y'all dump y'all shit. And then y'all realize that y'all need other African Americans like yourself to come over there and spend that money. So you give them this false narrative. You feel what I'm saying? You get them over there and you let them drown. Or you let them live subpar. And you think that it's cool because we're black. Let me break this down to you. Being poor does not equal being black. Being dumb does not equal being black. I think that's one of the things that I think it was Joe Biden said something, or one of the vice presidents said,
you ain't black if you ain't vote for me.
No, not that. He was like something about smart kids and black kids too, or something like that. And he basically marginalized being
poor.
White as being something like that.
He said poor. It's not like being black and poor. Something he said. I forgot how he said.
I'm pretty sure.
Look that up.
If any of y'all watch the shit, y'all know what the situation is, right? And Biden had said something, he equivocated being poor to being black or being dumb to being black and white being the latter. And that's where a lot of our own black people feel like. They feel like, oh yeah, well, you shouldn't mind living in open sewer places because you're black. You should be able to deal with it. You should be. Anybody should be able to deal with it. But does that mean that that's what we want? Does that mean that that's what we deserve? Fuck no, we deserve better. Stop equivocating being dirty to being black. That's not the case.
Mm-hmm.
So when people go places and they say, oh, well, you should be able to deal with this, or you're complaining this, that, and the third. Why the fuck should I have standards? Because I'm black?
Yeah.
Because I'm from the projects, I shouldn't have standards. I shouldn't be able to grow and grow my mentality and grow myself and say I want better for myself and for my kids. Like it's actually people in the person I'm talking about, she made a whole video getting mad because people didn't want to lower their standards just to be in the country with her. Like I couldn't understand that shit. Like I said, I don't know her situation. I know my situation. I came from the mud. The shit that we accumulated over the last, how long we been married? Our anniversary is on the 28th. You know what I'm saying? This will be 18 years that we've been married.
Yeah.
It'll be over 20 years that we've been together. I think like 25 or some shit like that we've actually been boyfriend and girlfriend. But it's been 18 years of marriage. The stuff that we've accumulated since we've been together is something that when I go back to DC, when she go back to DC, we look at people and be like, man, I still doing the same shit. I'm trying to plug you in, big dog. What you need? You need a hookup? You need this? You need that? Mm-hmm. Every time she go to DC, she trying to help motherfuckers out. She's trying to help motherfuckers that don't even want to help themselves. There's people that still live in the same apartment complex.
Same apartment.
I'm not even going to shout out none of the hoods. Right. I'm not about to shout out none of the hoods in DC. But it's motherfuckers that live in the same apartment complex that they lived in when we left. When we was in our fucking early 20s, bro. And y'all still doing the same. Y'all still smoking weed. Y'all still going to the club. And in the motherfucking backyard, beating your feet and shit. Y'all still doing all this crazy shit, bro. We done we done bought houses. We done bought cars. We done did all types of shit. And I'm not saying this to brag. What I'm saying is stop making it seem like black people have to be in the gutter. It doesn't have to be that way. You should be able to go to a country, or you should be able to go to your man's house and the shit dirty. You be like, bro, I know you ain't rich and shit, but nigga, you ain't gotta have dirt on your floor, big dog. You ain't gotta have a blow-up mattress, big man. Look, what you need, a bed? You need a plug to get you a bed? I don't want to see you like this. You know what I'm saying? That it should not be a problem for you to go to somebody, to your family or friends member house and tell them, bro, you could do better than this, my nigga. You could do better than this. I don't want to see you like this. But you got people that sit right here every day and make slick videos for myself. They didn't like this and they acting real bougie. Nah, nigga, I'm not acting bougie. I'm acting like I deserve more. Everybody deserves more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is crazy. I don't understand that shit. And one of them was your friend. That shit y'all like hit me because I'm like, bro, man, we actually chill. Like, we actually drunk together. Like, we actually wop. And then you come on in and you do some whole sideways shit. And I get it. You was intoxicated. You know what I'm saying? And that shit wasn't on the YouTube platform. I get that. But at the end of the day, man, you don't do no shit like that. But, you know, like I said, this motherfucking Thunder Wonder had your ass talking out the side of your ass. But now we realize how a lot of motherfuckers feel. A lot of people that we thought were friends, and she thought was friends. I don't fuck with people. But she thought was friends. And now we seen, and like I said, it wasn't on the YouTube platform. It was on another platform. And they was just going the fuck off about, coming to the country and complaining and this, that, and the third. Huh?
Looney Jr. got it. Poor kids are just as bright, just talented as white kids.
Exactly, Joni. My motherfucking people. That's right, Looney Jr. Man, Joni always coming through, though. Fuck with shit, man. Shout out to Looney Jr., man. That's my folks right there. Always on the motherfucking live getting busy. But that's what it was right there. Read that shit again.
Okay. Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Right. So do you saying that poor kids are basically black and we are just as talented as white people, which are obviously is rich. You know what I'm saying? So you got white people that think like that, and then now you got black people that think like that. So they think that, if you go to one of these third world countries and you feel like it should be lifted up or it should be better, you know what I'm saying, that you're bougie. That's
like how the experience that I had when we was in that country, and I wanted to take Cameron to the bathroom. We got a baby, 5 years old. He always has to use the bathroom, so I wanted to take him to.
Hold on real quick. Shout out to Kelly. She said she at work, but she slid in to give us a like. Be blessed. Shout out to you, Kelly, man. Have a great shift at work. Yes. Hope everything works out for you. See you when you get home. You'll probably still be home.
Yes. So what else I saying? Oh, so we got a baby, 5 years old. He wanted to use the bathroom all the time. So when we was at the video shoot, he had to use the bathroom. So I'm asking around, do y'all have a bathroom? Do y'all have a bathroom? Everybody looking at me like, what the hell? Why you keep asking us about bathroom? We don't know no bathroom, man. So I didn't know that people just go in the corner and just use the bathroom and it's just supposed to be cool. So I'm looking for a bathroom the whole time. Can't go in no stores. No stores have bathrooms. So finally, this little boy helped me out and he told me to go into this. He took me and said this was the bathroom. And it was like it was a board here and a board here and a little door. So I said, oh, okay, that's the bathroom. So I opened it and it was nothing. It was all you seen was the drain that goes down the street, and it was just a board, like a little box. So he wanted me to go in there and use the bathroom. So I'm like, Dad, if you got a doodle, how do you doodle in this box?
You better pop a squat.
You just got to just squat like this and just doodle in this box and this drain. I'm not used to that. So I'm looking like, y'all use the bathroom here, and I might have came off as I think I'm bougie or I think I'm better than nobody, but I'm not used to that. So that was kind of different for me to see that they use the bathroom like that. And even my baby was like, Mom, where am I supposed to use the bathroom at? And I'm like, man, we in another country. You just gotta figure it out. Like we gotta do it right here because he about to use the bathroom himself. So we had to use the bathroom right there. But I'm just saying that people look at you like you think you the shit because you don't want to.
You don't want to subside to what their standards are. And, you know, that's this. Everybody has a preference. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, we worked very, very hard for what we got. We were young, we were black, we had kids early. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been in the street. You know what I'm saying? All the odds were stacked up against us. Every last odd that you could think about was stacked up against us. And we still made it. And I would consider ourselves being successful, especially given around a lot of people that are around us. I consider us being successful. It might be some motherfucking haters in the chat that say, oh, y'all ain't got no Lamborghini, or y'all ain't got no motherfucking helicopter, no private jet, or y'all ain't got $1 million. I don't give a fuck about all that shit. We are successful in our own eyes, and our kids are very well taken care of, and we are happy. So at the end of the day, we should not have to go back to where we came from just to prove to somebody that, or we're black enough to withstand this, because we should be used to living in poverty, or we should be used to living in filth and shit like that. That doesn't equivocate to being black. And a lot of people need to get themselves out of that mindset. So somebody said something real quick, and they said, let's talk about, I think it says we need to discuss the AAs and Africans that remain asleep. Now, first of all, I think his name is Health, or her name is Health. I need you to elaborate on it a little bit, because that's something else that I wanted to touch on. I wanted to get to the point because we was talking about holidays, and a lot of people they talk about how we seem bougie and we're whitewashed and this, that, and the third, and blah 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 blah, and you know we deserve to be in America with the white man and our plantation owners and stuff like that. And this is coming from a lot of Ghanaians, a lot of people exactly, a lot of people that say, oh yeah, you know, Ghana this and Ghana that, and y'all need to stop being like that. And then when you come back and you see a Ghanaian saying, oh, that's why y'all getting killed over there at an alarming rate, like making fun of the African American struggle over here. I think that shit is off pocket, out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? Like you want us to be peaceful and you want us to be respectful, but you making fun of our whole struggle as a people, not just me. If you want to go at me, that's fine, but you going at the African American struggle, period, over here in America. You know what I'm saying? I think that shit was kind of bogus, but you know, whatever. If you want to hit below the belt, that's fine. But you talk about people and you say that they're not woke and this, that, and the third, and we're not black enough to be in Africa. But when you go to Africa, they celebrate Christmas. They celebrate Christmas harder than motherfuckers over here. Yeah. So you mean to tell me that I'm not black enough or strong enough to be in Africa, and Africa is celebrating more the white man holidays than we are?
And the worshiping Jesus is off the charts.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? We over here, and like I said before, we over here trying to figure out, my main question to a lot of people that offer me white Jesus is, what were we worshiping before we got kidnapped and turned into slaves? Before they forced the Bible on us? What were we worshiping then? And then you go over to where you think that you're going to find the answers, and then the only answer that you find is they're celebrating the same white Jesus. So how am I not strong enough or black enough to be in a country that's damn near as whiter than what the fuck I tolerate for myself? My kids don't look up to no white Santa. You know what I'm saying? None of my family members wear wigs.
I used to.
You know what I'm saying? She used to, but I had to wake her ass about that shit. You heard me. I had to wake her, and it took her a long time.
I used to be addicted.
She used to have a wig for every motherfucking 12 minutes. Every 12 minutes she had a new wig. I was like, what the fuck are you? I thought I was cheating. I'm I'm like, damn, this a new motherfucker. I ain't know whether to be happy or to be guilty. I was like, damn. So if I fuck this one right here, is my wife gonna find out? There was so many motherfucking wigs that she had. I'm talking about, she had one wig that was a dread wig. I was like, nigga, how you grow dreads? Like, this shit was amazing. But anyway,
braids, all types of shit.
All types of shit. And she got them on her social media
Red,
and stuff like
purple,
that.
green.
And she was happy about that shit. I couldn't stand it. I do not like that European shit. I do not like the nails by Koreans and the hair by Brazilians and the fucking blonde European. I don't like none of that shit. I like my people black. I like my kids black. All my kids light skinned. Except for Cameron. Cameron may be a little tanner. You know what I'm saying? I kind of saved them a little bit. But all of them have dreads. All of my kids. I don't give a fuck how light bright they are. They all have dreads. Before my son went to the military, he had dreads. He cut them and he started doing that shit that all the teenagers do. You know what I'm saying? But we are natural. We are natural people. You know what I'm saying? And then they say, oh yeah, when you go to Africa, you're not black enough because you ain't stay over there and this, that, and the third. But I go over there and the motherfucking Africans looking whiter than we are. And they calling us white people. They call us white people and you got a blonde wig on in the middle of goddamn Accra. You in the middle of Accra with a blonde fucking wig on, talking about something, you're not black enough, you're not strong enough to be in Ghana. Go back to the plantation. Nigga, you belong on the plantation. You the one walking around here with a blonde fucking wig on, it's 100-degree weather. Get the fuck out of here. We not fucking black enough to be over here and strong enough. Are you fucking kidding me? We go past the goddamn Trotros, it's a white nigga on every Trotro. Thank Jesus I'm here. You see a Range Rover over there, you thinking, man, this motherfucker right here getting that money. I want to thank Jesus. Thank Jesus, nigga. What the fuck Jesus ever did for y'all over here? Mm-hmm. It's 2020. Y'all niggas talking about y'all still developing, but y'all thanking Jesus? The fuck going on? Y'all niggas got to wake the fuck up, bro. And that's just for everybody because it's a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, that's in America that's going through the same shit. And I know a lot of people may disagree. And that's fine because as adults, we can all disagree and we can still coexist with each other. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people may have voted for Biden. A lot of people may have voted for Trump. Me being in the military, I've seen both. When I go on my Facebook, I got my white boys that was in the military voting for Biden. I got a couple black people on my Facebook that was in the military with me that's voting for Trump. You know what I'm saying? But we all can get on there, we can talk our shit, and then we'll be like, man, so nigga, when next time we gonna meet up so we can go drink beers and shit and have fun? That's what adults do. You see what I'm saying? But so at the end of the day, that's another big topic that I really didn't feel like when I went over to Ghana. I felt like I wanted to be closer to my people. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to certain shit, it was questions that I wanted answers for. You know what I mean? It was you can turn the ceiling fan on. It was that won't make too much noise. I'll turn it on in a minute. But it was questions that I wanted answered. It's a feeling that I wanted. You know what I'm saying? It's a likelihoodness of people that I wanted to see when I got to Ghana. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see proud motherfucking warriors and shit. Nigga, I just watched Roots before I left, bitch. Fuck you talking about? I just watched Roots, nigga. I'm telling motherfuckers, nigga, I'm from Gambia, bitch. I'm from River. Fuck you talking about? You know what I'm talking? Yeah, man. Look at the motherfucking YouTube video before we left, man. I was African as an African could fucking be. You know what I'm saying? I told, hey, man, I'm from Gambia, nigga. That's where my folks from. I can tell you because we do shit around here. We be moving shit. Then I go over to motherfucking one of the countries and the niggas looking whiter than me. I'm like, oh, hell nah, nigga. This ain't nothing like Roots, nigga. And I seen Roots, niggas had scars on their face. Niggas was running through the motherfucking forest. Motherfucking white man be like, get your ass over here, nigga. He fighting niggas off and shit like that. Motherfucker getting his ass beat for his name behind his name. Nigga, that's a soldier. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? That nigga Kunta Kinte was not playing with these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Then you go over to the new Africa, and these motherfuckers got blonde wigs on and Nike tracksuits and shit. Like, what the fuck y'all doing? Oh, thank Jesus for this Nike tracksuit. What the fuck? Thank who? What the fuck has Jesus done for the continent of Africa? Please explain me that. Please explain me what the fuck did Jesus do for the continent of Africa? When you come up with that shit, I'll cover your drains for you. I will make sure that you never fall. You will never fall in the drain in Ghana again. Because I fell in the drain. What was it like? One of the last nights you was there, we was looking for fucking
Ain't no street lights.
We was looking for it ain't no street lights. So we was looking for a fucking one of those big ass lions and shit. So we could bring it back and we could put it in front of the house. So when you come in the gates and the gates open up, we had the lions right there and shit, right? So we was gonna get one of them lions and shit. So it's middle of the night, like we like trying to hurry to get stuff done because now we got our flight situated. We like, all right, boom, we gonna get the shit right before we leave. and we're gonna put it in the container with the van that we bought and all the other artifacts and shit that we bought from the art center. So he's like, all right, we need these last 2 big stupid ass statues. We're gonna put them in the car and we will get them put to the port in Timber right before we leave. Nigga, I'm walking down the motherfucker. We get out the van, nigga. It was like a cartoon. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker, when they slide open the drain, right? The sewer, and the motherfucker be walking, and the nigga be in mid-air, and then he just disappeared, and the smoke be right there. That's how my motherfucking ass was, nigga. Shout out to Knock Meezy, because Knock Meezy told me a story. He said, man, I fell in the fucking drain the first day I was in Ghana, and the people gave him his, people down in Osu, came up to him the next day and was like, hey, you lost your wallet, bro. I got your wallet, I got this, I got that, and the third. Gave him all his shit back. That he had lost the motherfucking sewer and knocked the Sonic coins out his ass. So I was laughing about this shit, because that's my dog, you feel me? So I'm, every time I talk to Knock, I think about that shit. Like I think of this nigga falling in the sewer and the fucking Sonic the rings come out his ass and shit. And then the nigga come the next day and give me shit. I shouldn't have laughed at my bro. The fucking same shit happened to me, nigga. I'm walking that motherfucker, and next thing you know, I'm talking to her. I'm trying to make sure she don't fall in the sewer. Next thing you know, nigga, I was in another fuck. I felt like the Super Mario Brothers, nigga. You know, Super Mario Brothers go through that damn the little sewer shit. The little green joint, that's how I felt like fucking Luigi, nigga. I walked, and next thing you know, I was in the sewer, like, what the fuck is this?
And you inside, the sewer was the same height as you, or
it was a little bit shorter than me, because my head was sticking out, and I was like,
yo, I don't think your whole head was sticking out.
No, that's what I said, about right here.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, nigga, where the fuck am I? It took me like 2 seconds to realize, nigga, I'm underground, bitch.
And then you hurt your knee.
I fucked my knee up.
Your arm.
My arm got caught in the sewer because it had like ridges before it went into like the little bowl type shit. I fucked my ankle up because when you go in the sewer, it dipped like this. Like it's not a block. It curves. So when I came down, my ankle came down like this. Nigga, I'm in that motherfucker like, help! Help! There's cars on the side of the street. I'm like, I wonder if they seen my ass disappear. Because if they did, I know that shit was fucking hilarious. I had to laugh at my goddamn self.
But you was dizzy and everything.
I was fucked
so
up, nigga.
Sad.
I got up out the fucking sewer finally.
I ain't had no hospital to take you to.
I'm limping on her and shit. My knee fucked up. All my shit, my whole thigh had this big ass scab on it. Like a big ass scab on it. So I'm dizzy as fuck. I'm walking back to the van. I'm sitting in the van, laying there and shit. She's like, you okay? I said, like, I feel like I'm about to die, but we need to find these things so we can get the fuck up out of here tomorrow. But yeah, that's some tragic shit,
yeah,
nigga.
That was sad.
I'd have been through a lot of shit in my life. Falling in that drain was just one of the fucking latest of my tragedies.
That's how I be though.
I don't think I've ever recovered from that shit. Every time I'm riding down the street, I'm looking at the drains that we got in America. You know, them shit's covered. But they got an opening in the street so that you know that the water can go down that drain. I'm riding past them motherfuckers thinking that I'm like, we got a problem. Just to make sure that it ain't gonna pop up and suck me in like it. You know what I mean? It's terrible. But
yeah.
So yeah, that's
really
that's another topic that my man put up that, about being woke. Because that's a big thing, you know what I mean? I really expected different when I got there. Okay, go say, not all white people do that, but I see your point, bro. Let them do. A lot of them do. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have nothing, like I said, I've been in the military, so I know a lot of white people. And a lot of white people that I trust with my family. If something was to happen to me, I feel like it's somebody that I can call and be like, bro, I need you to look after my people. I got white folks that's like that. I got white folks that I call brother. You know what I'm saying? Schimmel is one. McPartland is another one. McCracken. I got plenty of white folks that I consider family members. Like they can come to my house right now and kick their feet up and go in my refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? We done been to war together. We done shared blood together. We done slept within 6 feet of each other. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going at white people, just like I'm not going at Ghanaians. I'm just stating the facts. You know what I'm saying? If the shoe don't fit, stop trying to wear that motherfucker. Period. You know what I'm saying? If you don't feel like we addressing you, then shut the fuck up and enjoy the video.
Yeah, we was talking. It was somebody on the comments section that was talking about how we have problems in America. We don't paint America as a paradise. We have problems. We have good. We have pros and we have cons. But when people talk about it, we don't get upset about it because you said, "Oh, y'all getting killed in America." It's all this. No, we know it. And we be like, damn, yeah, for real, don't go over Southeast because they do the same shit over there. But it's like, as soon as you talk about them, oh, you talking sideways about us, or you coming at us. It's not personal. Don't take shit personal, people. Please. It's not personal. If you talk about America, you're not personally insulting me. And I know if you talk about DC, I will talk about that shit with you where I came from. I know where I came from. I came from the motherfucking gutter. We was born and raised on the same block. He was on one corner, I was on the other. We grew up together, so we had the same experiences. We know where we came from. We like, hell no, we're gonna try and get out of here. We are one of the many ones that did make it out. And I get it, y'all. We have issues. But at the end of the day, everybody has issues. We just like to discuss them, talk about our experiences. Nobody trying to hurt anybody's feelings or trying to talk down on anybody, call anybody dirty or, oh, your dirty ass country. We know the country dirty just like we know some parts of this country dirty too. We should just all work together. And what did we do when we got there and we seen the shit? We try to come up with a solution. Our solution was, let's get all the YouTubers that's here together and let's work on a program for these people. Let's offer solutions to the government. Let's talk about public housing. Let's talk about Section 8 housing. Let's talk about food stamps. Let's talk about all the stuff that we have in the West. We can use that because they can utilize that. Because that helped our country out. So let it help their country too. So we try to come up with a solution, even coming up with some feeding programs. Nobody called us about that though. They called us about, oh, y'all talking down on Africa, but y'all didn't call us when we was giving solutions. And said, look, this is what we can do. This is what we can come up with. Or then it became, oh, y'all trying to scam people. We are called scammers all over YouTube. All they scammers, we expose the scam and never ask nobody for nothing. We came up with that one solution about helping Ghana out. Let's come up with some feeding programs and we scammers. Because we like, look, let's all put your money where your mouth is. Everybody put their money together. Let's come up with some solutions to help. Because y'all go over to Africa. We're talking about African Americans. Go over to Africa. Set up shop. Build this big old lavish house. And close the compound. And leave everybody else outside hungry. We could have did that too. We could have went over there and built this nice house. Shit, we was rich in Ghana. We could have very well went over there, built a nice house, and left everybody. But I still got to go outside. And I still got to see these people. And it still make me feel like I ain't doing enough. And I can't help this whole country by myself.
Shawnee said, did you see the New York Times last week?
With the
top
three
smartest children were black and one of them was Nigerian. Yeah, we seen that shit. And like I said, we as black people, regardless of whether you're African American, Jamaican, Haitian, whatever the fuck you are, we are the most dominant motherfucking race on the earth. And that's why it takes people so much to hold us down. That's what they do. They hold us down because they fucking know, bro. It's like Kanye West say, no one man should have all that power. Somebody in the comments said that all people come from us. Very, very true. Very true. Now, another thing somebody said was, now all Africans, like I said, if the shoe don't fit, don't put that motherfucker on because it's going to hurt your feet. You understand? I didn't say all Africans wear blonde wigs and all this other shit. It's always going to be one silly motherfucker that go, well, you're not all Africans do that. I'm telling you what I saw when I was over there. And if you're not one of the motherfuckers that wear blonde wigs, then why the fuck are you commenting? At the end of the day. But yes, Shawnee, I did see that. And of course, like I said, we are the chosen one. We are the powerful people, man. And it's got to be some method to our madness to why we are being held down and oppressed on all different angles because people know who we are. You know what I'm saying? And that's not even getting into the Bible. And I know a lot of people say that they are Israelites and stuff like that and blah, 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 blah. At the end of the day, us as black melanated people, we are superior in every shape, form, and facet that you can imagine. And that's why people of other races and cultures put so much energy into keeping us down. Once we figure out what the fuck is going on and we raise our own fucking expectations for ourselves and each other around us, then that's when we'll become powerful. That's why when you go over to Africa, don't go over there to Ghana and to Rwanda and say these are deplorable situations, but I'm not gonna say nothing about it. The squeaky wheel gets the oil, my nigga. A lot of motherfuckers don't understand that. You don't speak up, then you're not gonna get with it. The closed mouth don't get fed. Yep. So if you go over to these places and you are cool with motherfuckers living a certain way, you like, nah, we can make this better. We can make this a power. We can make this an infrastructure. And you go, but nah, I'm not gonna say nothing about it though. Then how the fuck are we gonna build this shit the way it's supposed to be built? You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to keep doing that shit. And then somebody said the other day, oh, well, the Chinese people go over there and Europeans go over there and they live fine. Let me explain something to you. Chinese people and European people, Indian people, Lebanese and all that shit, they don't have no emotional attachments to Africans. None at all. So when they go over to the continent, they go over there to make money. They don't go over there to mingle with the people. They don't go over there to be friendly. They don't go over there to be comfortable. They don't go over there to go home. They go over there to make money. That's what the fuck they come over there to do. I'm not gonna complain about it. When I was in Iraq, I hated that shit. But I was making money. I went over there to make money. So I'm not gonna sit right here and write a review. Oh, I give it 1 star, very ghetto, Iraq. No, I'm not gonna do that. I came over there to make money. I don't have no attachment to these motherfuckers. If anything, I'm gonna be busting at them at the drop of a dime. If anything happens, I am getting paid to murder one of these motherfuckers. You understand what I'm saying? So of course, when the Chinese people come over there and the Lebanese and the Europeans, they don't have no emotional ties to Africans. They don't come over to Africa and go, man, I wish we could do better. I wish we could do better. They don't give a fuck about you. They come over there and they see dollar signs. They come over there and they see raw materials that has no fucking industry, that has no machinery to motherfucking process and make money off these raw materials. And they go, I'm going to do it for you. And I'm going to charge you. And I'm going to sell it back to you. Once I take your raw materials, put them through my machine, I'm going to send them right back to your ass and make you pay me for it. They don't give a fuck about no African. They don't give a fuck about what the streets look like. All they worry about when they walk down the streets is dollar signs. They look around and they go, oh, wow, look.
Oh, this shit needs to be fixed.
This money right here. This money right here. They go build a big ass what is it called?
Compound.
They build a big ass compound. They get their Range Rovers and they Toyota. What's the trucks? They Pathfinders and all that shit. They get those. They put their big ass cement walls up with the barbed wire on the motherfuckers, and then they go outside to Africa, to Ghana, to Egypt, to Tanzania, to Rwanda. They make their money. They sell the Africans back their groceries that they grew on their land that they couldn't process. They come in there and they take those foods, they process them, and then put them on the shelves and have the Africans buy their own shit back. Then they get back in their Range Rover, they ride through the streets. It's kids out here, it's grown-ass men out here trying to sell you car chargers in the hot-ass sun with car chargers packed on their head, and they go, oh, well, nigga, it's just what it is. They go to their compound with $100,000 that they just made the day off of African sweat, and they go chill. What the fuck are they going to complain about?
I wouldn't complain.
What are they going to complain about?
Ain't my people.
They don't give a fuck. So I'm tired of people keep telling us, well, you know, Europeans go in there all the time and they don't complain, and Chinese people come out there and they don't complain. They don't give a fuck about y'all. They don't have no emotional attachment. So of course they're not going to complain. And then another thing is you got to think about it psychologically. You got to think about it to where it makes sense. Why would they want Africa to be in 2020 with the rest of us? Why would they come over there and complain and say, oh, well, you know, we need to build more Wi-Fi towers, or we need to build more modern technology? Because then now Africans have access to more of the world.
Yeah.
They have more ways and more resources to do other things that they're getting paid to come in there and do. So if you update Africa to the rest of the world, now these motherfuckers can't come in and make money off of y'all, because now y'all can make the money for yourself. So
like
why would
they
they kept us from reading so that we wouldn't outsmart them, so where they couldn't use us like they wanted to use us. So why would a European or a motherfucking Chinese person come over and say, I'm going to update Africa? Because once you update Africa, now we don't need you no more. We don't want you no more. Stay the fuck out of our country. Stay out of our continent. So they want Africa to come over there and be fucked up and not have no infrastructure and not have no machinery and not have no fucking closed drains and not have no good medical centers and shit like that. They want that because as long as Africa is in that state, they can take advantage of that shit. Because as soon as they come over there and they start fixing up any country in Africa, we don't need you no more. So what you got China doing is they coming over here. They don't have no emotional attachment to Africans. You see, when the COVID hit, they was kicking Africans out of their country. They was telling Africans, you got to get the fuck out of China. But these the niggas y'all worship, right? Every time I come on YouTube and my wife tell me a comment, oh, the Chinese come over here and they don't complain about shit. They kicked y'all the fuck out their country when COVID came.
They say, oh, we don't want y'all money. We want Chinese money. We
exactly.
Want
these the same motherfuckers that told Africans, y'all got to get the fuck out of our country, nigga. It came from Wuhan. This was a fucking Chinese virus, and they telling Africans, y'all gotta go. Y'all had something to do with this. I don't know what the fuck it was. I don't know how we gonna put it together, but y'all niggas got to go. Y'all gotta go back to Africa. But these the motherfuckers y'all talking about something. They don't come over here and complain. They don't say anything wrong. That's why we love Chinese coming over here. Then what the Chinese do, just like they've done with 15 of the fucking countries in the continent of Africa already, is they give you predatory loans that you would never be able to pay back.
Mm-hmm.
And then once they do that, now they done put a fucking light pole and a goddamn Wi-Fi tower in one fucking city, in one country of Africa, and they charge you $6 billion for that shit. And you go, oh, thank China, we're gonna make this nigga a chief right here. Now y'all never be able to pay that shit back. So now that country belongs to China.
Yep. They own
so now China's putting their military in the African countries.
Mm-hmm.
Now the fucking Chinese own the fucking ports on the fucking east coast of Africa.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Talk about it, huh?
But y'all talking about something, oh yeah, they don't come over here and complain. I'm not gonna complain. Y'all the motherfucking cash cow to me. Y'all are too fucking dumb to realize that I'm fucking y'all over. I'm not gonna say shit. That's like me going to McDonald's and somebody say, all right, boom. I order a number one and they give me a number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I go and I pull off and I open up my bag. You think I'm gonna go, man, these motherfuckers always fucking in my order. I can't stand McDonald's. That one time, I'm gonna be like, shit, nigga. Oh, man, look. I fuck with them niggas. They dumb as shit, but they worked out in my favor. That's exactly how China thinks. That's exactly how Europeans think. That's exactly how Indians think when they come over to Africa.
The Lebanese too.
The Lebanese. Mm-hmm. This is what they think of Africans when they come over there. These motherfuckers dumb as shit, but I'm gonna get what I want out of them because of their fucking stupidity or because of their lack thereof of simple shit like Wi-Fi and clean water and shit. They would take the water, the pure water that comes out of African ground, process that shit, and then bottle it up and sell it back to the Africans that end up buying it and putting it on their head and selling it to somebody else out on the street all day.
And you remember when we first got there, we kept trying to figure out why is Ghana 20 years behind when it comes to simple phone service. I mean, y'all remember the phone service we used to have back in the day, Sprint. When Sprint came, I remember Sprint back in 2000, 2001, and they had the minutes. You had to go on minutes, and it was like free Sprint to Sprint. After 9 o'clock, you get free calls and free text messages, and you had to pay for everything else. They still on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's 20 years. They still 20 years behind when it comes to phone service. I mean, they're trying to figure out, none of y'all don't have unlimited Wi-Fi? They're like, no, what's that? They don't even know what that is. The most you can buy in minutes was like, 400 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
And that was like 100 CDs or 200 CDs for 400 minutes. 400 minutes ago, in 30 minutes, fucking with me, because I be on all types of stuff. And then the minutes was the same thing as in order to get Wi-Fi to actually get on the internet, you had to use minutes. In order to use your phone, you had some minutes, text messages. Mm-hmm. And in order to talk, you had some minutes. Exactly. And so they come in packages. And the package was no more than 400 minutes.
Exactly. And then, like I said, ridiculous. They put limitations and caps on everything. And like I say in every stream, life is a chess game. You got one white person over here, you got maybe a Chinese person over here, right? Because those are the two basic races that are fighting for world order and shit, world domination. Mm-hmm. And you got the black people under the chessboard that are actually on their knees holding the chessboard up. If we ever stand the fuck up, we gonna knock their shit all over. And it's all over. So they know for a fact that they must keep us where we are. And if we don't start talking about this shit on a global scale and discussing this shit amongst ourselves, then the shit is never gonna get fixed. And we're gonna continue to be doomed. They are purposely keeping these motherfucking countries in Africa behind. I don't give a fuck how many times y'all say it's developing. That's a fucking excuse. That's like being fucking 40 and saying, I'm a late bloomer, nigga. That shit, you should have been blooming in the 30s. Even if you would say it, I'm gonna wait till I'm 30 to start blooming. Nigga, you 40 now.
Hold up, that reminds me of something. You just caught me with something when you just said that. Do you remember the movie that we watched? And Nat Turner. Mm-hmm. And he said he was trying to get all the slaves together so we can all be free, right? Mm-hmm. He was trying to get us to freedom. Mm-hmm. And one of them went back and told Master that they about to escape. Yep. They about to run away today. Yep. We trying to help your dumb ass and you go back and tell Master. Mm-hmm. And it kind of remind me how we get on this YouTube, we talk and tell everybody what's going on over there and what we need to do to fix it. And it's our own people going against us, cussing us out, like Mark Twain on here, cussing us out. And we trying to fucking help your dumb ass so you don't go over there and make the same fucking mistake.
And so that hopefully when you do get over there, it's a little bit up to standard to where you wouldn't be able to enjoy yourself without dumbing down your priorities.
Because nobody talk about it, nothing will get done.
Exactly.
Nobody will know.
And that's why I say it's us against us.
Yes.
Like technically we don't have no competition. We are the only people in our own way. You know what I'm saying? And we have to discuss these issues. We have to discuss the issues in America as well. You know what I'm saying? We have a lot of crime issues and a lot of disloyalty issues in America. We understand that. The only thing is, our video started with us saying, "Man, we about to go the fuck over here, and we about to live our best life," and that's not what it was. So that's what our shit was. And I can open up a political goddamn YouTube channel talking about the worst cities in America and don't go here if you're black, and I can put up statistics and shit about black on black crime. I can do that. I can open up a separate channel for that. That's no problem.
Shit, I got a video to tell you why the fuck we left here in the first place. When we got shot at on the riots and all that shit, and show you the shit. It looked like hell we was in.
That shit
I got videos. I can upload that tomorrow and show why we left America. But at the end of the day, we gotta talk about it. We don't talk about it, ain't nothing gonna happen.
Exactly.
Nothing is gonna.
When motherfuckers, when black people get shot in America, we don't sweep that shit on the rug. We make as much noise as possible. You know what I'm saying? Bye. We make as much noise as possible. Motherfucker get shot in Minnesota. What the fuck we do? We tore the whole fucking city up. We start tearing up Atlanta. We start tearing up motherfucking Texas, DC, California. Motherfuckers still going at it in Washington State. This is what we do because we put that shit out there. But when you go to another country, especially specifically on the African continent, and say this is a problem, they go, shut the fuck up. Don't say shit. Be quiet. Don't say nothing. And if you're gonna say it, be real respectful. Because we're not gonna tolerate that shit. How we gonna fix the shit? And I know y'all say, damn, every time I get on here, Kevin ass is lit the fuck up, he mad. I'm not even mad. I'm just passionate. I'm a Scorpio. And I'm very passionate about what I say. I'm very passionate about my people. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I've been on all sides of the spectrum when it comes to being black. I've been a dirtbag ass nigga that they be like, yeah, don't walk on the same stride of the street as him. I've served my country. I have a family. I'm not a perfect person. I've been through all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? On Facebook, I offer relationship advice. I do female advice. You know what I'm saying? I'm a psychologist to a lot of people on Facebook. You know, I'm in a lot of groups where people have issues and stuff like that, and I will comment and they will inbox me and I will give them free game. Like I will literally talk to them about whatever's going on. Girls about their boyfriend, about themselves, men, about what they can do to be better, this, that, and the third, mistakes they make. I do that. You know what I'm saying? My wife is an ordained minister. Y'all might don't know that.
I curse so much.
Y'all motherfuckers be doing all this Google search and never looked up Reverend Kavisha Drew. Like that shit's crazy. Like she's actually a certified minister. So she can help you with your relationship. That's why me and her relationship is the way it is now. Because we both have a common knowledge and we have a respect for our relationship and ourselves. So these are the things that we do. You see what I'm saying? So I'm always looking out on how to make our people better. Our people stronger. You see what I'm saying? Our people more intelligent. You know what I mean? And I know y'all look at us and y'all say, these two ghetto motherfuckers, nigga drinking a Jack Daniels, say niggas every 3 minutes and walk around and cuss and shit. But at the end of the day, don't get that shit confused. Don't get that shit confused and think that we stupid. Because we didn't make it to where we are now being fucking dumb.
You gotta be able to wear all kinds of
you gotta be able to do everything.
You gotta be.
I can go to the motherfucking hood and I can sit out with the hardest of the hardest niggas and shit talk with them all day, and the nigga better not say nothing, because we can step on that way too. Or I can go to the hood and be like, man, look, y'all niggas out here doing too much, bro. I done did this shit, man. I done that, and I got locked up behind that shit. That shit goofy as fuck, boy. You better go out here and get some bread, nigga. I can talk to a nigga like that, and because the way that I talk, the way that I walk, the stories that I can tell them that can be certifiably backed up, they be like, oh, I can take this different because it look like a nigga that know what the fuck he talking about. If I go out there and I ain't never touched the streets and I can't tell you shit, then of course the youngins out there gonna look at me like, man, shut your old ass up. Boy, you out here, you square as shit. Get the fuck out of here. I tell motherfuckers all the time.
Judge a book by its cover.
Always.
Yeah.
But I tell most niggas, if you ain't never listened to Yucatan by Kevin Gates and can't tell me exactly what the fuck you talking about, I don't want to hear your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Because we can get philosophical as a motherfucker, we can get hood. It don't even matter. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to uplift people. You know what I'm saying? When we was on our first campaign in Africa, we was telling everybody, man, yeah, let's do it. Let's go, man. We was telling motherfuckers, we getting the fuck out of here. We was in the motherfucking Uber going to the airport like, man, fuck y'all. We getting the fuck out of here.
How many people I told I'm moving to Africa?
Yeah.
Stop saying
I'm talking about, she told everybody. everybody that we bumped
excited.
into, we'd go to the store to pick up some shit. She'd be like, I'm moving to Africa. I'm like, God damn. Then it was a 30-minute conversation about that shit. Then we'd go to the next store. Yeah, so what's going on today? I'm moving to Africa. He didn't ask you that. He asked you how you doing today. I'm moving to Africa. I was like, God damn, she was happy.
I was so excited
She
about
was happy.
because I've been wanting to do it my whole
Yes,
life.
she was happy.
I always
But
felt
it
that I
would be
wasn't home.
criminally negligent for you to not report everything that you saw.
Yeah.
That would be wrong.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That would be like going to court and knowing that you seen somebody get shot and say, well, I seen them there, but I didn't see them shooting.
Mm-hmm.
When you know that you saw this person shoot this person, but you only gonna tell them, oh yeah, I seen them over there and they wasn't even arguing, they were just talking, and you know for a fact that it was arguing and the nigga shot him, but you say, oh, I didn't see all that. All I seen was them talking, and it seemed like it was pretty friendly to me. It would be criminally negligent to have people follow that same suit, not know what they're getting into. Never will I tell you, don't go to Africa. Never will I tell you, don't go to Ghana. What we're going to tell you is that this is what you might see when you get over there. If you could deal with it, fine by me. It'd be a lot of motherfuckers on my YouTube saying, I'm still going over there. Great, wonderful. We going back over there too. Not to Ghana, but we going over to other African countries next year. Please go over there. Please try to get in touch with whatever it is that you're looking for. Because black people in a whole, American black people, we lost.
Mm-hmm.
We looking for love. We looking for somebody to love us. America don't love us. So let's do this. Let's do this. Hold on, let me see something real quick.
You're looking for acceptance.
Okay, no, because I was trying to see if anybody said something that I need to. This nigga said Africa need to give us AA's 40 acres of the lion. They got 40 acres of the lion. Hell yeah, get 40 acres of the lion from them and 40 acres of the mule from America, we be straight. You hear me? But let's look at it like this.
What's the craziest thing you saw in Africa?
That lady shitting outside the house.
That wasn't the craziest thing. I thought you was gonna say that. Remember that night we was driving and we seen it was a pickup truck and the guy had like 20 cows hanging out the truck.
Dead ones?
And the people was on top of
it.
Yeah, I thought you was gonna say that.
But I've seen dead animals before. The way that they did it, that shit was crazy. But to see a grown woman in the alley at 2:00 in the morning, like literally shitting right there, and like soon as you come out your door, she right there shitting. I was like, and then when we came out and was walking past, she ain't even budge, she ain't even flinch.
That's what they used to.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It ain't like she was like, oh my God, We walked out, she was like, goosh. And I was like, nigga, what the fuck is you doing, Slim?
Oh my God.
That's probably about the craziest shit, because you know, like I said, you go to America, the girl might be squatting behind a pole, she might be drunk and partying and shit, and the nigga walk past, she like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? When we came out there, this grown ass lady, she was just straight there squatted wide open shit, and I was like, nigga. And she wasn't pissing, she was actually
that was
definitely,
crazy.
she was shitting.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh my God.
But you know the craziest, coolest thing I seen was that.
Oh yeah.
The monkey actually goes to the street and he looks both ways and makes sure ain't no cars come, and then he come and asks you for food and money or whatever the hell. What is he asking for food? I don't even know what the fuck to give him. He's asking for food. Like, you know how when they come to the car and they doing like this, it's like he's seen the people do it, so he doing it. He asking for food. And y'all gotta be very careful when y'all go out there and y'all it's some like really, I don't know what to call rural areas. When you out there like that and you see these animals, they will snatch your shit and they will run and take your shit and run off, and you got to go chase them. It was so cool to see and crazy at the same time to see that these animals act like people. I think that was the craziest thing.
That was cool. That was cool. But so yeah, what I was saying is black people, we lost. We're looking for somebody to love us. We know that America don't love us. So you got your Ghanaians and your other people off the continent that say, oh, go back to your
What kind of animal is it? A chimpanzee? What is it? What the fuck you call a monkey?
A chimpanzee.
I thought it was something else.
It's some
other. Look like a gorilla. I don't know what the fuck to call it, but it looked like a gorilla. Monkeys are all the same to me, but the lady said they was extinct. Remember?
I don't know.
The white lady who said she wanted to go and see him.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know what they call it.
I think
it's so many.
I just say it was a gorilla.
Monkeys. It wasn't a gorilla.
What was it?
It wasn't a gorilla.
A chimpanzee.
I said that. We just gonna go with chimpanzee.
We're gonna go with chimpanzee.
Motherfuckers gonna Google that shit anyway and be like, y'all lied. It wasn't a chimpanzee. It was a motherfucking mastodon. Okay, go find that shit for yourself. It was a fucking monkey and it was smart as shit. That's all you need to know. Go Google that shit.
Yeah.
But you know, when we talk about countries in Africa, and we talk about how fucked up shit is, and they say, well, you gotta pluck the stone out your own eye first.
Yeah.
The thing about us is we already know that, and we don't have no problem displaying that shit. We don't have no problem telling you that America don't love us. We don't have no problem telling you that America is ran by our slave masters. We don't have no problem telling you that we don't fuck with them and we would rather overturn the motherfuckers any day. We would have no problem telling you that all they gotta do is give us 10 states and we'll move and do our own shit. They can keep the other 40. Just give us 10 states in the middle of nowhere and we'll work that shit out accordingly. Give us our 40 acres in the mule and we'll go back to segregation and leave y'all niggas alone. We already understand that. You know what I'm saying? And we don't have a problem discussing that shit. The problem is y'all got a problem discussing issues that need to be brought up. You know what I'm saying? It's you not offending me when you talk about black on black crime. We get it. We already know that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We done got fucking peace in the streets rallies and stop the violence rallies and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We bringing awareness to that shit slowly but surely. Everybody not on that dumb shit. So when you tell me about black on black crime in America right now, I'm not offended. So you're not gonna catch me going on nobody's channel talking about black on black crime in America and get all pissed poor and mad because that shoe don't fit me. But I do acknowledge that there's a problem.
They really be insulting me in the comments, y'all. They be talking about, can you breathe? Like George Floyd and saying little ill shit like that. I'm like, that shit is not funny at all. You talking about people that lives have been taken by police officers for doing absolutely nothing, and you want to fucking laugh at it, and you want us to feel some kind of way when we go over there and see y'all poor and fucked up. Y'all want us to feel bad about y'all, but y'all talk about us like this. It's kind of, it's real fucked up. The whole situation is fucked up as a whole.
It is, but like I said,
they think they better than us.
The first thing that's bullshit. The first thing is acknowledgement of anything, of any problem. It could be a fucking drug problem. It could be a psychological problem. It could be a mental problem. It could be an emotional problem. The first thing that you have to do is you have to admit to that problem.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You have to get past the denial part. You have to get past the pride part. You know what I'm saying? Black people as a whole have a big issue with pride and ego. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's been plenty of times in history in African American families that women and children have been raped in the family, but in order to protect their family's name and image, they let the fucking daughter and the sisters and the kids go molested and raped because they didn't want it to get out and make their family look fucked up. And who has to suffer behind that? These females. So they grow up with a fucked up psyche and mental and emotional state. You see what I'm saying? That's what you got going on. Then you have what's the shit called Stockholm syndrome or whatever it is, when you end up gravitating to what the fuck is oppressing you. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people have that, and you have that in these African countries, and they don't acknowledge them. So when you try to bring this knowledge to them, their pride and their ego get right in the fucking way, and then the first thing they do is they want to throw shots. And then when you throw shots back at them, then they say, "Oh, you're being disrespectful." You know what I'm saying? Or they feel like you're too weak to be here, but then you are offended and hurt by words. So you tell me who's the strongest person. Because if I'm telling you facts and you are offended and hurt by said facts, but you're telling me I'm too weak to be here, but you're getting hurt by words, then you tell me who's the weaker person. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I get it. A lot of people feel like we came off negative. No, we didn't come off negative. We came off aggressive, but they were all facts. And they weren't meant to hurt people. They were meant to correct situations. If you have a police department that is corrupt as fuck, and every time you go to that police department, they shaking y'all ass down and they asking you for money and they telling you we're not going to solve the person who killed the peoples until you pay us a little bit more on the side than what the police department is paying. And this motherfucker's in that small city and town that's just going to do it. And guess what? All that shit is going to be regulated by the dollar. And that's not what the fucking police are getting paid for. The police are getting paid to do their job. Mm-hmm. And we are already paying them. We shouldn't have to pay them twice. So
and the girl said it herself on her page. She said, when she was live, she said, all I got to do is call one of my police friends. They'll lock your ass up and I'll pay them to do it. Mm-hmm. And I did absolutely nothing. I go to jail for how long? As long as I continue to pay them.
Exactly.
That's fucked up.
So, and that's what I'm saying. So, that whole situation, that shit was crazy. Because like I said, I tell people all the time, you say, okay, you should be cool with the corruption because I don't want to go to jail for a speeding ticket. Or I don't want to go to jail because I'm driving drunk. I would rather just pay the policeman off. You see what I'm saying? and go on by my way. So that's a good thing. That's not a good thing. It's a good thing when it works for you. Mm-hmm. But it's a bad thing when you pay off that motherfucking Ghanaian police officer because you're drunk and you say, oh, here go 100 CDs, mind your business. And then you pull the fuck off and go crash into somebody else and kill their whole fucking family because your ass is drunk. Now it doesn't work so well, does it?
It's different when it's
It's like different. That. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So a lot of people talking about some corruption. That's just the way it is. And, it could work in your favor. I'm not a fucking criminal no more. So none of that shit would never work in my favor. I would never drive around drunk anymore. But I tell you what, my daughter just got her learner's permit. My son takes Uber damn near everywhere he goes. I drive every day. I will be fucking damned if somebody kills my family being drunk and then gets to pay the officer off and walk the fuck away from charges because they got enough Ghanaian CDs to pay this motherfucker off. I refuse to have anything happen to one of my daughters or my sons and the motherfucker go to court and pay his way out of whatever he did to my kid and think that him and the motherfucker arresting officers and the judge is going to live to see another day if it's controlled by me. It's not going to happen. So all the justification for how corruption may work for you, stop being stupid and childish and think of shit on another end. Think of it on another angle because everything is not going to always be in your favor. You may think you're the toughest motherfucker in Ghana. So you think that, oh yeah, I don't mind paying cops off, and then I come and beat the fucking shit out of you. Then you're going to wish the police was there to help your ass. But guess what? I bought motherfucking $250,000 over here. That's motherfucking damn near 900,000 CDs. I get that nigga 100K and beat the fuck out you for 3 days straight.
He said nothing.
And now you fucked up, because now you wishing the Ghana police did their fucking job.
And that kind of reminded me of that movie we watched, or that show on YouTube that we watched when the guy was talking about his life in Africa. It was a white guy. Oh my God, y'all gotta see this show. It wasn't a show. It was a YouTube video. And he talked about what happened to him when he went to Gambia. And he bought this nice place. He opened up. It was a nice little bar or whatever. And him and his wife, they opened up this bar. And they found these people from Gambia. I don't know if they was locals or what. Was they locals?
Who?
The people that he found from Gambia. I don't know if they was locals. One guy looked like he was white. Some other guy.
Oh, you talking about the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, the dude that he sold to was white, and then the other dude, the nigga that was crossing his ass was a Gambian.
Okay,
he had all the connections.
Okay, so it was one dude that it was Gambian. He had these connections, right? So he told him, I got some people that work for you, and we can really get this place up and running. So he like, all right, cool, let me hire y'all. So he told the white dude, he said, look, I'll pay you if you. I forgot how that went.
Okay, so this what happened. So one day he had him and his wife had opened up this big ass restaurant and a resort, whatever. Mm-hmm. So one day this white guy, he stumbled in there and he was all hurt and shit. He's like, all right, look, I'm gonna fuck with you. I'm gonna clean you up and I want you to work for me. So he let the dude work for him, right? So then the dude worked for him. So then one day he was coming out. The dude, he had gave the dude an apartment at the little resort and all that shit. Mm-hmm. Gave him a job waiting tables. He was getting paid good. So one day, this Gambian nigga came in and sat down. The waiter that he had gave the job to went over there and started talking to the Gambian nigga. So the Gambian nigga gave him something. He came back to the dude that owned the spot that gave him the job and was like, hey, look, if you could take this diamond when you go back to London, because the dude was white, he was from London. He had came to Gambia and had opened up this big ass spot. So he was like, when you go back to London, I need you to take this diamond to a guy in London and I'll pay you for it. So he said, okay, I'll do that. He took the diamond. He went to London. I think he got beat up for it or robbed or some shit like that. He took it to him.
No, he took it to the pawn shop. It was fake.
And it was fake. So then when he came back, the dude was like, okay, where's the money for the diamond that you're supposed to do? He said, nah, that diamond was fake. He was like, nah, that wasn't fake. You took my diamond and now you're going to pay for it. So they started whooping, the Gambians started whooping on this nigga's ass.
He brought more Gambians.
And brought more Gambians. And now they fucking up his little hotel and all this other shit. And then the Gambian nigga ended up getting him locked up. So he gets locked up. He in that motherfucker now. Ain't no rules or no regulations or none of that shit. So now this nigga basically sitting in Gambian jail. This white nigga sitting in Gambian jail.
But you skipped the part. When he went to the jail, he went to go tell on the Gambians that jumped him.
Okay, yeah, my bad. Okay. Mm-hmm. So he went, the Gambian niggas kept beating his ass, right? So he goes to the police department to tell the police, hey, look, I got these niggas that keep pressing me out, fucking me up, this and the third. Soon as he telling it to the police officer, the Gambian nigga, the main Gambian nigga that's beating his ass,
yeah, that's what it's called,
came out and started smiling like, hey, you know what I'm saying? And then they end up locking the white nigga up for snitching on the Gambian nigga. So then the white nigga got a lawyer. He had another white dude from another country came and visited him. He was like, man, look, I need you to get me out of here. He was like, all right, I got a lawyer for you. Let me get your lawyer, get you up out of here.
No, you forgot. You skipped the part. A guy came in and said, look, I'll be your lawyer. I'll get you off. He was like, all right, well, this is all the money I got. Here, take it.
Yeah.
He took the money, and then he was like, waiting to get out of jail, waiting.
Then the lawyer came up there one day and was like, the nigga paid me more, so I don't work for you no more.
He said, so where's my money? He said, oh, I took that.
Yeah,
it's good as
and whisked his ass right back to jail. You know what I'm saying? This nigga end up being like a fugitive from justice and all types of shit. But at the end of the day, I guess what she was trying to show is that when you go to these places, all that shit run by money, bro. You can either win or you gonna lose. It don't matter who you are. It all depends on who got the best position. And just like with anything, you never can promise yourself 100% win. You know what I'm saying? You can never promise yourself that. You can fucking train, you can practice, you can rehearse. You're never gonna motherfucking promise yourself 100% win. Never. So at the end of the day, that's something that you have to be worried about. So a lot of people, they think of corruption as a small thing, and it's fucking not, bro. It's not. Corruption works for criminals. If you don't plan on being a criminal when you go over there, then corruption is not really going to work in your fucking case. You know what I'm saying? Not for the most part. Now, you may get off on a speeding ticket, or you may get off on a fucking DUI, or you may get off on not having no license as long as you got some money. But suppose a motherfucker getting pulled over and they ain't got a license, they decide to run, the police and smash right to you and your fucking family car. Now y'all dead on the side of the road, and they take an ambulance and fucking gone 35 minutes to get to you because of traffic. And your whole family bleed out and die right in front of you. Because this motherfucker is running from the fucking police because they ain't having no guy. Like, come on, man. Y'all gotta wise the fuck up, man. A lot of y'all niggas fake want to be gangsters and shit. Y'all don't look at the other side.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff that need to be discussed, man, for real. Even with pedestrians not having the right way, how many people we seen get hit by cars there because they was in the way. When I got a video that I put up, I put a video up when I was there about a terrible accident. It was because the guy was on a motorcycle and he was in the middle of the street. And so this guy was turning and he just hit him. He hit him and flew his ass down the street in a ditch. And Captain actually jumped out the car and ran to go pick him up, pulling that dead man out of there. I don't know what the fuck. They didn't know how to do CPR. I was just stunned. I was trying to record. They was telling me put the phone down. It was chaos. They didn't even know where the hospital was. People was like, what are we supposed to take him? What's supposed to happen? We supposed to leave him in? People like, take him to the hospital.
And the crazy part about it,
take him to the hospital. Right. Like, I don't know no hospital.
The military was across the street at the gas station. 2 dudes from the Ghana Army was across the street at the gas station. When I went to go find the body, because when the nigga turned and hit the nigga on the motorcycle, everything just exploded. I was right behind the dude who hit him, so I sat right there and I watched everything. So as soon as I seen the nigga fly, his body fly, I immediately made a U-turn, pulled over, and jumped out the car and ran over to where I seen the body fall.
And you couldn't even find the body?
No, because it ended up being further than what I seen him fly. Like when he flew up, and I figured, okay, he'll drop here. When I finally found him, he was literally like 50 more feet down the road. You know what I'm saying? In the grass and the bushes and shit. So once I finally grabbed him and picked him up and pulled him out, I'm telling motherfuckers that's around, just standing right there, help me pull him out. We gotta elevate his head. We gotta do this. You know what I'm saying? Check his pulse. They all standing around like, what the fuck are we supposed to do now? The fucking Ghana military come over there. These motherfuckers got big ass AKs. I'm like, oh my God, I'm glad y'all here. Y'all need help. They was like, we don't know what to do. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Am I the only nigga out here? Can y'all fucking help me? So I'm like, all right, fucking fine. Come on, we're going to bring him out here so we can get into the light. We can check him. Yes. So I pulled him out into the light. I put him on the ground. I elevated his head. I'm checking his body to see if he's bleeding or something like that because he wasn't breathing. So I'm checking his body and shit, trying to make sure I'm good. I'm trying to listen to his heart and shit like that. And I kind of heard a pulse. So I'm like, all right. So I keep doing chest compressions and he starts snoring. I was like, oh shit, he's alive. So I'm looking at the fucking Ghana military like, what the fuck y'all gonna do? And they just all standing there. He was snoring. He started snoring.
Because I still didn't hear nothing.
I heard him snoring.
And I was
at the end of the day,
this is just really
they end up flagging down some random motherfucker, and we end up dragging him into a car, and
they didn't even know what the fuck.
They didn't know what to do.
They like, y'all put a nigga in my car. I don't know who this is.
So at the end of the day,
the hospital.
I ain't no telling whether he lived or he died. So at the end of the day, if y'all think that paying off cops is cool, wait till you that motherfucker on that motorcycle and the nigga come and hit you. and knock your motherfucker.
Oh, and he was an evil thing too.
Yeah, he got mad at the nigga.
Yeah.
Like, he got out, looked at his car like, what the fuck? I'm like, nigga, you just hit a motherfucker. And he over there dead, and you looking at your car like, oh my God.
He was real rude.
Real
He told me to put the fucking phone down.
He was mad because he didn't want you to record him being in the wrong.
Exactly.
That's what that was. He didn't want you to record him being in the wrong. Because he blatantly seen the nigga. The nigga had headlights and everything come down, and he come and smash right into the nigga. He don't want you to record that shit, because if you take that shit, he gonna go to jail.
No ambulance. No, if you waiting for an ambulance, you probably wait 2 hours. They held us at the when they called the ambulance for him. They was taking him to a treatment facility when we first got to Ghana. Said he had coronavirus. We waited probably about 45 minutes to an hour or so. They held us there, holding us, and we kept saying, "No, we gotta go home." And he says, "Man, something bad about to happen," because they called somebody. We didn't know who the hell they called, but that's who they called. They called the ambulance. They called the ambulance for him. Took about an hour to come. So you wait for an ambulance, you ain't getting that.
You wait for the ambulance, you better start walking.
And then the hospitals are very far.
And then if you ain't got no money on
you ain't got no money, yeah, you going on the floor in the hospital. Go over there yourself and see that hospital. That shit crazy.
You ain't got go look on documentaries on YouTube. They got a couple. They got motherfuckers in the hospital laying on the
babies
floor.
On the floor. People just blood. We seen so many people get hurt. Blood just leaking out, and they don't have no money, so we can't see them.
We not gonna see them. Ain't that we can't. We just not. You got some bread in your hand.
And every little part of the hospital costs. So triage is one fee.
It's like with us. But they want you to pay as you go.
As you go.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you go to a United States hospital, they put all that shit in one bill, and then you will look at it. You'll be like, damn, these motherfuckers charge me for everything.
They charge me for looking at it.
You be like, yeah, I had a baby. They charge me for the medicine. They charge me for putting my feet up. They charge me for the doctor coming in. They charge for the shot. They charge for the blanket. They charge for all that shit. So when you go to a lot of these countries, or I ain't gonna say a lot of these countries. I'm gonna say when you go to Ghana, from what I understand, is that every phase you go to, you have to pay that money right then and there before you go to the next procedure. Mm-hmm. And a lot of people can't afford that shit. You know what I'm saying?
So they just
you stuck right there. If you say, "Oh man, look, I got shot," and you come in and they say, "Okay, we could triage you and shit like that, but you got to pay for it. But we ain't gonna start stitching your ass up until you come with 1,000 Ghana cedis. If you ain't got that 1,000 Ghana cedis, your ass gonna sit right down the hospital floor and hold your ass like this until somebody come with that motherfucking money and you give it to them. And they go, all right, come on, bring this nigga in here and patch him up." Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? But like I said, that's what it is. The casual is everything around. Cream get the money. Gotta see it, y'all. But
gotta see it, y'all.
But yeah, so it is what it is. But
that's crazy.
So it's a lot of shit. But you know, if somebody said something about relationship situations.
So they want you to do a video about it?
Yeah. So somebody had, well, not just one person, but I just seen somebody and they was asking about relationship, a topic about relationships and how we have been together for so long. I was gonna do a separate video about that.
Well, you can still do
it. Yeah, I am. I'm just saying. I was gonna start off and I was gonna just put it out there in the air. A lot of people watch our lives. And a lot of people watched the live. I guess it was like around the time that we had just came back and we were out on our deck. We were cooking out that night. We cooked the shrimp and clams or some shit, oysters and shit. Scallops. You know what I'm saying? And we were out there and I was telling people, because somebody had said, your wife wear the pants. And I was like, nigga, I want my wife to be happy. You know, I don't know who raised you young niggas, but where I come from, if your wife is happy, you're going to be happy. Because if your wife is happy, that means she keep your kids happy. If she keep your kids happy, you automatically gonna be happy if you give a fuck about your family. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man. I'm gonna take whatever comes to me regardless. But at the end of the day, if my wife is happy, I'm good. So that's one of the biggest things for me is we have to give and take. But as being men, we are able to tolerate more. So we should be able to give more. You see what I'm saying? Like a long time ago, an old dude, he was telling me he had just bought his wife a brand new Buick Lucerne, and he had this old beat up ass Oldsmobile Bravada. It was a old ass pickup truck, not a pickup truck, but it's like a little SUV. It was an Oldsmobile, and that shit was like a fucking 92. And he had bought his wife like his 2006 brand new Buick Lucerne, right? And I was like, man, that's what's up. This your new car? He was like, nah, this is my wife. I'm gonna push this one right here. I said, oh man, you gonna get you nothing new? He was like, I'm gonna get me something new when I get it, but I want my wife to have the more reliable transportation. I want her to be comfortable. I'll be good in this. If I get pulled over, I mean, not if I get pulled over, but if it break down, I get out and I fix it, or I go wherever I gotta go. I don't want my wife in the middle of the street in a car that might not make it home and she break down on the side of the road. She gotta change tires and shit like that. I need her to be good because I'm gonna be straight. I took that shit, I took that message, and that shit always stuck to me. You know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers that sit right here with their nuts in their hand, talking about some, oh, your wife run you and she got the wear the pants and all this other shit like that. Nah, I want my wife to always be in a better position where I am, because as long as she's in a better position, she's gonna bring me with her. That's what a relationship does. A lot of people think that the relationship is all supposed to be 100%, this, that, and the third, and blah, 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 blah. As long as I keep her happy, she gonna bring me with her. She gonna bring my happiness with her happiness. So when I get her something or I show her something and she get happy about it, then she does the same thing for me. You see what I'm saying? So, and that's the type of thing that we've had now. Of course, have we had issues? Of course we had issues. We ain't perfect and we ain't never tried to. Y'all seen our motherfucking see that we've been on Divorce Court now. Of course that was a show, but at the same time, we have had issues along our marriage a lot. Probably more than a lot of other people, because we are both very passionate and aggressive. We are both Scorpios, and we're both stubborn as fuck. At the end of the day, the buck has to stop. So at the end of the day, we have a certain limitation and respect for each other. And then we also understand who each other is, who we are. You know what I'm saying? I know that it's not going to be a lot of females in the world that are like her, especially for me, because she knows everything about me. Apparently, she knows the same thing. That it's not going to be a lot of niggas out there that's built like me. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to her, because I know everything about her. So when it comes to our issues that we have, we are stubborn as fuck and we bump heads. But at the end of the day, we know what we have. And we don't want that to be to with nobody else. So at the end of the day, we learn to respect each other and to love each other and to cherish each other. And that's the thing that keeps us moving forward. And also compromise, patience, stuff like that. Intelligence, you have to be smart, because a lot of stuff you got to think yourself out of. You know what I mean? When you look at certain people, a lot of people just seem like they just make dumbass decisions. You know, motherfuckers go and they get the tax money and they go flip it and buy them some 26-inch rims. That's just not smart. You know what I mean? Girls going out and they spending all the money going shopping and buying fucking shoes and shit like that. Now the bills ain't getting paid, the utilities ain't getting paid. That's just dumb. You know what I'm saying? And inconsiderate. You have to be a considerate person. You have to be very selfless. You know, it's been plenty of times where I can say, oh, I want to buy me a new car every week. And I choose not to because we have other things that we want to do. Another thing is a lot of people spend their relationship on glitz and glamour. A lot of people want to put, oh, are we going on vacation for our 50th time this year on Facebook and Instagram and shit like that. And then when they come back from their vacation, they come back to their fucking hell. They come back to their 2-bedroom apartment and they got 3 kids all sleeping in the same room, but they wanted to make sure that they showed everybody that they went on vacation. You know what I'm saying? They live in this temporary dream. We don't really do that. You know what I'm saying? We don't really post on social media when it comes to that at all. We have a channel where we played around with it and stuff like that, but we don't really put like, oh yeah, I bought this for her today, or oh, he did this, or get you a man that can fix cars and all that dumb shit. That shit is for social media. What we got is real. We don't have to put that shit on display. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, a lot of people do things for social media and they're really not happy. And when you're not happy, you're not addressing the problems because you're coating it with social media. So you're not really addressing the problems, and those problems fester and they grow into infections. And when it gets infected, there's pretty much nothing else you can do. You see what I'm saying? But we don't do that. We don't really play the social media, oh, let me show what my wife has done for me today type roles. So when we do have issues, we don't have to take it to social media. We don't have to impress people. We don't have to say, oh, well, I can't say that I'm pissed off because that's not going to be appropriate for social media. I can tell her right now, look, I'm fucking mad that you did this, that, and the third. And it's not a secret because we didn't plaster social media all over us going on vacation, us dancing and shit, and us talking about oh, you're the wind beneath my wings and all this other shit. So now when you're mad, you can't even fucking express that shit because you got people looking at you like, yeah, go ahead, slip. Because what you need to understand is a lot of people are waiting for your relationship to fuck up. Whether it's just to be something to talk about, whether it's because they going next up or whatever. I had one nigga tell me when I was in the 50th place, your wife said, oh no, he said something about, what the fuck? He said something, Kevin. And he said something about your wife. I'm trying to,
I forgot what.
I think he said something like, I want to be next or some shit like that, or do you mind if I talk to your wife or some shit he was saying. And I was like, and it was one of the times that me and her was going through a whole thing. This was like maybe 15 years
That
ago.
dude is retarded.
And he had asked me like, is it okay if I talk to your wife or whatever? I see y'all not together, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, nigga, don't ever motherfucking disrespect me like that in your life. And me and the nigga, like, ever since that, I know he was a little off. But at the end of the day, that's the type of shit that you have around you, especially black folks, African Americans. We have that spirit from the slave days. Like I said, this is psychologically embedded in our brain to hate on the next motherfucker that seems like we're doing better than them. So you got those type of people. You got the people that have failed relationships that want to see your relationship fail like theirs did. You see what I'm saying? So we got a lot of people that we grew up with that have been together, like Portia, that have been together, that have got married because they seen us get married and thinking, oh yeah, this is gonna be, this is a breeze. It's finna be a breeze. And then when they get into these problems, because they didn't get married for themselves, they got married for the glitz and the glamour and the social media and shit like that. They realize, nah, this shit is really a job. Then they get their divorce, and then they sitting back waiting for us. Now they waiting for the time when they call one of us and we say, yeah, we not with that person no more. So they go, God damn. So when people call us now, and they be like, oh man, so what you doing? Like, man, and I'm in the background talking and shit. They be like, who was that? Oh, that's Kevin. Y'all still together? God damn. Y'all motherfucker, y'all still together? That's the first thing that we hear.
Everybody always
everybody.
Yeah, the people we grew up with.
Everybody that we grew up with. Y'all still together? God.
That was some high school shit. You still on that shit?
Yeah, and that's just what it is.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Junior high school shit. Junior high. Yeah.
So another thing is like, even with situations like that, a lot of times y'all gotta keep people out y'all business. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times y'all gotta keep y'all friends out of y'all business. Y'all gotta know how to separate friends from who you really need to be around. It's been plenty of times that I've had to cut back from a lot of my male friends because my family was more important. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I grew up in the streets, so I know a lot of hood niggas. I know a lot of niggas that want to smoke and drink and be outside all times of the night and want to party and fuck bitches and all this other crazy shit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those people I had to cut off or cut back because my family was more important. You know what I'm saying? And you remember, when I got out of the military, that's all I used to do was drink Hennessy, smoke Black & Milds, and go party.
No, that's when you was in the military.
Well, in the military, right before I got out, that's all I used to do.
Yeah.
Is smoke Black & Milds, drink Hennessy, get stupid drunk, go driving around. I would go to the little go-go's in DC and all that. I was young. I was dumb, and I was out there doing whatever the fuck I wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? And it got to a point where it's like, damn, I got to fix myself. You know what I'm saying? I got a family to raise. At that time, we only had Diego. So, you know, I was still out there, and I was back and forth and, you know, trying to live my best life and live the couple's life at the same time. And then it got to the point where she actually was like, no, I need you to do this. And it wasn't too much. It was stop smoking, stop drinking, and stop going out. And your average motherfucker be like, man, I ain't doing that shit, da 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 da. At the end of the day, when I got out of the military, I didn't have shit. I didn't have a pot to piss in. You know what I'm saying? By myself. But when I got out of the military, me and her was married. So I came home to a house, a whole house. Came home to a brand new Caprice Classic that I still have in the garage. That shit weathered now, because that shit was 20 years ago. I still got that motherfucker though. Still in the garage. Y'all seen it. If y'all watched the container video, y'all seen my Chevy sitting in the garage. And then that's my second Chevy.
On the Impala video, I showed it.
But you just showed, when you did the container jump, you showed the garage, and I seen my Caprice.
Yeah, but I did a whole video about it.
Right. So at the end of the day, I got two Chevys, and I just sold my truck, and I'm about to buy a K5.
I made him sell his truck, y'all.
Yeah.
Before we went to Africa, I said, that truck ain't gonna last in Africa. Go ahead and sell it. So he went on and sold it. And I was getting a Maserati when we was going to Africa. I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna do a whole video about that whole cars and shipping the containers and all that shit. It's gonna blow y'all mind. That's the crazy shit right there.
So,
but whole time, we was talking about the other day about relationships, and we named a couple of females that was not going to last in a relationship, because first in a relationship you have to look at yourself. You have to work on yourself, and a lot of things certain people not going to handle, and like certain things you're not going to change. Like I have a friend that she talk, and she's very emotional, and she get up there, and I'm like, you're not going to last in a relationship like that unless you find somebody who's going to take that shit from you. Yep. And they got to have a reason to take that shit from you. Because certain women don't want to change their ways and things about it. Like, I know for a fact, I have a mouth on me. And I be like, look, I'm going to say what I got to say, honey. Look, I ain't going to back down to nothing. So, a lot of people not going to deal with it. A lot of men is not going to deal with a woman that talk too much, or a woman that always got something to say, or they want to be dominant. They want to be the one in control, and they looking at you like, bitch, if you don't shut up. And then we go to domestic violence. So it's all about you. Work on you first before you go try to look for somebody. Don't go look for somebody. Let them find you. They gonna see you. And if like how I talk, y'all see me talking and y'all see me cursing and all that. If a guy is attracted to that and he like that, or he can deal with that, then he gonna be like, hey, can I speak to you? Can I talk to you? But if he don't like that, he gonna be like, I'm not fucking with that girl. She talks too much, or she got a mouth. I can't deal with that. So you don't have to go look for nobody. They're gonna find you. They're gonna see how you are. They're gonna like it, or they're not gonna like it, and that's gonna be it. Yeah. So you got to work on you first.
Definitely. That's like that should have been the first thing I said. Is you got to fix yourself first. Yeah. You know what I mean? You got to get yourself right, man, because you can't. It's just like I'm not even gonna say it, but don't invite nobody to your spot if you ain't already ready. If you're not ready to welcome them, and that's the same thing it is with your own self. If you're not ready to welcome them in a relationship, just like when you're going, and people say stop wasting women's time. If you're not ready to love that woman the way that she needs to be loved, then stop wasting her time.
Or accept her and all her flaws, right, and everything that comes with it.
Then stop wasting people's time. So once you get to that point, then you can figure out how to love or to be with somebody the way that they should be. You know what I mean? So that's another thing. But like I said, sometimes you got to learn what's more important. You got to learn when to cut back on shit. And you have to learn how to find alternative ways, and you have to find a compromise. You know what I'm saying? So, for instance, she likes to go out a lot. I don't. You know what I'm saying? So what we'll do is we will schedule maybe once or twice a week where we go out. It may not be something I like, but if it was up to her, we would be out maybe 4 or 5 times a week.
Those my younger days.
Okay, but you still you don't like being in the house. Yeah. So what we'll do is,
because it's not that I like going out to clubs and stuff. I like talking. So I might want to go to one of my friends' house and we I just talk, tell them stories, tell them how I feel, what's going on. I might want to go out and do that. I can't talk to you about everything, and most of the stuff you already know. I'm trying to talk to somebody different, right? Get that different feel. But it's not that I want to go to clubs or anything. I just might want to go chill, just like you want to go chill with your homeboys. I just want to go chill.
Right, but I remember it wasn't recently, but I was just saying like a couple years ago. He was like, oh, we don't go out and this and the third. Like, I don't like to go out. He was like, well, let's just go to that Jamaican joint.
You talking about dates?
Yeah. But I'm not talking about like dates, like going out to go eat, because we do that all the time. Right. We wanted to go to like a specific place, like a club with some music at it and stuff like that. Yeah. I'm not really into that. I done been to too many clubs in DC where the shit done got shot up and niggas done got drug out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not really into the club scene. She is. So what we end up having to do is we had to compromise. We would do maybe once or twice a week where we would go out and we would go visit those places, and it would be maybe like a time thing. We'd be like, okay, we're gonna go there, we're gonna eat, we're gonna listen to some music for maybe about an hour or so, and then if you feel like you don't want to be around people, we'll figure out something else to do. It's compromise. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is not gonna be happy all the time. It's not gonna happen. You cannot make nobody happy all the time. But what y'all have to do is y'all have to find out how to make each other happy for as long as possible. You know what I'm saying? And put your best effort for it. Nothing ever gonna be perfect, but put forth an effort. You know what I'm saying? And people, excuse me, maybe I don't got corona.
Maybe this shit is getting to you.
I don't got corona. But
when you burning sage and shit. Oh,
when you love somebody, y'all get on the same wavelength. So you know how they feel, and you know what they need, and you know how to give it to them. The problem is you got a lot of men with ego issues that feel like they don't want to succumb to that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I come from the era like this. I've been in the streets since I was about 11. You know what I'm saying? I grew up in Washington, D.C., Northwest D.C., grew up on Fifth and O. I mean, all my life, I either toted a gun, I know where to get a gun, I had a gun, I fought, I did whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I would see my mother in the streets, I would always hug her. I would always kiss her. You know what I mean? I've never felt like I had to show off for anybody. I never felt like I had to be extra tough to prove to niggas out in the streets that I wasn't to be played with because they already knew. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ever had a reason to second guess who I was because they already seen the work that I had put in. Now, am I saying that because I'm proud of that shit? No. I'm just telling you where I came from. So a lot of the stuff that I did in the streets, motherfuckers already knew. Don't fuck with that nigga, he crazy. Don't fuck with him, leave that nigga alone. So I didn't have to overexert myself when it came to showing love for the women. My grandmother, I would be doing the most illegal shit on the block. And my grandmother would come and get out the car and I would run up to her, I'd grab her arm. Hi, grandma, what's going on? Let me give you a kiss. You look good today, girl. You know, you're my favorite girl. And I'll walk her to the door. You know what I'm saying? Every time. When she coming out the house and I'm out there, I could be out there with a bomb in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? Right there. I see my grandma coming out the door. Oh, shit, nigga, hold this. Grandma, you good? You need some help, man? What's up, grandma? Oh, man, I love you. Oh, Kevin, now you better get out that street. I know, grandma, you right. I was just out here talking to my man. Come on, let me walk you to the car real quick. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you look good. I like that hat. We better go to church, grandma. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to fake. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of these motherfuckers out here that they so insecure for themselves that they gotta walk around and be the toughest nigga all the time. Oh man, yeah, I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck these bitches, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I ain't got no love, nigga. I ain't got no heart, nigga. I'm heartless, nigga. I'm dead inside. Nigga, shut the fuck up. You overcompensating, bro. Shut the fuck out, nigga. You could still be a gangster and still have feelings, nigga. You gonna have kids one day, but you not gonna love them. You know what I'm saying? You gonna be a gangster for the rest of your life the way you can't even show your kids love because you such a fucking gangster? Nah, I've never been like that. I've always kissed my mother, my grandmother, my aunts. You know what I'm saying?
My mother.
Your mother. I used to love your mother. I'd be around your mother like flies to shit. I don't give a fuck. I used to be on her mother like this over her back. You know what I'm saying? All the time. Her mother would call me all the way across town. Kevin, I need you to, all right, bet. I'm on my way right now. I'm about to hop in the Chevy. I'm on the motherfucker flying over that bitch with a Black and Mild in one hand and a cup of Hennessy in the other hand. I'm about to go see what's up with her. It could be a bunch of niggas standing around. I'll walk up. Shabelle, you good, man? What's up? Papa Squad right beside her. So what we doing today, man? Yeah, we laughing, joking, and all types of shit. I get up and niggas be like, man, leave that nigga alone. I know he look like shit sweet, but it's not. I promise you. So I've never had an issue trying to overcompensate for my toughness or my manhood. And I think that plays a major role in my part of our relationship because I don't have a problem telling people, oh, I love her. You know what I'm saying? Or that's how you supposed to treat your girl. You know what I mean? A lot of these niggas out here that ain't really been in the streets that want to act like they've been in the streets so they overcompensate. So when you talk to them about being sensitive toward a female, they gotta overreact. Oh man, I don't give a fuck about no bitch, man. If she don't like it, she can go. And all this other shit, man, I ain't worrying about that shit, niggas, bitches, this, that, and the third. Yeah, but you gotta understand, every girl ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? Every girl was not the same. So you might have found somebody that was good for you and you lost it because you want to be a fucking gangster. Now you're going to be by yourself searching for what you lost. My father did that with my mother. And every day before my father died, he would call me when I was at work and he'd be like, man, I really miss your mother. That was the one that got away. This, that, and the third, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Don't be that nigga. Don't be that nigga looking for what you lost.
Also, when you in a relationship, your man tells you what he likes. And we as women be like, we want this, we want that. And I was really into the entertainment industry, and girls will always get these fake eyelashes and fake eyebrows and makeup and get their body done. So I was just basically following the trend and did it. And he was telling me the whole time, that's not what I'm looking for. You don't need the fake nails. You don't need the fake eyebrows, the fake eyelashes. I want to see you natural. You don't need the fake hair. And I was like, I want it anyway. So it's kind of like I didn't listen to him. And he telling me, look, this is what I like. This is what I want. And then afterwards, I realized after the damage is already done, that's what everybody's looking for anyway. So when we out there and we trying to look for attention, women are attention seekers. So we looking for attention. We want everybody to look at me. And we go out there and we get the fake eyelashes and the fake eyebrows and the fake ass and all this. It's not attracting the right men. It's not attracting the man that wants you to be his wife.
Right.
It's attracting the man that want to fuck you tonight, basically.
Yep.
That's all that is. And then people don't know that. And like you used to tell me when I was growing up about the fake hair and the eyes, and I'm like, no, you just want me to be an old lady. You know, I used to say that all the time.
Boy.
You just want me to be
We
an
got
old
plenty
lady.
arguments about that shit.
Yeah, and
she
I
thought I was
realize.
trying to suppress her. I wasn't trying to suppress her. I wanted her to feel herself. I wanted her to be comfortable in her own skin.
So, and it really dawned on me too when you told me about you basically showed me that you had that group and all the men in the group was posting women with big asses and all these models and stuff like that, but they wife looked like a regular smuggler chick.
Yep.
And you know, and that's how it is. It's like the one who he'll marry is the one who just look regular, and it reminds me of when girls always say, he cheated on me with a bitch that don't even look better than me.
I mean, she was displaying better qualities.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Qualities
so
that
she
wasn't
displaying. Exactly.
Inside qualities that count.
And that's what a lot of people don't understand about when it comes to men. You know what I'm saying? Men are visual creatures. We look at that, but it goes deeper than that. When you want to fuck a man, it's easy. You can always get some dick. But when you want somebody to marry you, a man to marry you, especially a successful man, you got to demonstrate qualities that other women don't demonstrate. So if you got somebody and you say, oh, well, I wonder why he cheated on me with this ugly ass broad. Maybe she was cooking. Or maybe she was watching him play PlayStation and laying on him on his lap while he was playing PlayStation and not arguing with him about it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe when he watched football, she knew who the quarterback was. You never know what the situation is. And it may sound like a little on the left side, but sometimes you got to display qualities of a homie. You know what I'm saying? They have to be able to come to you with certain shit, just like you would want your man to do for you. A lot of somebody in the comments said they seen the video that I was doing your frontal. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And it's the type of shit that she told me how to do hair when I was like 18, 17 years old. When we was over Barnaby Street, she showed me how to sew in tracks. You know what I'm saying? So you got this big nigga around here carrying a big 40 on him every day, out here doing all types of crazy shit. When I came in the house, I was doing my wife hair. I was sewing in her tracks at 18. You know what I'm saying? I'm over there. She's showing me how to glue her shit in after you put the stocking cap on and gluing the shit in a row and shit to, you know what I'm saying? Those are the type of qualities that you have to demonstrate. You know what I'm saying? Someone to be not more than just, oh yeah, we gonna fuck. You gotta be a friend as well. You know what I mean? So
only lover and a friend.
Exactly. And that's one of the things, like, you know, her friends would always say, damn, who did your hair? She'd be like, my husband. They'd be like, what the fuck? Why I need a nigga like that? You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. I go out and I go do something and they'd be like, she'd call me like, yeah, I got you a brand new Caprice. I know you like Chevys. They'd be like, nigga, you got a new Chevy? Like, nah, man, my wife bought this shit for me. They'd be like, God damn, where I get one of them at? You know what I'm saying? These are the qualities. And I was the mechanic. Right. And then she'll put my motherfucking radio in for me too. You know what I'm saying?
The working car, put the fuel pump in.
Yeah. So I'll get up under the motherfucking hood and she'll be like, oh, I think it's that right there. And I'll be like, damn, I missed. I should have seen that, but I was over here in this way. You know what I'm saying? These are things that it doesn't hurt to learn about your partner and what they need and what they want and to fuse with them. You know what I mean? Just little stuff like that. And another thing that I wanted to hit on because you was talking about the wigs and shit like that. Let me explain something to a lot of people that people may not understand, especially women. If a nigga only wants you when you having your accessories, then he doesn't want you for you. I don't understand what women don't comprehend. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he wants to wake up to the same person that he went to sleep with. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people, a lot of women, they go out here to these clubs, they put these big ass eyelashes on, they put these long ass Brazilian yakis in their hair, they put these fucking 9-inch nails on and put 1.5 pounds of makeup on, they go out to the club, they meet a nigga, they got the fucking made up body with the butt pads in there, the ass look like a hot air balloon, and the nigga go, fuck the shit out of her. You know what I'm saying? Or he might be like, you know, she'd be nice. She might be somebody I can take home to mom, she kind of sexy. You know, then y'all go home and y'all talking and shit like that. And every time you see this nigga, because don't lie, ladies, when y'all first meet a nigga, y'all do not want him to see y'all without makeup. Then once y'all get cool and y'all get comfortable, that makeup come off and the nigga be like, wait a minute, I've been bamboozled. And then he makes up a reason or he finds something petty to leave, you know what I'm saying? Or y'all get into an argument and he don't value you as much because now he sees who you really are. And then he leaves, and then you say all men are dogs. Nah, that's false advertisement, shawty. Come at this nigga real first, and then throw that extra shit on for a bonus. You see what I'm saying? Y'all doing it backwards. What you supposed to do is you supposed to go out that motherfucker looking like your normal self and let that nigga pick you for you and say, damn, girl, I don't know what it is about you. You just look good. And then y'all get together, he already know what you look like. So it shouldn't be a problem. And then what you do is you wham that nigga one time. When after y'all have been chilling for about a month or so like that, then your motherfucking ass, he laying in the bed and shit, and then you bust out with the motherfucking eyelashes and the makeup and shit and the different wig, and that motherfucker be like, oh shit, god damn. Surprise the fuck, that nigga dick jump out his fucking pants. That's how you supposed to do it. Y'all niggas doing that shit backwards. You see what I'm saying? And then even when it comes to that shit, during these days and times, a lot of niggas want a real woman. It's so much fake shit going on around. And, you know, a lot of women want a real man, but they're not a real woman. You can't have it that way. A lot of men want something real. When we look at Instagram models and shit like that, that shit is all fuck. That's fantasies. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas that I know would never even touch these bitches with a 10-foot pole. We could sit on the chat room all day and say, oh man, look at that bitch. That bitch ass is fucked up. That bitch ass big as a motherfucker. And then it'd be one nigga that'd be like, man, my dick can't go through all that ass. Y'all can keep that one. I'm good with what I got. You know what I'm saying? That shit look good. A nigga gonna look at a big ass butt all day. Mm-hmm. But it's gonna take two niggas in the drug and say, man, my dick ain't that big, nigga. I'm packing, but my shit ain't going through all that ass. Y'all can keep that. Just give me a regular old ass that I can smack up and she'll scream and I feel like I did something. If I try to fuck her and with all that ass, I'm barely gonna be tipping that motherfucker. Y'all can go ahead and have that shit. So it's good to look at. But that's not what we want. It's just eye candy. So don't get wrapped up in all this fake glitter and glamour and the Instagram thing. I know like a girl hit me up like last week or something and was like, what do you do when your husband looks at stuff, watches porn and stuff like that and this, that, and the third? Does that mean he's cheating? No, that don't mean that he's cheating. It don't mean he's cheating. Men like variety. That's a known fact. And they're visual creatures. So anything dumb enough, a nigga gonna look at it. That's why the fuck you think niggas buy rims and shit like that and put TVs in their car and candy paint and shit like that. That shit is visual. That's what we like. We like visual shit. We get in that motherfucker and we can't see none of it. We can't see them 26-inch rims out there, but when we get out, we look at them motherfuckers like, oh, that's me, dog. We are visual creatures. We look at dumb shit and we materialize it in our head, but like, I want that. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like I said, you go out here and you buy a Range Rover, nigga be like, man, I like that shit. And then he'll jump in the motherfucking Chevy. Motherfuckers tell you, I could have bought a Bentley, but I'd rather ride Chevy. And that's just what it is. You can get all this fake made up shit all you want and lose to a motherfucking broad that's 30 pounds overweight and
don't got no ass.
Because she displaying the qualities that he wants.
Social media. I see it all.
You know what I'm saying? So don't get mad when you done put on this motherfucking long ass wig, look like you half Portuguese and shit, and then you fucking take that shit off in week 2 and that nigga be like, your kid's bad as shit, Slim. I can't fuck with you, man, because y'all getting on my nerves. I'm out of here. And you be like, damn, babe, we ain't even gonna try to work this out? Nah, nigga, he don't even know you.
I seen that on that show, Dating Naked. I think it was Dating Naked, where the light-skinned guy with the long dreads was fucking with the skinny girl, and she ain't have no ass, she had no body at all. This girl was just stick and bone. And everybody in his comments, he had so many hate comments about why the hell you pick her. You had all them badass bitches on the show. You could have picked them. He ended up marrying her. And he could have had any girl that he wanted. And he ended up taking this girl wasn't attractive at all. Right. But he seen something in her that he liked. You know, that made him marry her and settle down with her. And everybody looking like it don't have to be on the outside.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's the inside situation.
So somebody asked, so why do many famous black celebrities date and marry these fake women? Many non-black. You just said it. Famous black celebrities. So when you look at famous people, they have a persona to uphold. You see what I'm saying? Especially these new age niggas. Now you got people that like Denzel Washington. You look at his wife, she normal. You look at Omari Hardwick, his wife, he got a white wife. She look. I'm not gonna say she unattractive. Well, I'm not gonna say she ugly. I'm gonna say she unattractive to me. You know what I'm saying? You got these old school men that marry. You got Samuel L. Jackson and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But you got these new age niggas that go and they want to get them a white girl or whatever the situation may be. That's because that's their status. They're trying to uphold their status. That doesn't mean that they're happy. Look at Kim Kardashian and Kanye West. Kanye West is a fucking billionaire. He married Kim Kardashian. Show me a motherfucking picture of Kanye West where he genuinely happy in his pictures with Kim. Show me one. If you could show me one picture where Kanye is genuinely happy in his marriage with one of the most coveted women in America, then I'll cash app you $100. Genuinely happy. I don't want to see that fake smile. I don't want to see that George Bush does not like black people smile. I want to see a genuine smile from Kanye. Kanye has not been happy since he had married Kim. All that shit is for status.
Yeah.
That shit is for status.
Status.
Is to say, okay, I look good. Like you look at O.J. Simpson. O.J. Simpson's one of them motherfucking coons now that I know the nigga on Twitter cutting up. But he went and married that girl and ended up having to slice her goddamn ass up because he wanted to have that persona.
Who?
O.J. Simpson.
Oh. Okay.
He wanted to have that persona and ended up having to slice her goddamn ass up. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that to be insensitive. I'm just saying that this is the type of shit that you got to deal with because he wasn't fucking happy for real. She probably wasn't happy. All that shit is a status stunt. You know what I mean? You look at people like 2 Chainz. 2 Chainz' wife look mediocre as fuck. You know what I'm saying? You look at Pimp C, not Pimp C, Bun B, Scarface. You look at these men that been with their women for a very long time. Their women are normal fucking people. But you got motherfuckers that come into this new money, these new niggas, or these niggas that been wanting to do this for a long time, and they go off and they marry these fake motherfuckers. But they're not happy.
Just
because
like
that's not what they want.
You can tell that Cardi B husband ain't happy.
Exactly. Yeah. You look at Offset.
Mm-hmm.
Offset, this motherfucker buy this nigga Lamborghinis every month. Cardi got fake titties, fake ass. She quote unquote nasty as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Nothing on Cardi B is real. This nigga Offset cheat every week. Mm-hmm. He's not happy. And he cheating with motherfuckers that's lower than Cardi.
That's what she said. She said you cheat with one of my fans.
Exactly.
Somebody that follows.
Tell that to the camera.
She said it. She said you cheat with somebody that follows me.
Hello. And then they say, hello. This motherfucker shit. Yeah. It'll make me say that shit. Hello. She said that. What she said?
You cheat with somebody that follows me.
Exactly.
A fan.
So at the end of the day, that's what we talking about. You can have all that fake shit. You can marry whoever the fuck. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give me a fake bitch. I'm gonna give me a white bitch and this, that, and the third. And you don't be fucking happy. This nigga Offset cheat every 5 minutes. This nigga Offset cheat more than I change my drawers, and I change my drawers every day. This nigga got me beat. Just because they are marrying these people does not mean that they're genuinely happy. That's what you have to understand. I think it was Gina.
Yeah, it's
Gina
all show. It looks good.
Yeah, that shit is showtime. Mm-hmm. You should know.
Yeah, you have to do that for industry standards. When you're in the industry, you gotta make everything look glitz and glam and nice and pretty and sophisticated. That shit, oh no. That's not where it's at, and that's not what they really want at the end of the day. Mm-hmm. So then when you see these people with these, I would say, I don't know a good way to say it, with these women that don't have all that, they are the ones that's genuinely happy.
Yeah, exactly. Because at the end of the day, another thing is what you got to understand about women, a lot of these new age women, especially these Instagram women, is that they would rather the attention of 5,000 than the love of one. Mm-hmm. So when you look at a lot of these women on Instagram, they get money. They're getting constant attention and praise from 5,000 or more men a day. Now, it could be one nigga that be like, man, I don't want you to do that shit no more. I'll take care of you. But I don't want you putting on no more risque pictures of you. She will genuinely tell that nigga, nah, I don't want that shit no more. I don't want that. I want 1,000 niggas a day to tell me how beautiful I am.
And that's why a lot of women ain't selling it down no more too.
Exactly.
Yeah, because they get so much attention.
But then at the end of the day, that shit runs out. And then they saying where all the good men at. Now you done beat up your ass injections that came down to your thighs and shit. You know what I'm saying? And your fucking makeup done dripped all down your face. Now you got your pores all open and fucked up and shit. Your goddamn hairline, your what is it called? Your edges done fell all the way back here and shit. Look like motherfucking a nigga stretching in the morning. And now you want to find a good man. You know what I'm saying? But because you've been getting this attention on Instagram in your 20s and 30s and shit, now you don't want that. You want the attention more than you want the love. So women will not all women, but a lot of these IG models, they would take the attention of 5,000 over the love of one. So that's a big problem that you have in the female in the industry when you're dealing with OnlyFans and you're dealing with porn and you're dealing with Instagram models and all these other little new doors to open for women to dress provocative, get paid, and get attention on top of that. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, a natural man does not want that from his woman. The natural man does not want to see his woman half naked on the internet. You feel what I'm saying? So anybody that you know that's doing that has a man, I guarantee you, I don't give a fuck how much that man say that he cool with that shit. He not happy. He not happy. Now, she may keep him happy financially, like, i.e., Cardi B or Offset. It's not too many times that I have not seen Cardi B half naked. I probably know more Cardi B body than Offset does when the lights are on. Now, he might got me beat when the lights are off. He probably can navigate around her body in the dark better than I can. But with the lights on, I should be able to tell you every part of Cardi B body because it's all over the fucking internet every day. You see what I'm saying? Now, like I said, Offset is not happy. He's not. You know what makes him happy? The Lamborghini she buy him, the expensive birthday party she throw him, the money that she gives him, the financial stability that he has. But genuinely, he's not happy. Because if he was, he wouldn't be cheating. Cheating niggas ain't happy, and happy niggas don't cheat. Simple as that.
Because that's what all the girls want to know. Why do men cheat? That's what everybody's question is.
Like I said, at the end of the day, and when you ask a question like why do men cheat, it's too broad.
Yeah.
Because you got plenty of niggas out here with psychological issues from their mother. Or not having a man in their life to show them this is what women are supposed to be treated like.
Yeah.
You have a lot of niggas out here like me, well not like me, but that were born in the 80s like me, whose parents, including their mothers, were doing drugs or wasn't active in their life as they should be, so they don't know what it's like to be loved by a woman, so they don't know how to love a woman. You see what I'm saying? It's so many different facets into why men cheat. Now, it's also easier for men to cheat because mostly men are way less emotional than females are. You know, a lot of the times when females do go out and they look for somebody, they look for a partner. Niggas look for somebody to fuck. Now, if you good enough, he might keep you around. But initially, they looking for, man, that look like a good ride right there. Now, if you play your part right there, he be like, man, I married this motherfucker. She had some pussy, but she paid the bills, she cooked, she know how to do her shit, this, that, and the third. So it's like, damn, it's a bonus. I think I love her. But women automatically go out there and they look for the opposite. They look for the man first, and if the dick good, they're like, oh my God, I love this nigga. You see what I'm saying?
It don't matter if he got a job.
Right.
It don't matter if he could.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So it's different, but men are naturally less emotional than females when it comes to stuff like that. So a female can have an emotional attachment to a nigga that does nothing for her. You know what I'm saying? A nigga ain't gonna do that. A nigga gonna stray all day. Most, not all. You got good niggas out here that stick by whatever the situation may be. But like I said, those are men that don't have, first off, these psychological problems. And it's the same thing with females. A lot of females grew up not having a man in their house, especially growing up in the 80s. A lot of 80s babies were fatherless. So a lot of these women that are our age now, I'm 38, don't know how to handle a man. They don't know how to talk to a man. All they see is, oh, I don't need no nigga. Or you just like your broke ass father. Your father don't do shit. Your father don't come around. And these women build up this animosity for men as they grow up. So they feel like, I don't have to value a man. All you gotta do is give me some dick and leave. Like my father did. I don't need you for anything else. Now, if you keep dropping that dick on her ass by the pound, then maybe she'll get a little bit sensitive to you, and then you'll be able to work your way in the situation. But it's like I said, it's more psychological than anything. A lot of people don't know how to value the other person. Men are less emotional, so that's why they stray more. So when you look at women, if you think about it like this, a lot of men cheat because they're not getting what they want physically. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's something that the woman not doing. Women cheat when they're not getting something that they want emotionally. You see what I'm saying? So if the woman don't have this connection, if she don't feel like you love her enough, if you don't show her enough attention and whatever, she's gonna find a nigga that does that. And then that nigga's gonna fucking sensitive his way into your girl draws. You see what I'm saying?
Because she's too emotional.
Because she's too emotional. You see what I'm saying? So emotionally, once a woman is not getting what she wants emotionally, she's gonna look for those emotions somewhere else, and that's where a nigga gonna finesse his way into her draws. Physically, a man is looking for what he's looking for. If he don't get that physically, he's gonna go somewhere else. He's gonna try to find it. If you not sucking his dick right, if you riding but that shit boring, he gonna go out and you gonna look like prime example, Lil Baby. I know a lot of y'all probably know the Lil Baby cheated on Jada with Miss London. Now, from what I've understood about Miss London, I only seen her face on Twitter. But from the shit that I heard in the reply, they was like, nigga, I understand why the fuck he did that shit. It was a physical thing.
Miss London is a
porn star.
Uh-huh.
Apparently, she be on that motherfucker going hard. So at the end of the day, like I said, it's more of a physical thing.
Mm-hmm.
So he cheated, and then this was right after his birthday party. She had bought this nigga a fucking Richard Mille $500,000 watch or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And that was just the beginning. She had bought this nigga like a big ass F-150 truck, the junk that sit on stilts and all that shit, and the neon lights. I mean, like I said, they're supplying for these men. You feel what I'm saying? And this is why he won. Probably because Miss London apparently got way better sex skills. You know what I mean? So it's different. So when you ask, why does a man cheat? It's something that you really got to sit down and you have to analyze every single man when it comes to individually when it comes to why they cheat. Most likely, and I'm not trying to be on women's side, but when it comes to women, it's actually something that a nigga's not doing right. You know what I'm saying? Men don't have that emotional attachment. So it could just be something that you doing that he don't like or that he feel like he can get better. Women, you literally have to be doing something wrong for them to actually say, I'm going to go find it somewhere else. You see what I'm saying? Whatever it is, they're trying to go find it somewhere else. The dick just comes sold separately.
But it could be because that's just how he is.
Which mean?
He just never satisfied.
Well, that's what I said. That's what I said.
He could have he could want all these different women, like Lil Wayne. He want every bitch in the world. He just want all these different women, and he's not satisfied because that's what every time a woman get cheated on, her first question is, "Why he cheated on me? What did I do wrong?" She don't have to necessarily blame herself for that.
Right.
It could just be just how this nigga is.
But like I said, like you talk about Lil Wayne. You say Lil Wayne got a song, say I wish I could have every girl in the world. Let's talk about Lil Wayne, Miss Sita. Apparently she was on drugs, right?
Yeah.
Where was his father? His father was locked up, right? Rabbit was his name.
I forgot.
And the nigga Birdman raised him, so he ain't had neither one of his parents. How can you expect somebody like that to know how to treat a woman?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, when you look at Toya Wright, or you look at Lauren London, or you look at Nivea, or whoever else that he's fuck with, and they going, what am I doing wrong? That's not always the case. You know what I'm saying? You got to look back at the history of what they've been through.
Right.
And you got to understand that, first of all, this man may not be capable of loving me like I want to be loved. At least not at this time. It may take a nigga way more time to mature. You know what I'm saying? Lil Wayne, me and Lil Wayne the same age. He was born, I think, September 82. I was born, so he like a couple months older than me. So I mean, we both pushing 40. The girl he got now, I don't know what their relationship is like. You know what I'm saying? But I know through his 30s, this nigga was doing whatever the fuck he wanted to do. But like I said, when you look at the history, and I'm not trying to stereotype people, but statistically and psychologically, it only makes sense. If you never had nobody to show you respectable and how you treat that person with that respect, then you're not gonna know how to do it. You can't learn nothing that you ain't been taught.
Right.
If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The only way you're gonna learn is if somebody teach you. Or if you teach yourself. So and it's just like when you look at people that got parents that did drugs and stuff like that, and then you say, all right, well, this child went to college and went to do what they had to do, and then this motherfucker right here, this nigga, all he do is sell drugs and his feet stay. You know what I'm saying? But they came from the same parents. That's why I said, when you look at that shit, you got to look at everybody on an individual level. You see what I'm saying? So you have to look at all the different facets when it comes to men. It's not hard to keep a man's attention.
But it seems like to me, when you meet a man or a woman, what you need to be learning about is their childhood, how they was brought up. That's
with
like
anybody.
the most important thing.
That's with anybody.
Because then you can tell who he is right there.
That's with anybody. That's with friends. You know what I'm saying? Because you look at a lot of stuff. You look at your friends and you say, my friend come with a lot of baggage, but you know that. You know what I mean? You might have a friend that may be a little bit way more wilder than you, but you know that they weren't raised in this fashion and they didn't have no structure in their home, but you cool with that because you ain't got to sleep with this motherfucker.
Right.
That's just your people. For instance, Sean. I knew that Sean grew up with no mother, grew up with no father. You know what I'm saying? But that was also being in the game that we was in at that time. That was an asset to me. You see what I'm saying? That he wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? I could use that per se, and I'm not saying use it to take advantage of. But what I'm saying is I needed somebody like that on my team. You know what I'm saying? I needed somebody that didn't have no respect for the law. I needed somebody that didn't have no respect for females. I needed somebody that had no respect for no niggas out in the street. You see what I'm saying? I needed somebody who damn near didn't have respect for themselves because back in that days, I didn't have respect for myself.
And you need somebody that wasn't gonna bitch up on you.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, I knew what his baggage was. You know what I'm saying? And it was cool because I wasn't fucking Sean.
Right.
We wasn't gonna get married. We wasn't having kids. We wasn't gonna be successful together. We was just gonna run the streets and we was gonna take over shit together. That was it.
Right.
Now, when you talk about a female dealing with Sean, how many times has Sean been successful in a relationship since we know him? Never. Because of the same things that I needed running in the streets is the complete opposite when you need a family man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, that's why I said anybody, it don't matter who it is, whether it's your friend, your girlfriend, boyfriend, your business partner, whatever, the first thing you need to do is you need to type into what the fuck they've been through in their life so you can know how to play them. And that's why I don't deal with a lot of people. And you know that because I don't look at you smiling and telling me good shit. I want to know about you. I want to know what you've been through. I want to know what your struggles is. I want to know what you're good at. You know what I'm saying? That way I know how to play you. And once I do that, once I start talking to somebody, I can analyze that shit within the first 5 to 10 minutes I'm talking to. And then right then and there, I know how to play you. And if I feel like if you ain't rubbing me the right way, I'm going to get the fuck out of the way.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why I don't have many friends. But the ones that I do have are fucking very dependable.
Yeah, that's true. And I mean, and not to be mean or anything, but when you meet a man, a male or female, another thing you need to know is, was this person molested? That's very important because then you know, Houston, we got a problem because you know it's going to be something going on psychologically with this person that you're dealing with now. That person could be over sexual. That person could have a little fruit in it, you know, a little fruity, don't know which way to go. A little confused type situation, or you got kids. You don't want that type of person around your kids because you don't never know what's going to happen. So that's a very important thing, is to find out if that person has been sexually abused. Because something could be wrong. And 9 times out of 10, something is wrong.
Yeah.
Maybe that person cannot like sex.
Exactly.
And then you dealing with that person, you like, damn, is it me? Am I not sexy enough or something? Because he don't even want to have sex with me.
Because like I said, either when stuff like that happens, especially at a young age, either one or two things are gonna happen. They're either gonna be hypersexual or they're gonna be anti-sexual.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you got to figure out which one it is. So it may, like I said, it's not always gonna be you. And it's the same thing goes for men. Men are the same way. A lot of men that have been touched, like when you look at a lot of men out here that have been touched when they were kids, they turn gay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or they are very, very hypersexual. They are womanizers and stuff like that. You know, and it's all because of the sexual trauma that they have dealt with in their life. So, I mean, as people, period. But I like to focus on African Americans. It's a lot of psychological things that we need to work on with ourselves.
Yeah.
You know? But as far as the relationship, that's what keeps us going. I know her background. She knows my background. We know where we are weak at. We know what we need to work on, and we deal with that stuff together as a team. Like you know, your grandma would tell you, when y'all have a problem, it's not you against her. It's y'all against the problem. You know what I mean? And if you look at it that way, then y'all get a lot of stuff accomplished. Then you know, going back and forth with each other. When y'all have a problem, y'all on the same team. So now the problem is the problem. She's not my problem. I'm not her problem. The problem is the problem, and we going at that motherfucker together to knock that motherfucker off the block. That's just what it is. So people need to understand that when it comes to being in a relationship. And like I said, man, dudes need to wise up. Women too, because these days a lot of women are starting to act like niggas. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women these days are acting like they don't want the love. They just want the attention. They want the likes. You know what I mean? They want the OnlyFans money and shit like that. You know, so, and you know, both of us as men and women, especially black men and black women, because we need to work on building our families. You know, everything starts off at home. We got to build a strong structure at home for our women and children, and women have to start respecting black men, because when you look at food stamps and Section 8 and all this other stuff, their main goal is to divide the men from the household. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the qualifications to get some of these things are to not have the men in the household. And that's to make it more easier for the woman to survive without the man, thus for devaluing demand, period. Because they know the demand is the focal point of any, it's like the head. So once you disconnect the head, the body will follow. So that's something that we have to work on. A lot of women have to work on valuing men, and men have to work on valuing women. And once we work that out and we build our family structures up, then we can go out here and we can spread that shit. Because it takes a village. Nobody can do this shit by ourselves. You know what I mean? As much as you think that you can handle the world on your own by yourself, you need a village to raise you and your kids. You know, you go out here and your kid might be caught lacking on the other side of town. If we all as one, then you can say, hey man, look, I will probably, your parents probably feel like I feel. So I'm gonna make sure that you get home safe. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And you can't do that if that family over there don't give a fuck about niggas or don't give a fuck about bitches or whatever the situation may be. Then how the fuck they gonna treat your child? They don't give a fuck about their people's. Why would they give a fuck about yours? You know what I mean? So that's definitely something that we need to tighten up on if we gonna start building ourselves. Once we do that, once African Americans build that shit up, then we can go to Africa and we can team up with Africans and we can make the world the problem. We can go at that motherfucker as one big team, you know? But we gotta focus on ourselves first. But like I said, the original question was relationship advice for us, from us. And like I said, patience, compromise, communication.
Yeah, that's a big part.
Respect. You know, it's the generic shit. You know, trust, love, respect, communication, stuff like that. You just you gotta stand up on that shit. Like I said, you ain't no room for insecurities in a relationship. Ain't no room for that shit. You know what I mean? Ain't no room to say, oh, I'm too tough to do this. It ain't no room to say, I don't want to do this because it's gonna make me look this way. You know, there's no room to say I'm weak if I do this. So I need to make sure that people understand that I'm calling the shots and all that other shit. There's no room for that in a relationship. The moment that you start doing that, you numbering your days in a relationship, or you gonna make your days longer and harder, which is unnecessary. You feel me? So those are major things. Like I said, forgiveness is another one. You have to set a limit, and you have to understand, regardless of whatever else jumps in your way, as long as it's not violating that limit, y'all still have a chance. You know, a lot of people, they don't know what to expect. They don't know what to look for. So the smallest thing that they see, they're like, man, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. You know what I mean? So if you say, all right, look, one thing that I'm not gonna tolerate is this. Everybody's gonna make mistakes, but until it gets up to that point, y'all should be able to work that shit out. I know that sounds iffy or whatever, but I feel like that's what it's about, because everybody will make mistakes. Everybody gonna fuck up. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta set your bar and don't go below that motherfucker. You feel me? But anything else, because it's always gonna be some shit that get thrown off. There's always gonna be a time where, you know, she might stay out later than expected. But long as she wasn't with no nigga, I can get over that. You feel what I'm saying? I may come in the house drunk, but as long as I ain't spend up all the motherfucking bill money, she'll be able to get over that. She might not like it, but we'll talk about that shit like a Dawson. We'll get past that shit. As long as I didn't drop below that bar that she set. You know what I'm saying? If I go out and I come in pissing and start smacking on her and the kids, then that nigga, you done went too fucking far. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta set a bar, and you gotta say, all right, this is what I will not tolerate. But everything else, y'all need to be able to talk through like adults. Y'all need to be able to communicate. You know, a lot of people willing to push the eject button way too fast. Way too fast. And it's because of pride. It's because of, like I said, how you look to others on the outside. Nobody knows what the fuck your relationship is like. I don't give a fuck how much shit you tell them. You never gonna tell them 100% shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be one-sided.
It's always gonna be one-sided. So you can tell motherfuckers all day, yeah, this motherfucker did this, that, and the third, but you ain't gonna tell them, oh yeah, but this nigga bought me this, or this nigga do that, or he motherfucker, when I'm on my period, he go wash my drawers by hand and hang the motherfuckers up.
Or
you know
what
I'm saying?
you did to make him do what he did.
Exactly. Or something like that. So at the end of the day, stop worrying about what everybody on the outside is looking at, and worry about what you know for yourself. And you deal with it that way. You know what I'm saying?
Keep people out your business.
That's another big thing. Keep people the fuck out your business. Keep them out your way. That goes for friends, family, everything.
But
Social
everybody
media.
needs somebody to talk to. But it's so crazy out here that you just can't trust everybody. You'll probably have that one friend that you can talk to and tell them about your feelings or whatever, and they understand. But the moment you and that friend fall out, she go tell all your business, put it all over social media, and then everybody shit. So you like, damn, I don't know who to trust. Who should I run to when I need somebody to talk to, or when I need somebody to let off some steam? Everybody should have that one person to talk to, but it's kind of hard to deal with. That's why another reason, I don't know if y'all was on here when I was talking about Ether. I had this it was like this little online thing where people would call and they would just let off some steam and talk about their relationship, and I would just sit there and listen to them, because sometimes people just need a ear to hear them and say, this is what's going on. You know, maybe they don't want advice, maybe they do.
Okay.
But they just want somebody to talk to.
And with that, you have to be around like-minded people. Like I
Yeah.
said, a lot of the stuff that you apply in a relationship, you need to apply to life, period. You know what I mean? You need to be around people to where you want to be. So if you say, I want to be a millionaire, who do you need to hang around?
Millionaires?
Do you need to hang around crackheads if you want to be a millionaire?
No.
If you're a millionaire, you want to be a billionaire, do you continue to hang around millionaires?
Mm-mm.
Who do you hang around?
If you want to be a crackhead?
A billionaire.
You're a billionaire.
That's
But
it.
then you be like, well, how the hell do I get in the vicinity of billionaires when I'm not a billionaire?
Act as
yet?
such.
Yeah, because I remember I want to be a millionaire so freaking bad. So I went and joined that program. What the hell was the name of the program? It was this program that's it's in Texas, it's in Atlanta, but you can join it. It costs $2,500. It's like a millionaires club, and you get in the club and they help you if you need anything. Everybody think alike, like-minded people. They do business meetings and everybody coming in and talk. And I was like, I want to be a millionaire, so I need to get around millionaires, because all I'm hanging around is broke people. They trying to bring me down so I could be broke like them. I'm trying to come up. So I joined that, and I met so many people. Most of the celebrities is in that program. Remember, you said you didn't want to get in it? It was a secret society. I need to call and find out. I need to call them now, and I'm back. But you said you didn't want to be in the program. But it's stuff out here like that, where they just like take the initiative, pay to get in the program, and you can be around people like us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because we got to see that you really want this shit, and you ain't coming in here to just sabotage our shit.
Right.
Yeah.
But I look at it like my aunt always said it, and we said it a lot. Sometimes you gotta. My son said it the other day. You gotta fake it till you make it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To align yourself around those people.
Mm-hmm.
When Kanye West said he wanted to be a fucking billionaire, he aligned himself around motherfuckers that was making $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? Even though he was still just a millionaire until he made that shit possible. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you have to surround yourself with like-minded people. If you are in a relationship and you, like you said, you got people that you want to vent to, you have to find those people that are even in a better relationship on the outside than you are. You know what I'm saying? You have to be around a female that says, nah, girl, you gotta listen to your husband. You know what I'm saying? I know it might not seem right, but you have to understand where he's coming from and this, that, and the third. And unless it's putting you in danger or something that you don't like, or is abusive or something like that, give him a chance. You see what I'm saying? You can't be around no girl that says, man, fuck these niggas, girl. We need to go out and we need to do this, that, and the third, blah, 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 blah. Same thing with dudes. A lot of my friends I had to cut off because they wasn't on that level. I would tell my man, like I would go to my man's house and I'd be like, bro, man, we were just arguing and this, that, and the third, man. I just want to get out of the house. And the nigga be like, man, see, that's why I'm telling you, but I don't be fucking with no bras, man. Man, it's plenty of bras, it's plenty of fish in the sea. I had to cut them niggas off, man, because I don't need that. I need somebody to say, man, that's your wife, dog. You gotta make sure she good, bro. You the man. You gotta stand up, nigga. You gonna be good. Make sure she good.
That reminds me of when your friend called you and told you that his girlfriend was cheating on him, and you was like, so how you feel? And you was waiting for him to tell you that, man, I ain't fucking with her no more, and you was gonna cut his ass off because you want somebody to be real. You hurt. Yeah. Tell me you hurt. Yeah. Not that. I ain't trying. I don't worry about you.
Yeah. Okay. So what she was saying is, let me explain what happened. So one of my boys was going through a situation where he found out that his wife was being unfaithful, right? It's unfaithful. She was being unfaithful. And, like I said, I offer help with relationships and psychological stuff like that or whatever. You can call me a baby psychologist if you want to. But anyway, so he had hit me up and was like, man, yeah, that's what's going on. So one thing that I require from all my people that I counsel is honesty. You know what I'm saying? Transparency. So if I ask you a question, I expect you to give me 100% answer because that's the only way that we're gonna fix this shit. This is one of the big things about the shit that's going on with Ghana. I need 100% transparency and honesty, and we can fix this situation. So my first question was to him was, how do you feel? And I closed my eyes, and I hoped that he tell me, man, Kevin, I'm hurt. And then we were gonna go from there. If he had told me, man, Kevin, I don't even give a fuck, or I ain't even worried about that shit, then what I would have replied to him is, then ain't no need for me to talk to you. I'm gonna holler at you though. Tell me how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? Because apparently you don't need fixing, right? You that tough, and you just found out that your wife and your baby mother is cheating on you, and you don't feel nothing. Then you don't need to talk to me. You don't need to vent. You don't need to cry. You don't need none of that shit. You know what I mean? So I don't want motherfuckers around me like that. I'm not about to waste my energy with people like that. I want people to be genuine. And if you are hurt, then say that you're hurt. You know what I mean? Them are the people that I want to be aligned with. I want people that are afraid to lose their relationship. You know what I'm saying? I want people that value their wife and their kids and the fact that they're all in the same household. I want to be around niggas that don't want no other nigga calling their kid calling them daddy. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of niggas I want to be around. I want to be around a nigga that say, man, I never let no another nigga raise my son. That's the type of people I want to be around. If you not that type of person, I don't want to talk to you about my relationship. Period. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that's another thing. It's okay to find somebody to vent to and to talk to and stuff like that, but make sure that they like-minded. Make sure that they on your level or a level that you aspire to be. Because too many times do you have married people talking to single friends.
Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And that shit never turns out well.
Like when I had the sisterhood co-op.
Exactly.
And everybody in the sisterhood co-op was single. Mm-hmm. All the girls were single. And basically the sisterhood co-op is the co-op that we help each other, hold each other up. We take the good with the bad. So if you fall, I fall. We help each other. And in this co-op, you pay dues. So it's like $20 a month. And I really wanted to start that co-op again, but it went bad so fast. It was like we couldn't even get to the good part of the co-op. Because when I looked at the co-op, I was looking at the fact that in the hood and abroad, people go through so many things and don't have nobody there for them. So I'm thinking like, okay, my fellow friend or sister, whoever, getting put out her house. We should all come together, put money in the pot, and pay for her to save her house. Her electric off. Who's she gonna go to? She can't go to the churches. She can't go to the food pantry and all these programs because they saying they out of money. Right. Who she go to? She go to her sisters in the co-op, and her sisters in the co-op say, "Look, we can pay your bill for you. No problem. $200 ain't nothing to us. We put $20 in the pot every month. We good." Mm-hmm. So that was my whole objective of this program. But when I got in it, I got so many women that really wasn't in it for the right reason. They was in it for the party. And the party part, let me explain the party part. The party part came in with, you know how you're a single mom and you have your children, nobody really to support you. I know a lot of people can relate to this, where you will go to your child's graduation and there's nobody standing on the bleachers but you. And you like, Dad, I wish somebody else with my family, my mother, my grandmother, or somebody was here to help me celebrate my child's graduation. Mm. But there's nobody there. Or when you have a birthday and don't nobody call you and say happy birthday. Right. Or when you having a baby by a nigga that ain't around or whatever the case may be, and you like, Dad, I wish I could just have a baby shower at least, and nobody to throw you a baby shower. That was my whole objective, to open this co-op up so we can celebrate you, your sisters in unity, and celebrate you, so you will never have a graduation where you going to your son's graduation by yourself, because all your sisters in the co-op going to be there rooting that child on. Or when your daughter has this recital and she's having a play or something at school, we all going to be there, just like your child is my child. We all sharing the life. Yeah, so we all are there celebrating that one child, and you look, everybody looking around in the bleachers saying, "Damn, all them came for her." Yeah, because we all your sisters. So that's what the Sisterhood Co-op was about. And we opened the co-op and we got these girls that didn't want nothing but the party. They wanted all the goods because I knew that people didn't have Christmases and people didn't have Thanksgiving. We as sisters, we're going to all celebrate together. We're going to all have our Thanksgiving together. We're going to all have our Christmas parties together. Each sister going to get her presents. Her kids going to get presents. We're going to all have this co-op where we all helping each other. And we got in it and they ready for the parties. They ready for the baby showers. They ready for the Christmas gifts. They ready. I mean, we were spoiling them. We gave them everything. And at the end of the day, they was like, hold up. Why we ain't going to the club? We need to go be partying. I was like 23 at the time. I think I was like 22, 23.
Yeah, I was 24.
Yeah, because I got married as a teenager. So I was married, already and had my own shit going on. I moved out of my house when I was at my grandmother's house when I was 16 years old, had my own place and everything. So I was settled. So I was like, okay, I want y'all to be settled too, because these girls were still living with their parents and stuff. And I'm like, look, in the co-op, we're going to get you your first month's rent, your security deposit, put you in a place, get you all settled. We were setting up shop for these women. And they was like, we should just be going partying. Let's go hang out Friday night. We need to be at the club. And I was like, hold up, I ain't never been to a club before. So that's not a bad idea. Let's go to the club. And then I got into the club, and it's like when you young and you get into the club, that thing become addicted. And you like, I want to go to the club all the time. And I wasn't never a smoker. I never smoked in my life, but I did have a few drinks. So I'm drinking and I'm going to the club. And I'm like, hold up, this don't seem bad. You've been keeping me in the house all these years. So I got on the wrong track, and I was like, I want to hang with them. And I kind of put myself to their level instead of bringing them up. Exactly. They pulled me down.
But let me tell
you. So the co-op failed.
Let me tell you what was the funniest part about that whole situation.
That you told me so.
First of all, I told her, you know what I mean? And like I said, I've always been out in the streets, you know what I'm saying, for the most part. So I know what the fuck is out there. I definitely know what's out there at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning, you know? And there's a lot of motherfuckers like me that you probably wouldn't want to bump into. So she calls me from the gas station. She tell me I need gas, and it's a nigga standing out there about where I gotta pay. And this was, this was like 10, 15 years ago, so we ain't really have like bank cards and shit like that. We had cash, and she had to walk from the gas pump to the, to the window to where you get a personal money. And she said it was a dude out there. He would look like he was asking her for money or some shit like that. So she was like, I want to call you and stay on the phone with you just in case something happened while I'm out here. And so, I stayed on the phone with her. She went paid. I guess the nigga asked her for some change. She said she ain't got it. But she was on the phone with me. She, pumped her gas and got in the car. She was scared shitless. So she get in the car. She come home. When she come home, I said, didn't I tell you? You was out there motherfucker scared out your ass. I told you, ain't shit out there but trouble. You know what I mean? Like that nigga that nigga could have easily robbed the fucking shit out you, raped you, whatever, beat you up, anything. Nigga could have been off a dip or anything. Beat your motherfucking ass just on GP, just to do anything, just because he thought you had some money or a wallet, because we always kept nice cars, and that was her first time realizing, man, hey, it's scary out here to a certain extent, you know what I'm saying? Because the thing about it is it's all good when you got your friends with you with the party going on, but now when everybody go home, that's when reality hit. You feel what I'm saying?
And that's when most shit happens.
And that's when
people
most
be like,
shit
what happened to so-and-so after the party? Yeah. When y'all left, she ain't never make it home.
Yeah.
And it's not a joke in D.C. either when it comes to that, because I done seen some bad shit happen.
Like Zizi, when she lived with us, man, she came to the house one day bleeding. I'm talking about leaking. Nigga done beat her ass with a brick. Like 3 or 4 niggas.
Split her whole head open.
Split her head open with a brick while she was walking from the train station to our house. You know what I'm saying?
And try to rape her.
And yeah.
And it was lights out there. That's the crazy part about it. It was lights and everything out there, and they still try to do that. And all they got was her bag of dirty clothes.
Yep, and her ID.
Yeah, that was.
We went back outside because I went outside looking for the niggas, and I found her ID on the ground to bring her back home. Remember that?
Yeah. So shit like that happens all the time. So that was awakening for me. But at the end of the day, a lot of people lost out. From that co-op. Had a second chance. Yeah, from that co-op failing. And then another thing too, we had little issues in the co-op. We was just getting started, but we had little issues in the co-op with people not trying to pay their dues. Now you talking about these millionaire clubs? They asking for $2,500. They asking for all this money for you to join their club because they want to make sure that you real. We asking for $20, and they like, man, I can't give you $20 every month.
Right.
But you'll be the same person who would ask can I get my electric bill paid this month because I'm hurting? But you ain't put in no dues. You ain't paid no dues since you've been in the program.
Especially with us, because a lot of people, they have this mindset. When we was in DC, this was like I said, like 15, 20 years ago, right? We lived in DC. We had a 6-bedroom house. So whenever we would try to do stuff to generate money around us, they would look at us like, y'all don't need it though. You know what I mean? And people do that shit to this day. Like, we handle in business money moves with people, and they don't have a problem trying to cut us short because they feel like, yeah, I don't need the money. You know what I'm saying?
People tell me that all the time with the taxes.
Exactly. And these are people that know us personally. These are people that see us. They know our house. They know our kids. They know our circumstances. They are on our personal, you know what I'm saying, pages when it comes to Facebook and Instagram. So the first thing that comes to their head is, y'all don't need the money. Y'all got enough money. Y'all got this. Y'all got that. Y'all don't need it. I be watching y'all Facebook. I see y'all dirt bikes. I see y'all cars. I see y'all house. Y'all don't need the money and stuff like that. So when you got people like that was in the co-op, that's the first thing that they looked at. When we was like, okay, it's dues time. They was like, well, can't you pay them or can't you cover it this month? Y'all sitting fat over here. We trying to bring y'all up to where we at. You know what I'm saying? But we got to know that y'all yeah, we need y'all to help yourself. You know what I mean? And so at the end of the day, I would never say don't reach down and help people. But the people have to have that mindset.
And the crazy part about it, y'all, in the co-op we was at 92 women in the co-op. I mean, this co-op could have been extraordinary. We talking about we could have had millions of women helping our own people because it was only a black co-op. It wasn't no other races in it. It was a black community helping one another. So we had all these women in the co-op, which we could have reached even further because I was trying to take the co-op because the co-op was in DC. I was trying to take the co-op to every state and have this big ass powerhouse where we help each other so none of our sisters have to worry anymore. We actually could go to different states and do seminars and do events and stuff, and we can have one chairperson in each state watching over the co-op that's there, and really that co-op could have blew up.
Yeah,
that co-op could have been,
and it could have been a good thing for just people in DC, period. You know what I'm saying? Especially like I said, a lot of stuff that we do to elevate black people. You know what I mean? And a lot of the ideas that we've come up with is for black people. But you got to cut it off when you realize that they don't want the same thing that you want. They don't want for themselves what you want for them. So you have to start aligning yourself with higher powers. You know?
And look, y'all, we even went and got our own. We went and got licenses to help these people as well. So when I became a ordained minister, my ordained minister was to help them as far as marriages. So if a girl say, well, I want to have a wedding and I want to get married, but I can't really afford it, we as the sisters will provide the wedding for her, and I will be the minister to marry the couple or whatever. So I'm like, okay, so we're gonna do this. And then he went and got his licenses for what is this? This shit. The funeral and all that stuff. Because we was like, we're gonna set ourselves up with these licenses and stuff that we need to help these people. Yep. And we're gonna do it for free because they're in the co-op. So everybody in the co-op, and then you gotta think about it too. How many women in the co-op was gonna have a license that they can help a sister in a co-op?
Yeah.
You know. So I mean, the co-op was such a brilliant idea.
Just aligned yourself with the wrong people.
Yeah, and everybody had to think on the same level. We share the good, share the bad. You know, but it fell miserably, and I think that I'm to be at fault for letting it fall because I kind of went down, like let them pull me down.
That was the first thing that I told her was make sure that you pulling them up and they're not pulling you down.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, and I wanted to help the less fortunate. So that's why I was picking the people who I was picking. But like you said, you got to have people with like minds, like the people that's on the same level.
You got people that's in a fucked up predicament, but they want better.
Yeah.
Not people that's in a fucked up predicament and they content.
Yeah, yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Because I was trying to find the people that was poor, the people that was living in the ghetto, because I was trying to get them where I'm at.
Right.
I was trying to bring them up and had them do better. Like I had one girl in the co-op that still to this day live in the same apartment with pissy hallways, and it's in a fucked up situation. And now she has her kids have now grown up. They like 18 and 20. I think she might have like a 11-year-old something now. Oh no, she got another kid now. She just had another baby. But her daughters have kids. So she's a grandmother. She's my age. I'm 36. So she's the grandmother to 4 grandkids. She's living in an apartment that her mother left her, that her mother's mother left her, that her mother left her. So it was 4 generations, well 5 now, generations in that one apartment, public housing. And I was trying to get her out of there so bad so she can get better. I wanted to get her a house. I told her, man, whatever we need to do to help you out, we're going to help you and get you out of this situation. And she's still in a situation. And sometimes I think about, damn, would that co-op would have helped her and got her out of there, and she would not be right in right now?
People got to want.
She will own her own house and everything.
Yeah.
Like, we got so many people in the co-op has so much to offer each other. You got real estate agents that can help you when you trying to buy your house.
That can cook. You had
credit
motherfuckers that was down at the social services building.
Yes.
Yeah, all types of shit. People got to pool their resources and get them shit together.
Yeah, so we can be a black powerhouse. Yeah, I think it would be a brilliant idea.
I think it would be too, but you got to open up the scale a little bit. You gotta do a more rigorous enrollment. You know what I'm saying? And you can't just be like any nigga from the hood and shit. You be like, all right, look, I want you to be a part of this movement. You gotta look at motherfuckers and be like, man, look, what do you want for yourself? If a nigga can't tell you what he want for himself, or that he want better, or she want better, then you be like, all right, nigga, you don't qualify. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the end of the day, you can be more of a burden. You know, it might be somebody that you might see potential in.
Yeah.
You know, and you be like, nigga, you got untapped potential. I need you to step into that potential, and you work with them and shit like that. But you have to do more of a better process of weeding out the ones that's not gonna make it.
I think that you did a good deed too when you opened up that group on Facebook where it was $1, put $1 in. I don't know why you stopped doing that. That was real nice. People was actually utilizing that money and getting things that they really needed. I think that was really brilliant. And I know they looking for you. Like, what happened?
Yeah.
Why are you not doing this program no more?
That whole situation right there, I still got it up and running. But that right there, it started taking up too much of my time. And that's when we was going out in the protests and stuff like that. And my psyche wasn't right. You know what I mean?
Oh.
So I couldn't even get on because there was so much shit going on at that time. At that time, George Floyd had got killed, and we was out there protesting. We was getting shot and gassed. And then the guy got killed at the Wendy's over there in Atlanta. We had to go out and protest for that. Then Ahmaud Arbery got killed. We went and protest for that. And every day we would go out, we would get up, we would strap our boots on, and we would be on the front lines, and we would get shot at, we would get gassed, we would get harassed, we would get pushed. All types of shit would happen. You got arrested. I didn't have the mental capacity to get on to my lives and be happy. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. If I got on my lives at that time, it would have been a very, very gloomy, dark live, and it wouldn't have felt the energy that I initially came out with. So basically what happened, I'm going to tell y'all what happened. I had a group, right? And they started off with like 20 people. And what happened is we would pick one of the 20 people out of the list, right? And everybody in the group would give that one person $1. So we had 20 people in it, right? Put all of them in the
20 people is just throwing a number out there because it was way more than 20 people.
Well, okay, so the first time I did the draw it was 50.
Okay.
So I was just giving them an easy number to get to grasp the concept.
Okay.
So basically, like I said, we're gonna do 50. When I first started off the group, I brought 50 people in the group, right? 50. I put all those people's name in the group. I went down the list of the group, and I would stop my finger on a name. I would post that name in the group, and everybody, all the 50 people in that group would send that one person $1. So that person right then and that there had $50 for doing absolutely nothing but being in the group. I told them to invite more people. We end up getting to 500 people. So what would happen is I would do it. I would do it once or twice a week. Depends. I think I started off doing it once a week.
Yeah,
but they were like, man, let's do it twice a week. Let's do it twice a week. So I would do it twice a week. So twice a week you would cough up $2, right? But you would have the possibility of winning 500. You know what I'm saying? So we had got up to like 700 people at one point. So what would happen is I end up getting this app called I can't remember the name of the app. It's on my iPad, and it automatically generated a winner. So I put everybody that was in the group, which was 700 people, 600 people in the group, and I would pick that one person, and every 600 every one of that 600 people would send that person $1, and that person for that day won $600. You see what I'm saying? And it's been people that when they won, they been like, bruh, I didn't even know how I was gonna pay my bills today. Man, this group is the shit, man. All I did, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, out of a whole year, it's 52 weeks in a year. We did it twice a year, so that's $104 that you spend in a group a year. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna win at least once, which is gonna be like $600. You see what I'm saying? And the group was growing so fast that I needed more people on my team. You know what I mean? I needed more people on my team because I needed more admins. Mm-hmm. I needed people to keep track of the winners, because what would happen is you couldn't win twice in the same month. You see what I'm saying? So if you won in the beginning of February, you couldn't win again until March, to make it fair for everybody. But I had people in the group that won twice. You know what I'm saying? And the first year that I did it, the first couple months I did it, it was people that won twice. So they done put in like $10 for the last 2 or 3 months, and they done won $1,400 just because it was 600 people in the group or whatever the situation may be. And it was just something and it brought us all together.
And if a person did not put in $1,
then they don't win.
If they get kicked out.
Yeah. If a person didn't put in, like, so what ended up having to happen was we had a lot of people that were being what is it called? Dishonest. So what happens was, when I picked your name, the first thing I would do before I post your name is I would go through and I would check the last 3 draws. And if your name didn't come up as you paid that person, then you don't win and you get kicked out. Then I draw another name. And that's why I said it got kind of stressful, because I was doing all this by myself. I had admins to keep people calm in the group and this, that, and the third as far as the rules are concerned. But most of the main stuff I did myself because it was my idea. Mm-hmm. But when I did the group, it was initially to help people and to give people hope with only $1. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to show people how powerful $1 can be. It came from the concept of how they say when people come from Africa, right? And they say, I want to go to school. And they say, all right, well, the school is $20,000. So if everybody in my family give me $5, I can go to school for the whole 4 semester, the whole 4 years, and I can come out with whatever degree I want, and all you had to do is give me $5, and everybody in my family did the same thing. That was what concept I had coming into this group, that we could make somebody's day with $1. You don't have to give a nigga $50. You don't have to motherfucking break the bank. You could give a motherfucker $1, and it will make their week. It's been plenty of people, especially because when I first started it, that was right after COVID. So a lot of people were losing their jobs. So what would happen is they last dollars that they had, they were paying the winners of that week. So I did it Tuesdays and I did it Fridays. It'll be a Friday where a lady that or a dude that was like, man, I've been laid off for COVID, but I've been putting in my dollar for all the winners, and they'll win $700 just like that. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And what I did was when they won, I had them do a testimony to the group, like, man, look. I won. I'm real. I don't know this guy because a lot of people I didn't know. I started off with initially inviting 20 people. There was people that I knew, friends and family. They end up inviting friends and family, so it was people that I didn't know. So I let them do a testimony of whether they knew me or not. You
had your skeptics.
Yeah, because you had people that said, "Oh, I'm not donating no dollar to this group," and this, that, and the third, and yada yada yada. And what if I don't win? But it was a couple of people like I forget the dude's name, and he would always just say, "I don't really want. I don't trust." I said, "Nigga, it's $1." You know what I'm saying? It's $1, and he ended up winning. And then after that, he was my best friend. Oh man, I want he friend requested me on Facebook and everything. Oh, that's my dog right here. Hey man, this shit real, y'all. This shit real right here. Man, look, man, I'm about to invite people. He invited like 20 people and shit like that. You know what I mean? But my initial goal was just to help people.
And the bad part about it, which is the good and bad, is you didn't get nothing out of it.
Nope.
You didn't get no money. You know.
Nope. I did all the shit.
You didn't put your name in there to win.
Nothing. I'm gonna tell you the crazy part about it. I went and found the app, right? And the people, we all grew as a family because it was times that people was like, damn, bro, I wish I can donate today, you know, to the winner. But to be honest, Kevin, I ain't got nothing. I don't got $1, and I don't even know how I'm gonna eat. And we would do a special jump where I would post it in the group, and I would be like, if anybody can donate $1 to so and so and so, that'd be great. So she could pay her dues. Yeah. That'd be great. And motherfucking 300 people out of the group are sending her $1. So now she got $300. So now she done paid the winner. So now she's, you know, in the running for next time. And now she got money for food and her bills. That's the type of community.
That's how you build a fucking
That's the community that I built in that group. You know what
I wasn't in the group either, but I love it.
That was the community that I built in the group because it was people that gave a fuck about each other.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And there's been plenty of times that people been like, man, it was a girl in there, I think her name was Debbie or some shit like that. Mm-hmm. I was always talking to her every live because she was like the first person on my lives. And she had lost her job or some shit like that. And she was like, Kevin, I can't do the $1 this week, man. I know who the winner is. I'll try to pay him next week before you do the next draw so I can be in there. And I was like, man, look, y'all know Debbie, man. She cool. She always in the lives. Man, she having a hard time. If y'all can send her $1, $300, $400 flooded Debbie. She was back on the live, man, dancing like, oh my God, I love this group, man. I love y'all, man. Kevin, you are an angel. I never would have thought this, blah, 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 this, that, and the third. That's the type of community that we need to build. You know what I mean?
And what's cool though, like, okay, so our channel, most people on our channel came off of us talking about Ghana. Mm-hmm. A lot of people feel like we came across negative. A lot of people trolling and don't like us. But we got a lot of people that love us. And because we give a fuck about the community, this will be something so cool to do with our YouTube subscribers. Mm-hmm. To come on here and we build a community where we can help one another. Because there's people on the live chat right now who might not have even had it for Christmas, got anything for Christmas, or had it to give to Christmas. Exactly. And we can build that community with our subscribers here. Mm-hmm. And I know you're going to have to weed out the haters and the trolls and all of that too. All I mean, but once we get ourselves, because we got to do us first, and we are not established because coming back from Africa is not a fucking joke. Mm-hmm. And we still, somebody doing something. We still have not even gotten our cars back. And we're still trying to get everything out the container and put our house back together. And it seems like it takes forever to put this house back together because you talking about all these fucking rooms and space and shit, and you gotta get all this shit. It's just a lot. So we want to work on us first. So we're gonna work on us, and we're gonna put this house back together and get ourselves together, and then we're gonna reach out to our subscribers and do the same situation with them, mm-hmm. where they could put in $1 onto Cash App, because Cash App's still up and running. Yep. Where they could put in $1 and we can make somebody's day twice a week. Yep. I would love to do that for our subscribers, but of course, weed out those bad ones and those trolls because they don't fucking like us, so they don't deserve the shit that we doing here.
What the fuck we got offering. But yeah, that's one of the things, one of the amazing things. Like I said, everything we do is to help other people. Right. I'm gonna tell you, I never put my name in that list of people. You know what I mean? So the group was basically for everybody else to win. It wasn't for me to win. It was for them to win. It was for me to help people out by donating $1 and basically persuading or encouraging other people to donate the same $1 to where we could all build up this snowball and give it to one person. So I did the group for probably about 2 or 3 months, right? And so everybody in the group was like, they was like, well, Kevin, what are you getting out of this? I was like, I'm not getting nothing out of it. They was like, was your name in the pile? I said, no, my name ain't in the pile. This ain't for me. This is for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm just the coordinator. I'm just the inventor. I'm just a nigga with the idea. I'm not worried about that shit. I'm good. I want to help other people out, and I want to influence other people to help other people out with the minimal amount of discomfort or force. You know what I mean? I want people to want to help other people out. So what they did was they ended up calling my mother. I can't with my right hand there. Right-handed God.
Oh, because your mother was in the group.
My mother was in the group.
Yeah.
They end up calling my mother on Facebook Messenger and finding out my Cash App. And then one day I'm literally sitting, we in like a restaurant or something, and my motherfucking Cash App just started going off. Bing, 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 bing. I'm like, man, what the fuck is going on? I'm looking at my Cash App. I'm seeing $1 here, $1 here, $5 here, $10 here, $5 here, $1, $1, $1, $5, $10, $20, $1, $1. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I go on Facebook, and the fucking one of the girls that I had put in the admin, how I went to junior high school with, she say, "Oh, we did this for Kevin. I know you're gonna be mad, but we all decided that since you don't get out of this group, we gonna pay you ourselves." And man, I was sitting in the restaurant. I went in the restaurant with $8 on my Cash App. I left out with like $630 something on my Cash App that day. And then I went on Facebook into the group, and I I did my little live. I got myself together. I said, all right, so y'all know who I am. Y'all know that I'm the inventor of the group and shit like that. And I said I tell a lot of people to do testimonies about how they feel. And I said, but I never knew how I feel because I never intended this group for me to get paid off of. I said, but I was sitting in a restaurant and I started getting paid. And that shit felt so good to know that 600 people gave a fuck about paying me $1. You know what I'm saying? I said, so I actually finally sat back and realized what I'm trying to give to people, or what I've been giving people for the last 2 months. You know what I mean? That shit felt so good.
And you know what's so crazy? I don't want to put nobody down or fuck with nobody, but think about some of the big influencers, right? So we got Wode Maya. We was on Wode Maya's live probably last week because he was talking about us, and I had to go and email and text him about that situation. But we was on his live last week, and he was saying that he was tired of going around to all these countries and nobody's sponsoring him and nobody's paying for his trips or whatever. And some lady had paid for his trip, and he was talking about that. And he was like, so he not going around no more countries and doing no more YouTube videos about the countries until he get the money to get paid. So he was like, if y'all really love me, y'all love Wode Maya, y'all will send me money. Y'all will sponsor me. Y'all will give me this and give me that. So people was like, how can I send you money? How can I send you money? Imagine if only he took a platform like that of 580,000 people and said, let's do something where we give to each other.
Mm-hmm.
That right there will be phenomenal.
Instead of telling motherfuckers to bless him.
Yeah. Let's do something. We doing it for each other. You reaching all those lives.
To where you hit one of your subscribers. Oh my God, bro. Just imagine that. Imagine us. Imagine KK Squad having 500,000 subscribers, right? So everybody pays that one subscriber that wins $1, right? $1.
Just $1.
Just $1. But think about it when it's your turn and you are instantly $500,000 richer than you was yesterday.
Oh my God. And then on a platform like this, you can reach millions of people.
That's what I'm saying. So imagine.
Everybody tell your friends, go subscribe to KK Squad and get into that fucking group.
And everybody, we pick out the winners, and we got 1 million subscribers.
And we can do this 2, 3, 4 times
exactly.
a week. So
you put $5 aside for the week for a winner, right?
Yes.
And that means you got 5 chances every week to win. We got 1 million subscribers. Every subscriber put in $1 to the winner. Imagine you being a motherfucker that been putting in your $1 every day for 2 weeks, maybe a month, and then your name come around and everybody send you $1 out of our 1 million subscribers, and now you're an instant fucking millionaire. That's how the fuck you use your platform.
That's how you build a
community. Not to ask nobody for no money, not to beg for shit. Motherfucking show people how to help each other.
Exactly.
God damn it.
Exactly. That's what it's all about. You got to get those subscribers. And then I'm telling you, once the first person wins, they're going to tell everybody else, hey, y'all, get into this group, get on this page. Get on this page so you can get in here and you can be that winner. That's like playing the lottery. We're playing the lottery amongst ourselves.
And we helping each other at the end of the day.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
And we started from the people who was down for us in the beginning,
exactly.
you know? and they actually be the first ones to get that. I would love for my cash out to go. My cash out would shut the fuck down. It's going crazy like that. Y'all remember? Y'all can imagine how that girl, what's the girl name? The one who did the crayon case, and she made the everything out of crayons. And super from
Super
Louisiana. She was fucking poor, dead broken, naked, came up with the idea to do that crayon case on a Black Friday, do a sale, and instantly became a millionaire in 60 fucking minutes. That's how fast we gonna make people rich.
Now that's
60
now
fucking minutes.
That's how you use
Can
a
you
YouTube
imagine
channel.
how she felt?
That's how you use a YouTube channel. Motherfuckers out here sitting right here begging motherfuckers for money and shit and talking about something, pay me to come to your country, and motherfuckers talking about something, yeah, come over here and I'm gonna show you a tour and I'm gonna sell you some land. But ain't nobody talking about helping nobody. Ain't nobody talking about helping their subscribers out. Not one person. Everybody I see on YouTube begging for money and begging for likes. We ain't never asked nobody on our YouTube for nothing.
Mm-mm.
We ain't asked them for nothing. But what I would like to do is I would like to help my subscribers, especially the motherfuckers that I be seeing on here that's on all our lives.
Yeah.
That shit would be dope. Can you imagine their testimony when they say, man, I got picked this week and I just got $500,000 from 500,000 people that I don't even know? Do you know how much love you would have for your peoples when you realize it's your peoples doing that shit for you? $500,000, bro. It don't even matter. We got what, 5,000 followers.
Somebody could fucking buy a goddamn house.
Right.
Shit. And do some more shit.
We got 5,000. We got 5,000 followers right now.
Yeah.
So just imagine we start right now and you got a 1 in 5,000 chance of winning, and then you get $5,000 out of nowhere. You would just say, oh, I was watching YouTube today and my people's K&K squad came on and my name came up on the screen, and next thing you know, my cash app started bang, bang, banging, banging, banging. I got $5,000, nigga. Now I'm about to chill. We on one, nigga. We partying tonight, nigga. I'm about to pay my bills. I'm about to do whatever. Cause we got 5,000 subscribers. We could rock that shit.
Hell yeah, with just the 5,000 we got. Because 5,000 gonna tell 5,000, it's gonna tell 5,000, it's gonna tell another 5,000. And then we get more and more money.
Yep.
Yes. So then money ain't going to us.
Nope.
It's going to the people amongst us.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how you start a community. You share like.
Yeah.
We can start building these communities, especially these Black communities. Like we even looking at y'all Desert community that was I don't remember who it was for, like the college over there where we had looked at the houses and shit, and all of it was abandoned, and we was talking about opening up a city. Opening up a city, an all Black city where we got our makeup artists and our hairdressers and all our financial people, and everybody open up their office in the building. It's like a row of offices that's boarded up that they just left the city abandoned, boarded up, and everybody can open up their business and get them a business and have a house, and then we can build like a housing community with apartment buildings in the same area because there's so much land over there. And then you got all them big ass mansions. You got about 20 mansions right there in that area. You got 20 mansions right there. We can break those mansions down, and make townhouses, and everybody get. You got the big house, you got the townhouse, you got the small apartment, might have elderly people who need their little community right there. But we all
then they in there together. Storefronts over there on the side that we walk through.
You can get the grocery store, and we need to come up with an all Black grocery store, because like the whole pumping the groceries with all this GMO and this red dye 40 and all this shit. We need to start making our own shit. We need to get our own shit, y'all. But we can start just like this, because we can start with this, and we can raise the money to buy that community, and it can be a powerhouse.
I'm telling you, but it's like I said, it's plenty of ways that we could do shit. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because to be honest, our major goal is to help people. That's all we've been trying to do all our life, is to bring some shit to help people, and we're not looking to be treated or taken as gods or saviors or no shit like that. I honestly just get enjoyment out of helping people. I as the type of person I am, I feel like I want to protect everybody. You know what I mean? Even my friends, I get myself into trouble and put myself in harm's way all the time trying to protect people. You know what I'm saying? Any of my friends. So I feel like that when I started up that group, I felt like that I wanted to do that to help everybody. I didn't get nothing out of that.
Another thing too, we're building this all black community, doing background checks and all that shit to make sure we don't bring in the bad people or people who don't, it's not deserving of it. Remember the other day when you was talking to me about the military and you said when you had first got in there when you was 17,
Mm-hmm.
they had gave you a card. And you can go to the bank with that card and tell them that you want to buy a car or whatever. And they ain't do no credit check, no nothing. As long as you had that card, they check with that card with your captain and make sure that card is legit and you can have anything you want.
Yep.
That's what our community needs to be. We need to have a car dealership right next door in that abandoned car lot. Put a car dealership over there. You got a card saying you belong to the community, you have whatever the fuck you want. Fuck a credit. We don't need no damn credit. Because everybody talking about, oh, we're going to go over to Africa because Africa, you don't need credit. You don't need, what is this? As far as the house, you pay your house for a year in advance. We need to start doing that shit for our own community. So the only thing that you need is that card, and you can have anything in this community because you belong to us. You put money.
Y'all know how we do. We operate off a face card.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We operate.
It was like that handshake contract. Yeah, basically. Fuck all that credit and all that shit, because the credit is the white man's system. You know, all this is a systematic and economical setup we've been in for years, and the only way to get out of this shit is to be set free, and that's starting off with the truth.
We come from a barter system.
Barter system,
you know what I'm saying?
We share life.
Yeah, you hook us up, we hook you up. Look out for the cookout. You know what I mean?
Look out for the cookout.
That's something that we need to focus on and get our shit together. But yeah, I mean, like I said, we just be sitting around trying to figure out ways to help people. A lot of people come to our YouTube channel and they be like, oh yeah, y'all talking bad about this, that, and the A lot of that shit is disappointment because we know things could be better and it should be better. And you know, a lot of people miss out, and that's cool. But like I said, most of the time we sitting around and we trying to figure out how to be happy and how to make everybody else around us happy. Oh, we got trolls that be coming in and out the motherfucking room, and that shit don't bother me at all.
Even to the point where we need to build our own school system. We should have never had the white man teaching our children in the first place. And I had opened up a nonprofit called the Trap School because of the systematic and economical trap that we've been in all our life. I wanted it to be different. I didn't want the whole line that you see when y'all go into recess, or you get in 30 minutes of recess, or you sitting up and with the lunch at the lunch line, trying to, all that was getting our kids ready for institution, the institutionalizing our children, and I never wanted that. So when I opened up the Trap School, I said, okay, this Trap School is gonna be where you could come in your pajamas. Come in at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. First of all, don't no child want to get up and no 6 o'clock in the morning and go to no school and hear no boring ass teacher tell no lecture. That's why kids be failing in school. They be sleepy, they tired, they had a good night, you know what I'm saying, last night, and then they got to come to school early in the damn morning and sit here and listen to cold and snowing outside. I said, no, fuck all that. Y'all come to school at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. I really wanted night school because I feel like children learn better at night. If you watch your children closely, you will see that they'll rather learn a lot more shit at night than they do in the morning, and you'll see how smart your children are at night. Ask your children some questions in the morning and ask them the same questions in the night, and you'll see the difference in the response. So I wanted it to be a nice school. I'm working on some grants right now for this school though, y'all, but I want us to have a all black school, and we teach our children the things they need to know. Like what we do, we homeschool our children, so we teach them political science, military science, anatomy and physiology. They need to know about their bodies. I don't know how many times we met girls that didn't even know where their baby was sitting at. They didn't even know how a baby was born. All they know, they had sex. That's all they know. And then you tell them, look, you tested positive for chlamydia, and they're like, what the hell is that? They didn't even know. We need disease and sexual classes to teach them this stuff and teach them about their bodies and all that stuff. So I teach my kids the anatomy and physiology. I teach them about the body and the different illnesses and diseases and stuff like that. Home economics. Home economics was taken out of school a long time ago, so kids don't even know how to cook, clean, wash their own clothes. Exactly. They don't know nothing. So when you throw your kids out in the world, they're like, what am I supposed to do now? So all these things that we need to teach our children, we do not need the white man teaching our children that. We need to be teaching them that. We need to be teaching them how to survive. because like we are really in a fucked up position as
You
black
need to
people.
learn plants, fruits, and
Yeah,
vegetables.
agriculture is very
and how
important.
they grow,
Yeah.
when you're supposed to plant them, and how long it takes for them to grow.
Yeah,
You
so
know
they
what
can
I'm
grow
saying?
their own food.
So you can grow your own food.
We need to hire our own children, teach them how to work and how to open up their own businesses and stuff like that. So we was even talking about in the school, in the high school, putting programs in there like CNA and home health aid and bricklaying and welding and construction and how to build their own houses and stuff like that. Like we are so old and we like, damn, we just learning how to build a house. We tore all the walls down our house. We've been plastering and doing drywall and putting it up and putting railings up, and we learning a lot right now. But imagine what we could have done if we'd have learned that shit long time ago. I remember going to a construction school and I dropped out. I said, "Fuck that shit, ain't for me." And I wish I would have stayed, and because I would have been in a better position right now. I'd have built my own damn house. So those are things that we need to teach our children. Like what is that thing that they trying to charge us? This man come just for laying cement, to lay us a new cement right beside the garage. He want to charge us $2,500 to lay one little slab of cement. $2,500. Our son went to school for that. By the way, he need to get his ass out there and lay that cement now that he home. I'm gonna tell him that too when I go back there and stay. But this is what the stuff that we need to teach our children so we can be building our own shit, our own structure, you know? So I think that community will be awesome. I think that we really need to get into planning that. We really need to get into planning this community. We get our subscribers money. We need to work on that, but first we gotta fix the house.
Yeah, we got a lot.
We gotta finish the house.
You never realize how big your house is until you gotta either clean it or fix it.
Oh, I realized how big it was when I had to clean it.
So yeah, that's what I said. Motherfucker, we moved to a whole nother house and left this motherfucker at one point.
Yes,
we couldn't deal with this motherfucker.
I couldn't. And
that's the good
the
thing
bigger
about
your houses are, the more work it is to do,
mm-hmm.
and the more money it costs to maintain.
Yeah.
And we did not know what was in store for us to maintain a big house.
We just knew we wanted a big house. Well, she knew she wanted a big house. I just wanted a big garage.
I didn't know until now that I'm in it. I'm like, oh, hell no. So you mean tell me it's taking us 6 days to clean this whole house? That's fucking ridiculous. And the house was bigger than ours was in Tucker. We was trying to get that 10,000 square foot mansion in Tucker, and they wanted $270,000 for that. Yeah. And I wanted to get that, and I'm so glad I did.
I'm glad we didn't.
Because that house had 5 outhouses. It had a pool house,
a barbecue house,
a
swimming house, a guest house, a jacuzzi house, and a gym.
Yeah.
The infinity pool.
And it had probably about 8 acres of land. Yeah. Oh my goodness, we would have fucking let that shit go a long time.
That motherfucker would have burned down fucking with us.
Yeah. That shit was the fucking master bedroom was the size of most people's house.
Yeah.
By itself. Yeah. No, I wouldn't have been able to do it. No, thank you. So you see what happens when you do that. So we really need to get this thing together. And once we get a handle on this, we're going to really start building our own community. And we saw so many times when we came back from Africa, people were saying, y'all need to work, the work start from home. Y'all need to worry about your own. Y'all coming over here trying to save us. Worry about saving your own people. Guess that's what we're going to do.
Yeah. That's what we on. So anybody got any suggestions? Yeah. Please let us know. Because like y'all already know how we go. The only reason that we didn't do StreamYard today was because of all the issues and the truth subscribers already know how that last StreamYard was. That shit was extremely frustrating to go through because people was in and out. It was echoing. You couldn't hear certain people. It was so much shit going on. We was like, you know what? We got to figure out an alternative. We was thinking about Zoom. I don't know how that works though, so that might be something that we got to check out on our off time. So we'll definitely look at Zoom. But that's the only reason we didn't do StreamYard. What the fuck was that?
Sound like a gunshot. Damn. Somebody must have bust something, rolled over something.
Or either that or somebody shooting.
I only heard one shot, one time somebody shooting over here.
It's a lot of motherfuckers with land around here, so they go in their backyard and they shoot because they got overflowed.
They shoot this and shit.
Yeah. What was I saying? Damn, I lost my train of thought. Oh, so yeah, we was trying to figure out another alternative to StreamYard to figure out how we can get our people, because you know we love We love talking to y'all. We love when we can actually pull y'all up on the screen and bullshit with y'all face to face.
Yeah.
And then also we love that for when the smoke is out here and we got these motherfuckers that be talking all the shit in the comments, and we put them up on that motherfucking big screen. And they be like, oh man, I love you guys. First of all, let me say, man, you guys are so cool, man. I'm so glad I'm on your channel and all this other shit.
Y'all, we gotta say, fuck them. Let's get money. Let's get money and then talk shit. Come on now, we gotta do this, y'all. Fuck them haters. And then I'm gonna tell you another thing that's gonna weed out the haters. That them Africans that's hating on us, that's talking shit, they don't have Cash App. So they won't be able to join us with this program.
Shots fired.
They won't be able to join us. And we're not doing mobile money.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine an African getting paid off this shit? 500,000 subscribers, and the African get $500,000, and he's sitting over in Ghana. What does $500,000 equivalent?
That shit is like 15 million CDs or some shit like that.
This nigga will laugh.
That nigga and still cuss us out.
This nigga be over the desk.
Like I didn't ask you for help. I didn't ask you for this.
Oh my god!
All right, so at this point we gonna start looking at. I know we can probably y'all probably be like, damn, they ain't even been reading the comments and shit. All right, so like I said in the beginning of the live, here's the thing: we got the camera pushed all the way back. If you see my hand, it's literally about another 4 feet away from me, so I can't read the comments on the screen. That's why I have my phone. You see what I'm saying? So I can't read the comments. So when y'all see me looking down, I'm actually skimming over the comments. So we haven't been ignoring y'all. It's just hard. And usually when I'm closer to the screen, I'll tap a comment and put it up across the screen. I haven't been able to do that because the phone is so far away. So I just want to dedicate some time to you guys, and we're gonna just go over some of the comments, and I guess we'll try to reply or whatever. Because there's been a lot of shit going on in the comments. I've been skimming over some shit. I seen there was a couple of trolls on here.
I need to step out and use the bathroom.
Okay. Have fun with that.
Okay. Excuse me, y'all.
So yeah, so there's been a lot of stuff going on. We got a lot of trolls, but a lot of them gone now, so we good. So I'm just gonna look over some of the streams. Let me see. Nicholas Van Orton said, I like the part where all the snacks were showing up like the Twix candy. I don't know what you're talking about right there, big dog. Somebody said, did y'all talk to R. Kathy yet? Nah, I don't even think R. Kathy is even open to talking to motherfuckers right now, especially African Americans. I don't even think she with that shit. I think R. Kathy done crawled into her little shell, and she trying to protect the bag at this point. I don't know. Like I said, I don't side with anybody when it comes to R. Kathy because I don't speak on nothing that I don't know. You feel me? Because I don't like to be wrong and I don't like to misinform people. So we haven't talked to her. I don't even think my wife has reached out to her since all this shit been going on. So now we haven't talked to R. Kathy. Somebody said, yeah, they was busting shots tonight in Miami too. You know how people go stupid on holidays. That is true. Like I said, we don't really celebrate holidays and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We don't celebrate Christmas and whatnot. So I damn near was completely oblivious to it being a holiday. But yeah, they do be doing that shit. But the neighborhood that we live in, like I said, we live in Snellville. So we about 45 minutes away from Atlanta. We probably about maybe 25 to 30 minutes away from East Atlanta. So we really don't hear that type of shit out here. You know what I mean? The only time we might hear gunshots is a lot of people around here, they got a lot of land. So what they'll do is they'll go out in their yards and they'll shoot their guns. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have, I think it's 5 acres of land to be able to shoot on your own property. And it's like somebody that live down the street or something, and they got 5 acres, they just be busting off all the time. You know what I mean? But it usually ain't this late. Usually they do it at a certain time. Somebody said, guys, watch JT the rapper and learn how it's done in Africa. Shout out to JT, the bigger figure. That's my main man. We usually go on his live. We talk to him a lot. You know what I mean? He gave us a shout out on his lives when we get on there. He up there in Burkina Faso. Dean Yankee, you're still a loser. But at the end of the day, JT the bigger figure. That's my dog. So if I'm not gonna not tell you, oh, don't go do that, whatever. JT, me and him on the same team. So y'all go subscribe and go watch JT the bigger figure. You know what I mean? He also Scorpio business out here in these streets. Another African American that's going over there and trying to make Africa, the continent, make it great again.
And he also sells land.
And he also sells land. So if y'all want somebody else to watch that's still over there in the trenches in Burkina Faso, go check out JT the bigger figure. Let me see. Somebody said, remember the first stream was going good and it started to echo. Yeah, Nick, that shit was crazy. Like, I think that was probably going to be my last time fucking with StreamYard, man. Because we got to figure out a better alternative. Like I said, we love talking to y'all. We're putting y'all faces up on there and we talk back and forth like we right here. That was the whole point of Snack Lives Matter, is that we was going to all sit around like family and eat snacks. Because that's what we about. We about unity. You know what I'm saying? We about having fun and shit like that. We get down to our business.
I just want to see everybody eat.
Yeah.
That's all I want to see is everybody eat.
But this StreamYard shit, that StreamYard, you was there. That StreamYard was fucking frustrating as hell.
Yeah.
Like, it was so many times on that last live that I was like, man, I'm about to cut this shit off. But yeah, so we gonna have to figure out another way. The Queen said, you guys are my kind of people. We need to put our minds together and get these ideas popping.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to Queen, man. Yeah, we just, like
Queen,
I said,
email me, please.
We got a lot of
Let's
people.
Make it work.
People that's always skeptical, especially when it comes to money, even when it comes to $1. Like I said, when I started my group, it was niggas like, man, I ain't doing this shit. I was like, bro, it's $1. It's literally 99 cents plus a penny. Like, what the fuck? What are you gonna lose?
99 cents plus.
You know what I'm saying? But it's
you
a lot
can
of
take
people.
that out your little bucket over there.
Right, exactly. I got that shit. I got that right here. Look at this shit. I got dollars in here, $20 bills. Look at that. That's a $20 bill.
$1 out of there.
That's a $20 bill right there.
Put it in.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, but black people real skeptical about their money. So at the end of the day, I understand that, and I don't have no problem with that, and I hold no judgment against nobody that don't want to put in. I don't have no problem with that. Just understand that when it comes to winning, you're not gonna be a part of that movement.
Right.
So we are thinking about, we're gonna put that shit together. But like I said, we got a lot of stuff that we need to do as far as ourselves, because we've been told that we need to worry about ourselves first. Mm-hmm. So we're definitely gonna worry about ourselves first.
And then we're gonna ham.
Then we're going stupid. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna try to do as much as we can for our subscribers. Mm-hmm. We're gonna try to bring as much knowledge and financial freedom to as many people as we possibly can. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Because it's time for us to start saving our people. Nothing against Africa, nothing against Ghanaians, Kenyans, Nigerians, Rwandans, Burkina Fasolians, and whatever the fuck they call.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Burkina Fasolians?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh shit! What do you call them?
I don't know.
Somebody in the chat tell us what you call people in Burkina Faso.
Burkina Fasolians. So I ain't got nothing against them, but apparently we need to start helping out our people first. So that's what we're gonna do, man. We're gonna start working on how we could build each other. And then we'll go from there. All right, so let's see what else.
It's so crazy because we don't see people doing anything like programs online and stuff like that. We living in a world right now where everything is online. All I see is a nigga trying to get it for itself. Mm-hmm. Just like you got Derek Grace, right? Every time Derek Grace go on live or go online, period, he always say, hit that link in the bio. Why? Because he wants you to buy something from him. So we sit and we put all this money into his program about some damn Trump package that ain't telling you shit but the shit I just told you just now. And so we put all our money into that, and then we watch him go buy a big ass house so he can shit on us. So he go buy him this mansion. He go get his girl this Rolex. He go buy this car. He's showing you, look, I just copped this whip right off the lot with your money that you gave me.
And that's what a lot of motherfuckers on YouTube do.
Right.
A lot of motherfuckers on YouTube, they pressing you to subscribe. They pressing you to share. They
the
pressing you to like.
Group.
They doing all this other shit.
OnlyFans.
They go flip a whole Bentley on your ass. I done seen YouTubers go from apartments to motherfucking mansions and Lamborghinis and never did shit for their subscribers.
No,
nothing.
I've seen it so many times. And some YouTubers make you pay them to see them.
Yeah.
They say, oh, we're going to have this meet and greet, y'all, but y'all going to have to come and pay. It's $50 to meet me. And all my subscribers going to come and y'all going to meet me at this location. I'm going to do a book signing. And y'all go pay that $50 to meet this person to do what?
Exactly.
To do what? Because they don't give a fuck about you. I said most of the people don't even remember your name.
I'm trying to slide up on some motherfuckers. Alchemist. I'm trying to slide up on him.
Oh, you trying to
I'm trying to slide up on Elegant Rose. I'm trying to slide up on who else down in Florida? It's a couple of people down there. I'm trying to bump into. We both to eat good and all that shit.
We can go to Florida.
Yeah, we can go to a restaurant. We can go chill. We can go eat. We can do whatever the fuck y'all want to do. Ain't nobody gonna charge y'all. We real niggas. We just regular people like y'all. Man, all y'all gotta do is set that shit up. We can meet. We in Atlanta. Everybody know that. We don't hide from nobody. You know what I'm saying? I never in my motherfucking life charge somebody that subscribed to me to meet me.
No, that's dumb as shit. That's a nice way to make some money, but it's dumb. It's rude.
Exactly. That's why I said these YouTubers, man, they be killing me. You know what I mean? And then they be the first ones to talk about something.
So crazy.
Oh yeah, KK Squad, this, that, and the third. Motherfuckers gonna make 30 videos about KK Squad talking shit. Mm-hmm. Just to get our clout and our, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit crazy.
Yeah, people do that all the time because they don't have content. But at the end of the day, it's power in numbers. You know, you can just imagine all the people who you can help, and so like we can sit here all day and think about how we can use our subscribers to make money, or things like that. But fuck all that. The money will come to you. You give and you will get back. It's like when I used to be a Christian, I used to sing a song. Give and it will come back to you. Good measure, press down, shake it together, and run. That's gonna all happen anyway. Because you giving good. It's karma. It's the law of attraction. Universal law says when you give good in, you get good out. So I fuck the money. I ain't worried about that. As long as I can touch some lives and save some people and help some people in the process, that's all I care about. So I really want to just help them.
Exactly.
Yeah. I really want to just help people who even sit here and watch us.
Yeah, because y'all niggas know we do 8-hour shifts most of the time. So if y'all can sit on here for motherfucking 8 hours and watch our funny looking asses, then we know y'all love us for real.
Yeah.
All right, so Entanglement, my ass said, I want to be down. All right, we're going to set that up. Trust me. Somebody said, I really enjoyed the live tonight. Dialogue was great, Lady D. Much appreciated, Lady D. Like I said, usually when we come on live, we just come on here and we bullshit. Whatever we talk about, we end up going from fucking relationships to fucking earthquakes and financial literacy to child rearing and African countries.
Oh, we got the financial literacy for the teenagers as well.
Okay.
And I wish Diego would have stayed in my financial literacy class and he wouldn't be spending $200 on lodging today. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got to do that for the teenagers. So, y'all, we're going to put this whole school together. We're going to put this whole community together. We're going to do it as a community. Well, we're going to get this shit together. So, anybody interested in the all-black community, please. I sound like Derek J talking about the link in the bio. Y'all interested in the Trump Black, but I'm not trying to sell y'all anything. I want to just build a community so we can all share alike. So if anybody interested in that community, please email kksquadrons@gmail.com.
Do it.
And let me know so I can put y'all names down. I know I get a flood of emails all the time, and I don't get to them as much as I want to get to them, but I know we need to start this thing. So y'all can do that for us. Oh, what is that hopping up there? Thank you, Mary Lee.
What you say?
Appreciate you. Number one fan, $10.
Oh, thank you, Mary.
Appreciate
that. I see something hopping all the way over there, but it ain't even hit my screen.
That's so sweet.
So shout out to Mary Lee.
That's so sweet, Mary Lee. We're gonna make
super chat.
We're going to make sure we put it to helping this community.
Rona.
God damn it, Kevin.
It's that Rona.
Do you smell bullshit?
I do. Somebody about to bullshit. Let me keep scrolling down these comments.
Oh, God.
All right.
So, I need some lotion.
Oh, God. Damn. All right. So somebody said people who are down with you will want to see you compensated. That's L. Presley. That's very true. You know what I'm saying? But that's like I said, when you dealing with real motherfuckers that got real love for you, that shit is what's understood don't have to be explained. You feel what I'm saying? Like for instance, Marie Lee just super chatted. Mary Lee just super chatted $10. You see what I'm saying? We didn't ask. We not asking for money. We not on here talking about y'all need to pay us to come to y'all city. We actually talking about how we don't want to charge nobody to be around us and to see us. And like you said, real motherfuckers that fuck with you gonna want to see you compensated. So that right there, Mary, is thank you, Mary. I appreciate you so much. That's the actual example that we are trying to lead by. You see what I'm saying? It's to see people that really fuck with us enough that I don't have to ask you for anything. You fucking with us and you know what we doing and what we trying to do. And you say, all right, look, I want to be a part of this movement. So you will never see us on Facebook, on YouTube asking for money and for, you know, donations and all this other shit and whatever. You're not gonna never see us do that shit. We just gonna give y'all real content. If y'all feel like y'all want to plug us in, then that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't, that's cool. We still gonna be here eating snacks and having fun whenever we go live, and it's gonna be genuine back and forth, man. That's what it is.
Yeah, definitely. So I hope y'all got that email, kksquadrons@gmail.
Oh shit, wait, it's something else.
Email me.
Something else jumping on my screen. Unique Taylor.
Oh,
$10. Enjoy you guys.
Oh,
look at it. See what I'm saying?
you,
Shout out to Unique Taylor. Unique, you be on here a lot too.
Appreciate
so we
it.
already know who you are. Shout out to Unique
Much
Taylor
love.
for the $10. That's what I'm saying. Like
Much
I said, when we fuck with real people fuck with us, we already know what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We already know what it is. So at the end of the day, that's what this is what happens.
Please email me. And everybody else, email me about the community so we can get this community on and popping. Whatever we gotta do to raise the money for it. I think it was $2 million to buy the land.
Mm-hmm.
So it's $2 million. We can raise that as a collab because it's power in numbers. We come up with some good suggestions, some good ideas. Get the ball rolling. Let's get it. Let's go.
All right. So L. Presley also said, "What are y'all favorite snacks?" Just curious. Be honest. Like I said, a lot of people took her video about the snacks and they blew it out of proportion or they misinterpreted the whole situation. So to be honest, we really don't eat snacks. If you notice, every live that we've done, it's been the minimal. We might have had a lot of snacks for show, but actually us eating snacks is very minimal.
Fucking snacks.
Our kids eat a lot of
like,
snacks.
Damn, y'all get on my
or whatever.
Snacks.
But for me personally, I like pineapples. I love pineapples. Pop-Tarts, that's my weakness. Pop-Tarts and maybe like donuts are my weakness.
Well, that's not even on a daily basis.
Right, and I barely eat that shit.
Every now and then.
What about you? What would you say your snack of choice would be?
You know, I don't even know. Like, I don't have no favorite snack.
Yeah, she the mean one. She don't eat no snacks. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I might eat a peanut here and there or something. I don't eat chips at all. Combos or something like that, but I'm not a snack person. I don't really care for snacks.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, it'll be ice cream.
Yeah. Ice
cream or some sherbet or some shit.
So there you have
like that. Yeah. That shit.
So let me see. Jenna Brew, she said, let me find out you're a doctor. She said push the vitamin C and vitamin D. I feel you on that.
No, I used to give you vitamin C before we went to Africa every day. I don't even have any more.
We ran out of that shit because we was pumping that shit like base.
Yeah, I bought it from Costco's because they had the real big jars at Costco. So we was doing that. I was like, vitamin C keep that COVID away. So we was really in the vitamin C a lot.
So it looked like
you drink the orange juice every day though.
El Presley say, what's your cash app so you get the whole thing? I don't know if you're talking about us, but it's KAMD 450.
No. You made a new cash app. It's not the same thing no more. It's about Africa.
But I switched it back.
Oh, okay.
Because I couldn't even use that cash app in Africa. So I just switched it back.
Oh, okay.
So it's back KAMD 450.
Okay.
I don't know. I think that's what she was talking about. Gina DeBruce said, I'm in the DMV currently. This weather is disrespectful coming to Miami. Oh, you already know. We from DC. So, we already know about that. Like, man, did I tell y'all, yesterday, our son came back from Afghanistan, right? We went to take him to Best Buy to go get him a bigger computer box or whatever it's fucking called. And when we came out, it was snowing. It was icing. Now I stepped out and I the first thing I said was, what the fuck is this shit? And there was a couple of guys over there next to me and they started busting out laughing. I said, I moved from DC down here so I wouldn't see this shit no more. This shit is real disrespectful. So I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you mean. That shit is ridiculously crazy. So yeah, that's why I said a couple of maybe an hour ago in the lab, I said maybe we need to move further down. Maybe we need to go down to Florida. But then when you get down to Florida, you're talking about hurricanes and shit. I don't know. The snow is not a lot here. You know what I mean? So I don't know if I want to deal with hurricanes just yet, but at the end of the day, yeah, that I know from up here it's bad. So I know in DC that shit is ridiculous. All right, so let's see.
So somebody, let's see, Nicholas said they will be in Atlanta in January for the rally supporting Republicans running for Senate.
Mm-hmm.
Nicholas, holler at us when you get to Atlanta.
Yeah.
So we can link up.
Yeah, pull up when you get here, man. Just hit us up. You know what I'm saying? Either drop a comment on the YouTube, cause she do that, or you can email us. What is it? kksquadrons@gmail.com.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I'm saying? We could chop it up. Maybe go out, eat a little bit or whatever. Cause I guess you're gonna be coming from out of town. You know what I'm saying? We could chop it up, have a conversation, talk about a couple of things, and you know, whatever. Like I said, and you know, a lot of people look at politics and religion and shit like that and think that just because people have different political and religious views, that we can't all get along and be friends. That's bullshit. I don't feel like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, being in the military, I've been around a lot of diverse people with a lot of different ideas. You know what I'm saying? I have a guy right now that you know, he lives in Winder, and like he pure Confederate flag waving. You know what I'm saying? 2020 Trump train and all that other shit. That's still my dog. He hit me up every day. I hit him up every day. You know what I mean? We might not have the same views on a lot of things, but at the end of the day, he's still a human. I'm still a human, and we fucking with each other. You know what I'm saying? So I know you said something about the Republican stuff. So like I said, you come to Atlanta, hit us up. We'll go out for drinks. We'll laugh or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you get around the town, you know, and have a little bit of fun while you're down here. So hit us up, man. That's our email.
Yep.
Somebody, Katrina Keep It Real said, what's the time where you in Africa? Glad to see Black Love. How long have your union been blessed? Katrina, we not in Africa no more. We've been out of Africa for like a month.
That was fast.
Yeah.
We was in Africa for a month and a half. It felt like 2 years.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It was hell every day.
So we've been back in America for about a month and a half now, but we've been married on the 28th of this month, it'll be 18 years.
Yeah. So yeah, our anniversary coming in a couple days.
Mm-hmm.
Couple days, y'all. And so for what we doing for our anniversary? Are we going to a spa? So they have a spa here that you gotta get completely naked. And it's like it's such a wonderful experience to go to this it's real nice, y'all. I'm telling y'all should check it out. Definitely go. It's called Jiu-Jitsu, and it's a spa here, and it's 24 hours. And when you go in there, you get completely naked. Everybody walking around naked. You can take your kids with you too. So if you got,
I ain't take my kids.
I know you ain't take your kids, but if you got kids and you want to go to this spa, but you don't have nobody watch your kids, take your kids with you. So they have a yoni steaming where you get around all these women and all y'all steam y'all yonis for like an hour or so, like 45 minutes.
That thing tight.
Then they got where they scrub your body down. They take these brushes and they scrub you all the way down from your rooter to your tutor. To flip you over, scrub you down. You completely naked, and they just scrubbing all that old dirt off you. You know how you be trying to scrub your back and you can't really get to it? They scrub everything. They even scrub your butt crack. That's the crazy part about it. They scrub everything. So then you got that. Then you have a swimming pool in there. You have a steam. What is this? The steam room. The little sauna. Mm-hmm. You got a hot tub. And all that, your kids can go play in the swimming pool. They can play in the hot tub. And the only thing is the kids got to be naked too. And then after you finish doing they got a whole bunch of little variety of things you can do. After you finish doing all your little variety of things, you can go to this room in the back. And they playing this little nice, cool little music, and you can go to sleep in there, and it's really dark, and you lay down on the cot on the floor, and you fall asleep, and wake up whenever the hell you feel like. If you wake up tomorrow, you still good. Once you get in there, you good. You can stay in there as long as you want. So you can wake up the next day and go home. But once you finish, you go in there, you go to sleep, or you can put your clothes on. They got these little like uniforms, little shorts and a shirt. You put your clothes on and you go out to the main area. In the main area, they got breakfast, lunch, and dinner they serve out there. They got like a restaurant. Then they have this big area with everybody on the floor. It's like couples and stuff. Everybody on the floor sleep. So you can sleep in the back by yourself, or you can go out in the main area and sleep with your boyfriend or whatever, your girlfriend, and all the couples are sleeping on the floor. And then they got all these little rooms, and all the rooms are sauna. Different saunas. They got cold saunas, hot saunas, rock saunas, wood saunas. I mean, saunas everywhere. And you can go in there and test each one of them out. They're too damn hot for me. I'm not dealing with that shit. But it's a nice experience. And then they got this big giant pool in the middle. If you want to take your boyfriend or your girlfriend and go swim together, they got this big what is that pool called that you learn black pool, the infinity pool. Yeah, they got an infinity pool in the middle. So it's so nice. It's a wonderful experience. You can stay there all day if you want. When I first went, I stayed there for 15 hours. I was like, I'm not going home until 2. I lost my friend in there actually. I lost my friend because we had split up, and I wanted to get yoni steaming with my cousin. So my friend said she wanted to get her butt scrubbed, and she left. And when we came out of yoni steaming, we went to go do the sauna thing, and we thought we was gonna walk past her, but we didn't. She had went out and ventured off and found her little boyfriend somewhere outside, and I didn't see her for 5 or 6 hours. Then I went to sleep and she ain't see me, so we was all lost. So make sure y'all stay with y'all peoples when y'all go. But it's called Jinsu, and it's in Duluth. It's in Duluth, Georgia.
Duluth, where the money at.
Yeah.
All right. So somebody said, Samerica said, I'm in love with you both. Let me know our email. Shout out to Samerica. I appreciate that.
Black-owned business. It's Japanese.
I think it's Japanese.
What are the people from? What's the lady said she was from? Damn. Because I told her, unleash the dragon.
You see this shit?
Where the fuck the lady said she was from? Because hardly none of them can speak English in there. Where the hell is this place from? Where am I thinking?
Japan.
It wasn't Japan.
Korea.
Korea. Yeah, that's where they're from. What?
So shout out to Samerica. Thank you so much for the kind words.
Oh, thank you.
Mary Lee said, love listening to you. You guys are so real, talking truth all evening. Loving couple, power couple, best friends, love Barker. Thank you so much, Mary. Appreciate you. This is what we want. We just want to have content to give the people to help them have a more positive day, to learn something and just have fun. You know what I mean? So that's what we're here for. We try to do this. So, but thank you though. Appreciate you, Mary. Nick said he from NYC. Shout out to NYC. Katrina said that's a blessing. El Presley said, wow, beautiful. Nick said happy anniversary. Appreciate it.
Oh,
Nick.
thank you.
El Presley said is it black owned business? I think it's
Korean.
he said some Koreans. Brandy Farmer said hi there. I love the accessory. You talking about this right here? This shit flying.
Oh,
I think that's what you're talking about. Yeah. Or you talking about this just shit right here?
I think she's
this shit cute too, but that's fly though.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Truva Hamney said hello. What did she describe it? It's a place that we going for our anniversary, which is on the 28th. It's like a big ass
sauna.
No, it's not a big ass sauna. It's a what the fuck is it
Spa.
called? Spa. It's a big spa. Where you get your feet done, you get massages, you get hot rocks, you get saunas, swimming pools, all that shit. You stay over there overnight, you can go to sleep there and stuff like that.
Yeah, so y'all should take all y'all girlfriends and all y'all girlfriends go. When we went, it was 3 of us. We spent $350. So just take some money because every piece of it is sold separately. So your yoni steaming might be $40, and your the scrub might be $30, but everything is sold individually except for the swimming pools. You can get in the swimming pools, the hot tubs, and all that. So you can actually pay when you get in. Do they charge me again? I think coming in is like $20 or something.
And then you get added on.
You get add-ons as you in there. So if you come in for $20 and you say, oh, I don't have no more money, you can actually just swim. You can go in the hot tub and you go in all the saunas. You can go in the middle and meet people. You can go to sleep. All that. But if you want the extra add-ons, that's where all the money comes in at. But take all your girlfriends and y'all go have a fun. It will be
if you're in Atlanta, it's a nice place to go unwind.
Yeah. Because I was in there with probably like 20 girls, and we all was doing the yoni statement. We was all talking about how our men gonna love it when we get home, and does it make it tight? Does it make it a difference? Da 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 da. We was having conversations. It's like, oh, I love you.
Steam that joint right. It's like
I keep it real. I'm like, hold on, have you been here before? Does that shit really work? And now that's one of the services I provide. Before we left, we had a spa in Marietta. So one of the services I provide was yoni steaming. So we do a lot of that now. Yoni steaming, ear candling, waxing, and all that.
And before the fall said, Titus right. You goddamn right, Titus right. You send your girl to that motherfucker, she come back, that shit, you can be in that motherfucker 5 minutes, be like, oh shit, let me tell you something, it's too good. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell y'all something though. Y'all can save some money and do the yoni steaming yourself. Cause they got this thing on Amazon. It looked like a little bowl. What you remember those little bowls that you used to put the elderly people on when they couldn't go to use the bathroom? Mm-hmm. They had to pee on it like a piss bowl type thing. Okay, it looks like that, and you just put some hot water in it and some herbs and all the stuff they have. They have it all on Amazon. Just put in yoni, and they have it on there, and you put it on the toilet, and you sit on the toilet, and you get that nice and steamed up. So when your man coming over, you do that shit right before he come. He gonna go crazy.
That motherfucker gonna be ready. That motherfucker be like, okay, it seems like it's ready.
And this girl gonna tell me, she was on live one day, right? And she gonna tell me some, you know how you get your thing nice and ready for a nigga when he come over? Put a lollipop, like one of them blow pops, a purple grape, whatever flavor you like, put that inside there and get it nice and ready for him. So when he come, it'll be nice and ready, right? Everybody was like, you don't do no shit like that. That shit will give you all types of diseases and shit. Infections. Okay. It will give you all types of infections and everything, y'all. So don't do that. Do the yoni thing. I promise you, y'all. It's going to work.
All right. It's going to work. So, everybody, man.
Bed pain. That's what it's called.
Bed pain. But shout out to everybody in the chat, man. MB, Queen, So Sophisticated, Nick Van Orton, Ruby's Baby. These all the people, I ain't gonna say all the people, but these people, they know us. Because as soon as they hear cocaine downstairs, they like, oh shit, they go cocaine. You know what I'm saying? Man. So like I said, this is what we like. We like this energy, man. Shout out to y'all, man, for knowing cocaine downstairs about to act a fucking fool.
And we're in the process of building cocaine his own bedroom.
Yeah, he gonna get his own room.
He get his own room, and we got a camera, and we putting the camera in his room so we can see the dumb shit he does during the day, so we'll be able to record it, and how he talks to the TV and he cusses the people on the TV out, so we can start recording. Because the moment you put up your phone and record it,
he can shut the fuck up.
He stopped. He don't say nothing.
He be like the people that we be trying to pull up on live, and when we pull up on live, they be like. They run the motherfucking live like they try to disappear shit like.
That's like okay.
Like yes, Chris, you there? Chris be like this one out. Hey Chris, so you was in the comments getting real jazzy. Chris, what you gotta say?
Right. So you and him downstairs talking all this shit. And as soon as you pull that camera up, he be like, he got nothing to say.
Motherfucker be like, you stupid as shit. We got a picture in black and white of this motherfucker looking like goddamn FBI agent.
I ain't see that. I didn't see that in the box.
Oh, I had to find it. I got
it
on my
in
phone.
The container.
Yeah. All right, so hold up. Lady D said, good night, my power couple. Many blessings. Good night, Lady D.
Good night,
hope everything goes well. You sleep tight and wake up refreshed and energized and ready to
make
take
sure
on
you
whatever
email us.
Yes, email us, please. So yeah, that's what it is. So Sophisticated said, Little Caesar had it ready. You goddamn right. Because that motherfucker come straight off the steam and then they didn't get, oh my God. What?
He said, huh?
What?
Kevin.
It's funny. I did not know that this phone pick up everything.
Yeah, especially cocaine. He's very loud.
And it echoes through the halls.
Can you go cut the lights off?
Make sure the lights is off down there.
You remember when we had him in Africa and we was putting him in the hotel and shit with us, and he was making noise like, damn, you can hear him upstairs. People gonna start complaining. Mm-hmm. I was like, we should have threw this bird away before we got here.
And then it's like we got the kitchen is all on the other side, so it's like hallways coming all the way down, and then all the way up the steps and come around. So the shit is echoing through the whole house.
Well, that just made me think. Got an idea. When we do the room, put the wall up, put soundproof pads in the wall. So that way,
say hello.
So that way we don't have to hear him scream.
Right. You could do that.
Put them on both sides of the walls.
You could.
That'll soundproof it a little bit. Up on top, on the walls. I think. I don't know.
The lights is off, so I think you just see the light from the vent.
Okay. Oh, that's because the boys is all the way downstairs. We done built them niggas a game room downstairs, and they both got their game computers. Now they down there all night. They don't want to eat or nothing.
Somebody said, how is the dog?
Oh, Ruby. Ruby said it. Yeah, I was about to ask her. The dog is great. The dog is getting big. My son, when he came home, we had some motherfucking flaw ass German shepherds last time, and so now we got an authentic German shepherd with the ears poking up and everything. You seen Kumasi, and he loves it. He loves the dog. So he been playing with the dog since he been back before we set up their game room, of course. He been playing with the dog. He actually started taking the dog out for walks, which is what my middle son is supposed to do. So my oldest son been doing it. He love that dog.
And then I think Kumasi got something wrong with her because when you get excited and say, "Hey, Kumasi," she pee on herself.
Sub just asked that. As does the dog Miss Ghana. Laugh out loud. To be honest, I know you put an LOL behind that, but when she gets excited, like if she comes around, she sees me. Then I'll be like, "Come here, Kumasi," and she'll get excited. Her tail to get the wagon. She'll run up to me. Soon as she run up to me, before she jumps on me, she squats and takes a piss. You see what I'm saying?
And that's every time.
Yeah. And it's like she gets so excited that she pisses on herself. So I don't know if that's an issue that she has with excitement or whatever. I know she's still young. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Maybe that's something that she misgunned. I don't know. So
Kevin, she keep doing this shit. I gotta get rid of it.
No, we ain't getting rid of that, though.
I can't deal with that dumb shit. Keep pissing on shit.
Nah, big dog, we ain't getting rid of that.
I don't like that. I can't have dogs especially.
But she's still a baby. She was born what?
It's August. Like, what would you do with a dog with no arm?
With a dog got all four of his arms, so you ain't gotta worry about that.
What would you do with a blind dog?
I don't know.
That's more stress on me. I can't deal. I got too much shit to do.
Well, the dog ain't handicapped.
I got too much shit.
Nick Van Orn said, "Peace out, much love to you guys and those on the stream." All right, Nick, be easy, brother. See you when you come down here. Make sure you hit us up, bro, so we can meet up, man, and chill for a minute. So Sophistic said, check out with the vet to be sure. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna end up doing. We before we left Ghana, we got all her shots and stuff up to date. We got her checked out, and then when we got to the airport, we also had to get her checked out, give her another physical again.
Oh, we need to do a video about that, about transport animals from Africa here, because we didn't know a lot of stuff about that.
I gotta take a pee break now. Be right back,
guys.
A
lot of stuff we didn't know about that. Like with in Ghana, you have to get rabies shot 30 days prior to going home or leaving. We didn't know that. Then you got to get this paperwork done, and the paperwork is from a vet. I don't know. I forgot what they called the vet. If anybody in the chat know, put it there for me. But it's this vet certification paper that you have to get stamped before you can take an animal out the country. So we have to get that, and that has to take about 24 hours to get that paper. Then when you get to the airport, it's the veterinarian at the airport. So he has to go into the veterinarian office, see your records, see your shot records, make sure you up to date, you got your rabies shots 30 days ago, and you got to get them checked out. And I think the lady wanted 50 CDs for that. So you got to get that done. They're doing COVID. They don't want to really let animals go. So that was a whole big old mess. And then animals can't go up under the cabin anymore. So that was a mess. So it seemed like the only way that you can even transport any animals is a cat or a dog. It got to be a support animal. So that's another situation. Get support animal paperwork, because I couldn't find a support animal paperwork there. I had to get mine from America. What else was about that animal shit? It's not a lot of animal stores there to sell like the big containers and shit. We found a couple stores to sell the animal food, but that was about it. Ain't nobody transporting animals like the little transport companies. They not doing that now because of Corona.
All right, Ruby R said, all right, guys, it's good night from Texas. Shout out to Texas.
Good night.
Good night, Ruby. We'll talk to you later. Have a good night, rest, and wake up ready to challenge the next day. Miss Queen said no. The Queen said, no, my dog lost her sight as she got older abs. She knew every inch of the house. Loved her too much to get rid of her. She was my family. Yeah. I ain't getting rid of my German Shepherd. I've been waiting too long for this joint. I love German Shepherds better than none of the pit bulls. And my first dog was a pit bull. But ever since I've been dealing with German Shepherds in the military, I started loving how smart they are and how fearless they are. And I said, I got to get me one. And now that I got one, I ain't getting rid of them.
Mm-hmm. That's how you think. I feel like I got too much shit going on.
Mm-hmm.
Too much trying this shit going on. I'm trying to save the world and shit. Remember that Bones Does a Harmony song when we was little kids? Let's change the world. Mm-hmm. Let's change the world. That was my favorite song.
That was a nice song.
That was Busy Bone.
Mm-hmm.
Raising restless thieves and prostitutes. Young homie taking for your shoe. Murderer. I used to love that song. Where will our children go? There's no. I'm gonna listen to that tonight. All right, go on to your next one. Oh, talk to you later, Vanessa. Thank you.
What you got?
Great show,
You
guys.
leaving?
Much love. I think so.
All right.
And then someone said, I'm glad I graduated with honors in psychology, behavior health, because I see things that most don't. And that's where the majority of folks that's working becomes rich off sleeping individuals. And that is so true, too. We talked about that with Derek Grace and everybody giving money to him for this damn Trump PAC. All you got to do is come on. Oh, no. Matter of fact, he had the worst. His girlfriend, or is she his wife or whatever? I don't know if she's his wife or his girlfriend, but his girlfriend got this program, which is crazy as hell, where sisters can come in and talk. It's like something like a StreamYard or what's the other one called? When you got all these people in the chat. Zoom. Something like a Zoom. And once a month, all the women can go and talk, and you got to pay her a monthly fee for that. Just to talk and tell her about your problems so she can say, yeah, that's true. So she promoting that while he promoting the Trump PAC and all this other dumb shit he promoting with the link in the bio. And people so sleep, they just going on there and paying for it. And now they done bought them a big ass mansion in Atlanta, living large and taking charge, living good off of other people's money. Everybody's doing it though. Everybody's doing that shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's like this. If people that can't think for themselves, you'll think for them and you won't charge them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's just the way the world works. A lot of us pay for convenience.
Yeah.
You know?
That's so true. Because how many people have we had to pay to put those walls up or help us, and we doing the shit now ourselves? Like that, we could have did the thing the whole time and saved so much money.
Yeah.
But as soon as we got here, we paid a nigga $10,000 to do them walls and shit. We could have saved the $10,000 and did that shit ourselves. But convenience. They was quicker. And we didn't have to think.
Yeah.
We ain't have to do shit.
Because contrary to popular belief,
go get it.
We're not millionaires yet.
Yeah.
We're not rich, filthy rich. We don't wipe our ass with $100 bills just because we have a big ass house and a couple cars. And I know somebody say, "Oh, I thought y'all had this, that, and the third." And nobody never say we was millionaires. So we like to still do stuff for ourselves, even if we was millionaires.
You still want to save money.
You still want to save money because that's how the rich stay rich.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Start doing stuff for yourself and stop outsourcing so much stuff. Well, yeah, I just wanted to throw that in there because I know somebody will come back and say it. Welcome back, Shawnee. That's what's up. That's dedication right there, Shawnee. I ain't even gonna cap. That's dedication right there. She said, I gotta go. She be back. And she left, did whatever she had to do, and she came back, and she checked back in. That's what the
We need Shawnee's phone number so we can talk. We don't got no email, no nothing. Divination stuff, yeah. So like ES doing the divination, and she getting paid for that. And who else? R. Kathy and the dude that both of them was messing with, and all these people doing divination and going back to Africa and this whole movement and shit. Bullshit. I ain't getting into it.
That's something else. My bad, y'all. Something else I like. Damn, I'm holding up the wrong
Sunflower
seeds.
Sunflower seeds is brain food. That was like a. Remember you bought me every flavor of sunflower
It's in the
seeds,
container.
and I never ate it.
It's in the container.
Yeah, that's.
She cried about having every flavor of sunflower seeds because she got on this real big sunflower seed kick before we left the garden. So I went and ordered a pack of every flavor of sunflower seed. She put that shit in her closet. That shit sat there until we packed up.
Yeah, I get tired quickly. Tired of shit quickly.
So
I ain't fucking with it no more. So yeah, guys, we gotta get this show on the road, and probably like February. I know we go on to Gambia in April. I'm thinking like February we need to start this whole thing.
Yeah.
This whole community thing.
Once we get everything settled. Okay, before we go to Africa?
Yeah.
Before we go back to Africa?
Yeah.
Okay. So before we go back to Africa, we'll start setting everything up. Like I said, this is to help us out. Not us, but us as in our people.
Mm-hmm.
So if you are a subscriber, you will automatically, as long as you are participating, will be eligible to win at any given time. You see what I'm saying? But like I said, we'll get more into the rules and the regulations and stuff like that. I'm gonna start assigning admins, people like Alchemist, and people like Shawnee, and people like who else be on here chopping heads?
305.
305. It's a couple of people on here that be chopping heads that we literally have never met a day in our life. But to keep it fair and transparent will be admins for something like that.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Okay, so Shawnee, the email address
I'm
is...
about to put it in the chat.
Yeah, so man, look, hit us up. I know she just got finished talking to somebody else, one of the subscribers the other day, a lady. So, you know, like I said, we ain't Hollywood out here. We ain't about to charge y'all or act like we too much to be able to talk and mingle with people and shit. That shit is for losers.
Nice poster. Thank you.
That shit fly, right?
Appreciate
Like I said,
we got an African one. I don't know if it's in the. It's in the container. I just didn't know what box it was in. I didn't see it.
We got to start worshiping ourselves.
We got one without African clothes on.
Mm-hmm. We got to start being able to walk through our houses and see images of ourselves. That's what we got to do. So, you know, that was the motivation behind that poster. We got a couple more. We got a lot more actually. They all land around the
Why
house.
don't you take your shoes off and kick up your feet?
I could.
Kick up your feet and relax yourself.
No, I don't know about these right here.
Old ass shoes.
They're old, but I keep them clean.
Crazy. You are so crazy.
That's my great J's right there. Let them. Like, they comfortable as shit. I ain't wore them shits in like almost a year. I just found them and shit. Was like, oh shit, man, my Jordans. Put them motherfuckers on. Them Jones motherfuckers soft as shit.
How many people can you put on your little app?
What's right?
On that app that you got where it generates the people.
As many people as I want.
You put 1 million people on it?
I don't know. Probably so.
That would be nice to use.
We can use that.
Yeah, that's how we're gonna have to keep in contact with it.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it organized.
But like I said, that shit get real busy.
Yeah.
Because you gotta make sure before you pay motherfuckers, you gotta make sure they participate.
Yeah.
Which you don't want nobody to win and they ain't been participating this whole time. And then you got people that been participating that's paying them too.
We're gonna have to map the whole thing out.
Mm-hmm.
Because now we're gonna have a broader platform to
Right.
work with.
Yeah.
Because we in the thousands we talking.
Mm-hmm.
Not the hundreds anymore.
Right.
Yeah. So we're gonna definitely have to
And,
work out all the kinks.
you know, we'll probably get up to 100,000.
Yeah,
When we get to a million subscribers,
millions.
and every one of our subscribers that win get $1 million off the rip.
That's just so good to generate money. Like,
That'd be crazy. Can you imagine? Can y'all imagine? It's what 107 people in here right now. Can y'all imagine y'all just coming onto our live one day and we say, all right, we're gonna do the drawing for them, and then we're gonna go on with the rest of the live, and then we say, all right, boom. Let me see somebody. So Sophisticated is the winner for today, and then your Cash App go off, and by the time that your Cash App start ringing, you got $1 million on your Cash App. Can you imagine that shit?
went over to do. She would quickly transfer that shit right into her bank account.
Cash out.
Be like, I'm not fucking with Cash App. Let me go ahead and put this in my bank account. Yes, and Cash App be like, it's gonna take 100 days for you to get this.
But hey,
Cash App be acting.
at the end of that 100 days, you a millionaire.
That's kind of like when we was talking about, we always used to dream about hitting the lottery, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'd be like, well, damn, when we hit the lottery, we're not going to get the money right then and there. We're going to have to wait. And you'd be like, I'm going to be millionaire waiting.
You need a motherfucker at my house every day like this.
Like, I don't give a fuck. Because a week from now, I'll be a millionaire.
Right. Did it hit my account? Fuck you too.
Yes.
I'll be there.
They're not going to take all the taxes and all that shit. Need a spreadsheet.
Yeah.
Definitely need a spreadsheet.
When my original admin, she worked out a spreadsheet.
Mm-hmm.
And she sent it to me, but the shit got so big so fast. Like I said, we started off, I invited 20 people. And then it grew to 50, and I did my first drawing.
50 Cent ain't show up.
And then we did so many motherfuckers so fast. She was like, Kevin, I can't do this shit every day. I gotta go to work.
Yeah. You can't have a job doing this. This has to be your job.
Yeah.
This definitely has to be your job. But I can't wait to see the first millionaire though.
Oh my God.
Like we love seeing black millionaires now, and we ain't had nothing to do with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like we love seeing Tyler Perry and Oprah Winfrey and all this stuff. I'm like, damn, look, all these black millionaires we got came from nothing.
Mm-hmm.
No, people that was homeless and shit. Like what's your boy? Denzel Washington?
Mm-hmm.
No, the nigga from Power.
Omari Harvard?
Yeah, he was homeless when he went there. Yeah, so just to see Taraji.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She went to California with $300.
Yeah.
Just to see them and
her
see
son.
and her baby. Just to see how successful these people are. And we had nothing to do with it, but I just love seeing people win. So now you seeing people on your live chat win $1 million, that would make me happy. Like I want that shit. I would be happy for them. And like literally, remember when somebody came on your live stream thing and they won and they was telling they just lost their job and they ain't had no money to pay their bills, their lights or something was getting cut off.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to do a video. I said, Kevin, that shit touched my heart so good. I had to do a video, not being biased by you being my husband, but I had to tell everybody in the video, I'm not even in this group. And that was so freaking heartfelt what you did for those people
Mm-hmm.
to help them get this money and for that lady to be able to pay her bills and just the little things that we take for granted. Somebody being able to get. And that shit brought me to tears because I want to see people win and I want to see people happy. And it makes me happy. It was just like when I used to go to church. I used to be, I'm telling you, that Christianity shit ain't for me no more. But I'm telling you, I was heavy on it. I used to go to church and somebody will win a car in church or the pastor will one day finally take the offerings and give it to this lady that that's been going through hard times and everybody like, oh, okay, good for her. And I'm like clapping and screaming and praising white Jesus because this girl got all this money and now she can really pay her bills and take care of kids. And I'm happy like it was me. And it was so touching and heartfelt. And I used to put more money in the shit. I'm gonna tell y'all when I learned this shit. Damn, I'm like, oh hell no, I'm not doing that dumb shit. But just to see her get it was what made me happy. I'm gonna tell y'all when I learned this shit. So what I was doing was I had got into merchant service, right? Where I started going to small businesses, getting their credit card machines and integrating their little swiper, the machine onto their website so they can take cash. So they can take credit cards and credit card payments or whatever on their stuff. So I went to the pastor, and I was going to a all nations church. The pastor was from Nigeria. So I went to this church, right? And I'm talking to the pastor and telling him what I do. And I'm like, look, we can start this thing where you taking cash offerings, but I can have credit card machines running in here, the little hand swipe. So when the people come, instead of them coming with the basket, they can come with the credit card reader. We can swipe their cards. We can take cash app payments. We can take money off the website. They can pay if they can't make it to church. They can take their credit card and pay online. So I'm telling him all this stuff. He's like, yeah, I love it. Let's do it. So I put him in there. Not thinking, the light bulb came up. So now that he's my client, I can see all his transactions. Because it comes to me at the end of the month when I get paid. Because every time I get paid per click. So every time somebody swipe, I get paid. So I see the transactions that happen, and I'm looking at these transactions. This nigga done went and bought his wife a Range Rover. So he put a down payment down on that at the car dealership. He paid all his utility bills for his house. Wasn't even in the county that the church was in. He's spending money at Gucci and all the Fifth Plaza and all these big expensive stores in the mall and all this shit. Ain't none of that going to church. And I'm like, every month I pay my tithes here. And you mean to tell me that my tithe money is going to this preacher and his wife
And a Range Rover.
and a Range Rover, and this nigga don't even like me for real? No. I can't do this no more. I had to cut that what is the little swipe thing off. I said, I can't do that. I can't even sit here and see. And I was telling my friend, I had met a friend at the church, and I'm telling her, let me tell you, I got a hint to the wise. I got to tell you that. This money that we paying to this pastor while you sitting there working, talking about, I got to pay 10% every month. And you striving to get that money to that pastor, that money ain't going to the church, honey. It's going to this. I'm going to show you. And she said, why the hell are you saying that? Why are you showing me that shit? I don't want to see that shit. I don't believe that. He always take care of the church. How you think we got a bigger church? And I'm like, don't this nigga ask for building funds? He asked for offerings. He asked for youth funds. He asked for all these funds. He got money coming from everywhere. That's how he building another church. But majority of the money is going to him. I said, let me save myself and get the hell out of this white bullshit that we got going on. Talking about some Jesus needs the 10% every month so we can be saved. I'm not falling for that okie doke no more. And I had to leave that church alone and everything that had anything to do with it. So that's when I learned about this shit that they got going on.
So Relaxed Identity said, happy Christmas and happy holidays. Relax. We'll do Christmas over here. But happy holidays to you. Hope everything went well yesterday. What's the day? Yesterday,
yeah. Yesterday.
Hope everything went well. Hope your holidays are great. God's Plan for Salvation said, I got off and got back on, and y'all still on. I got your K Squad.
Everybody say that.
That's how we roll. You'll fall asleep, wake up, and our crazy asses will be still sitting right here laughing and joking with whoever's going to sit right here and laugh and joke with us. So shout out to you, God's Plan for Salvation. Shawty said, did y'all see the trailer for Coming to America 2? It's so funny. The movie is out on March 2021. I have not seen it yet. I've seen a still picture of it, but I haven't seen the trailer for it. I know that shit gonna be classic. You know, Coming to America is already a classic, so it got my people in there. Fun fact, my favorite actor in the world
is Eddie Murphy.
It's Eddie Murphy. So I will watch anything that Eddie Murphy is in. I want them to do a reboot of Beverly Hills Cop and another 48 Hours with Nick Nolte. I really want
that shit is so boring to me.
That shit is not boring.
I need excitement.
Yeah, this nigga
I'm like totally different from you. Because I need excitement. I need some shit jumping off. My favorite movie of all times is Players Club.
You like your
There's some hoes in this house. That's a real Scorpio for you, okay?
But yeah, we're gonna take a look at that and see what it look like. But I know I'm gonna be the first motherfucker in line to go watch that joint though. I can tell you that shit.
Really?
I know it's
I don't think I'm gonna go with you.
So you gonna be there.
I don't like that.
Mm, so
I'm gonna
bad.
fall asleep. It's gonna be so boring for me. Yeah, I fall asleep on a movie in a minute. I put a movie on, I'll be sleeping 2 minutes.
She falls asleep on anything in 2 minutes. I'm
Yeah.
surprised she don't be falling asleep on these 8-hour lives.
I know,
I
right?
remember one time, we sitting and we had the
Oh yeah. I fell asleep.
the rose.
Yeah, I went and laid down
You
with the
motherfucker
sleep.
went lay down and went straight to sleep.
And left you on the loud by yourself. I would fall asleep at
I was on that motherfucker like a nigga that ended up getting 2 jobs juggling and shit. I was like, oh, you just gonna go to sleep? She went over to the other side of the room,
I used to fall asleep on the road too.
got in the bed, and went straight to fucking sleep.
Yeah.
I'm still on live and shit. I was like, all right, y'all, so look, I'm about to go ahead and get this fuck up out of here. She was out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Unique said, Last Love is your favorite movie.
That's what I'm talking
My
about.
name is
Unique.
Diamond. Your real name, Diamond, Unique?
Oh, my son say every day he gonna get him a girl named Diamond and have 3 kids.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he get drunk, he be like, and when he get drunk, Kevin be like, so what's up with that Diamond with the 3 kids? He be like, fuck them kids. That's crazy as hell.
So Sophisticated said, yes, we woke over here.
Yeah.
The I keep that within us. Yeah, I haven't celebrated that shit. Like I said, I already grew up 7-Day Adventist, so I never really celebrated Christmas in the first place. But like I said, when you look at a lot of the stuff, Thanksgiving and all that stuff, Independence Day, I don't celebrate none of that shit.
I got a question for y'all in the chat. I want to know, how do y'all make our name in orange? Like, see how the name be in orange when you at somebody? How do you do that? Because I try to do that when I be on other people's lives. I try to say how I respond to them, and I can't. I don't know how to do that. I don't know if it's my YouTube or what. Shawnee, you do it all the time too. I don't know how to do that. What's this nice heavy line?
You have to copy the name exactly and paste it.
Copy the name exactly.
Somebody said use the app, then put their name in it.
I be doing that. That never worked for me. Never worked. So I gotta sit there and spell their whole name out?
They need to just put a fucking reply button on this motherfucker. So.
Oh, okay. So it worked. Okay, I got it. So you spell their whole name. So when I try to copy and paste it, it don't work for me.
Well, it don't look like it worked because
when I try to copy and paste it, it make me pull up this thing to say replace pin messages, report them, remove them, put user in timeout. And then when I'm on somebody else's live, it say to report the person. Or pin message. No, it don't say pin message. Probably report the person or something. So I guess it didn't work.
That's what I'm
that
saying.
Was me.
Because so sophisticated, her sophisticated is capitalized.
Right. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me do it again. So it didn't work. Because that was me. I saw my name. I thought it worked. Let me do it again. No, it's not working for me.
Oh, no.
Okay, so no space between it. All right, I'm going to do it again.
No space between the ad and their name.
Okay, so yeah, I did that. No space between it. I did it just like her name was. Let me try somebody else.
Oh, shit.
Just like their name. It's not working. It does not work for me, y'all. I be trying on everybody's live.
She said when you add the name, they see it, but you don't.
Oh.
So Ruby's baby, did you see it? Like, did it highlight on your end? Oh, she said it worked. She see it on.
Oh, okay. So I be thinking it don't work. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you, Ruby. I learned something new every day.
Oh, okay. Shawnee said only light up on 8.
Okay.
All right.
Thank y'all. I appreciate it.
Cool.
I learned something new every day about this thing.
So Sophisticated said she's seeing hers too.
Yeah. You did? I be feeling so old on this thing.
And the said she just copy and paste. It won't give me that option.
Yeah, it won't give me that option either. Yeah, we still here live.
Who said that?
Emma.
Oh, okay. My phone be coming in slow.
Y'all know we be on live all night. We be talking about shit, talking about life,
Everything.
tragedies, stories. I told my daughter she needs to start doing story time on YouTube because she be having the craziest stories. She said, "Well, I'm gonna do 2 minute stories." I said, "Man, tell it. You can learn something from anybody. You never know, right?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, we learning from each other.
So,
good.
how was y'all week? Because I know that a lot of stuff been shut down because of the holidays. I hope everybody that did celebrate Christmas, y'all know that's why y'all ain't get y'all superpowers on the 21st. I got my superpowers, and I told my son, because he light skinned, he don't get a superpower till next week.
Your spiritual soul woke ass in the building.
I got my shit on the 21st. I got my super suit and everything. Real shit.
That's why you Batman today. You feel like Batman?
I do.
Okay, Cam.
A lot of motherfuckers didn't get they superpowers on the 21st because the superpower people knew that they was gonna celebrate Christmas and that was gonna fuck everything up.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, Kryptonite.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
So if you light skinned, you get your shit next week.
Damn.
So don't give up. Stay black.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Stay woke.
Stay woke.
Okay. Don't sleep, y'all. Stay woke. Get your superpowers. Spiritual soul looking ass.
In the building. Simple. Shout out to whatever his name is. I don't know him personally.
Spiritual soul.
That's his name for
real? Yeah.
Check him out on YouTube. I just be listening to his videos, and it's a little young dude. He's funny as shit. He's entertaining though. Like,
yeah, he is. If anybody know him, they're gonna know him for one thing. He said he don't have sex because he's holding his sperm, so nobody won't get his energy. And he tell y'all, man, I'm telling y'all, hold it as long as you can because that's your energy. As soon as you release it up to these box. This nigga is crazy. Oh my God, he be having me rolling, but he's smart though. He's smart. He talk about the new the food shortages that's coming up, the vaccines, and he called it just like I said because he be hitting on a lot of points that I be saying. People be looking at me like I'm crazy that we wasn't gonna have a president. He kept saying we ain't gonna have a president, y'all. Soon as this election comes, it's gonna be too much drama with the shit. And I said they gonna lose those ballots, they gonna lose all that shit. We gonna have to start taking care of ourselves. We don't need no fucking leader anyway. We need to start leading ourselves. Come on, it's like when you be saying, y'all too old for me to tell y'all what the fuck to do, right? Mm-hmm. Right? We really don't need that shit. We need to be on our own shit. He be talking some true facts, though. He spit some facts, though. Yeah, I think he's real cool. And there's another dude to do it now, too. The little young boy.
Who?
The little young boy that be doing it. Like, what you little... then it's a white guy.
Oh, yeah.
Supposed to be trying to be woke.
Hey, let me tell you guys, people, you can't hit it right, boy. It's simple. You can't hit it right. Emma Advocate said, love your authenticity about Ghana. A Ghanaian here. Stay strong. And your husband is very knowledgeable. Shout out to Emma, man. She in Ghana and she is, she keeping it 1,000. She keeping it a buck with us. Like I said, we not here to bash. We here to build. We here to tear shit down so we can rebuild that infrastructure and make it the right way. So shout out to Emma. You know what I mean? Appreciate you for tuning in and thank you for the kind words as well, Emma.
Yes, Emma. We ain't gonna forget about Africa and in its entirety either. Like once we build our shit here and build everything we gotta do, we gonna reach out to those who need us too. So we ain't gonna forget about y'all, but we gotta first start at home. And I think that's what we did wrong because we could have just sat here and started out with our own people, build our own black communities, our own development. Then we went to Africa. So let's help out in Africa. Sure, we could even do some what do you call those things? Drives. Clothing drive, toy drives, and have everybody deliver some in one central location, and we ship all that shit to Ghana, and everybody put in. But at the end of the day, we gotta start at home first.
Got to.
We gotta start at our home base.
Ruby Baby said, y'all interesting though. I never give people this much time. It's crazy, Ruby,
Somebody
because
said that.
we'll be on this motherfucker for 8 hours. And like usually, I don't know, the numbers is low
It
tonight.
used to be 400.
Usually it'd be around 400. We keep the numbers at about 400. And when we leave after 8 hours and like 7 minutes, we'll have to be telling people, all right, y'all, we about to go now. We about to get off. And then it take us a whole nother 20 minutes to actually shut down the live because ain't nobody leaving. I don't know if niggas all be asleep or what the situation be. But we'll be on this motherfucker for 8 hours, man. And usually a good amount of the people still be there at the end of the live. They will go to sleep while we on live and then wake up and still be, their phone will still be on and they'll still be on our live, or they'll come back. We be doing 8-hour work shift with niggas on our live and all types of shit. Man.
Shit, we talking about doing the 24-hour live challenge. I ain't never seen nobody do it, y'all. A 24-hour on live challenge where we gonna be going to go get something to eat, come back, sit down, all that shit. It's going 24 hours. We're gonna be on the live talking to people, bringing people in the chat, all that. We gonna get it in for 24 hours.
Beyond Blessed said, Kevin, do you have allergies? I don't know. I think
I'm
just
starting to
getting
think
old.
you got seasonal allergies because you keep sneezing. You sneeze a lot. I know you usually sneeze when it's about to be some bullshit.
Yeah,
Because you're
I'm
allergic
allergic
to bullshit.
to bullshit.
Yeah. But
Maybe that's what it is. What are y'all doing?
he's throwing something.
No, y'all not. Y'all ain't about to do that shit. Y'all better figure it out before I figure it out for you. Bye.
My hoodie this came
I
out.
Oh, that's
haven't
bullshit.
already said, yeah, when you get rid of that hoodie, the string is gonna be gone.
Yeah.
All right, bye. See y'all later.
Y'all need to
Cameron,
go to
take
bed.
Take your sister's shoes off too.
On God, y'all need to go to bed.
That's
man.
what it is. I don't think it's allergies. I'm just allergic to bullshit. But no, seriously, I would say this year, I feel like I started being more sensitive to having allergies. I've been sneezing a lot, and my nose is irritated and stopped up a lot. I don't have a fever. I don't have corona. It's just like my nose begins to stop up. And if you notice,
You need to
like,
say something, Clarence.
I don't know. Even before the live, in the most beginning of the live, I didn't have this problem. Like this shit literally started on this live probably like 30 minutes
Maybe
ago
because I was burning
when I
stuff.
started doing this shit or whatever. So what I think I'm gonna do is, where my other phone at?
I have
Oh,
some
it's right there.
Clarence somewhere.
I'm gonna turn up the heat because it might be that I'm cold. As soon as I took my Jordans off, my feet got real cold. So I'm gonna turn the heat up real quick. Hold on.
Oh, goodness gracious. I don't know what that Clarence is.
See, this is all the damn this is how I control my heat because we got two things.
Shawnee said she bought to heat up her curry goat and white rice.
Oh shit! Oh, look at that guy! Look at that shit. Second floor. That shit say 69. That's the problem. Probably getting sick. So we're gonna turn it up to 74. And now since the heat is on,
We've been on this live chat since 8 o'clock. So since 8:11.
so it'll tell you the time on the thing up there, but I can't see it from right here. So we're gonna
About
turn.
5 hours.
Oh no. Oh my God! So we turned the heat on 74. We gonna see how that works. And the vent is right here, really. So I'm gonna stick my foot up, and maybe this will stop. But yeah, I think that I'm getting old, man. I just turned 38, so it was seeming like ever since this year started, I've been real sensitive to allergies. I've been sneezing a lot. My nose around it gets stopped up, and then it'll clear up. Usually, I don't give a fuck where I'm at. I don't give a fuck how cold it is outside. I sleep with a fan. So I'm used to my nose. Hold on. I'm used to my nose being stopped up at night. And then by the time I get up in the morning and brush my teeth and wash my face, my nose is clear and I'm ready to, to go out my day. But lately,
Is it pollen out there?
it's winter
I
time.
don't think so. Because Jamal gets, he's allergic to pollen. He is sick around 8.
Oh, shit.
And I got seasonal allergies. I get sick around October. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, so I start sneezing and shit.
Unique said, I like it because you can go handle whatever and still come back and you guys are still live. Hey, look, that's what we be trying to do. We get on this motherfucker, like I said, people be talking so much and we have so much interaction. with everybody. And we'll be on this motherfucker, and it'll be like at 7 hours, and we'll be like, all right, y'all, we gotta go. But we don't even want to go. We got so much stuff that we can still talk about that we be like, man, 8 hours ain't enough. So that's why she was thinking about the 24-hour joint, where it's crazy. It's like a grown-up slumber party. That's what it is. It's a grown-up. They sound like some stoner shit. Like, listen to me. Hear me out. It's like a grown-up slumber party. We all get on motherfucking Zoom or some shit. Or we can get, what's that shit called? SoundCloud or whatever. What's the shit that we usually StreamYard? We can get StreamYard up. And we, you know, we just chill for like 24 hours. Like even when we go to the store, like we just take the fucking phone with us and put it up in the car, and we just stay live the whole time. You know what I'm saying? We go to the grocery store, we go get gas, we go to Walmart. We just stay on live for 24 hours, and people come and go as they please.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
that'd be
saying?
so
That
cool.
would be some cool shit to do. Just
It's
also,
a challenge.
so y'all can see a day in the life of what we do. You know what I'm saying? Because you already know we got 5 kids. We got all 5, because all 5 are home now. Diego just came back from Afghanistan, yesterday? Christmas Eve. He came back Christmas Eve. I went and picked him up at 12 o'clock in the morning, which was on the 25th, right? The day of the 25th? Or was the day of the 24th? I went and go pick them up from the airport at 12 o'clock in the morning. So we got all 5 kids in the house. The 2 boys are all the way downstairs in the gaming room. And then we got the 2 babies up here. That's what y'all keep hearing, keep running back and forth. And then we got Heaven in her room. She stands to herself. She know we on that. She's usually the admin. So she probably went to sleep because it is 1 o'clock in the morning. But so yeah, we think about doing that. Just have one big ass live.
I always still like to live my youth and do kiddie shit, crazy shit, and have fun. Like I always wanted to have a big ass, like rent out a big building and have a big ass adult slumber party, have a prom, adult prom, all types of stuff that we used to do when we was kids to bring that youth back. You know, have fun. I like to be a kid again. Remember that song? When I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. Sometimes I wish I was a kid again. Back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. Yeah, I still want to do that sometimes.
I did rip my sock today. I knew
live
it.
my youth.
These are some expensive ass. No, these ain't the ones. I thought these were my champion socks. Are they? No.
No, we ain't fucking with cocaine.
What you say?
What? Did we try cocaine again tonight? Cocaine getting ready to go in his own room, honey. We trying to get some heat put in there. We trying to get the things to come off the ceiling, the toys and stuff out the ceiling. We trying to get it to where he can't bite up the wood in the ceiling because actually this whole ceiling is wood right now. So we're gonna have to get that cover on some drywall and get the toys and stuff put up in the studs, get a TV put in the wall, because if the TV is outside the wall, he'll bite the cords off the TV. So we're trying to get the TV put in the wall and get a camera put on the side, and he can really just walk around and do what he wants, purchase and shit all over the walls and stuff.
And you won't have to walk in there
in order to see him.
Yeah. Well, no,
we got glass doors.
Right, we're gonna have it to where you can feed it for the kids that don't want to go in there. We want to have a door for it to open up, and the bowls will be right there for you to refill it. But you can actually walk in his room and he can be anywhere in the room when you walk in. That's what we're trying to do now.
You know, his bow-legged ass.
Let me see. Somebody said something. Somebody said something about Kevin gonna be cranky as fuck by hour 14. Perry Larry Hoover gonna be calling his name all out. Yeah, he already started early today. He stopped. I told Cameron to go downstairs and go into the kitchen and cut all the lights out, because usually he wanted to be pitch dark when it's time for him to go to sleep. So you got to make sure every light in the facility is off. I mean, it got to be pitch dark, or he gonna be calling me because he want me to come down there and cover the cage and cut all the lights out. So you never know. Somebody said, "How long have you been on this chat?" That's Harmony.
You know,
Peace, straight quality. That's my folks. They doing it all the time.
A live marathon. That's what it's called. So somebody says, how did we get him back in the cage that night? We didn't. No.
We let him do it himself.
And no, we didn't. Heaven did it for us.
Was it Heaven?
Yeah, because he actually went. He eats in the morning. So he went in the cage to eat that morning. She went downstairs and she saw him in the eating, and she ran over there and closed the cage.
Well, that's basically
And put
we
the
let
lock
him get
on.
in there by herself. She just closed it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because if she didn't help us out, I don't know what the hell we would do. Because he was just telling us, "Fuck no, I'm not getting in."
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Chauffeur Shiny
It's
said
really
it's
acting
cold and windy in New Jersey.
I know it.
I know you going through hell in Jersey, Shiny. I am so sorry.
I couldn't do it.
Yes, Kelly said, did y'all talk about that Nashville explosion? That's crazy.
I
I've
know,
read
fucking that
very,
shit.
very, because it's been a hectic day. Because, like I said, my son been back for the last 2 days, so I haven't really even been on social media or YouTube and stuff like that. So I haven't really got a chance to look completely into it. And like I said, I don't like to talk about stuff until I actually know what the fuck I'm talking about. But yeah, from what I heard, that shit was insane. Like, it was insane. I don't know what the fuck happened yet. If anybody else knows, you can elaborate on it a little bit more. But yeah,
I want to know about that clubhouse. What's that clubhouse about?
I don't know.
Cause everybody keep talking about Clubhouse all over Facebook. So I'm saying, you on Clubhouse yet? You on Clubhouse? And I'm trying to figure out what the Clubhouse is.
I don't know. You know, we old. So I don't know about no damn clubhouse. Only clubhouse I know is the one that Craig was trying to build on Friday that he got fired trying to steal boxes for. That's the only clubhouse I know. Anime said I need to take Claritin D or Zartex D. I usually, but like I said, like to be honest with you, I really don't have too much of this part. This shit just started this year. Like I know I'm getting old, but I never thought that I would be the one to come up with sinuses. You know what I mean? Like I've never had like a physical, ailment or none of that shit like that. So this shit right here is just.
It happened to me like that. I was like 27, and I just started getting seasonal allergies out of nowhere.
Right.
You remember that?
Yeah.
When I started getting them, like, I never
That shit be coming out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But somebody just said something about it is Georgia pollen. I don't know. But I know usually my son be the first
You
one
heard
to get
that?
hit with pollen. What?
2 gunshots.
Really?
Yes.
I gotta get my guns on the container.
Like some pop, like some BB gun shit.
Might be your badass kid.
Where's my gun?
I don't know which one.
The one that I left here
Then you put it in the closet?
when the man was here.
I think you put it
And
in
never
the closet.
touched it again.
Go get it and see if it's in it.
Your shit be everywhere with you.
Yeah.
You don't want to let nobody touch your shit. I just leave my shit and be forgetting about it. Be looking for it like it's a damn toy.
You gotta go see if it's still in there.
I don't need no damn gun. I'm telling y'all, no. Because I lose the shit. I lost so many shits.
I got guns. I keep guns everywhere. And my gun, you never know where you're gonna find one of my guns.
You
Of
gotta
course,
get them.
they out of the range from the kids because I got a lockbox that I keep my guns in. But like around, my fucking gun could be in the ceiling.
Hold up, I don't see it.
When I finally get to my guns, because when I got to my son's gaming stuff, my garage stuff was right there, and that's where I put all my guns at. So when I finally get there, I gotta put all my guns back together. So I'm gonna do a video, or I may do it on live, of me putting all my guns back together because I love my guns and I miss my guns, and I've literally been gun free for 2 months now, and it's like drugs. Like I need my guns back. Like I need them shits. And then when you hear people shooting and shit like that, you don't know when that shit gonna come to your house. You know what I mean? You don't know when that shit gonna come to the neighborhood. It gotta be up there.
I remember coming in here hiding from the people.
You better climb up that motherfucker and find that damn gun. So yeah, I miss my guns. So you gotta be ready. Let's see, Clubhouse. Clubhouse is a social media platform, but it ain't really for adults people. Yes, I'm Kelly
Oh,
said
this
that.
is crazy.
Explain that, Kelly, because I don't. What you mean it ain't for ADOS people? I've been seeing a lot of people on Twitter advertise for having some shit. I don't know what the fuck Clubhouse is though. I've been seeing Clubhouse, but I never even looked into it to find out exactly what it is. So if you're gonna, first of all, can we establish what Clubhouse is first, right? And then we'll figure out that it's not for ADOS part. I just want to know what it is first.
That's ridiculous.
So let's see. So Sophisticated said, because Snowflake is his government name, cocaine is a street name. He a hood bird. I love it. Yeah, you already know. You already know. We take him certain places. We take him to the doctor in Snellville. His name is Snowflake. When we take him to motherfucking the veterinarian in Glenwood, his name is Cocaine.
He'll tell you in a minute the name is cocaine.
Yeah, you still ain't find that joke?
I don't know where it's at. I remember when the people was here, I put it up there. Never said it again.
I'm gonna go up there myself and find it. Cause you need to find that shit. There's too many damn guns around here. Okay, so let me see. Let's get to the comments. Ocean Water said they were shooting fireworks earlier in Snellville. Oh, okay. That may have been what we heard. Cool. I just got, you never can be too sure.
Oh!
What?
I got a gun safe in my dresser.
And that's what it said?
Yep.
Oh, good.
That was so cute.
Let me see.
That was so cute. So how did
she got a new vanity.
It's a hiding
and it got a
spot.
secret compartment in it. And that's what she found her gun. So this is one of her little jumps right here.
Little
22 joint. It's cute. It works. You know what I mean? She put this in her fanny pack when she going to suspect places,
So cute.
or when she's handling a lot of money. And then she also got a bigger one. And then my daughter has a 380, and my son has a 380, and I have a 9mm, an AR-15, and a 50 caliber Desert Eagle. I think that's it, right? We got. Is it one more? I feel like we missing one.
I feel like it too, because I remember going on a gun spasm and back.
That was the Neos.
Yeah, the little
big one.
The little
And then you got this
duck
one.
hunt gun.
Yeah. They said a couple of guns, but anyway.
And then the other one got stolen.
Let me see. All right.
I
So
think that's it.
Anime said, my grandson keep telling me I should have a gun. Yeah, that's the Neos.
No, you.
I got a Beretta, yeah.
You ain't said it.
I did.
Mm-mm.
I thought I did. AR, 9mm Beretta, and the 50 cal Desert Eagle. All right. So anyway, like I said, we're gonna do a video on that when I'm putting them back together, because they all in shambles right now. Yeah, Anime. I know you probably don't like weapons, but in the current state right now, which we all know how it goes, everybody, especially if you are black, you need to be carrying a weapon. Like we said earlier, it's best to need it. I mean, the have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. At this point, you know what I mean? Especially for a black woman. A lot of these cowards out here target black women. You know what I mean? So you need to be able to at least get a motherfucker up off you. I ain't saying you got to be the aggressor, but you damn sure need to be able to play good defense to save your own life. So, you know, I understand you don't like weapons, but we love you. We fuck with you. So I'm only going to tell you what I feel is pertinent to your safety. Mm-hmm. So if I were you, I would invest in something. You ain't got to keep it on you. You know what I'm saying? It could just be by chance you would have it in your house. If somebody come in your house, they get more than they bargain for. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying you got to turn into a gangster. I'm just saying have a backup plan. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I don't want to see nothing happen to you. I don't want to see nothing happen to none of y'all.
No, Charlotte said she joined the NFAC.
Oh shit, that's what I'm talking about. Soon as they let my man GMJ out.
He is out.
He out?
Yeah, he got out like 2 days later or a day later or something.
Oh, wow. Oh no, it's not that he out.
Late in the
What I'm saying is I just shared something on my Facebook for them to help pay for his lawyers.
Oh, okay.
So that's what I said. Okay.
They got the new secret society. Have you talked to them yet?
The people that been texting?
Uh-huh.
No, not yet. I'm gonna hit them up. I know they asked something about some money and shit.
What was that one called?
Black World Order.
Yeah, Black World Order.
So let me see. People say it's a lit app. I haven't been on Clubhouse yet though. That's what Unique said. Yeah, I'm gonna have to investigate that shit. Okay, Kelly came back and said Clubhouse is an exclusive invite-only audio app where participants can move around virtual rooms discussing mostly anything to do arts and culture.
They used to have that. They used to be on Pinterest.
They used to be on PlayStation.
Not Pinterest. What's the other one called? The one I used to be on. Pin. The one I used to be on.
Periscope?
Yeah, Periscope. That used to be how Periscope was. And there was another one that was like that too back in the day.
Wow.
I think that is so cool. I think that is cool. Everybody talk about it.
Okay, so God's Plan of Salvation said, that's for you at Ruby's Baby. I don't know. Okay.
Oh, they have a
Can't
conversation.
ask for nothing, but other YouTubers do. Let the truth be the truth. Yeah, we don't ask for nothing. We just get on here and try to be having fun. That's all we want to do, and we want to spit some knowledge, man. Throw some truth out there, whatever the situation may be. You know what I'm saying? And you know, like I said, we done got super chats a couple times already, and that's just like I said, we just chilling anyway. So super chat or no super chat, donation or no donation, whatever the fuck, we don't care. We just like enjoying ourselves with people. That's all. And the people that when we came on and we was explaining what the fuck was going on, y'all was like, man, we vibing with y'all, we fuck with y'all, fuck them haters. Now we get to the point where we just chill and have fun. Okay, so Shawnee said the FBI was on the scene too fast and they took over. Something is, I guess you meant not right. Have noticed that with Trump, no bombing happened. Now that Biden is coming into the office, bombing starting up again. Oh yeah, because you already know who the terrorist is.
Mm-hmm.
So you know if Trump in office, they happy. When Trump out of office is a problem. So now with that being said, you don't have to be a 15-year veteran detective to see who the fucking terrorists are. When you got the terrorists in control, they don't have no terrorist acts. But when you got Obama in there and you got Biden in there and all the Democrats and the terrorist activity start to pick back up, now you realize who the terrorists are. That don't even make sense. Ruby's Baby said, I'm sorry, God's Plan. I thought you were coming for KK. Oh, no, Ruby's Baby. Nah, God's Plan, that's folks right there. They cool people. I think they was typing a little too fast. I seen it, but I already knew that because I know them, that they weren't trying to come at us, but I didn't get to the, you know, the back and forth between y'all two. But yeah, they cool peoples. They were just saying. True Rashani said you join the InFact, bro. I would love to join the InFact. I ain't gonna cap to you because at the end of the day, we need that. Like, I'm not saying that he's perfect. I'm not saying that he's the best candidate, but he's the candidate that we have, and we need to start somewhere. Even if he facilitates everything, and then we regroup and get a ranking structure going on, and he don't have to be at the head of the list. I just think that we need to start somewhere. You feel me? Yeah. Trump doing a lot of shit now that he on his way up out of here. They were talking about people money, and they don't, which is true. So how can you think of the world else up there? Example with Brave did that. He got out 2 days after, but he's on house arrest. If you want to know what's going on with him, you have to go to Michi X. I bet. I'm gonna look them up. Michi X YouTube channel. I'm gonna check them out because I've been following Grand. I put her on the Grand. Didn't I put you on Grandmaster J?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because she was, she wasn't. I put her on this whole revolutionary shit, to be honest with you. Because at first she was like, nah, I'm good. I was like, nigga, this our people out here. We gotta go out here and fight. And then she turned into daddy's little freedom fighter overnight. Next thing you know, I couldn't stop her ass from going out there and kicking some goddamn police corrupt
It was too
ass.
much. It was really too much. I need to put that video up where we went out there for all those days that we was out there. Cause I have it. It's still on my phone. We was out there for what, 2 months?
Yep. Every day on the front line. Getting shot at, getting motherfucking gassed, getting assaulted, all types of shit. Harmony, Peace, and Tranquility said, Anime, you should get a weapon and enroll in a firearm training class. I would encourage all AA to use their Second Amendment right to bear arms. Exactly. Because that's what they count on us not doing. One thing that you got to understand is for these racist people out here, you know what I'm saying, of the Caucasian persuasion, a lot of them are dependent on this Second Amendment. Because if you notice, if you look at a lot of the videos and a lot of the stuff that's going on, they are scared to fight. You know what I'm saying? The average black man. When the police pull up, it could be 3 white cops and it could be 1 black person, and they'll shoot this nigga automatically because they feel like, oh, this nigga it has the the power to overpower us at any time. Or this nigga may be super fucking strong, or this nigga may hit super fucking hard. So they can only thing they can rely on is their guns. So they exercise that Second Amendment. That's why when people say, "Oh yeah, this president is going to take our guns," this president, man, them motherfuckers ain't gonna let them take our guns. They know that's the last chance they got to even fend off black people from a major uprising in America. Is the fact that they can carry a goddamn a gun with 30 rounds in it to protect themselves and their family. They ain't nobody trying to throw hands on no average black person, man. That shit ain't gonna happen. And I'm not saying that, you know, there are no white people out here that can beat black people, period. But I'm just saying a lot of niggas out here with that smoke. You know what I mean? And they need them motherfucking guns to balance the tables on. So all that, man, yeah, they about to take our guns. That shit ain't gonna happen. Them folks ain't about to let that shit happen. That shit is not about to happen. Only Peace and Peace Tranquility said, "You are still extremely young." I used to think that too until 38 hit, and my knee started hurting. My knee started hurting what, last week? That motherfucker been popping up ever since. My knee been fucked up. I ain't extremely young no more. I used to think I was, but I'm not. I'm getting old as shit there, Peace of Tranquility. Yeah, I'm up there now. That shit is crazy. And you see, like, I usually keep my shit shaved. I try to give myself the motherfucking, you know, the more, oh man, I'm waiting for my gray hairs to kick in. That's what I'm waiting for. That's why I grew my hair out like this. Usually I keep my shit manicured and short and, you know, thin and stuff like that. But I'm waiting for my gray hairs to kick in so I can have that salt and pepper zaddy look, you know. It's just
salt and pepper.
Yeah.
When the hell that's gonna happen?
I don't know. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. Sing on the dock of the bay.
Oh
All right,
Lord.
so
Something else, honey.
Shawnee said Michi X is one tough sister. I can see why Grandmaster Jay trusts her with his life. She be speaking the cold hard facts to the black community. Oh wow, she's a female. Yeah, we're gonna have to look that up. She's the meat to Grandmaster Jay's potatoes and shit, right? She like the yin to his yang. That's what we need because I'm gonna tell you like this. Black women are the sole protectors of black men. You know what I'm saying? I've seen so many pictures and videos of women coming to their son's aid, life or death. You know what I'm saying? And when a good woman got a good man, she has no problem laying her shit all on the line and using whatever she can use, even if it's being a female and stepping between a problem and to protect her man. I've seen it done too many times. So shout out to the black women that's out there making moves and shit like that on the behalf of the black race because that's something that's definitely needed. Everybody can't be out here twerking and wearing big ass eyebrows and wigs and making the stallion knees. We gotta have motherfuckers out here that's trying to, you know what I'm saying, that's trying to hold down the race. You know what I mean? Black men can't do it all. So at the end of the day, we need more women like that. I'll be right back, y'all.
Yes. This kid's bad as hell. Is Emma Advocates still on the line? Emma Advocates, because I got something to say to you. We need to pin, well, we can't pin your comment, but what we could do is take your comment and put your comment on the YouTube post so everybody can see it. Because this got to be the comment of the year. I want to see Emma. Is Emma in the chat? I want to personally thank you. She's still here. Emma Advocate. Oh shit. I don't know what. Okay, I don't know what the hell I'm doing to the live. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna read this. Read this comment to y'all. Let me go back. Cause she didn't comment here.
You said who?
Emma Advocate.
Oh, Emma was on here earlier today.
Yeah, I was wondering if she was still here because I wanted to personally thank her. I'm gonna take and screenshot her comment and I'm gonna put it on YouTube as a post so everybody can see it.
Oh yeah.
So Emma is a Ghanaian. She said, as a Ghanaian, I'm aware of all the issues you and your family encountered. It's really bold that you were honest about your experience. I commend you for your bravery. I will not attack you for being honest. It's your experience and you're free to share. I blame the year of return for the whole situation. You can't advocate for people to return when you don't have proper systems implemented. We have issues with road infrastructure, infrastructure, infrastructure. Why can't I say that word?
Infrastructure.
I always say that word.
I got you.
Infrastructures. Infrastructures and so much more. I love my country, Ghana, but this is a fact. We have issues. Every year, thousands of us leave the country for greener pastures. Patriotism and nationalism is good, but let's start working on the issues in our countries. Let's not attack each other. Acknowledgement is the first step for growth, not denial. K&K Squad did not start off by being rude. They simply shared their experience, and people started attacking them here, so they started being aggressive as well as self-defense. That has to be the fucking comment of the year.
That is, because that basically wraps everything up. This person, and like I said, she was on the chat earlier today. She came through, she dropped a couple jewels, and I think she said she was leaving. I think she even told us when she
I
was
didn't
leaving.
see her leave.
She was on there though, and she basically is holding accountability. She also understands that year to return was a problem,
Mm-hmm.
and that they weren't ready for that shit. She also understands that we weren't trying to be rude. We were just pouring out our heart to what we had happened to us,
Mm-hmm.
and people started coming at us sideways, so we started coming back at their ass sideways. This is how you break shit down, and this is how you analyze stuff, and this is how you be an adult. So, like I said, Emma was on here earlier today, and she was, she was a real positive energy. She's like I said, she said a couple things, and so shout out to Emma, man. If she's still on here,
Yeah, I was trying to
shout out
call
to
her
you.
so I can tell her thank you, but I don't think she's in the chat no more. And she probably not gonna go back and read this and listen to this live because everybody who sees our live, they be like, "You mean to tell me this live was 8 hours?
Yeah.
I'm not watching
I don't
this
know
shit."
nobody that's gonna sit down and watch the 8 hours.
Right, so she probably. So I'm gonna have to write her a nice little message under there and tell her
Ali said,
thank you.
thanks for the live, K&K Squad. Man, look, thank y'all for being here, man.
Yes, thank you so
Oh,
much.
you ever been on motherfucking Facebook, right? And you're like one of your family members on Facebook and they got one motherfucker on their live?
Oh, I see that all the time.
Oh my God, I never want to be that person. I never want to be that person.
If I got one person on, I'm getting off.
Yeah.
I remember on Facebook, I used to have a lot of people on Facebook Live because I used to do
Prank calls.
prank calling.
Yeah.
Oh, if y'all want me to do some prank calling, let me know, y'all, because we want to have fun and still be a kid again, right? So I could do some hella prank calling. I blew up on Facebook. I exceeded the 5,000 fans on Facebook. I blew up on Facebook doing prank calling. It was hella funny. And then I went to TikTok. And the kids was giving me, see, when I was dealing with the kids, it was real crazy because they was giving me their mother number and their mother be sitting right there with me. I'm like, why would you do that? You took all the fun out the shit. Like, because we really had it going on. And then I went to Periscope and I did the prank calling on Periscope. So I've been doing that for a long time. So y'all want us to do prank calling so y'all can have some fun late at night, let me know.
So yeah, that's, like I said, we be doing a whole bunch
Oh,
of shit.
Queen said she work at night.
Okay, all right.
So we
we gonna
doing
keep
them
you
late.
company.
We doing them late. What time is it in Ghana? Because
I don't know.
Patricia just texted me.
I don't know.
Oh, it's 6:47 in the
In
morning.
the morning. Okay.
And she just texted me. They get up early in the morning. Believe me, honey. When we did having video shoot, they want to start doing the video shoot at 4:00 in the morning.
Yeah, I was like, nigga, y'all been getting the fuck.
I ain't never in my life heard of doing no video shoot 4:00 in the morning. You got me all the way fucked up. They told me something. Well, we're gonna do it before the sun come up. I said, cause what's the purpose of doing it 4:00 in the morning? They said, oh, we gotta do it before the sun come up. I said, okay, well let's do it at 6. So we did it at 6. We didn't finish until like 7:00 in the evening. I said, I thought y'all was trying to do this shit before the sun come out. We in the sun all day long. We took a lunch break. We took a lunch break doing that shit. I'm like, okay, never again.
I wasn't doing that shit. I wasn't get up at no fucking 4:00 in the morning. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. they be ready to get to it, man, for real. They good peoples. But I said, y'all better leave me the fuck alone. I'm one of the people, like, when I was in the military, I got used to getting up early in the morning. I got used to not getting no sleep. But once I got out of the military, leave me the fuck alone. 6 o'clock in the morning, you better not touch me unless you talking about dollars.
But you know what I like about you though? I've always told you this. I love the fact that I can wake you up at
And I
any
get
time
straight up.
and you get straight up,
Mhm.
and I tell you I'm going to sleep and you go to sleep.
Yeah.
It's like having a baby. You know, you have a newborn baby, and the baby wake up whenever they feel like it, go to sleep. I'm like with you. I'm like, Kevin, it's time to go to bed. You like, all right. And you go to sleep. And when I say, okay, Kevin, it's time to wake up. You say, okay. And you wake up. We ready to go. It's like your own personal alarm clock. Wake me up. I wake you up. Like that.
Sure. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I love that shit.
But
Because I'm like, oh, I'm staying up tonight. And you like, yes, I'm staying up too.
happy
You ain't
wife,
gonna
happy
sleep
life,
on me.
bro.
But if I go sleep on you,
Which is always.
yeah.
She'd say some shit like, oh, we up all night tonight. And I'd be like, nigga, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That shit be crazy.
But you can hang.
Yeah.
I used to do that with my
down to it.
friends. With my friends, I'm like, I bet you can't hang. I bet you can't hang. And they go to sleep on me and shit. I'm like,
Mhm.
look, never again. I don't even want to fuck with you no more. Don't call me. Don't try to come over. None of that, because you go to sleep too early for me.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I can get up with the best stuff. I choose not to, though. I ain't gonna say I'm grumpy in the morning, but I'm not the best person in the morning. I think I need to start doing some shit like drinking coffee or something to get my spirits up or some shit. I don't know. Maybe I need to start working out or something, but I can do it though. When I gotta get up, I pop right up like this. My alarm go off, I'll pop right up. If she tell me, Kevin, it's time to get up, I'll pop right up. I don't like it, but I do it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, somebody said, what's the meaning of Yamale? They play the song all day. Oh, right and round. Thank you so much. Yamale is a game they used to play back in the day. It's kind of like it puts you in the mind. You know, it puts you in the mind to spin the bottle. All their games are made by little pieces that they find around in the street. So like we got board games, they got games they find around the street. So they play this game with a bottle, and they spin the bottle, and you show your love and affection to whoever gets the bottles, gets the bottle spin on.
So it's a backstory behind the whole Yamale, the whole music video and stuff like that. So we was at the DVLA, right, which is the Ghanaian DMV, and we had just bought the van, and we were trying to get it registered and tagged and insured and all that other stuff, right? So it was it was a couple of Ghanaians that just kept coming on. Because in Ghana they push shit on you when you down there and you in the spots where they sell stuff. They push shit on you so basically the guy that Heaven did Yamale with, he basically walked up to our car, took our windshield wipers off, put new ones on, and said, okay, it's gonna be 150 Ghana cedis. So initially I was like, what the fuck? I'm not paying you for that. I never told you to take my windshield wiper blades off. So he get to showing us the ones that was on, saying, look, it's right here, it's cracking and it's spoiled. You need new ones. I changed them for you, so give me $150. So 150 cedis. So at first, I'm like, nigga, I bought this. I had my, I kept my black.
You was so mean.
Anyway. So I was like, man, you better get the fuck out of my face. I'm not paying you shit, nigga. Take them blades off, put my new ones on. So, of course, Miss P. Seeker over here was like, nah, we'll go ahead and pay. We ain't gonna give you no 150 for them though, because we ain't asked you. We'll give you 100, 120 or whatever. So he's like, all right, just give me that. So I don't know how the conversation ended up happening, but this nigga, she sized him up and he started freestyling. And then, so she was like, do that shit again. You a rapper? He was like, yeah, I'm a rapper. And she was like, you ain't no rapper. He was like, no, I got a song and everything. So she was like, yeah. So she was like,
get the door.
So she was like, I'm gonna record you, and I want you to rap to me, because if you rap to me, I'm gonna put you in a music video, and I'm gonna pay for everything so you can get your chance, right? So I don't know if he took her seriously, but he started rapping. So she took her phone out and started recording the nigga. Right? So she sized him up. She's like, yeah. So he was like, so do you like that? And then the third, so she was like, yeah, I like it. She said, give me your number. I'm gonna get you in the studio. I'm gonna pay for it, and I'm gonna get you a music video, and I'm gonna pay for that as well, right? So we go back to the hotel we was at. We talked to Heaven, and we like, all right, we got to come up with a song. So he came up. He had the song that he had freestyled. He had went and did another song, and he was telling us, it's Yamale, and
Yamale.
Come on, say pull five, pull song. So we was like, what the fuck does this mean? Because we don't know what this shit is. He was like, oh yeah, well it's a game that we used to play, and it's you like spin a bottle. So the crazy part about it is when we went to the studio, the guy that we work with, Gozy, right? Is his name? And he looked just like Wyclef. Like, nigga, this nigga seriously like Wyclef. They got this little teeny ass studio. Like the studio that we just built downstairs is bigger than their studio that they had.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it was nice, a nice little tight little studio. They had a little corner right here. They had the booth right here, and they had like 3 chairs. Like literally, that was their whole studio.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, the studio that we built downstairs is like 3 times the size of their studio that they had in the building. But he goes in there, and we called Pinot. Like we went to go eat that day at that restaurant that was on the corner where they tried to put the nail in our tire. So we was like, yeah, Pinot, we here. We about to go to the studio or whatever. He walked and caught a bus, plane, whatever the fuck he did, Trotro.
I think he caught a motorcycle ride.
A motorcycle ride all the way across town just to meet us. So we was like, all right, so this nigga about his business. You know what I'm saying? He came over that motherfucker. He had this ripped up ass shirt on, some spoiled ass shoes, and dirty ass pants. But that nigga was fired up. He was ready to go. So we went and we met up with the studio people and stuff like that. So he came to the studio. We was like, Pino, we need you to come to the studio. That night he made it all the way over there by himself. Don't know how he did it, but he did it. He came over there. He had a little fake Gucci shirt on and shit. Some dirty ass white pants and some sandals. But the nigga was ready to go.
Kevin, you crazy.
So he started singing the song. So the Ghanaian guy that we was working with, he was like, nah, this ain't no song for no 15-year-old for you to be. Nigga, how old is you? You know what I'm saying? So he was like, oh.
Is that you about 47?
He was like, nigga, you like 40. You ain't about to sing this song with no 15-year-old. Shout out to my man Gozy because, at the end of the day, he was like, I don't feel the vibe with this because you're older than than their daughter. So it's giving me pedophile vibes. Now, like I said, the way that he explained it to us, it didn't seem that bad. But obviously, from another Ghanaian hearing the same lyrics, he was like, yeah, I'm not feeling it. So shout out to Gozy for having our daughter's interest at heart. You know what I'm saying? We was both there. So it ain't like it was going to be some funny shit. But at the end of the day, he took it and he was like, yeah, let's make it a little bit.
And it had cursing in it. So he didn't want no cursing in it.
Exactly. So he was like, let's make it a little bit more pop and kid friendly. And that nigga, man, whipped that shit up in the studio and he made that shit happen. And that's where Yamale came about. And then, so he did his verse. He helped Heaven with her verse and shit like that. So, like I said, the studio, she paid for the whole studio verse. So this nigga got his first chance at rapping free of charge just because he freestyled to her while we was in Ghana. So
then he wanted me to manage him.
Right. So now he was like, oh, you get business handle. You do your business. I want you to be my manager. So he was like, all right, well, first thing is your manager is we got to shoot a video. So, we went back. We talked to the dude again. He was like, the video going to be like $1,000. So he's like, all right, bet. So we said, Pinot, we need you to get yourself together. And we about to shoot a video and we about to do this shit quick. We ain't like Ghana. We don't move slow. When we do shit, we like boom, 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 boom. Then one day we rapping with him. The next day we at the studio. The next day we shooting the video. That's how we work. We like this. Let's go. Let's get it done. I don't give a fuck. So he's like, Pinot, don't play with us. You know what I'm saying? The next day, get your ass up. We about to shoot this video. He said he needed clothes, so we had to go get him clothes. He said he needed to eat. We had to feed him. And we dropped that motherfucking video, Yamale. We was out there all day. We had the baby, so I went and go sat in the car. And, and they went to go shoot the video at the bottom. And then when we swapped out, she went
hot.
It was hot. We was sleepy because we got up early as shit in the morning. She went, slept in the car. I went with her, went with Heaven to go shoot at the basketball court. Then we swapped back out. And she went back with Heaven to go shoot the last part. And I sat in the car with the kids. So it was like, we were swapping out. And that's what I be telling people. A lot of people say, well, how do you talk about something, y'all went to school for this, and y'all went to school for that, y'all went to school 3 or 4 times. When you are a team, when y'all on the same accord, you learn how to swap shit out so to make it easier for both of y'all. So when I first came out there, I was in the car, knocked the fuck out. She was doing a video. When she came back to the car, she said, Kevin, it's hot. I'm tired. I need to take a break. I said, okay, you come in the car with the kids and lay down and take a nap because the kids was in the back seat sleep. I said, you come and you chill. I'm going to go and shoot with them at the basketball court. I went to go shoot with them at the basketball court. She went in there, she took a nap. And then after she woke up, she was refreshed. Then she came out and said, all right, I'm going to take over and do the last little part. And that was that. That's how you work as a team. So a lot of people be trying to act like the shit that we be saying that we do is impossible. No, we just a team. And we know how to work with each other. I know her strengths and weaknesses. She know mine, and we work around that
But
situation.
people that know us ask us the same thing. How the fuck do y'all do all this shit? Where do y'all find the time? How do y'all do that? No sleep.
Right.
It's always sleepless days and sleepless nights for us. Like early nights and early mornings is what I call it.
Mhm.
Because you have to be up and at 'em and ready to go and do it. Especially when you got so many things going on at one time.
Right.
You know, so you make it happen. You do what you got to do. You know, people have so many barriers that they put for themselves and say, "Oh, I can't do that." Like when I used to tell people how to get money, and I tell them, "Take what you got and make money off it." Oh, I don't want people in my house. I'm not gonna make no money like that.
Motherfuckers got restrictions on being broke.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, you ain't got nothing right now. So you gonna use what you got until you get what you want or what you need. You know, oh, I'm not using my car for no Uber, no Lyft. I don't want people in my car. I don't like that. I don't like people in my personal space. All right, well, stay broke. So what I learned a long time ago is you have to be comfortable with being uncomfortable. I heard a guy telling me a long time ago. He said, "Oh, I think I was working for Primerica as an insurance agent
Mm-hmm.
at the time." And he said, "You know how I became uncomfortable? I became comfortable being uncomfortable." He said, I went into an elevator every day with people working in this office building. And he said, I could sell insurance to all these people, but I kept my mouth closed. And then I sat there and I thought about it. He said, if I see 10, 15 people in an elevator a day, I can sell insurance to all these people if I open my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
He says, so what he started doing is he started getting in the elevator and be a whole bunch of people. The first thing you do when you get in the elevator, you see a whole bunch of people, you turn around, facing the door. So all y'all facing the door. He said, I stood like I came in it. And I looked everybody in the face. And I said, good morning. Who wants to buy insurance? He said, I had to learn how to start being uncomfortable with it. And people was looking at me like, what the fuck, this weirdo? You better get the fuck out of here. But you gotta do that. It's like knocking on doors.
Mm-hmm.
That's cruel and unusual punishment. Nobody wants to knock on doors. You can door slam in your face. Get the fuck out of here. I done got cussed out knocking on people's doors trying to sell insurance. But at the end of the day, you have to do it because it's going to be that one person that's going to say, yeah, I'll get it.
Yep.
Or a person that's just like you that loves to talk and want to hear what you got to say or what you
And
offer.
you might get more than that off of it.
Exactly. So you got to learn how to be uncomfortable.
Exactly.
And so you can make money because that's the only way to win. You got to get out there and make it somehow. So once you learn that and you say, even though I don't like people living in my house, let me go ahead and turn my house into a host home so I can make this money.
Yep.
Even though I don't like people in my car, let me go ahead and drive Uber for 2 hours a day. So
I
can
did
make this
Uber
money.
a couple times. And there been times that we done did Uber and we didn't even really need the money. We just did it to get more money.
Or to meet people.
Yep.
Because you get addicted
Network.
to meeting people.
You network with people.
Your net worth is
still
as
there.
big as your net worth. As long as you network with people, your net worth's going to grow. You're going to make money.
Yep.
More and more and more and more.
So, let me see. Black Youth said, yo, what's up, what's up, what's up? Link up, link up. What's going on? I think also he said that he liked the song. Yeah, the song is nice, man. It turned out way better than I thought it was, man. Cause you know, Pinot, he was a little rough around the edges, but oh boy,
We
Goes,
got it going on.
Wyclef, he really hooked that shit.
We're going to bring Goes into America, too.
Yeah, because we need him over here. His
Yeah.
talent is so restricted where he's at. And now, like I said, no offense to Ghana, but right now he's put in a box
Yeah.
because he doesn't have the opportunities that he needs. I feel like the producer of a caliber that he is and the talent that he has and the idiot he has for music, if he came over to America, I think he could really, really, really
Yeah.
capitalize. And he could be real, real famous. The nigga got an ear of gold. So we actually want to get him over here and let him play
And he
around
can
with some
sing.
of these motherfuckers.
And he can sing.
Mm-hmm.
He can sing real good. And not only that, he makes movies and reality shows too. So I'm like, oh, I need you on my team. You and him. Get your ass off of him.
Yeah.
And the old man. The old man that works in the studio with him,
Mm.
you wouldn't think the way he dressed, the way he looked, you wouldn't think he know music. He can do some shit too.
Right.
Yeah. All of them need to come over here. I'm like, I'll pay for all y'all to come.
Yeah.
Y'all
'cause
come
they-
right over here and stay with
some
us.
people, when you see that potential in them, you gotta pull it up out their ass. You know what I'm saying? You
Mhm.
gotta put them in position. So yeah. Let me see. Unique said yes, I love the video. It was great quality, the dance and everything. Yeah, they came up and they showed out. Simple as that. When we was out there, motherfucker, I was like, man, they came out here. They came out here to work. It wasn't no complaining. We was going over and over and over again, doing B-roll and all this other secondary shit. And they were just out there. Little girls, two little girls out there, they was dancing their little asses off.
Mhm,
Then the niggas in the motorcycle, the little dudes came out there with the little yarn twist dread. They was out there shaking their shit. You know what I'm saying? And the editing was perfect because, like I said, it's a lot of rough areas in Ghana, especially where we was at. We was in Jamestown. It's a lot of rough areas in Ghana. They edited all that shit out, and it looked like
I think
we
I'm
was
gonna
on
do a
purpose.
video behind the scenes.
That would be nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a behind the scenes
That would be
video.
nice.
Let me sit my ass down.
Somebody said, what happened to the windshield wiper guy? I mean, not the windshield wiper, the floor mats in the car.
Oh, the floor mat guy kept calling me and said he wanted his money. He threatened me and everything because I told him I don't have it. He said, all right, well, just keep it in your car and come and give it to me tomorrow. I said, whatever. If you don't want to take it, I don't have it. So he kept the floor mat. I don't even want that damn floor mat shit. So I told him, but he left it in there. So he called me every day, telling me something. Y'all need to come up here and meet me because if you don't, your blood is going to be my blood. And it's going to be on your hands and all this shit. He started threatening me and shit, but he eventually stopped calling. I don't know if that's because I left God or what the fuck. I don't know what's going on with it. But I'll see him one day. So Alexa said people like being broke. I don't think they like being broke. I think they're not willing to do what it takes not to be broke. I used to say that all the time about people here. I said, damn, these people like being broke because we try to give them some money and they ain't trying to work.
But at the end of the day, in hindsight, they didn't like being broke. If you not willing to do what you got to do to not be broke, then you obviously you like it, or you don't mind it.
Yeah, or you just lazy.
Right. It's not a literal people like being broke. It's
Right.
more of a less like, yeah, if you don't want to get money, then you like being broke.
I remember I was trying to get my brother into one of them MLMs, and I was telling him how to get money and stuff. And I was like, let me teach you how to do that. He was like, my life already in shambles. I don't need you to make it worse.
Right.
I said, you sound dumb as shit. I'm trying to help you. I had to put my hands, go on. Go to hell on. I think that was the last time I talked to him. I haven't talked to him in 15 years.
Nope.
Yeah, that was the last time.
Unique said, that's my problem. I hate being uncomfortable in the center of attention. I know the fire is in me, but it's so hard for me.
That's like Kevin too. He hate being the center of attention, and he has it all together, but he don't like talking to people, you know. And I get it, and I felt like that sometimes too. I was like, a lot of stuff I can do, but once you get so many doors slammed in your face, and you get so many no's, you kind of give up. But you gotta have the tenacity. You gotta have the fight. You gotta have the willpower. You gotta be hungry for it. Once you hungry and you find that, like, I have no other choice but to do it, eventually you are going to do it.
Yeah, but I mean, for me, it's different because it's a psyche thing for me.
Well,
I mean, like,
I gotta tell you something, like, we're gonna get put the fuck out if you don't do it.
Okay, you do that, and shit might backfire, and that might go. Never mind. My mindset is different
Hey, Heaven.
than it was since I got out the military.
Ocean Water said it's a mindset too.
Yeah. So it's like, back in the day before I went into the military, I was a sociable person. I like being around people. I was the fun guy. I was the funny guy. And then once I went into the military and I started seeing stuff and a lot of stuff happened, it's like when I came out, I started looking at people different.
Mm-hmm.
So my mindset changed. So I understand what you're saying, Unique, but you got, in this expertise, she's very, very strong in this. That's something that you're going to have to get out of, and you're going to have to put yourself in uncomfortable positions so you can get what you need.
What you gotta do too is not care about what people think about you, because you gonna get different. I've been out there so many times doing marketing and what do you call it? Working for people where they don't pay you commission based jobs, and the only way I can get paid is I gotta sell this product. And people, I don't see people spit in my face, or people slam doors in my face. People say no. People say hell no. People say get out my face. I done had people throw my nice flyers that I made, spent good money on it, throw them on the street, or throw them right in front of my face. Like, I don't give a fuck what you doing. You gonna have all different strokes of people. When it start happening for you is when you start saying, I don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta not give a fuck. Because you have all, like, another thing I done been through sometimes when I got so mad, I cussed people out, and you was like, you gotta stop getting in your feelings about it. Because I done cussed people out, and I feel bad, like, oh, she said this and she said that. I remember when I was doing, we had a party planning company, and I was planning parties for people. And sometimes you gonna be doing things that whatever you good at, you take that and you go for it. You put all you got into whatever you good at. If you good at doing hair, if you good at planning parties, if you good at nails, if you good at eyebrows, whatever it is, you take whatever you got and you put your all into that, and you will be successful. And we was doing party planning. And I was planning people parties because I really knew. I used to say a party ain't a party till I run through it. Like, I can do a party for you from items from the dollar store. You'll be so surprised. You'll be like, damn, this party like $1 million, and it was all dollar store shit.
Mm-hmm.
Make it look so good. So I was throwing parties for people. And this one party I threw it, and you're gonna have some bad customers, right? You're gonna have some people who be like, okay, I'm not satisfied, or give you problems, and you might have a lot of good customers, but so be it. Whatever is whatever. You gotta have that whatever attitude. So I threw a party for I don't know who the hell I threw the party for, but this lady came and she complained. She said, I put all this money into this, and y'all supposed to have, what she said, y'all supposed to have animals, carnival rides. You supposed to have all this stuff, and I don't see the shit. And she got up and she walked out, and I cried. I was so sad because that's the first time I got a negative response.
Whole time.
About the party. Right?
Everybody else in the party was enjoying themselves to the up.
I had moon bounce.
We had motherfuckers coming off the street was like, man, can we come in?
Snow cones, popcorn machines. I done made carnival games where the kids can go up and throw balls, hit the tickets, and go buy them prizes and shit. I done put all this work into it. I had a swimming pool. We had the diving board. We had that other thing where you get inside and you hit it and the person fall into the water.
The dunking booth. We had free food.
I had free food. I had the what is the character called?
Spider-Man.
No, it wasn't Spider-Man. Incredible Hulk. Incredible Hulk running around with the kids having fun. Now, Incredible Hulk, you know how when you have a company like that, I have a party planning company now too, that we got Elmo, Cookie Monster, Abacadabra, we got all the characters. So when the character comes, he's supposed to come for 5-10 minutes because the costume is hot. And sometimes you might not have a fan inside the costume. So he was supposed to come for 5 minutes at a time. We go take a break. He can do another 5-10 minutes. We go take a break. So this particular character did not come for the 5-10 minutes. He came and stayed in the costume the whole time. He playing with the kids on the swing. He got on the swing and started swinging. You can just see his little goofy ass just swinging. He was Incredible Hulk. Mm-hmm. Then he come smashing stuff. He go play the games with the kids, and he running around eating and having a good old time. And this bitch is complaining. Oh, I don't like this. I thought y'all was supposed to have more stuff. Y'all ain't got no beer at the party. Y'all ain't got this. And I'm like, damn, with all that I put into this party, and I get treated like this.
One person.
Yeah, one person at the party. So the party probably had over about 300 people. Mm-hmm. 300 people at the party.
It was literally motherfuckers walking off the street saying, hey, can we get up in there and joint?
Yes. And it was a seafood extravaganza. So everything was made out of seafood. It was seafood cheeseburgers. Seafood cheeseburgers. Crab cakes. all that crab boil with the
Shrimp
sausage
linguine.
and shrimp and shrimp Alfredo and every seafood you can imagine. We had squid, we had lobsters, we had oysters, we had scallops, we had clams, we had all types of shit. Everything made out of seafood, just a seafood buffet.
Mm-hmm.
All down the line. The line was so long, the line went down the street for the food. And she said, I don't like this. And that one person had me boiled down. I said, I'll never do a party again.
Disclaimer: you can't tell a nigga about no free seafood in DC.
Hell no. And you know, we got the Wolf in DC, so food was easy to come, seafood was easy to come by. It ain't like that here in Georgia, but we had the ocean, and so seafood you can get is whatever you want.
Yeah.
All types of fish. We had fish fry, white and trout, catfish, all types of fried fish, all down the line. Every perch, ling, whatever you can think of, we had it.
I burned my goddamn eyebrows off.
Oh yeah, I remember you burnt your eyebrows off there cooking those seafood patties. But we had it all. And this one lady told me that the party wasn't good enough. And she going home with her nephew.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I'll never throw a party again. Don't ever let nobody crash your dreams or tell you what you can and cannot do, or if it's not good enough. It's always going to be somebody that like it and enjoy it. So you just got to stick with whatever you good at and just go full speed ahead and fuck what the haters say and everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
You got to keep going. And sometimes I look at YouTube and I say, well, all the help that I try to give my African American communities and telling them about the things they need to look for when they go into Africa and getting themselves prepared, and I get backsplash from my own folks, people that's in America, and they talk about me and talk down on me, oh, you fat, you obese, and you like snacks and all this shit, and they just throw, just go down in the comments. Y'all see the comments. And it make me want to say, you know what, fuck this YouTube shit. I could be doing something else. I could be out making money or something. I say, you know what, I'm not going to let one hater make me get off of here and not talk to my people. It's people that love me. You're going to have people that hate you. You're going to have people that love you. You just got to keep
people that's going to value your opinion.
Exactly.
Especially when they get over it.
You don't speak for everybody.
Because one thing they're going to not be able to say is, oh, we ain't know about this.
Yes, exactly. Because I can honestly say I did not know about the shit was going to be that bad, or the shit was going to be like that, or some things that you cannot find that nobody isn't talking about, like the cell phones, or just little stuff that you didn't know about. When you get over there, how shit going to run, because nobody's talking about it. I can say now. I mean, you can say now that I heard about it. Or I know about, or I know what to do about this situation. But nobody was talking about it, like the containers. What YouTuber is talking about how to ship containers?
None.
That was a hard one. We was even
looking the shit up.
Yeah, we was even looking the shit up
was
to see how to pack it.
Yep.
Yeah, nobody was talking about it. That's something that nobody talks about. Nobody's telling you who to talk to or how to get a freight forward or nothing. That's why I said I got to do a video about containers. Like, we got to get into it because that's a whole nother level of bullshit. The whole container industry is bullshit. Even the container people don't know about containers.
Customs be bullshit.
Yeah, you call customers to ask them questions like, do you have a freight forwarder you can talk to? Because we don't know what the hell you're talking about.
You ask customs a question about customs, they're like, you need to call customs.
Yeah,
like, nigga, don't you work at
we're
customs?
talking to you now.
Ain't you customs, motherfucker?
We'll call them every day. We still call the customers because we still ain't get our calls back. Our calls been in America since December 5th, and we still have not got our calls.
The motherfuckers right up the street in Austria.
Yeah.
We can't even touch them.
And we can't touch them because they stuck on the port. And you as a regular person can't go on the port to get it. So we got to wait till a freight forwarder to get it for us. And she has to get a trucker to go in there and pull it off and meet us somewhere to give it to us or come to our house where she going to charge $1,200 to do it. It's just dumb shit. Like, we made a mistake so y'all don't have to.
And then, another thing is, like, people always tell you what you should do and what you shouldn't do and how you did this and that and that, whatever. We did the same thing when we came down to Atlanta. We packed up our shit. We got tired of DC. We got tired of the crime. We got tired of, people stealing our shit out of our backyard. We got tired of people getting shot every day. Mm-hmm. And we said, fuck this shit. We going to goddamn Atlanta. We packed up our shit in three 24-foot containers. And we moved to fucking Atlanta, and we never looked back. It was one of the best decisions that we ever made in our life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, got to. So y'all, if y'all got something that y'all want to do, just do it and fuck what everybody say, the haters and the naysayers and all that.
Motherfuckers will always say you did something wrong.
And you just keep going. Your haters make you greater. Just keep going, keep pushing, keep applying pressure, and it's gonna happen for you. And don't worry about the money. The money gonna come. As long as it's something you love to do and you want to do it, just keep doing. And it's gonna be people that's gonna look at you. It's gonna be people that's gonna be up and down. People gonna say no. I done had so many people tell me no. Being in the acting industry, you go for roles. I mean, it was times when we went for audition every day of the week, 2 or 3 or 4 of them a day, and it got no's. That didn't stop us. You gotta keep going, keep going, keep going. You won't get that one yes. That one yes, and even if you don't get that yes, just your presence being out there, somebody gonna see you and say, you know what? I want to talk to her. When we got our first TV show on TLC, used to come on after Toddlers and Tears. Our first TLC show was called Little Miss Atlanta. I did not go looking for that show. Somebody hit me up on Facebook and said, I be seeing you going out with your daughter to all the acting and the modeling and doing all this. I want to know if y'all do pageants. I said, yeah, we getting out dip and dab in the pageants every now and then. They said, well, we got a show that we want to, throw you the idea and see what you think about it. And I was like, okay, let's get it. And they threw me the idea. I said, well, let's do it. They said, well, you got any other moms that you know? I said, I'll call all the moms you need. I ran that whole show. I called all my friends. I was like, y'all ready to be on TV? Y'all ready to be famous? Let's get it, y'all. I called everybody, put everybody on the TV show. Put everybody in place. Everybody who know me on Facebook know that I gave them their start to fame. I put their ass on TV, national television, on TLC. After
they've been circling around
for
Atlanta
years.
For years. She came to Atlanta, put them on their first time on national TV. Exactly. So let's see. Haven't you said that hood looks familiar? Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Because it's mine. That's why. And you not getting it. Caramel Oboto said, wife is a jack of all trades. Yes.
And a master of none.
She's a jack of all trades.
Jack of all trades.
So, Keely, Mr. Hayden said,
thank you.
You need to do an online seminar letting people know things they can do to make money with little to no money. I will pay for that seminar.
I do need to do that.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
But the only problem with that is she don't like charging people for stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So even if she was to do a seminar for it, she wouldn't want to get paid.
I be getting free game.
Right.
People always tell me, you be giving free game.
I
be like, 'cause it's simple.
Right.
Like, for real. Like, if we all just sit and talk and bounce ideas off each other, we can always learn something from one another. And, I mean, and shit ain't hard. It's easy. It's easy breezy. And if you want to know something, there's always information out there to learn it. You just got to want to know it.
Especially now, because you got the Wild West.
Yeah, you got the world right there in your hands.
You can't make no excuses now.
Exactly.
Shawnee said, I'm glad you guys didn't give up because a lot of us truly love you guys and appreciate y'all keeping it real. And we appreciate y'all too. That's why we're here.
Thank you. Yes, definitely.
That's exactly why we're here. We're here to show people whatever they need to know, teach people, educate people, learn from people, teach people, you know what I'm saying? Have fun with people, all types of shit. A lot of our undertones are funny and playful, but at the same time, we still try to preach and put out a lot of good information at the same time. We just like to make you enjoy it or let you enjoy it while we're doing it.
Right. And I definitely, with the seminar situation, everybody I know has some special talent and does something special. Like going back to the co-op, it will be wonderful to have like a big office space where we hold seminars and classes, and everybody will do something. Like you may do eyelashes. You open up a class and do your class every week, or your eyelash class. I may do taxes, so I teach my tax class. She may do nails. She teach her nail class, or she might do hair. She teach her hair class. Like whatever you do, you can make money any kind of way. It's several ways to make money off of one job, and we just do it within the co-op and keep our money within our own circle. You know what I mean? Yeah. So nobody can come in our co-op, learn a skill or trade, and go out and use it for something else because they're not in our co-op.
And that's how we started off a lot of our major businesses under the umbrella of KCD everything.
Because we do
Because
everything.
we do everything.
Yep.
Whatever we don't know, we go learn. So we make it a one-stop shop. Just like in our office, we got the receptionist. We supply a job for them. Then you have my office, which is the credit office. Then you got the tax office, which is her office. Then we got the daycare, which my daughter runs. Then we got a lab for phlebotomy. We got a classroom for phlebotomy, and we also have
The CPR class.
CPR class,
Uh-huh.
and we got also we got a testing class for Pearson View and other people that want to proctor their test with us. You know what I mean? So it's like you come to our suite, which was what 365 was the name? What was
Yeah,
our
we
number?
moved it to
We
365.
go to 365. You come in there with everything that you need. If you was in class, you have free daycare. If you worked for us, you had free daycare. You know what I'm saying? We had everything wrapped around so there wouldn't be no problem. When we did run a daycare in DC, we had free before and after. Well, not free, but
You scared me eating them sunflower seeds and talking at the same time.
okay. We had transportation to and from for the kid, no matter how late it was. Like I said in the last live, we had one person, little Isaiah. His mother used to work out the Pentagon. She got off at 11 o'clock at night. She said, "I would love to be in this daycare for longer, but they switched my hours and I ain't gonna get off till 11 o'clock at night." We said, "That's fine. Go ahead, do your job. We will take him out to the Pentagon at 11 o'clock." Because she lived the other way. She lived out Virginia. We lived in D.C. You know, the Pentagon is right on the edge of Virginia. So she said she would have to come into town at 11 o'clock and then drive all the way back out to Virginia. We said, "No, we ain't gonna do that. Go ahead and do your shift. When you get off, we will meet you out there with Isaiah, and then you can continue driving on out, and we'll go ahead and come back." You know what I'm saying? Whatever we do, we try to accommodate everybody around us so that it's as easy as possible for people. We cook free meals. We did a summer camp over there
Oh, for the daycare?
for the daycare. We did all types of stuff. This is the
Summer
type of
camp, before camp, after camp,
Mhm.
weekend stay, all week stay, vacation camp. It was a 24-hour daycare, so of course we did that. Then we did transportation. We did spring camp because they go on spring break too. We did winter camp because they go on winter break for Christmas. It wasn't really nothing we didn't do. Whatever the case may be, like even people have emergency. We did emergency care. So one lady, she got locked up and she needs somebody to take care of her kids while she was in jail, and we kept her kids. She was a lawyer.
Yep.
Yeah, we kept her kids. How long was she locked up? 2 weeks.
Yep.
Yeah, she was in jail for 2 weeks. We kept her kids. She was a white lady. Kept her kids for 2 weeks. They lived with us until she got out of jail. His father's son came to the daycare one day, and his father went to the hospital. His father ended up dying, and we kept his brother in our daycare that whole time.
Until his mother
Yep.
finally showed back up.
Yep, until we could find his mother. So we kept kids for a long time. And believe it or not, y'all, it was so crazy. I still talk to all the daycare students. They all still on my Facebook. I still see them grow up. Like I done had kids when they was 2 and 4 years old.
And we
They
potty trained.
15, yeah, potty trained. They 15 now, 16 years old.
We done had people that came to the daycare and their mother would say, "We cannot potty train this baby." I would say a week with us, and it was potty trained.
Yep, Isaiah.
Isaiah was the main one.
Isaiah was like that. And remember the girl who came to us and her daughter, her name was Shanika. I keep saying Shanika Jenkins. Shanika something. And her daughter came and she was on a pacifier. And she was 4 years old. And she couldn't get her off that pacifier. That pacifier was gone in 3 days.
Yep.
She said, "How the hell did y'all do it?" I said, "For real, to be honest, all you gotta do is throw the shit away."
That's what mama did with me.
That's it. You ain't gotta make it so hard.
Nope.
Like it don't gotta be hard.
She did the same thing to the girl and my mother did with me. One day, I had pacifiers. I was always sucking the pacifier.
Yeah.
And one day, my mother was like, she walked me to the trash. Like she said, "Throw away your pacifiers." I threw them away, and that was it.
And them kids was coming to us. They was spoiled. They had problems. A lot of them had mental issues. It was kids that was really damaged, you know. And they came to us, and we actually changed them kids. And that's why their parents still in contact with us to this day. We still talk to them. They still come and visit us. We still get to see them when we go to DC. You know, they still tell us, man, I'm so grateful for y'all. Just that little daycare that we had. We had a
Ocean Waters.
daycare house, and then we went to a daycare center.
We started making so much money, we bought a daycare center.
Yeah, daycare.
Ocean Water said, do you have any e-commerce businesses?
I used to do e-commerce. I used to do Amazon, right? And so Amazon is a lot of work when you're doing when you trying to sell stuff on Amazon. I was thinking about doing Etsy and all these different little websites, but you gotta have time for it. So I really don't do that no more. Now I know it's a program that I was looking into, and what they do is you put in like what's like $10,000, and they take care of all your e-commerce sites for you. So they take care. Let's say that they doing Amazon, right? So they'll find a product that really sells really good on Amazon. They'll take the product. They'll send the product to the warehouse. Amazon hold the center. They'll send it to the warehouse. Amazon will hold it, and they'll push it for you. And all they do is get their percentage, and you have the rest of the money. I think that's better to do because you got somebody else working on it, and you're not actually working on it. Because I be doing too many things at one time. I can't sit there, deliver, and send packages, and push this and push that. It's too much for me. So I end up stopped doing that. I even did the integrating the credit card on people's e-commerce sites for a while. I stopped doing that. You know, you just gotta find your niche and what you're good at, and what you're not, leave it alone.
So
That's all you can do.
my Nigerian life says, was it hard opening a daycare in DC? I'm a professional nanny here in the DMV. Man, people aren't trying to pay like they used to. I refuse to work for less than $30 an hour.
$30 an hour. Yeah, sure, not $30 an hour. Okay, she's doing nanny. Okay, so she want to do daycare now because I was thinking, hold up, we don't. When you do a daycare, you don't charge by the hour. You charge by the week. Okay. For us to open up a daycare, the only hurdle we had was we did too much.
Mm-hmm.
So when they came to do our inspection and to check out our spot, they said, y'all got too much shit. We can't approve this because we had fucking playgrounds outside.
They said the kids don't need that much.
Yeah, we had jumping rooms, and we had all these different rooms. We had a library and all these different okay, you know how in a daycare you got like 5 sections. You have your pretend play, you have your reading section, you'll have your block section over here. All these different sections in one room. We had each room dedicated out to that. So when they came to do the inspection, they said they was overwhelmed because the kids gonna come in, they're gonna be looking at this like this is a big fun house, and they're not gonna really learn anything. They said we want you to dumb it down, and I was like, dumb it down.
That was the first time we ever heard some shit like that.
Yeah, from the people that's actually certifying us, right? So I said, dumb it down. She said, you don't need all that. All you need is one little small room. You gonna have 5 kids. We was really always thinking about having way more than 5 kids. So we wasn't thinking small. We was thinking big. But she didn't get it because they was trying to only certify us, license us for only 5.
Mm-hmm.
So she said, you need one little room. You need 5 little sections around the room, and that's it. And as far as them going outside to the playground, you don't need that big old playground that you bought outside. We bought a commercial playground. They said you don't need all that. You can take it to the playground up the street and call it a day.
Mm-hmm.
So we had to throw all that stuff away, give all the stuff away, put some stuff in storage, and dump down to this one little section in our house.
So basically, what she said in Nigerian life is, it wasn't hard. Just keep it simple and start small, and then build your way up once you get your foot in the door. Of course, they're gonna give you the regulations on how many kids you can have and how much space you can have with the kids and stuff. And it's probably gonna be a little bit more different because of the COVID situation.
Oh yeah, that's a whole.
But other than that, it's simple. You don't have to have a lot of stuff to start a daycare. All you gotta do is have an imagination, and just make sure that you keep everything as simple as possible.
One little room.
Angela said, "Hi from Brooklyn. Shout out to Brooklyn."
Hello.
Shawnee said, "Come on."
You and these stuff out here.
Shawnee said, "It was the best experience the white kids ever had. They got a chance to eat soul food. Hell yeah."
Yeah.
Because we used to cook up some shit. We hired people to cook. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, they ate good while they was over that motherfucker. They was getting nice and healthy and shit. And then we would take them outside and let them run that shit off, and then come in there and go to sleep. They was like, man, we ain't never ate no shit with no sugars and spices on that motherfucker. We had their ass lit.
Karen, you remember we hired that lady from Jamaica to come work for us and live in our house. We gave her a bedroom, everything, laid that joint out. This lady, she used us to get her green card. We had hired her to come all the way from Jamaica. She comes to our house. I mean, she was a cute little old lady, and she helped us in the daycare. I think she stayed for like a week. And one day, I think we had bought her a car. The one day we come home and the lady was gone, never to be heard from again. Never seen her again or nothing. We done went to her brother, talked to her brother, asked her brother where she at, trying to look for her, could not find her. And nobody knows where she at. Like she just fell off the planet Earth.
Yep.
Never seen her again. And that was the craziest part, hiring people.
Yeah.
That's the part where you won't have problems hiring people you can trust. Honest people, and relying on them to do the right thing and do the job. I remember hiring these young girls. We had 2 young girls, and we was in a 16-passenger van. We had bought a 16-passenger van for the daycare.
Big Ram.
Yeah, big Ram. And we had the girls in the back. I controlled the front. Then I don't remember who was sitting next to me. I think my oldest son was sitting next to me, and all the daycare kids in the middle. So I get out at the dollar store. I said, look, I'm going to need y'all to watch the kids while I go in the dollar store. I come back out the dollar store, not even 5 minutes later, I come back out the dollar store, and one of the kids cut their hand open. The hand just bleeding, and the damn girls in the back sleep. All the kids in there screaming because they seeing blood, going crazy, and I'm like, what? Y'all had one job.
One job.
And y'all couldn't even do that. I had to fire the girls. I fired the girls.
They got mad.
They got mad, so they called their mother, their cousins, and sisters, and brothers. So one day, I think it was the next day, me and Kevin, I don't know what we was doing in the house. I think we was discussing some business with somebody. It was Jehovah's Witness used to knock on our door, and I had a habit of opening the door and letting Jehovah's Witness in because I didn't want to be rude. So Jehovah's Witness is coming over. I let the lady in the house. She talking to me about death and trying to console me because my mother had just passed away. And motherfucker, bitch, I'll beat that bitch out. We hear all this rumbling outside, coming through the alley. Oh, bitch, it seemed like it was a whole fucking school. And I looked outside, and I swear to God, it looked like the Million Man March. And all of them was coming to jump me because I fired those 2 girls. They all came to jump me that day. All them people. It was kids, it was babies, it was crack babies, it was crack babies, old men.
That's my favorite part of the day because I don't like talking.
Oh my God,
I
they
like
was
punching
all on
niggas
me. That shit was crazy. And then we had so many girls that did terrible in the daycare. Terrible. I had one girl stealing all the kids' stuff. And then I had another girl who she said she didn't want to get paid. She just wanted my son's TV set. Remember her?
Mm-hmm.
Little Southeast chick. She said, instead of paying me, just let me have your son's TV since you trying to sell it. So I had a Mickey Mouse TV, DVD player, the portable DVD player, the cordless phone, the radio with the CD player, the lamp, and everything was Mickey Mouse. My daughter, y'all gotta see my daughter set up. She got her own cooking show on YouTube, and all her shit is Mickey Mouse too. So we had the whole setup. So the girl said, just give it to me instead of paying me. So I said, okay, cool. The next day, her mother called me and said, bitch, why you ain't pay my daughter? I said, and then my friend was over there, and she was like, man, fuck you, we ain't paying you shit. And I'm like, no, don't do that. That's not how we talk to customers, you know? This is
trying to be professional on this motherfucker.
Yeah.
For being real ignorant.
Yeah. So I said, don't do that. And she kept going, oh, fuck you, bitch. They cussed me. I'm like, oh, God. So I'm trying to figure this thing out, what's going on. I said, I'm trying to tell you that your daughter asked me for the stuff and not the money. So that's why I didn't give it to her. Mom said, that bitch was supposed to pay me my rent. I need my money. That girl called the licensing people on me and told them that I was abusing the kids, The kids wasn't eating. That I killed one of the babies.
Never
in the
met us a
house.
day in our life.
Oh my God. Had the whole fucking license and people outside my house watching me while I take the kids to school in the morning, watching my every move.
You motherfuckers used to be outside like the
They was
pigs.
investigators. Because when you call, report somebody's
They
daycare,
got it. They got to go see.
they investigate. So they don't just come running into your house or your property. They sit and watch you for a while. So I just kept seeing that same car in front of my house all the time. He was like a little down, but you could tell he was watching my house. And I'm like, what is this nigga watching me for? And finally they knocked on the door and told me they were sent. And somebody called and said that the kids was malnourished and all that. And I'm saying, like, you believe that shit? They was like, well, we gotta come in, we gotta investigate, we gotta report, and we want to come and look around. So they came and looked around, and after that, I think that's when we moved to the daycare spot.
After that, instead of falling and failing, we upgraded on the ass and ended up going to buy a commercial property and doubled up and got more people.
Yeah, got more kids,
more business.
And the crazy part about it, we learned from hiring those people that we end up running it ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
We ran the commercial spot ourselves. And how many kids we had in it? It's like 20.
20.
Like 20 kids. We had 20 kids in there. We had 7 in the daycare. So we had about 27, 30 kids all together. At any given time, it was probably about 30 kids in the daycare. And we did it all ourselves.
Yeah.
We said never hire nobody again. We had some horror stories.
Figured if you can't do it, if you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself.
Always.
So basically, the whole thing that she's saying there, my Nigerian life is, you can do it. It's not hard. Just start off slow, keep it simple, and just follow the guidelines. It's not a hard guideline to follow. Like I said, the only thing it may be with COVID, it may be a lot more different, and it may be a couple of more extra steps, but you can do that shit. Email us. The email should still be on the
it's on
the thing. Email us if you have questions about that, and then she can definitely help you out with that. You know what I mean? If that's what you want to do. But Bethesda, shit must knock on my damn globe. As soon as you see Bethesda, that's the devil right there. Bethesda is always gonna be expensive. If you out in Maryland and you looking for something, you better go to PG County. I wouldn't do Montgomery County.
I wouldn't do Montgomery County
You know what I'm saying? Montgomery County probably got their regulations probably a little bit more stiffer, and of course it's gonna be a little bit more expensive when you're looking at renting out a commercial spot. So if I were you, I would start off somewhere in PG County, maybe as close to Mo County as you can, but I would stay in the PG County area to at least get my feet wet, and then you could plot on the come up. That's what I would do.
And how I would start my Nigerian life, I would start off with the government, because one thing about the government, they always pay.
Mm-hmm.
So I would start off getting vouchers, and then I would work my way up to the people who pay cash money, because when you start off with vouchers, it's guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to get your clients, you're going to get your money. And then at the same time, you could be bringing in those people and then start weeding off the cash, the voucher people later.
Mm-hmm.
But to the initial start, so you won't be sitting there trying to figure out how you're going to get this money.
Get that check first.
Get the guaranteed money
bag
first. And it's just like what I say to people about, I know that when you renting out your house, you don't want to rent out your house to certain people. But when you talk about government, you know that you'll get your money. So start off renting out your house to Section 8, because you know you'll get your money. Put the cheapest shit in that house that you possibly can. If you're doing a fix-a-flipper, get a fix-a-flipper and put all shit you bought from a wholesale in your house.
Put that goddamn cheap ass drywall in that motherfucker. Paint that shit
laminate floor.
Put that basic doorknobs, all types of shit.
And get all your shit, all your license shit, get that shit from a wholesale dealer. So that way you put in the littlest possible to get your big profit.
Yeah. Of course, y'all know how that works.
Yeah. So when you first starting off with anything, go government. Because government gonna always give you the money, and they gonna get you what you asking for as well.
Okay, so Veronica Manderson said, "Hi from UK. Really enjoying you guys. Watch you always. A quick question, Kanisha. Oh, she must have been for Kanisha. When you going to send me my sourdough pretzels? I'm still waiting."
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, so the email is up there, Veronica. Send us the address the way you want us to send them to. It might take a while because it's the UK, but if she promised you some motherfucking sourdough, then we will deliver the sourdough.
Okay, my Nigerian life says she lives in Montgomery County.
Mm.
Montgomery County is expensive, so she's gonna have to open up in Montgomery County because that's her county. That's where she
Okay.
lives. So she has to do that.
So then you would have to do like she said. You would have to go after the government shit first. You know what I'm saying? The vouchers and stuff like that, because that's
Yeah.
promised money. You ain't got to worry about nobody saying, "Oh, I can't pay you this week," or it's always somebody that's gonna come and say, "Well, I ain't gonna bring my kid this week because I ain't got the money," and then that's money that you counted on that you using to run your
Right.
business. So make sure that you go after the vouchers and shit first, because that's guaranteed money, whether they bring the kid or not, whether they having a hard time or not. The government always gonna make sure that you get paid at least that portion, because in some of the vouchers they have where they may pay most of it, and the parent may have to pay $50.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
$20.
Or $20 or something. So at the end of the day, you're gonna get 75 to 80% of your money always. So make sure if you're in Mo
It's
County,
better than counting on somebody to give you all your money.
exactly. So that's what you might want to do if you're in Mo County. But yeah, it's gonna be a little rough because it's a little bit more expensive in that area, especially Bethesda. But you can do it. Like I said, email her, and we'll get you squared away.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so let's see. Queen said, "You too nice." That's a good trait, a bad one at the same time.
Oh,
It's a
Lord.
blessing. It's a blessing and a curse. I tell you that all the time.
Yep.
Somebody said, "Oh, not the crack babies. That was Nigerian." Like Looney Juni. Where you been at, Juni? You was gone for a minute.
Oh.
Huh? You must have went to sleep or some shit and came back. Juni said you should write a book about this shit. Real shit. Man, look, we need to, and that's one of the things about our life, man. Like we should write books on some of this shit, because we've been through so much shit. We've been through so much shit together. That just our rise to where we are now in our life is a fucking movie, bro. Like, and I'm not even trying to be funny or no shit like that, but the mistakes that we've made and the dumb shit that we've gone through and the hard times in our life that we persevered through, like that shit is really a fucking movie, bro. Like we could really make some money off of a fucking movie. Somebody said no, Junie said, "Oh, that's where your ass was at." Junie said he went to go watch Doc Paradise Lost.
That was really good. Yeah. Y'all watch Paradise Lost.
I said, everything that we tell y'all, we going back, that we got that shit backed up. Like the shit was official. I'm glad you watched it and you seen it. But that's the type of shit that be going on, and niggas be talking about, yeah, corruption is okay. You can take advantage of that. Wait till your ass on the other end of that stick. You're gonna be just like Buddy, trying to get your ass back to Europe.
So many parents are switching to homeschool. Is it possible to get scholarships to keep kids in homeschool? It is. Now, when we was on the whole trying to get off the radar shit, we was trying to become foreign nationals. We learned a lot about foreign nationals. It's man, when you start talking about it, YouTube starts censoring your shit too.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful about talking about it. But with that, it's so much stuff to learn about, the whole birth certificate, the whole what is it, straw man, and all that shit.
In the homes, so yeah.
Because with that is we learned that if you're a foreign national, you supposed to get paid from the government for schooling your kids, and we didn't know that because don't nobody teach you that shit. Yeah, so I had met this guy from where the hell he was from, Nigeria. And he was all on foreign national shit. And my friend had, she's from Nigeria too. She had introduced me to him. And she was trying to get her kid back in school. I think he had got put out of school. She was trying to get him back in school. And they put him out. They told him they didn't want him. She said, all right, well, I'm going to send him back to Nigeria. So the dude was telling her, nah, get this paper. So he gave her all these documents. She filled it out. And they were so mad. They took her to court and everything. They were so mad because once they filled out the paperwork, they had to start sending her the check that they was receiving. That everybody who go to school, each child, the government pays the school for each child. So that money that the government was paying the school now started going to her, and she started getting paid for her son until he graduated. And so it is a way that you can get that money. It definitely is a way. You're gonna definitely have to look into this because it's a lot. It's a lot to get it. But the other thing is, if you want to go another route, you can always turn your home school into a non-profit school.
Mm-hmm.
You can turn it into a non-profit school, but the only thing about that is you won't have to watch other kids. Turn it into a non-profit school and get grants. There is COVID grants for homeschooling your kids.
Especially
because
now because they're trying to prevent
Yeah.
everybody from going to school.
So you can't go to school. So they giving out more food stamps. They giving out grants here and there. They got Walmart grants. They got county grants. They got grants for just dumb shit. It'd be like $500 grants here, $600 grants. There's little grants, but they there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Grants for essays and stuff like that. So it's all types of grants out here that you can get. So now we just like we talk about with our children, hiring your children, putting your children on your payroll, and then filing the taxes on that. It's all kinds of ways to get around this shit. So if you was to say, all right, look, I homeschool my kids, I want to get some grants, definitely take on one or two other kids, put them on your nonprofit, get the grants, and tell them you're doing a community thing, and get paid for your kids and other people's kids too.
Right.
It's ways to get around that shit.
Shawnee said, I have to get some sleep, fam. Good night.
Okay, good night, Shawnee.
Good night, Shawnee. Appreciate the good admin work you've been doing today. You know, I love it when y'all chop heads, man. So I appreciate it. Have a good night's rest. Newton Junie said, do they ask for updated children vaccines for daycare? We haven't been in the daycare industry in a minute just yet. So we don't.
That's another topic though.
Yeah.
That's another topic that they have you scared of, thinking that your kids gotta have vaccines. Your kids don't have to have vaccines. There's a waiver. And I have the document, I can send it to you. There's a waiver that you get and you fill it out for each child. You'll never have to hear from them again. You fill it out and you get it notarized. I'm a notary, so most of my friends come and get their paperwork notarized from me. But you take it to a bank that you bank with or whatever, they'll do a free notary for you. And you get the paper notarized saying that you will not give your child vaccine.
Disappear.
Yeah, and you'll never hear about it again. But a lot of people don't know it. They're scared, saying, oh, my child gonna get put out because I didn't get a vaccine. It's just stuff that they don't want you to know. But you don't have to get that shit. And we as daycare providers have to take it.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, we can do about
Yeah.
it.
So he said also, Looney Jr. said that couple and Doc ended up selling in Spain. Yeah, they got the fuck out.
They got out of there.
They got the fuck out of Gambia.
They ain't fucking with Gambia no
They said,
more.
fuck this shit. We can go back to something that's more regulated.
Yes.
Look, don't shoot the messenger. And that shit was based on a true story. All right, so Caramel said it's a testament to y'all that y'all are willing to share the game, good and bad lessons learned. That's what our channel was for. I don't understand why a lot of people be hating on us, because all we doing is giving y'all what we got. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna tell y'all nothing more that we don't know or nothing that we ain't did. And I guess because our experience was bad for us, they figured like, oh yeah, so now we gotta go at them and shit like that. But our whole channel just based on our experiences and stuff like that, and spreading knowledge. The original vlog of going back to Africa was just to let other African Americans know what's going on. It just turned out that there was a lot of unfortunate events, but it was actually supposed to be on some humble, peaceful shit. You know what I'm saying? Your charger over there. You gonna need a box too, huh?
Yeah, I don't have a box.
I got a box. I just found a box. Matter of fact, I got 2 boxes. I got a
Man,
box.
share your damn charger with me. You got all them chargers over there.
But them, they don't have boxes. They plug to the USB.
I just put my phone.
I'm gonna give you a box though. You gotta look
Lord,
at
you
your
got
cord.
like 3 chargers right there.
No, ain't none of these. All these chargers are wireless. Every last one of my chargers.
I
are
can
wireless.
use that.
What?
A wireless charger.
I thought you wanted to wash your phone.
No, it's okay. Put it on
Okay, because I found this box from a long time
there.
ago,
Oh,
and they got the seed joint on there and everything.
no, I'm good. I just want to put it on there for you. Thank you. Thank you, my dude. You just read to me what they say and I comment.
All right, so let's see what we got here. So yeah, that's the whole thing about that, man. We all we do is try to drop knowledge and educate people, the good and the bad. If you take it as a shout or some wild shit like that, there ain't nothing we can do about that. But we're not gonna stop putting out knowledge.
Most people say the game is to be sold and not to be told.
Right, and we telling it like a motherfucker.
I guess we're the only one out here telling it.
Somebody, Aiken said, y'all gonna let people call in. Been homeschooling for about 2 years. Well, not on this live, we not don't want to call that thing, because if you were on here last time, which I think you were, we had a lot of issues with the StreamYard situation. So we're trying to find an alternative to that. But I think last Friday we didn't go live at all.
StreamYard said we couldn't go
Oh yeah,
live.
and now also we got to pay for StreamYard now because we done streamed too many hours on their platform for free.
Yes.
As y'all know, we go on there, we do 8-hour lives. So they said that y'all done ran over the free limit, so we got to pay for StreamYard anyway. But the technical difficulties that we had with StreamYard last time, I don't want to fucking pay StreamYard for a fucked up ass service. So we gonna have to figure that shit out. So let's see what we have. Yosef said, "Wow, y'all drop a game. I really appreciate all the knowledge. We appreciate y'all being here, man. That's what we do. Like I said, if ain't nobody gonna take care of us but us. So if we gotta sit right here and chop it up late night for hours on hand, we gonna have fun. We gonna bullshit. We gonna talk about some shit, but we gonna get the business clear as well. So I'm glad that y'all can get something out of this whole situation. You know what I mean? We got a lot of stuff to share. Like I said, all we want to do is help. That's all we want to do."
We can change the name to the community center. You know how people used to say, "You want to talk to the social worker?" And they call me. I'm like, "Ain't no damn social worker," because I was helping everybody. Yeah, we changed the name to community center.
All right, so let me see. My daughter's school wanted her to get the flu shot. I told them no, and they kept calling me. So the last phone call, I told them she had sickle cell trait, and they never called me again.
That was a good one.
That
was a real good
That'll
one.
keep them up off your ass.
Yeah.
We've dealt with a couple of people that had sickle cell.
You can do that too if, like, let's say that you want to go over to Ghana and Ghana is asking for a yellow fever card. You can write a waiver and send it to the Passport Health Department and tell them you got sickle cell, and they won't ask you to get the yellow fever. You could be exempt from it. A lot of people don't know that. I wanted to get it.
Yeah, it's best,
I was
especially
scared.
when you're going over there to take that yellow fever shot, because you never know when your ass will get hit.
Yeah. I got bit up so much too. I was too scared. So I was like, I'm going to take this yellow fever shot. But you can be exempt from it. You can actually waive it. If you got yellow fever, blood disease, HIV, AIDS, something like that. So all you got to do is just write a waiver and tell them that you got sickle cell, and they'll give you a waiver for it.
Okay, so Tiffany Anderson said, "Any tips for starting a YouTube channel? Find what you like.
Yep.
Post it. Be real. Be consistent.
Consistency is the key.
And don't worry about your followers. Don't worry about who's watching and who's not watching.
And don't worry about money.
Right.
Don't worry about money. When you get to the number of followers that you start getting paid, the money gonna come. You don't even worry about that. We don't even touch the damn money.
We don't even got nothing.
We don't even have a bank account linked to it, so we don't even see the money. We're like, whatever. If it's money in there, let it stay in there. We don't care about that.
We'll fuck around and crack that shit open in 20 years and it'll be $500,000 in that motherfucker. We're gonna be surprised as hell. But that's for right now.
Don't worry about it.
We don't even have a bank account linked up to that motherfucker. It's just sitting in YouTube, in our YouTube account, just like, yeah.
Only thing we did was our Google AdSense, because they send you a Google card and they got a number on it. And when they send you the card, you have to go on Google and you put the Google AdSense number in it, and then that way you can start getting paid for advertisement that's on your platform.
Because they damn sure putting the advertisements on all our shit.
On your videos and stuff. Yeah, so you can start getting paid for that. But it's so slow with that money anyway, so it don't even matter. It's like you got to do other stuff.
Yeah.
In order to make money on YouTube, you got to do other stuff. You got to do
endorsements and all types of shit.
Yeah, endorsements and stuff like that.
We don't pay no attention to that shit. But if you talking about you want to get YouTube monetized, like I said, find something that you like to do. Find something that you're passionate about. Talk about it. Post it. Stay consistent. Be real. And don't worry about the numbers. Don't worry about the money. Just post.
And what are you good at? Tell us what you're good at, and we can give you some ideas of videos that you could put on there for that. Because I'm good at that, making videos ideas. Yeah.
And I'm good at just talking about psychology. And
because I can make a ton of videos about psychology.
Right.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, just find what you good at. Find something that you can do all the time, and just stick with it. And like I said, don't worry about who's watching, who's not. Don't even look at the subscribers and the likes and the numbers. Don't even look at the comments most of the time, because you always gonna have somebody that's gonna be negative. So when you first starting off your YouTube channel, I mean, you wanna go back and forth with your crowd, but don't pull your heart into it, because you're gonna have a lot of negative motherfuckers out there that's gonna try to stop
Remember they say sing like nobody's watching.
Uh-huh.
Do your videos like nobody's watching.
Yep. And just keep doing it.
Just keep doing
Consistency is key.
Don't even worry about it.
So let's see. Crispy said, I believe you can use Zoom. Yeah, we're looking into Zoom as we speak. So we should be trying to do
I
the
had
Zoom
that on
thing.
my phone.
They said Zoom, you could do more people at the same, so we definitely gonna look into Zoom.
But how do you link Zoom up to YouTube?
That's what we're gonna have to look into.
Yeah, because I don't know nothing about that part.
That's what we're
Like
gonna
I
look into.
use Zoom.
So let's see. Okay, on Microsoft Teams, but not sure if YouTube can be linked. All right, so that's another one we're looking to, Microsoft Teams. Jennifer Lala says, I have a YouTube channel. I read books. So if anybody wanna read along, or
What
listen
kind of
to us,
books?
I guess like audio, right, Jennifer? Is that
Jennifer,
you're
what
saying?
kind of books do you read?
Um,
Because I was thinking about doing something like that. So, with books, right? What is that? Damn, I left my paperwork in the container. I got it on this piece of paper with this program that I was trying to get with. Where if you read books, let's say you're good at reading, right? You read books, you can actually set you up a room, like a studio room.
Yeah.
Put foam all over the walls so it won't echo and you won't hear people just walking past won't hear you, and the people that you're reading to won't hear the outside noise, right? And you get you a special microphone. A Yeti mic is the best one. Get you a Yeti mic and you read audio. So when you listen to those books on Amazon, what is it called? The audio Amazon? Audible books. When you hear the voice and people reading this book, it will be you. So you can actually read for them and get paid. I think like one book be like $800 for reading one book. And I got a couple companies. I wrote them down, and I think I left the papers. This whole move got me all confused, but I think I left the papers in the container. So if you can email me once I find it, I can send you those companies, and you can work for them companies, and you can get paid just for reading. Since you like reading books, you can kill two birds with one stone. You can sit there, read the audio book on the little thing while you're recording on a platform, get paid for that, and be doing it on YouTube at the same time.
Okay,
Get paid for that as well.
Understand, this is not the same person that said, how do you start a YouTube channel?
Oh, it's not.
No, she was just telling you that she
I'm
reads
sorry.
books on her YouTube page.
She said she read books on her YouTube page, right?
Right, but that's not the same person.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. If she read books on her YouTube page, she can kill two birds with one stone.
Okay.
She killed two birds with one stone. She can be reading it for audio, the Audible thing, and get paid the $800 for reading the book. And she could be on YouTube reading it at the same time and kill two birds with one stone and get paid for both of them.
Okay.
Have two streams of income off of one
Well,
thing.
there you go. If you tune in for more financial advice. Like I said, this is what happens. This is what we do. We try to network. We try to get money rotated around the world. You know what I mean? So somebody said Zoom is from Google, so it probably won't be hard. Okay. That sounds good. Zoom seems like a good lead. Then Rudy's baby said, I don't think you can link Zoom to YouTube, but you can post it afterwards. That might be a thing too, because I don't know how that works. I think people are actually having Zoom meetings and then posting their shit to Facebook. I mean, I gotta move this because
that's what I thought.
I'm trying to plug this thing up in this wall. This box so goddamn heavy. It keep tilting out.
And you just put this on here.
Yeah, unplug this and plug it up top. There we go. There we go. My phone about to die. So let me see. Jennifer says she's going to email you. Junior said there's also Google Meet, also from the parent company. So yeah, we got a couple of
Google Meet
options that we need to look at. I know Zoom and Google, all of those are good, top notch qualities. We just need to be somebody where we can link in, because we want everything to be at real time. We want to be able to converse with y'all and talk to y'all, and then y'all talk back, and everybody be on there to see it. You know what I mean? We don't want to just have a closed off conversation with 6 or 10 people, and then everybody else that shows up then already missed it, because you never know. Hold up. You never know what people may have to offer to the conversation. So I like to get as many people in here as possible so we can all talk together. You know what I mean? Like I said, I look at us as a family. Hey, anytime you spend 8 hours a day with a motherfucker, that y'all might as well consider yourself family.
I know.
So that's how that works. But yeah, so let's see, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Let me see, what's our running time right now? We've been on here since like 8, right? So what's the running time? Let me see. 6:52. So 6 hours and 52 minutes. So
7 hours.
well, we gonna do the 7 hours today.
Damn, how the hell we be doing?
I don't know how the fuck it be happening, bro. But like
Time
we start
fly.
off and we say, oh yeah, we only gonna do 4 hours today, and then next thing you know, this shit end up it be like 7 hours.
Now you owe me an apology.
About what?
Because when I used to do what is it called? Prank calling. I used to be on it for like 12 hours. You know, why you
We
on it
did
for
that.
so long?
12
Oh my
hours.
God. And I'm telling you, people on here love me.
That's
and I
a
can't
half a
get
day.
old. I gotta do this for them, and I'm only doing it once a week. And you used to go off about me being on it.
That 12 hours, that's a half a day right there.
Yeah, but it was like a worship.
And they used to do that shit early though. Like I try to start this joint at a late time.
used to
Like I
do it
try
at
to
dinner
start
time.
at 9. But you gotta cook first before you get on there for 12 hours. Cause I ain't gonna see you till the next day.
No.
You get on the motherfucker, don't even cook first. Niggas be over there starving like shit.
I was,
Mommy, please cook.
I was cooking first.
We was like, Mommy, please cook. And she was like, like, nigga, please cook first.
And I used to have to do it early because I had to call Pizza Hut and call the schools. And
Right, that's what I'm
different
saying.
shit.
So
So I had to do it early.
we try to do it late now so that we go through the wee hours of the night and not in the midst of the, you know.
I guess I ain't getting my apology.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Okay.
It does. Time does fly.
Time flies,
Time
man.
does
And that's why it's been so many days that you sat in the car for 4 hours waiting for
All right, now you're going too far now. You're going too far now.
Time just fly. I went in the office to talk to my friend. I did not know it was 4 hours later and you was still sitting
You're
out.
going too far now. I'm not apologizing for that shit. A lot of shit it be because she talks too fucking much.
Oh.
She go places, she just get to talking. I don't give a fuck who it
And
is.
then what about when I be on the phone? People be calling me for business ideas.
Same.
And I be on the
You be
phone
talking
for
too
6
much.
hours. And you be like, damn, what long you get on the phone? I'm like, look, we sharing some shit.
Sometimes you gotta learn you gotta wrap it up, B. You know what I'm saying? Wrap it up, B. You gotta.
Long as shit.
But she real long winded.
Time be flying.
So let's see what we got here. Why Forster said, "What's up, man? What's up, Forster? What's
Forcing
going
is
on?"
early. It's too
We be
early.
trying-
It's too
We
early.
be trying to pull you off on here, Forster. You don't even want people to see you and shit. We trying to get you plugged in. So you just said y'all do go in when I catch y'all on. I be up night loving the conversation and the jewels y'all drop. And Junie said y'all true soldiers.
Oh, thank you.
And Wild Forster said this Forster. We know who you are, Forster. What are you talking about? That's why I said we be trying to plug you. We try to put you on the big screen with us and shit. You don't be wanting to answer the phone and shit.
I don't know what was happening last time.
Yeah, but yeah, we try to drop jewels, man. We try to make this channel informative and
Yeah.
multifaceted, if you will. You know,
And down to earth at
and
the
down
same
to earth
time.
at the same time. We want people to feel comfortable. So when we do talk about stuff, when we do discuss stuff, we want people to be like, man, I fuck with them. I can ask them anything. I can talk to them about anything. Why the fuck would I anybody tap dancing?
Because I'm going to tell you something. I've been to a lot of YouTube channels where I learned stuff, but it was so boring. I'm like, oh my God, do I have to sit here and listen to this whole thing? But in order to get the knowledge, I had to sit there and listen to it. And it took like forever for them people just to tell me what the main subject of this YouTube was about. So I just like to sit and laugh with y'all, joke, throw some stuff out here, humor, be down to earth at the same time, and still drunk. Like, we could still talk business, but have fun with it. You ever been to a business meeting and then you like, damn, I don't even know if I should be here because they talking, they use so many, they using these big words that I don't know, and they so uppity, you know?
You feel uncomfortable. You really
uncomfortable.
can't get your mission accomplished
Right.
because you're trying to uphold a certain
Yeah.
status that you really not into, and it's
Right.
it's ill-informed. It's not informative.
Right.
You don't want that.
But when you could go to somebody and they can drop some jewels and teach you some shit, and y'all can be chatting at the same time, and you can be learning something, and you could be yourself, I mean, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, it's like when you go somewhere like to somewhere real uppity and you find that one motherfucker that cuss.
Mm-hmm.
You be like, nigga, I'm about to hang with this motherfucker tonight. You know what I'm saying? But you know that they're higher up there. You know that
Right.
they're one of the bosses, and they be like, you be like, man,
But you
yes.
like that shit though.
Right? You be like, how you doing, sir? And you thinking that they gonna be all snobby and shit. They be like, man, I don't give a fuck about this shit, man. I'm just here. You know what I mean? I know I'm the
I love
CEO and shit, but fuck, I don't want to be around these people. I'm just trying to make.
And you was trying not to cuss, and they
right,
end up
and
cussing.
then they end up cussing because they already up where you want
Right.
to be.
And you're like,
be
oh
like,
shit, I can do myself.
Right.
Woo!
Goddamn, I'm fucking with this person right here.
Yes.
So, you know, that's how we try to be. We try to get stuff, be informative. We try to help people out, and we try to be funny. And like sometimes we just want to have fun. I mean, we can always go and beat up the kids. But who the fuck wants to beat up kids all weekend?
And then, how many people you done heard say, I keep it clean on YouTube. I don't cuss on YouTube, or I don't say bad
I feel like
stuff
that
on
shit is
YouTube."
fake to me.
Yeah, it's so
You know
fake.
what I mean? I don't give a fuck what the fuck it is. I don't give a fuck if it's for a job. You don't know how many jobs I done walked off because they wanted me to cut my dreads. And the crazy part about it is, if you look back at the older videos, you would know that I just recently cut my dreads probably, 3 months ago?
Before we went to...
Before we went to Africa, I cut my dreads. My dreads was all the way down here to my stomach. I just cut them probably about 2 or 3 months ago to half a length. I cut like 6 inches off of each one of my dreads. I have walked away from plenty of job opportunities because they wanted me to cut my dreads, and I told them I'm not conforming to white America. It's not going to happen. And that's another reason why, like I said, that we decided that we wanted to start our own businesses. That way we make our own rules and we don't live by nobody else shit, because they don't give a fuck about our pride and shit like that. They want us to conform to what they do, and we not doing that. So we never gonna dumb our shit down or water our shit down.
Mm-hmm.
When it says, is this for a kid friendly, we say, hell no, this ain't kid friendly.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We say, is this for an audience under 18? Nigga, if you mature, you can come. But if not, no, this ain't for people that's under 18, because we talking some grown shit on here.
Mm-hmm.
And we talking in grown people language. So if
Yeah.
you're not willing to hear that, then don't come on this live, because we already done checked off the boxes that's telling you that this is what we doing. So it'd be funny when people come in and say, y'all cuss too much, or y'all need to tone down on the language. And I'd be like, you ain't seen the check boxes? You ain't looked at them and said something about being 18 or older? You ain't see what it said, this is not for kids?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But yeah, we not conforming to nobody, man. That's what that is.
And then another thing I want to do another challenge where I don't cuss for the whole time on my life.
That shit ain't gonna work.
You don't think so?
Mm-mm.
If you help me be a team player.
I'm gonna be cussing as much as you is. I know what you're talking about. Yes, Jenny. Our email is the one that's pinned right there, kksquadrons@gmail. It just said I didn't see it at first. Yeah, it's up there. Oh, that was for Yusef. Yeah, Yusef. It's up there, right at the top.
I know you ain't brought your names.
No, it's the people in it. Foster said, man, where the kids? I want to see them badly. Oh, they're in the room, man. Like, we got Diego, our oldest. He came back from Afghanistan, so him and Jamal is downstairs in the basement in the gaming room, and they down there playing on their damn gaming computer. So we ain't seen them in like a day and a half. We went to go eat this morning, and we ain't seen them since. The other two are running around here somewhere.
I won't go to sleep.
And then Heaven is in her room. Heaven is the loner right now, so she's sitting in her room chilling. But they around here. It's a full house this time. Like, you know, Diego's back now.
I didn't know
so
we had so many kids.
I didn't either. Every time I explain to where the fuck their positions are in the house, I'm like, God damn, we got a lot of kids. But then, like I said, the house is so big, you could not know that they're even here, because this room is here, and then the room that Diego's in is all the way on the other end of the house on the west wing. And then Jamal's room is, of course, always on the west wing in the back. So when they're here, we won't even know it. Like, even now, the whole first floor is empty. And then they are actually down on the floor below that in one of the rooms. So you can go down in the basement and walk right past them and not even know that they're here unless they're down there yelling, "Let's go!
Oh,
3 niggas on me!" You know what I'm saying? So that's the only time. And like I said, we so far away from them right now, they probably down in the basement yelling like a motherfucker.
And you can't hear none of
They're
it.
playing Lil Uzi Vert, and we don't hear none of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So thank goodness we was able
Thank
to
God.
put that gaming room downstairs in the basement, because that's all they do. Like when Jamal was up here and he had his game in his room, Like we'll be in our room, and like I said, you gotta go all the way down the hall past 1, 2, 3, 4 rooms, and then the baby room. When you go into the west wing, it's a door, and it looks like I said. If you look down the hall, it looks like a closet. You open that door, it's a whole nother end of the house. You can still hear this motherfucker echoing down the hall. Let's go! Why you do that? Oh my God, you shot me. Oh, you cheated like shit. Oh, you got a hacker. Oh, you a hacker.
I couldn't really hear him.
Huh?
I couldn't really hear him.
No, I used to hear his ass all the time. See, he tried to dumb that shit down for you, but they real lackadaisical around me. So when you not here, that motherfucker, let's go! Now, he can scream, let's go. Like when we first was doing the chairs and shit the other day, when we was got their stuff out of the container, they had the little music on and shit. They had Cardi Red, what's his name? Red Cardi? No.
I forgot.
Playboy Cardi, had him on that motherfucker. He turned it, because he got this new gaming chair, and it's Bluetooth. So, it got, go ahead. And, so the shit bump out, the speakers bump out the back, and I'm down there trying to put together my son's table, and he got his little gaming chair just bumping this loud ass
I think that's so cute.
Yeah.
That music can come out the chair.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I want one.
Okay. So now they downstairs, all the way downstairs. I'm pretty sure they bumping music as loud as they possibly can. They probably both down there dancing, looking stupid as shit. They got the games up and they little headphones on and all that other shit. And we can't hear not a goddamn thing. We can hear the parrot before we hear them in the basement. So that's a good thing. That's the one good thing about having a big ass house is they could be in the motherfucking house and we won't even see them.
We should have put some soundproof too in there.
Let me see. Let me see, y'all true soldiers. Appreciate that.
Yeah, on here all night.
As we said, dang, I left 4 hours ago. Y'all still here.
4 hours ago.
You thought we was bullshit?
I want to do my nails.
We tell people all the time, man, look, if you come on our live, you probably leave, you're going to come back, we still going to be here up to 8 hours or more. That's just what it is. Last time we was on live, I think it was 8 hours and 17 minutes. The time before that, it was like 8 hours flat. The other time, it was 8 hours and 5 minutes. Like, usually we here for at least a little, these fucking allergies busting my ass. We here for at least 8 hours. I was gonna cut it short today because it's 3:15 in the morning. I was gonna cut it short and do 7 hours, but we're just gonna see what's going on, and then we'll figure out how long we want to stay on here. But I would say 7 hours and 30 minutes possibly. But you know, once we get close to that 8 hour mark, we're gonna start shutting everything down. But we try to when we get on live, we only go live once a week. So we be trying to get everybody on here and talk to everybody, and we all have a good time. So sometimes it takes 8 hours to get the job done, and you know, I don't see anybody complaining if people here too long and they just leave. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then most people, like I said, they'll fall asleep, and then they'll come back and like, damn, y'all still here? So what's poppin'? And they jump right back in the conversation.
What's poppin', G?
Yeah. Let me see.
What's poppin', G?
I keep scrolling my phone.
I ain't tell you I brought me a little nail.
You did not either. You did not. You didn't tell me anything.
Because I can't get to the nail table in the container. So I just had to get me a little.
Let me see. Same here. I think they all yell, let's go. Do it sometimes when I'm playing with Sunday. Junior said, laugh out loud, that's a mansion. Yeah, that's what I said. This shit, it's I don't know how to describe it. You know, a lot of people will go and they will look up to the books and say, oh yeah, well, your shit is not the same size as Rick Ross or Puff Daddy or whatever. To us, this is a fucking huge ass house. This house is fucking huge. It be the kids be in the house sometimes and we don't even know they're here because there's so many areas that they can be in. We got a movie theater getting built on the other side. We got a whole nother room that used to be the movie theater where we got a projection screen and we got the projector coming out the wall and we had the movie theater seats and we had a fireplace. That's a whole nother room on the other side. But like I said, that's when you go through the door.
I haven't been in that room in months.
We haven't even been in that room since we've been back.
It's probably spider webs all in there.
Since we came back from Ghana, we have not even been in that room yet. That's how many areas of this house that there are. We have not even stepped foot in the old movie theater yet. And that's you get that way by going down this hallway, go through the door. You gonna get to the west wing of the house, and you go down the back steps, and that's gonna take you to the old movie theater, which is the family room, but it got the fireplace in there and all that other good shit. And then you walk around, you go to where the new movie theater is about to be, and then you got the laundry room. And then you come to the kitchen, and then you go out to the screen in back porch.
Oh, we're gonna just do
Yeah, we're gonna do a tour. We already planned the shit out, but
gonna do
we probably have to break it down into 2 separate videos because it's a backstory behind every room. So we're gonna have to break it down into
That
probably
shit's
2
fucked
videos,
up.
or just one big long ass video. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
How the fuck hell did this polish come out of here like this?
Um,
I don't like that.
let me see. Yeah. Oh, but yeah. They always that Let's Go shit's crazy because they be sized as fuck. I'm trying to tell you. It's funny when you hear it because that's how you know they really getting excited. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to hear that shit at 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't. That shit is gonna blow the fucking shit out of me. I be trying to get some sleep. I'm old now, 38. I don't want to fucking hear Let's Go in the middle of the night. Or it's 5 people over here, 5 people on me. Oh, I need back up. Come on, push, come this way. Oh, we're gonna flank. Oh, come left. All this other shit all night. Like literally, like I said, it's a long ass hallway when you come out of our room. So any noise that's on this floor, you won't hear it echoing through the whole hallway. You know what I'm saying? And none of our house is carpeted. So everything is hard. You know what I mean? It's nothing to absorb it. It's just one big ass hallway, no carpet, doors for other rooms and stuff. So when he yelled, "Let's go," that shit echo all the way through the house. And you hear, "Let's go, whoa, whoa, whoa." That shit is annoying. So now, they the fuck out the way. And it's just in time, like I said, my oldest, 19, he's here, and he's very emotional when he gonna play. This motherfucker breaks keyboards, mouses, PlayStation controllers, Xbox controllers, chairs, desks, bedposts, everything. And he be down that motherfucker, yeah. So we glad his ass is all the way downstairs. And like I said, when you go down there, you got a studio. We got to finish soundproof.
His own house.
But yeah, we're gonna buy him a house. We probably try to do it before he go back.
Yeah.
Try to see if we can get him a condo real quick before he leave. But he got to be serious about
He said he is.
it. He say that, and then when we go out, we go look for houses. He be like, "Oh, it don't matter no more. Or, yeah, we can do that." And then it'd be some random shit. We can take him to a bando and be like, "Yeah, you want this?" He'd be like, "Yeah, it don't matter, nigga." "Oh, you don't. This shit is demanding." You know what I'm saying? But we'll go out and we'll try to find him a house before he go
But
back.
he don't want no car.
He don't want no car. He definitely don't want no car. We tried that. He don't want no car. But yeah, that's what it is. So Forsen said, "Man, you remember we were on the Timber Motorway having fun when coming back from the mall, you and I gave a shout to my boys out there." I remember that.
We got the video.
We got the video. The crazy part about it is we was just looking at that video the other day, Forsen, and that's when you was like, "You never drove a car this big before." And I said, "I told you fuck with me, I'm gonna show you some parts of life that you ain't never seen before." You know what I mean? You said, "Oh man, I'm used to driving a little car, but I ain't never drove a big truck like this." And it was the black joint that, that everybody was like, "Oh yeah, these niggas famous or whatever." And we was cracking out the sunroof and shit and had the music up loud. And yeah, I remember that, man. Like that was one of the first, when we went and we got the big black truck when we got there. And everywhere we went, people was trying to help us park and treat us all special and shit, moving out our way. And man, we had a ball. And I
They
remember,
wanted some money.
yeah, you called your boys and was like, "Hey, look, I'm out here. I'm in the big truck." And I let you drive. You drove it. You know what I mean? And, I was sitting in the passenger seat for the first time in a long time. Yeah, I remember that, man. I got the video on my other iPhone. This is a new iPhone. This is an iPhone 12. But on my other iPhone, I got that video, man. I was watching it. We was just talking about that shit the other day. Because it's 2 videos. There's one video when me and you had came back from the grocery store that day. And we was on the highway and we was hanging out the sunroof and shit. And then it's the other one where we was just driving down the street going, just doing crazy shit. I remember that shit. So Bella Slay said, "I watched some of your old videos about your BBL. Will you be filming any more BBL updates?" I think it's actually time for a BBL update for real.
It is because I got a new doctor who is a Nigerian doctor, and I was actually supposed to go get him to look at it in Nigeria, but now that I'm here, he told me just come to Atlanta because he got a he's a real good doctor too. He got a spot. He was in the Navy too.
Oh,
Yeah, he got a spot in Atlanta and he got a spot in Nigeria. So I'm gonna be seeing him. Because I was telling him I was having some pain. He's like, this shit ain't cool, y'all. Don't ever go get no BBL and tummy tuck and all that shit. That shit is for the birds. Because you be in pain. It was 3 years ago, but I still feel pain every day.
especially
And
if
I'm
your
still
husband
not
tell you
healed.
don't even need that shit.
My husband told me that a million times and I didn't listen to him. I said I need it for myself. I want it for me. I want to feel, good about myself. So doing that, being hard headed, I got a soul fast now.
Very
Literally.
literally have a soft ass.
Literally. So when you do that, man, for real, it's like you never know what's going to happen. And I got so many stories about that. I don't know if you watched all the stories, but I died 7 times on the table and had to be resuscitated and brought back because my body wasn't ready for that. So I'm still in the trying to get the doctor, going back and forth to the doctor. So I'll be going to the doctor soon. I will definitely feel it and update everybody on that whole situation. So it's like a never ending story with this bullshit. Yeah.
So we'll try to do like it's so many angles that we got so far. You know what I mean? Because like I said, you've seen the BBL story, which was basically
Right.
what we do on this channel. We vlog the situations that we going through. When she went to go get her BBL, a lot of shit wasn't. What did I say? A lot of shit wasn't peachy. You know what I'm saying? And she vlogged it. She showed what it was like over there in Dominican Republic, what she went through, the good, the bad, and the ugly. That's what this channel is for. It's informative.
Mm-hmm.
She tells a lot of people when they after she went and did her BBL, she tells a lot of other people, young girls and stuff that may be aspiring to go do that same thing. Chill out, do more investigation, and for overall, don't do it. It's not necessary and it's very, very dangerous.
It's
You know what I'm saying?
risky.
It's risky. So a lot of the stuff that she
yes.
does, she basically does it and she makes a channel vlogging about it to maybe prevent other people from making the same mistakes and following the same footsteps. You see what I'm saying? How can you get mad at that? Everything is not going to always be positive. That's the whole warning part. That's the whole of telling people, hey, look, don't do this shit because I did it and it didn't turn out right. You know what I mean? So,
And I did vlog how it was being in the DR, which I should have, but at that point I was, sick and fucked up, so I couldn't do it. But the DR reminded me so much of being in Ghana. It's ridiculous. It's the same, like traffic all crazy and people just driving like they ain't got no sense, no rules. Everybody running lights, people in the middle of the road. It's just the same, just like that. And I remember being in the car and it was a girl up front, and she was playing on her phone. And one of the little motorcycle riders, because there's a lot of motorcycle riders there too, and one of the motorcycle riders looked at her, seen her on her phone, grabbed that phone and pulled off, sped off, and he going through the street and stole her phone. And it was crazy over there. Like so much poverty over there. Everybody wants your money. They'll do anything to get your money. And there's people in the hospitals working on you doing surgery, and they regular people off the street. Like even him, he could be a plastic surgeon over there. Go right in there and just do a body. Man, show him, go do this, and he's right on the job the same day. Everybody over here trying to get money. They hungry. It's like it's crazy. It reminds me so much of Ghana. I wish I could have did more footage over there when I went. But I will try when I go back. If I ever go back, because in Dominican Republic it's really dirty. It reminds me so much. I swear y'all, so much of Ghana. They have a lot of beaches and resorts, and the beaches and resorts are nice. So go to the beach and resort, Santo Domingo, go to beach or resort there. It's really nice. But as far as being out there trying to live, hell no.
all right, so you just said these days there's nobody really teaching that actually help people. I respect that a lot, King. There's no good role models. That's what I'm saying. You
You got to search far and beyond to go find people that genuinely want to help without any strings attached or no financial burden to you. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the stuff that we've done, like even we did a tutorial on how to do a quick weave. I did it. You know what I'm saying? We were sitting in the bathroom and I did a quick weave, and we were showing dudes how to do a quick weave for your girlfriend. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just stuff like that. Hold on.
Another thing that reminds me of what he just said reminds me of when I look on YouTube and I be trying to study, and I might have a specific subject that I'm trying to study, they'll initially be talking about it for the first 2 or 3 minutes, and they might drop 1 or 2 jewels for you, and then after that they'll tell you, well, you can buy my program, or you can buy my ebook, or you can go do this and go on my website, and they trying to sell you something. You're like, damn, do anybody teach anymore for free? Or really actually want to see people win? Are anybody online doing anything for free, or everybody's selling
Right.
something?
And that's usually how the clip go, because you'll go on there and they'll be like, I'm gonna show you how to make this, that, and the third, and you be like, oh good, somebody that genuinely want to help. And then they be like, now buy my ebook. You be like, nigga, come on, man. $100. We'd have been to conventions like that. We've been to real estate conventions because I took real estate courses to be a real estate investor. And we had went to a couple of them before I actually signed up for the class, and it seemed like they were saying, "Oh yeah, just come on and we're gonna give you some knowledge and this, that, and the
Who
third."
was waiting for
You
it?
don't have to pay for anything.
Mhm.
Just come and get this free game. And then at the end of the day, it was like, yeah, they told us some dumb shit that everybody should know. And then they said, all right, well, if you want to know more, purchase this, that, and the third, and yada yada yada. And then when we was like, yeah, we don't want to do that. We just gonna take what y'all gave us. Then they start pressing you before you go out the door. Oh no, come on, man, just get the book. I just want to do that. And all this other shit like that. So, we try to, like I said, man, it's a hard life to live. But we try to do a lot of things for people from the kindness of our heart, instead of, everything being financial. Because like she always says, when you're doing something that you love, which is helping people like we do, the money's gonna come.
That don't even matter.
And it's never failed us thus far.
You don't know. You might say, all right, I'm gonna help this girl do credit repair. I'm gonna drop all the jewels and tell her how to do it, because it happened to me before. I helped a girl do credit repair, and she was like, so how you do this and how you do this? I said, well, let me show you. I showed her how to do it. She was like, for real, to be honest with you, I can't do this. I'll just go ahead and pay you to do it. So I still got paid off that transaction, but I didn't ask for the money. I was actually teaching her how to do it for herself. She could have did it for herself, but just the convenience of me being able to do it and get it done, she said, I'd rather just go ahead and pay you for it. So everything is about money. If you really love what you do, you just help them. The money will come. And it just came full circle.
Right. And that's just what it is.
Yep, just like that.
Okay, so Yusef said,
that's also remind me of the African guy. I gotta call him. African guy called me yesterday and he said, Can you help me with a nursing home? He wanted me to help him open a nursing home. He got a home health agency now. And I told him, I dropped so many jewels on him, I had his head spinning. I told him everything to do, boom, 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 gave him blueprint, everything. He said, you know what? Don't even worry about it. See me next week and I'm gonna pay you to meet me. I'm gonna pay you to meet me. So you can give me the game. Then. And I'm like, I just gave it to you. He was like, no, I want to pay you. So the money will come. And it came right around just like that. He said, I'll pay you. Just meet me next week.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People value your time, they pay you for your time.
Yeah.
Yusuf said, I appreciate how y'all showed everyone the truth about Ghana. I was rushing to repatriate, but I took a step back to really look into things and regroup. Thanks a lot. Like I said,
I'm glad you did.
I would never tell anybody not to go and experience Ghana or the continent of Africa as a whole. What we try to do is we try to make sure that you understand everything that you're going to be faced with when you get over there, the good and the bad and the ugly, because we want our African Americans to be successful at whatever ventures that they do. So we want you to be, in order to be successful, you have to be equipped, you have to be ready. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people say you don't do your research, but when the research is funneled by your fellow African Americans because they need you to come over there and spend money with them, it's not a fair market. You see what I'm saying? It's false advertisement. It's exaggerations. It's a lot of missing information. So at the end of the day, I still think, Yusef, that you probably should go over there. Just go over there and visit, man. Go over there on some party shit. Just go see things. And if you like it, you love it, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But yes, I will always say, even when it comes to stuff like that, take your time.
and do a little bit more of a background investigation, especially on things like this, because a lot of people are preaching a lot of false things, or over exaggerating, or miscommunicating things, or withholding evidence on a lot of stuff that you may need to deal with when you get over there. So
It's something that I might need to write down because I think I'm a little slow when it comes to this. Um, with all the people we asked over there, what do they love about Ghana? So we love this country. What do you love about it? What did they tell us?
that freedom, that's what they say. And that freedom is basically they don't have regulations. They have
Okay.
laws, but they don't have regulations.
Okay, yeah, okay, because I'm gonna write it down so I can remember that.
Okay, so Aiken Wood said, have you considered that Ghana was just not for you, maybe another African continent? You mean African country?
I did
Yeah,
consider that.
we've thought about that,
Yeah.
and that's why we are headed over to Rwanda.
We're going to Gambia first.
We're going to Gambia first next year,
And then we're going to
and then we'll go to Rwanda, and then we may check out Tanzania. So yes, we've considered that.
Yeah.
We were just doing a vlog on what we've already been through. We can't vlog on something that never happened yet. So we did that, and like we've discussed that maybe it just Ghana wasn't the fit for us. But a lot of people have told us that if Ghana is not developed enough for you, then a lot of the other countries aren't going to be either.
Yeah.
So like I said, that's something that we're going to look into, but we can only tell you when we get there and what we see. So
And I don't think seeing all the stuff that we've seen and talking to all the people we talked to, we'll visit. But as far as living there, I don't think I want to live there. I don't think I want to live on the African continent at all.
yeah,
I wanted to for all my life, but now after the experience and talking to people and more research, and I'm like, hell no, it ain't for me because there's a lot of stuff that I just can't go without. A lot of stuff I don't want to do without. You know, I shouldn't have to do without.
right.
So I'm not willing to. Just like this girl, she said on her live and said, y'all talk about electricity. Some of us don't mind going without electricity. Y'all talk about Wi-Fi. I don't need Wi-Fi. I can go 3 or 4 days without Wi-Fi. That I can't do. I just can't.
And how you gonna shame somebody for not being able to do that? That's like me shaming somebody for not being able to watch somebody get their head chopped the fuck off. Like everybody's not conditioned for that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's their own person. How you gonna shame somebody for not being able to subject themselves to bullshit and live through it? You know, some people just not built for that type shit. So that shit is crazy. But yeah, you know, we're gonna find out.
Man, you work so hard for everything you got to lose
They get
it.
it stripped away because you want to call yourself black.
Yeah. Like, what is the purpose of me going there? To do what?
So you said y'all just inspired me to start a computer class teaching the basics and how to invest in the crypto.
Oh, that's nice.
And hold on, and how to operate the decentralized banking systems.
Oh,
Motherfucking
cryptocurrency is really the shit
peoples
right now.
That's what I'm talking about, Yusef. This is the type of shit that we like to promote.
Yeah.
So y'all go check out Yusef. Do you got a page or you got something that you wanna put on here? You know what I'm saying? That, I don't know if we can pin it to the top.
Yes, you said we want to learn about the cryptocurrency, the Bitcoin, all that.
Just email us. And also what we're going to do is the next time we go on live, we're going to try to make it to where we can join. And we would love for you to come up on a panel and describe to what you do. Because we had another guy that was starting an app. Remember Buddy?
Yeah, I remember.
And we brought him on just to let him tell other people about the app. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
On our platform. It's small. We got 5,000 followers or subscribers. But with anything we can do to promote black businesses and promote black unity, that we're going to do.
Tell us where you at, where you located too.
Right. So man, shout outs to Yusef, man. Congratulations, man. That's some big shit. You know what I'm saying? And you got our full support. And if you need help with anything, man, just hit us up and we'll try to get as intimate as we can, and we'll talk to you about whatever you need help with.
And let me tell you something, Yusef, too, just came to my mind when you said that about starting a class. You don't necessarily have to start a class in a brick and mortar and have students and doing all that, because everything is changing now. Everything is going digital. What you can do, there's some programs that you can get with, and what the program would do is you will take the class, you will write down everything you want to teach, like on a like you would do that. What is that thing called? PowerPoint. You would do a PowerPoint and you would put it on your website and you would have people go purchase it. People who want to learn about that, who want to take the class, they might not be able to take a class anywhere on a brick and mortar. They might need night classes or they want to take a class at their own pace. You would just make the platform for it. They will go on there, they will take the class at their own pace and they will pay your fee. So your fee might be $599. They will pay the $599, take it at their pace. At the end, they get a certificate. Bam, they pass the class, and then they can use it for maybe opening up their own business, their own crypto business, or maybe opening up a crypto ATM machine. I don't know.
And that's dope because I know where one of those at on Jimmy Carter Boulevard, and that
What
shit
is
slick. The Bitcoin.
Oh,
machine.
Bitcoin.
That
Oh,
shit hard too. You
Oh.
can get cash out
I
that
ain't seen
motherfucker.
that.
You can invest in Bitcoin. That shit hard. It's over there by where my mother used to live at.
Oh, that's nice.
I looked at that motherfucker, came in there, it looked like a regular ATM, but it's got the yellow Bitcoin or orange Bitcoin shit. And I was like, bro, what the fuck is this? He's like, it's the Bitcoin
I
machine.
ain't
It's
seen
some
that
niggas
yet.
from like Afghanistan or some
Oh,
shit,
Lord.
Iraq and shit. So you know they real big on that Bitcoin shit, that
Yeah.
crypto shit. And he was like, man, yeah, my homie put this in here. I was like, man, this some dope shit right here because I invest in Bitcoin.
Mhm.
So if you got any pointers on with the Bitcoin shit, because I set some money in Bitcoin earlier this year, and that shit is like quintupled since I touched it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just waiting for that shit to keep going. But I want to wait till it drop back down a little bit, put a gang of money back in that motherfucker, and then let it shoot back up again. But that's an opportunity. I
Diego was
missed.
into all that when it first came out.
Yeah, a lot of
And
people
he
got
was in
into
there
it, but you gotta stay on that shit because it drops and it goes up.
just
drops,
like
goes up.
what is it? On
Like
the
Forex
Nasdaq.
and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I was into that stuff too. And I was like, oh hell no, that's too much.
Somebody said
Somebody.
South Africa looks good. South Africa looks good, but like somebody said, I think it was Jennifer. No, not Jennifer. It was Tiffany said that shit is too westernized for me.
Yeah.
Like if that's the case, then we might as well
Stay
stay in
here.
America.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
But those houses are beautiful, but they more expensive than live in America.
Exactly.
Over there, I looked into some houses over there because I know Southwest. What is it? The YouTuber Southwest.
Mm-hmm.
Southwest YouTube. Well, I forgot what they call it. South Africa something on YouTube, and I was looking at his
I know what you're
YouTube.
talking
I even called him, and I was trying to get over there too, and I was like, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to do it. And then I seen them when they started the trial.
Mm-hmm.
When they started the trial for the vaccines, they started in South Africa.
Yeah.
And then when they when all the people was getting hung, a pregnant lady over there got hung in South Africa. And then something else had happened over there too. Oh, they was during the quarantine. They was beating all the
people that was outside the street.
Mhm.
Yeah, we ain't fucking with that shit. They can keep that shit too. So Desiree said, or you could do a membership thing on YouTube, like Patreon. That's what I'm saying. Like we really, like we don't got no problem giving free game to our people. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got no problem trying to build everybody up without having to charge them for every little step. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, out of this whole live right now, we have super chat, right?
Mhm.
People have super chatted us. We don't ask for shit. We don't ask for not one dime. Whatever we give y'all is because we want to give it to y'all. When we come on here and we want to have fun, we on here to have fun. Now, of course, there are going to be people like when we first started, it was a whole bunch of people saying, oh, we want you to post your PayPal, do this, that, and the third, and yada, 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 yada. We was like, nah, we're not for that. We just on here trying to inform people. We trying to teach people, and we trying to have a good time while we do it. You see what I'm saying? So we try not to ask, we don't. I ain't going to say we try not to. We don't ask anybody for anything. You know what I mean? So I don't want to start a Patreon, or I don't want to make people have to subscribe to our channel and all that other
Because that
shit.
stopped the people who don't have the money, genuinely don't have the money,
Exactly.
don't get the answers.
There's a lot of people that may not have that money on hand, and we just want to help people.
I
We
just
don't
want to
want
see people win.
right. We don't want to put no stress on nobody.
It makes me so happy, y'all, when I go on Facebook and somebody posts, oh, I just bought a new house. What really makes me happy is when I come and congratulations and they say, I couldn't even done it without you, sis.
Mm-hmm.
And that just really makes me happy. I want to see everybody win. Oh, that you bought new house, new car, new business. I don't even care who you think in the little section when you put the picture up there and you say, I want to thank God, and if it wasn't for God, I couldn't do this. You ain't got to thank me. I don't give a fuck. But when you see when I see that and I know I helped them and they
Mhm.
was able to get that house they wanted, or they was able to buy that car they
And
wanted,
that's what
or
happened
they
all
was
the
able
time.
to get that business. When before I left, I got that girl $275,000, and she went and opened her up two
Business.
studios,
Yeah.
one in Mississippi and one in Atlanta, and just seeing that made me happy. I
Yeah,
didn't even
man.
care about nothing else. It's like I'm just genuinely care and just happy that you.
So
able to
Piper
make that
Solar
happen.
Star said, I myself can't do without modern conveniences, but I do want to at least visit different African countries.
Mhm.
You guys are great and gave great insight on Ghana. Yeah, like I said, you're going to be missing a couple of things as far as your modern day conveniences. Everybody's not willing to compromise
Yeah.
those things, and nobody should be bullied because they're not. Nobody should be told that they're not tough enough because they don't want to have to go without internet. You know, like us, we use internet for our business to make money. So don't tell me that, oh yeah, you gotta get used to living without Wi-Fi. That's how I make my money. That's how I make my living. You know what I mean? And so suppose we do want snacks, something that we're acclimated to. Even if that was the case, so be it. Don't try to fucking call yourself cyberbullying me because I will physically punch you in your face.
And I literally cannot go to sleep without watching something.
Right.
And I could not go to sleep in Africa because I couldn't watch my YouTube.
Exactly.
I couldn't watch this.
So yeah,
the internet was so bad.
It shouldn't be. If you don't like something, you shouldn't go get jumped on. Look, she about to get some money now.
Woo!
You shouldn't get jumped on because you don't side with everybody else and what they got going on. So Yusef said that he's in San Francisco. Oh my God, we just watched. Did you see the Too Short E40 verses? I watched that. You know, I'm an old head, so I watched E40. E40 is one of my favorite rappers on the West Coast. He's also a Scorpio. So
Really?
yeah, E40 is a Scorpio. He got a song called Scorpio and some other shit like
I
that.
ain't never.
But yeah, so he's one of my favorite artists. So I watch him a lot, and I watched the verses. That shit was dope. They was having fun like shit.
Okay, so that really currency, cryptocurrency will really blow up out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you talking about Cali? Of course.
Okay, Jennifer said, I'm looking for someone to show me how to add pictures to my videos. I use PowerPoint to record. So if anybody
to do what?
Okay.
She doing YouTube?
Yes. She said, I'm looking for someone to show me how to add pictures to my videos. I use PowerPoint to record. So what you can do is email us and I'll send my daughter to reply to you because she does a lot of editing and stuff. And also I can try to get my son while he's here.
On PowerPoint?
On PowerPoint, yeah. Or maybe we can figure out another way, a more accessible way for you to do it. But what I'll try to do is I'll try to send my kids.
And look into the app called KineMaster. Look into the KineMaster app.
KINE Master.
I forgot how much it costs. I think it costs like $20 for the whole year or something like that. It's not expensive. Look into that app. It's easy to use. It's easy to navigate. Boom, 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 and you're out. You know, you can look around on that app and see how to do certain stuff. Put photos on top of photos and videos on top of videos. Put photos in your video and different little editing tricks like that. If you're talking about editing your YouTube videos, if you're talking about making a PowerPoint presentation, that's a whole nother story. So I want to know.
So yeah, so just hit us up. It might take us a while because, of course, we gonna get an influx of emails because I don't know. It's like whenever somebody say we need help with something, we say all right, email us, and we'll try to get to them. So just email us and we'll try to work on something. Just present us with your problem in a little bit more of a detailed fashion. And then we'll see what we could do. We'll pool our resources together. And even if we can, we'll bounce our heads against each other in a little circle until we get this shit right and make it easier.
And also, I told y'all before our last live, because we really didn't get an influx of people talking about their problems. So the last live, I told y'all we was going to open up the platform for people to start discussing some things. Some things that might be on their mind that happened in their childhood, some things they was dealing with, so that we can definitely address it and people in the chat can talk to them. And, when we do the StreamYard, so we can get off our chest of some things that may have happened to us growing up that still bothers us, that we don't have that ear to talk to, so we can have this platform to hear it. And also, like, relationship advice. Y'all got a problem this guy, I've been dating this guy for 10 years and he haven't proposed to me yet. And, you know, I don't know whether I should leave him or not, or should I demand that he change. Write us the story, email it to us, and we'll address it.
And we'll discuss it and we'll come up with
Yeah.
the best thing. And then also, how you know how we do it, we'll have people to also chime in and we can all pull together and figure out, you know, how we can solve the issue. You know what I mean? Like I said, this shit is, I love helping people. This shit is just fun to me. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's see. Youth said, because you guys, I believe it would be beneficial to the youth. I wanted to write an ebook about the importance of social economics, which is very important amongst our people, then teach them how to use computers to win. Very, very good game plan. Very, very good game plan. And I would love to be in the ranks and fight and you know, go with you to see how that shit is gonna pan out. Because this is one of the most important things. Is social. I'm getting tired. Social economics. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, keep us informed on that. And if, like I said, if you need something, you need somebody to bounce some energy off of, hit us up and then we'll see what we
Put that ebook right on Amazon and sell it.
Hell yeah.
Yep, sell it on your website on Amazon. Put it on YouTube. Market it on YouTube. Discuss it on YouTube. Take little pieces out of the ebook and talk about it on your YouTube platform and tell them if you want to hear more, go buy it on my ebook. You gotta market yourself. Definitely gotta market yourself.
The Queen said, when your hands and the bottom of your feet itch, you are raising your frequency, sis.
Oh, that's good information, ain't it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought it was some money.
I thought that shit was athlete's foot.
I thought that meant that you about to get a letter, you about to get some money, or somebody taking some money or asking for some money. That's how I thought it was. I didn't know that. Raise my frequency. Spiritual soul in the building.
Simple.
Yes.
Oh my God, yeah. So you about to levitate out this motherfucker.
Yes, I just got my superpowers.
Oh my
Also,
God.
it was this week for me.
I told you light skins, so that shit is late. You late, but you just gonna get here.
You silly
You know what I'm
as
saying?
hell.
All right, so let me see. Okay, Jennifer says she emailed us. Okay. So yeah. Aiken says she can get a ring in 6 months or less, but they usually aren't shit. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know if that's a win situation.
Oh, man.
It's like Cardi said, I don't cook, I don't clean, but I still got that ring. But the nigga cheat every week. So, I mean, I don't know if that's a win-win situation.
I know, right?
So, yeah, that's usually how it works. You get that ring in 6 months or less, but you know, do I want this motherfucking ring? That's the question. You know what I mean?
It's like you gotta look deep before you leave. You gotta take some time and find out where that nigga come from. Who his mother?
Like you
Who is
said, though,
daddy?
you gotta figure out about yourself first.
Yeah.
And figure out what you can handle and what you can
can't.
fix and what you can't. And then you do it, you look into their shit, you look into their background, you see what their history is. You know, like I said, one of the things about me and my family is my family don't divorce. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, like that's not an option for a 90%, 99% of my family. So it's like you gotta look at the people that you're dealing with. You have to look at their family. You gotta look at the way they act towards them and stuff like that. It's a lot of things that you need to see. You need to look at their history and the stuff that they've been through.
And it will tell you exactly who the person is, because he comes from a family don't divorce. He don't believe in divorces. But me, on the other hand, I believe in divorces because how I was raised up, everybody got a divorce. I don't think nobody in my family ever stayed married. I think like once they get a divorce, my grandmother, she got married 5 times. My uncle got married 4 times. The rest of the uncles got married twice. So everybody was getting divorces. It was just something that was always happening. So I never looked at it like, oh, a divorce wasn't an option, because that's all I seen growing up. You, on the other hand, like, no, that's not an option. You just sit here and deal with this shit.
No matter what the fuck go on, y'all gotta fix that shit.
Yeah. So it's different strokes for different folks, depending on how you was raised up. And you gotta be on the same wavelength. You gotta be on the same wavelength, or get on it. Get on my level.
That's it.
Yeah. So I heard a long time ago this saying that said you got 1 or 2 options. You either change your friends or you change your friends.
Yep.
You change the way they are, or you get a new
who
friend.
they are.
Yeah. That's it.
As simple as that. Simple. So Black Panther Reborn said,
I'm on the fence about moving to Ghana. I've been there 3 times, and there are a lot of things I would have to adjust to. I really don't know if I can. Black Panther, here's my thing. You've been there a couple times, so you already know what you're looking forward to. Don't let anyone pressure you to move or be anywhere that you feel like it's not worth the adjustment. Now, if you feel like you can go in there and you can adjust and you can suffice, then go ahead, by all means do that shit. Like I said, I just want to see people happy at the end of the day. But if it's something that you feel like you can't bear, like somebody, I think it was, matter of fact, it was you, Black Panther. You said that you can't live without your Wi-Fi and something else, and in the AC. I mean, that shit is true. The whole time though, Ghana got some fucking ACs that will blow your fucking socks off, and their ceiling fans are
nice.
motherfucking. Them motherfuckers blow snowmobiles out that bitch. But it's things that, like you said, there's some things people don't want to conform to. People don't want to sacrifice, especially if you've been at the bottom and you worked your way close to the top, and then now you got to go all the way back down to the bottom because you relocated to another country. So my advice to you would be to, if that's what you feel like you want to do it, but don't let it be because somebody's pressuring you or because you feel like that's the way to pay tribute to being Black or African or whatever the situation may be. I noticed your name is Black Panther Reborn. And, we all ran out to go watch Black Panther when it came out. But it's funny, but like I said, the whole Black Panther thing, now I don't know who the fuck be writing these movies, and I don't know what hand the white man has in these movies, but if you look at Black Panther and you look at the fact that they had a whole city in some country in Africa, and everybody else in the continent and everybody else in America was suffering, and because these people had their shit set up, they decided that they were going to stay in their bubble and not fuck with nobody. That shows you the mentality of people in Ghana. They build their compounds and they move in there and they got their shit, they got their flat screens and their ACs, and then everybody else in the city or in Ghana is struggling. And they, long as they got their compound set up, that's where they are, and they cool and they chilling. So I look at Black Panther the movie, and I think it was very empowering, and I think it was very important for Black people to see. But I also looked between the lines and seeing like
the selfishness.
The selfishness of the people that somebody had to come in there and pull them out and say, look, we got to help these other people. It's other Black people out here besides the people that are in Wakanda. You know what I'm saying? And then a lot of the stuff that Killmonger said was very, very true. You know what I mean? So that's some of the stuff you got to look at. So like I said, shout out to your name, Black Panther, but don't let nobody force you into doing something that you don't want to do. So yeah, let's see. Black Panther said, I'm scared to catch malaria. Take your pills.
Oh yeah.
We was over there. We had all our kids with us. We took our malaria pills. We still got malaria pills left over. One of those bags.
They said you gotta keep taking it.
Yeah.
We found out before we left that you gotta keep taking it every month.
Yep.
Who the hell want to live like that?
We bought a whole gang of fucking malaria pills. Just take your pills on time. What I did was,
I don't like pills at all.
The first pill you take, I think it's, if you're an adult, you take 2 of them. And then 6 hours later, you take 1 of them. And then 6 hours later, you take a half of one. Just set it on your alarm. Set it on your phone, 6 hours apart. You know what I'm saying? Or put a timer on. You can do that. Take your pill, set your timer for 6 hours. You don't worry about that shit until the alarm go off again, and then you do the 1 pill. That's what I did. I actually made a chart, and once our stuff get here from Africa, I'll show you the chart that I used because it was 6 of us, 4 kids, and it was 2 adults. So I made a chart for every day to show you how you broke down the pills, and I made a check whenever everybody did.
If you wouldn't have did that, I would have malaria first because I do not take pills. I forget. I didn't take my prenatal pills when I was pregnant. I don't do pills at all.
Exactly.
At all, honey. And when that lady said you gotta take them joints every month for the rest of the time you're there, I said, oh, you got me fucked up. I ain't gonna be able to live here. I'm sorry. I gotta go home. I don't want to take no pills. I don't want to take no shots. I don't want to deal with that.
Okay, so Black Panther Reborn says she is a Black American female. Well, shout out to you, Black Panther. Like, I don't know, and I don't try to be funny, but, when people have certain names, I can't tell if you male or female, so I'll try to be a neutral until I actually have evidence of what you are. So if I offended you anyway, I didn't mean to do that.
Sorry.
It just says Black Panther, so I think of Chadwick Boseman. Shout out to rest in peace to him. and so.
Do you have family there in Ghana? Why you want to move there, or you just moving there by yourself? It's really hard for females to be there by themselves. Then like if you had family, you'll get used to it. You like that. I'm around my family all the time, so I'm good. But it takes some getting used to for sure.
Somebody said Killmonger was my favorite character. Black Panther was aligned with the president. That's the same thing I was thinking. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what part of the movie that a lot of people were more interested in, but like I said, when I looked at a lot of the stuff that Killmonger said, I was just like, yeah, this nigga Jai right. You know what I'm saying? Black Panther looking real soft right now. You feel me? But like I said, overall it was a good movie. Black people showed the fuck off to go see it, and I love it. I'm here for all that shit. Black power always. But when I looked at it, I'm like, man, this nigga Killmonger, John, I really got a point here. You know what I'm saying? Even when the shit first started off, and he was the dude was in the museum, he was like, man, yeah, y'all stole this from my people, so I'm taking it back. I'm like, man, that's some ruthless way to do it, but nigga, this nigga's spitting facts. Like, you stole this shit from us. So we gonna steal it back. Like, how the fuck are you get mad for me stealing something back that you stole from us in the first place? So, I mean, like I said, it's always different ways to look at stuff. And like I said, I don't criticize anybody for making Black Panther their favorite person in the world. I don't criticize people for making Killmonger their favorite person in the world. It's whatever it is. I don't judge. I just spit what I think, and my opinion. My opinion is only worth what my opinion is worth to you. Let me see. Aiken Wood said, real meaning the man is worth something. Y'all love to jump to conclusions. I don't understand what that means. Did I miss something? Definitely isn't a real ring. They can keep it. Okay, I don't know. I'm getting confused now.
They probably having a conversation.
Yeah, I think she probably having a conversation with somebody else. Okay, so let's see. So my man Yusef is giving what is it called, advice on the crypto thing. So look, Yusef, real talk. You should do this on your YouTube page as well, bro, because you got people that may want to invest in stuff like that, and if you could put it out to more masses of people, man, and you can help a lot more people. So I think that you should also, like, I know you said you don't want to use your page for it. I keep saying man. No, Yusef. Okay. I know you said you don't want to use your page for that and you shy or whatever, but at the same time, I think this may be very good.
That's what he said? I didn't hear that part.
That's Yusef.
He said he was shy?
Yeah, let me see.
Oh, you didn't read that to me.
Let me see.
Because he don't have to be seen.
Right.
On your YouTube page, if you shy, you don't have to be seen. And I'm going to tell you the secret to this YouTube shit. The person who's not seen blows up before the person who is seen.
Because they waiting to see.
Yes, people love suspense. They love secrets. They love when they can't see something because they'll keep coming back, trying to see it or waiting to see it or wishing to see it. So if you stay off the screen and you only record your computer of you doing this crypto or your book or your PowerPoint or your you might have a projector on the screen and you only showing that, they're gonna keep coming supply knowledge to them. Second, they learning, and third, they want to know what you look like because they want to know who behind that screen with that nice ass voice. So it's okay if you shy. Act like you talking to yourself. Act like you studying, and just record yourself doing it. Take out the good, take out the bad. Take out the bad of the good video and put it on the screen. Edit it out, put it on there, and leave it alone, and just keep it moving. It's gonna come. It's gonna blow. It's definitely gonna blow. Especially videos like when you teaching somebody, tutorials and shit. We just opened up another page. We opened up a page for HGTV because we redoing everything in the house, and it's some things that we was looking for. It was hard to find people to show about putting down flooring, building hardwood floors, knocking down walls, putting up drywall, mudding the drywall, putting the screws on, like certain stuff that we was doing. We couldn't find nobody doing it, and we did it our way, and it came out beautifully. So we was like, okay, let's do a channel, and then we like taking an empty room and just reforming it, transforming that room, putting up new light fixtures, putting in new what is those plugs and sockets and
outlets and
electrical work.
shit. Showing people they can do it.
Yeah, so whatever it is that you want to do, man, just do it. Don't be shy.
Don't be
Just
shy.
do it. Yeah.
That's that. So
And it's really good.
let me see. So Tiffany said she went to Tanzania.
Tanzania.
Birds. Tanzania. I keep calling it Tanzania. I got that shit from Animaniacs and watching cartoons, and they used to come to Tanzania, come to Tanzania, some shit like that. So anyway, I'm sorry. So I know it's called Tanzania.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So that's.
So what Tiffany say?
She said she been there by herself. She said it was cool, but I couldn't live there, at least not now.
Cause I got a friend named Tiffany that was moving to Tanzania, and they wouldn't let her. I think she didn't make it. I think she might have made it to Qatar. When she got to Qatar, they asked for a round trip, a return flight. They asked for a return flight. She didn't have a return flight, and they sent her back home. So she wasn't able to move to Tanzania. She's supposed to be moving the same time we were. And then the other Tiffany, the 19-year-old Tiffany, she's in Tanzania now. She went with 3 other girls, but they ended up leaving her because they got robbed at a beach. They went out to the beach in the middle of the night, got robbed. So they ended up arguing with her, and they got into a fight, and they left, and they went back to America, and she's still there. And then it was another Tiffany that was going to Tanzania too.
Mm-hmm.
Can't think what Tiffany.
All the Tiffany's go to Tanzania. I guess it's
I know,
a
right?
thing.
Yeah, it was another Tiffany was going to Tanzania. That is
So
crazy.
Black Panther said her brother from another mother is there. He moved in October this year, but he can adjust to things more than me. He had to snap on some people trying to get him for money, but he's loving it. Yeah, that's why I said everybody is different. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people can cope with a lot of different things when they come from different places or they have different experiences. So, like you said, it may be things that he can adjust to or that he's willing to deal with that you may not be. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I don't tell people to judge their trip to Ghana or any country in the continent off of what we say. All I'm saying is this is what we say. You can take it or leave it.
Be ready for it.
Be ready for it. Go over there and enjoy yourself. Anywhere you go, enjoy yourself. You know what I'm saying?
But
make the best out of it.
it's not going to be
just
simple.
understand that it's not for everybody. It's not going to be the same experience. You might have people that go over there that's used to eating fast food and American food, and they want to get out of that shit. But then when they go over there, it's like, damn, I want to eat healthy, but damn,
Y'all just
I
took
just
everything
wanna,
from
yeah,
me
y'all
at one
took
time.
a cold turkey. I want to at least an option to eat a burger or something. You know what I'm saying? You got some people over there that some people that they are vegans. I.e. my son, my oldest is a vegan. He's a self-vegan. He's been doing that shit for the last 2 or 3 years since he was 16 and 15, and he could probably go over there and live without a problem when it comes to food. You know what I'm saying? But he's a gamer. So having to pay for constant internet is something that he's not going to be able to deal with. You see what I'm saying? So for everybody, you got different strokes for different folks, but it's amazing to me how people, especially people from Ghana, are so critical when somebody says that they can't deal with something that Ghana has to offer, that they get so offended and butthurt that they try to offend you because they're offended by something that wasn't even directed towards them. It was basically saying, I didn't like it, I couldn't deal with it. And now they say, oh well, since you feel like that, I gotta come and spend half my day insulting you and all this other shit. Like I think that shit is so lame.
I know thousands of people who wouldn't be able to deal with it. They would have saw that shit and got right back on the plane and went home. I got friends that's bougie as fuck. They been like, you brought me to this what? Oh hell no. And they wouldn't have been able to last 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
We lasted a month and a half. I think that's very good. I think that's very good.
I agree.
Yes.
That chick said, hello KK, I'm new here from Oakland, California. Oh, we got San Fran in the house and we got Oakland in the house. Yay
Okay.
area. Oh my God. That chick, you watch that E40
and Too Short.
Ask people about
I
that.
just want to know because you can't be from the Bay and not watch that versus.
And then you got a
They kick
YouTuber
your
that's
ass out
over
the
in Gambia named Happy Companion. He's from the Bay Area too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are from you said where are we? We are in Atlanta, Georgia, right now, specifically Snellville.
And we from Washington D.C.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Washington D.C. was once named the murder capital of the world.
Oh,
And we were there.
so Roxalian Royalty said the way you said Tanzania is the African way, and the way your wife says it is the American way. So you fucking up.
Oh, for real, that whole
I'm
time.
saying it right, and you fucking it up.
That whole time I didn't know
It's
it.
Tanzania, folks. So it's official. I'm saying it.
And I
the
say
African
Tanzania.
way, and she's saying Tanzania. That's the European shit.
Wow.
So see, look, I told you I could
Ain't
be.
that crazy?
I could be African sometime.
Wow.
Let me see. Deborah Pert said, "Hi, beautiful people. The sound is low." I don't know, Deborah. We ain't had no complaints about the sound, so you might want to check your phone dials real quick and see if you can turn it up a little bit. I don't know if anybody else is having sound issues. They haven't said anything all night, so try and check your sound shit first. If not, log out and then come back in and see if it changed for the better. That chick said, "I thought y'all was in Africa." Where you been at, that chick? You must not be a faithful follower of ours because we've been going live since we've been home every week. We've been home for about a month and a half now, and we've been live every week except for last week. So you follow us closely, you will know that we not in Africa no more. We ain't been in Africa for almost 2 months now.
We going back. We going back
Queen
to
said,
Gambia.
The Happy Companion is from Long Beach. Yeah, LBC.
Okay.
LBC, yeah. Like I said, we be supporting people. We be following and shit. We be looking at people trying to support. You dig? Black Panther said, "I love my YouTube, Netflix, Amazon, and Sling." What's crazy is I don't think Netflix worked over there.
And people said they watched it, but we couldn't get it.
My Hulu wouldn't work over there.
Yeah.
Like I was trying to watch 90 Day Fiance, and everything that I looked at, it just kept saying, "Nah, we're not doing that, bro."
That's what we'll be watching right now.
Right. So I don't know. Maybe like I said, we had a couple of miscues and shit like that. So I don't know. But my Hulu would not work. And yes, I pay for my Hulu or whatever. You know, I have a subscription to Hulu, and we have a paid subscription to Netflix, and we could not get access to any of those while we was over there. And then, like, you know, we couldn't even use a lot of the stuff because the Ghana service, American service are banned, not banned, but controlled.
A lot of my websites was.
Yeah, so we couldn't even utilize.
I couldn't make no money.
Exactly.
And if another thing, y'all, if any of y'all watch 90 Day Fiance, put it in the chat. 90 Day Fiance is so crazy because most of those people are coming from Africa on there, and it just goes to show what they'll do to get that green card, and how they come over here and be talking and treating the people like shit, and they get that green card and they roll the fuck out. And it ain't even just Africa; they be doing it from the people from Russia, and from what's that one with that those two white girls was from? I keep forgetting about it. Where the pretty girls from. And them men go over there. Ukraine, yeah. Them Ukrainians, they do not play. They come over here, get their green card, and will leave your ass. And with the quickness.
Freddie Jackson said, "Hey fam, what's up? What's going on?
Hello.
Are we going to Gambia?" Yes, that will be our next stop next year. I think between March and April.
It's in April. Yes.
Tiffany said you got to get a jailbroken. Yeah, see, it's like I said, nobody never said no shit like that. They make it seem like, man, as soon as you step off the plane, you can go get a SIM card from Ghana and you plugged in. I didn't know you had to get your shit jailbroken and you got to use VPNs until I got there. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, just little shit like that these motherfuckers on YouTube is not telling you. They're not telling you that if you want to go do a business over there, you got to use a VPN because they got all the United States shit blocked when it comes to a lot of motherfucking IP addresses and shit like that and websites and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You even go on Twitter over there, it's going to give you all the Ghana Twitter first. You have to go back and you have to change your settings to go to American Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's the specific people that you follow. Nobody's telling you. Nobody's telling you this shit because they're telling you, oh, it's a 24-hour party over here. You know what I'm saying? They're not telling you the basic necessities and shit like that.
hmm And then the crazy part about it, the lady that I'm working with over there, she got a VPN, and I'm giving her certain websites. She go on the website, they block her from the website, even though she got a VPN. I'm not trying to go through all of that.
Right.
I gotta make my money. If not, I'm gonna be fucking putting something on top of my head,
Exactly.
trying to figure this shit out.
My Nigerian life said, good night, love y'all.
Oh, good night.
You guys. Good night, my Nigerian
Yes.
life, man. Appreciate you being on
Definitely.
the live. Hope everything works out with the daycare, man. Like you said, email us, let us know what's going on, and we'll see
Yeah.
what support we can
Thank
offer
you.
since we from the Maryland, DC, Virginia area. Feel me?
And it's easier to do Maryland than it is to do DC too. I forgot about that.
So Dania said, "Are you guys linking up with Blackset in Gambia?" We watched Blackset, but I think Blackset fired a shot at us.
Yes, she did. She came on our page and told everybody don't listen to them because they pay actors and actors, and they just trying to destroy the reputation of
And of course, a lot of those people over there that are on YouTube, they have investments that they have already drained their money into. So when somebody's saying, "Look, this is the real truth behind some shit," they're all against that shit. Blackset, Art Cathy, ES, Watermeyer, all these motherfuckers, they have investments over there that they have to fucking fulfill now. And when you hear negative shit coming out of the woodworks, they're all now everybody's defensive. And she threw a shot at us, so we will not be hooking up with the blacks when we get to Gambia. You know what I mean?
The only person that didn't throw a shot at us was
the Bag family.
The Bag family.
The Bag family over there trying to build an empire. They not on no short shit.
Yeah.
They trying to build an empire. You know what I mean? So I get why they and then the Bag are just real down to earth people. If you go on they live be just like us.
Mhm.
Sweet Mama be over there, Rick be over here with the gray hairs and the beard and shit, and they just be cool. They ain't trying to jump out the window and do no extra shit. You feel what I'm saying? So shout out to the Bag family, man. I fuck with them hard. Sweet Mama, Rick, Ricky, Bobby, Ricky, what's his name? Bobby Christina, something like that. Ricky Christina.
Yeah.
Fuck with all them, man. Fuck with Rick. Rick a solid dude, man. Rick, if them niggas would have tried to press Rick out while I was over there, we'd have smashed their ass off Rick. But anyway,
2 military veterans.
Yeah, it'd have been some shit over there. They'd have fucked with Sweet Mama while I'd have slapped the teeth out one of them niggas.
I'm trying to tell you.
But nah, we not hooking up with Blackset, bro. Like any nigga that fires shots at us, I ain't fucking with. I don't want no peace.
And tigers. African tigers.
Yeah.
She came on it too.
Anybody that sends shots at us, I don't want no peace. I don't want to fuck with you. All I want is a dude to send shots, like that fucking punk ass dude. I'm not even gonna say his name, but it's a couple of dudes that if I run into your ass while I'm on the continent or wherever the fuck we are, we could be in the middle of the airport. I'm gonna slap the shit out you.
You don't know who he is because they make different YouTube channels.
I don't care.
Fuck with us.
I know the faces. I know that ugly motherfucker that live in Italy that's over there picking strawberries that always talking shit.
OG vlog.
When I see this nigga, I'm gonna punch him in his fucking mouth. I'm gonna knock all his fucking teeth
He's in
down
Italy.
his throat. I will, like I said, if I ever catch him in travels, you know what I'm saying? If I ever just happen to go back to Italy and I run across this nigga, I'm gonna beat his ass on them Italy streets. If I happen
You been
to go,
to Italy before?
I've been to La Maddalena.
Oh, I didn't know that.
If I go to Gambia or Ghana again or wherever the fuck he from that he ran from in Africa and we just happen to be at the airport or some shit like that, I'm gonna punch his ass down when I see him. As far as the females, I don't give a fuck about them because that shit don't bother me. But nah, I don't want no peace between them. I don't want to talk to none of them.
There was another one that was talking about our kids was monkey bullshit. I forgot his name. I forgot his name. Yeah. The fuck he said his name was. I don't know, get my free time.
So let me see. Let's see. VPN is definitely necessary. Yeah, like, we didn't know that until we got there. They make it seem like, yeah, you come over here, it's just like America. Oh, word, nigga, we on our way. Oh, well, now that you're here, it's a couple of things that we neglected to tell you.
I couldn't imagine trying to do taxes over in Africa. Now I see why, oh boy, the dude with R. Cathy, what's his name? Kwesi. I see why Kwesi said he come all the way back to America to do taxes and then go back home, because I couldn't imagine doing taxes over there and trying to call people and talk to people. They ask me about money and I'm trying to figure things out. I can't be on the same timeline. Oh, it would have been hell.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, they can have it. Let me see my phone. It's about that time.
Probably, I know it got to be going on 8 hours by now. So let me see real quick what they talking about. Exactly. People don't give all the information. Yeah, Yusef. You know what I mean? I'm not knocking nobody's shit, but don't motherfucking defute the truth. You know what I'm saying? If you wanna say, oh yeah, this is not. Then if you don't want to tell the full truth, don't get mad when somebody come and do it for you. You know what I'm saying? I understand you trying to protect your investment, but while you protecting your investment, you're misleading people and you're withdrawing or you're withholding pertinent information that people need to know. So if you're willing to do that, to sell out your own people so you can make sure that you correct your dollar that you done plunged into their economy or that you've blown, then you're a fucked up person off the top. And I don't want to deal with you anyway. You know what I mean? All the motherfucking YouTubers that we see that was over there talking all this good shit, this, that, and the third. We got over there. We reached out to these motherfuckers like, man, y'all said it was going to be this. Then all of a sudden it's, oh, they're scammers. Oh my God, they're paid actors, this, that, and the third. Because we called them out. It was like, nigga, y'all said this shit was popping over here. Now we get over here. Y'all didn't tell us this. Y'all didn't tell us that. Y'all didn't tell us this. So now everybody, oh shit, y'all. Let's say they scammers. Let's say they crazy. Let's say they this, that, and the third. I lost a lot of respect for a lot of fucking YouTubers when we finally got to the continent and realized that a lot of these motherfuckers was sugarcoating a lot of shit. And then the first thing they say is, oh, I do tours, or I got land over here that you can buy, or I got an Airbnb you can rent, or I got a property that you can rent, and all this other shit because somebody that told them, y'all better invest in the continent, and then they invested, and their investment is not coming back as fast as they thought it would. So they're willing to mislead people and withhold information that people need to know in order to get themselves out of the red. I don't like that shit. So it ain't too many YouTubers that I would fuck with, to be honest with you. And like I said, a motherfucker Walter Meyer threw a shot at us a couple weeks ago, and then this motherfucker going live telling people, oh, I'm not coming to your country until you pay me. This nigga got 500,000 subscribers or more. It's no motherfucking way that you should have to tell somebody to pay you to come to your country when YouTube is already paying you good as fuck. You know what I'm saying? You trying to get double paid.
And he said something that was so crazy. He said the ads pay him
$1 in Africa and $22 in America.
Just for watching a fucking ad. $22 an ad, and he got 500,000.
And then you telling your viewers that they need to pay you to come to their country when you already getting paid $22 per ad, and God knows how much money for views. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit, man. Like, don't send shots at me, dog, because I'll send the motherfuckers back. You throw 2 shots at me, I'll throw 20 back. That shit sounds stupid. You got 500,000 subscribers, and you telling them, I'm not coming. I'm not doing another video until y'all pay me for it. When YouTube is clearly paying you. AdSense is clearly paying you. And you telling your viewers that they got to pay you as well? Like, come on, bro. How the fuck greedy and selfish can you be, man?
Next, you're going to have that Patreon thing.
Yeah.
Boom. That shit's crazy.
So, yeah, I don't respect none of them.
To help people.
Yeah. Akers said, ES helps you guys get subscribers. I don't think she was trying to throw you under the bus. So, you didn't hear you didn't watch her whole video. Her whole video was basically making fun of us. And then even in her video, she told us to shut the fuck up. Then she proceeded to go to my daughter's channel and make a whole fucking video about how disrespectful my daughter was for saying something to her about talking shit about us. So you saying she wasn't trying to throw us under the bus. Her whole video was throwing us under the bus.
At first, I didn't take it as her throwing us under the bus either. I thought, okay, well, maybe she just laughing at it because she like, that stuff don't, you know how you be saying something? That stuff don't be happening over here, girl. Why you acting like that? Like that type of thing. So I was like, all right, I'll take it as she not throwing shots at us. She said, man, y'all go follow them and help them out. And she had everybody following us, and then people start saying, oh no, they pay actors. Here's the divorce court video, and when they show her, she started telling everybody else. So she told Wo Maya, she told African Tigers and all these people. So then everybody started talking about it, and then when she was like, "Shut the fuck up," like I took it as she just saying that, playing,
Mhm.
right? But when it really got serious, because I even told the dude, when the dude said, "Oh, I want to help y'all meet," I was like, "All right, cool. We was supposed to link up." She didn't come through. Then she started ignoring the guy when he tried to link us up.
Mhm.
And so when I really took it serious is when she went to Heaven Page. It was like, your hands ain't even big enough to box with me.
Yeah.
You talking about my 15-year-old daughter supposed to be boxing with you when you could have easily, clearly talked to me about it. We could have met up and we could have said this shit face to face because I don't like talking on the phone anyway. We can talk person. I told everybody when I was there who wanted to meet me, who had something to say, I said, hey, I'll meet you at KFC. I'll meet you at Burger King, Accra Mall. We can meet here. We can meet there. When old boy came through, Go Black Africa, I told him, meet us.
Yeah,
Here's my location.
and that's the thing. Somebody just said that I found you from the Go Black to Africa channel. The first video that Go Black to Africa did about us, I felt like that shit was throwing a little shade. I ain't gonna say he threw shots, but it seemed like he was throwing a little bit of shade. And then he came back with another video, and he was like, I understand what K Squad was saying now. I actually see it. Like you can't refute this shit. This shit is actually the truth. I actually see what they're saying now. So when he came to Ghana, he was like, bruh, I see what you were saying now. I want to meet y'all guys. He met us. We took pictures together. You know what I'm saying? We were supposed to go up and do a video together, but he ended up meeting up with the dude that he was with. And we never got to go and do the actual interview and shit like that. But we met him at a resort in Osu, I think it was.
Yeah.
Or somewhere around that area. And we actually sat down. It was actually a lady that was on our page.
No, she was on
his page.
Mm-hmm.
And she ended up hitting us and talking to us, and we ended up meeting her, African American lady. She was real cool. Actually, we brought some stuff back to the States and gave it to her son. Her son came over to our house to pick up his stuff that she had for him, that she had bought him in Ghana. Real cool lady. So she was on his page, and she met us through him. So he met us, and we all met together at a resort, and we sat down and we talked, and we talked about the first video because, like I said, I felt like it wasn't shots, but it was shade. And
that video is now at 274,000 views.
That's how hot we are.
274,000.
That's how hot we are.
That is fucking crazy. That shit was wild, but nevertheless. We told everybody, if y'all think that we pay actors and this is actors, I bet you won't no cameras be there.
Right.
Come on, let's link up. You will not see not near one of the cameras from you. You can't even have cameras like that in Africa.
So Tiffany Anderson said, I feel like a lot of people switched up and started showing or talking about some of the bad now because of y'all. Exactly. We started a whole fucking trend, and it wasn't nothing that we was trying to do on purpose. We were just showing what the fuck we saw. We not trying to badmouth Africa. We just giving people the experience. But it's funny how we never seen a video about the cons of Africa to the magnitude that we did it until we did it. And then all of a sudden it's like people saying, oh man, I love Africa, but this is what I hate about Africa. It's like, bro, y'all wasn't doing that shit until we did it.
Uh-huh.
Now all of a sudden that we done stomped on the ground with our boots, now y'all want to come in our footsteps and shit. Like, stop that shit. You know what I mean? They riding our coattail. They talking all this crazy shit.
Yeah, I had to go on Womaya the other day and tell him, you need to start telling everybody the truth, because you show all this glitz and glamour, all this beautiful stuff, because you don't want people to think westernized, but at the end of the day, shit is still like that. And you need to tell people, because we looking at you and say, damn, they got nice shit going on over there like that. You can eat that good, you can do this good. And we go over there with these rose-colored glasses on, and we don't know that this shit is just a whole nother movie when you get over there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you go past the little dirt that was on the floor and go over here and show me this big pretty house. And what I don't know is right beside that house is a big ass cow, dirty ass, old ass cow land right there.
Right.
Like he about to die. Because you just showed me this fucking house. So I'm like, you need to start showing everything. He read it and didn't respond to me.
Yeah, they're not gonna respond to that shit because you stopping they scam. You know what I mean? So what do you do when somebody's cheating? You tell when you're cheating, you tell the person that they're cheating. You see what I'm saying? So if you're scamming and a motherfucker come and expose your scam, you call them the scammer. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day,
whenever a nigga tell you cheating on me or accusing you doing something,
most
because
likely
he doing
they doing it.
it.
You see what I'm saying? Either that or it's been a pattern
that has already been exposed that they are used to, so they know that. But for the most of the time, if you've never cheated and you've never gave anybody an inclination, then 9 times out of 10, that's what they're doing. So when they're scamming and they're trying to get people over here being blindsided, and they say, oh, they about to break up our scam, let's call them scammers. Let's get them, the shit on them. So, I mean, like I said, I lost a lot of respect for a lot of YouTubers, man, especially the African-American ones. The ones that are from the continent, I can understand y'all doing it because it's a money thing, and I get it. But the African-Americans that's over there doing that shit, y'all whack as fuck. And I don't give a fuck who you is. I don't give a fuck who run to go tell who. If you not over there talking about everything, you whack as shit. Tiffany said she went to what was it? She said Rwanda? No, Tanzania. And she said she came back. She said that shit wasn't it. She said she fell for the okie doke, but then her spirit said no.
Okay, Tiffany, let me tell you something. Go to Tiffany, I forgot what's Tiffany's last name. If you go look up Tiffany, the other day she passed out. She got food poisoning. Most people, when they go to Africa, they get food poisoning. My daughter had it too when she was over there. So if you go to we didn't even record that. That was some scary shit. That's why we didn't record it. We couldn't even have it.
We couldn't even focus on no fucking camera. We
No.
were trying to make sure niggas wasn't gonna die with it.
Right, because they ain't know where to take her. So go on there on YouTube and look up Tiffany. Tiffany is a 19-year-old. You might have seen her. She moved over to Tanzania by herself. She had food poisoning. She fell out and she busted up her face and all that. So she did a video about it today. And in the video, she says it with her own mouth. So I always, when I talk about something, I give you the receipt and I tell you go do your own research and see this shit. She said with her own mouth, she said, there's cons over here, of course. But I'm not about to go tell nobody because all that's going to do is discourage them from coming over here. And with that same person, you look at her and tell you that she said, you see all these people going over there talking, so Ghana bad about this and Ghana bad about that, Tanzania bad about this, Tanzania about that. And they discouraging people from coming and repatriating over here. I'm not about to do that. That same person just opened up a tourist business because she went over there and she realized ain't no money over there. So she opened up a tourist business and she said, first of all, she charging people to talk to her. She said, if you want to learn about Tanzania, email me, and it's going to be $10 for me to chat with you. That's one thing. She charging people to ask questions. Two things. Thirdly, she said if you want to move to Tanzania, she can hook you up with the people who to find you the housing. She can give you a ride to and from the airport or whatever. She got this whole thing planned out. And you just pay her and she'll get you over there and get you situated. So, of course, she's not going to tell you the bad because you're going to fuck up her business.
Exactly. So, at the end of the day, like I said, this is the game that these motherfuckers is playing. African Americans and Africans alike are playing the same game. And it's fucked up because you're misleading people.
Yes.
And people is wasting money and time having a fucked up experience at your expense, at their own expense, because you want to get your money, you know what I'm saying, out of them. So, Caramel said, right. His first response was lightweight shady, then had an experience and understood y'all's point of view exactly. And I thought I was the only motherfucker, because I'm naturally aggressive when it comes to shit like that. And I'm very, very protective of my family, I'm very protective of my wife, and I'm very protective of my reputation. So at the end of the day, when I'm looking at his first video, and I'm like, man, I know this nigga ain't talking crazy. So now in my head, I'm thinking, man, yeah, when I see this nigga, because he said he was supposed to be coming over, and all that shit, I said, I'm going to catch this nigga and gone, and I'm going to ask him what the fuck is up. But then he did his second video. He was like, man, look, I just want to say, you know, K&K Squad, they were right. They were actually true. It was true what they were saying. I understand. I see it now. And I was like, all right, I'm going to get this nigga. I'm going to back up off this nigga for a minute. But, yeah, that shit was, I'm glad I'm not the only one that saw that. It seemed like that nigga was throwing a little bit. It wasn't no shots. It wasn't shots, but it was definitely a lot of fucking, it was real cloudy. It was real shady over that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yusef said that's true. Show both sides, especially when you're telling black people to come and invest. Exactly. You playing with people money at this point. You know what I'm saying? Somebody was on here earlier today, and we was talking about the whole dollar thing to try to build our subscribers so we can make our subscribers thousands, 100,000, and millionaires. And he was like, man, but you know, you got to be careful there because you playing people money. Exactly. So imagine these motherfucking YouTubers that's wanting you to come over there and invest and spend your time and fly your ass over there for $1,200 airplane tickets and then buy their property and all this other shit and put yourself in the same predicament that they're in. Because once you go over there, you're going to buy their property for $10,000 US that they paid $2,000 US for. They're gonna make their $8,000 back, so now they can survive again. And now you're gonna have to figure out how you're gonna make money over there, because all the people that are on the continent are coming to America because they can't make money there, so they gotta come to America to make money. So now you're gonna be over there, and you're gonna be $10,000 out of money, and you're gonna be like, damn. So now that I did that, how am I supposed to make money? Now you gotta open up a fucking touring thing. Now you gotta get on YouTube and mislead people to come over there so you can get your $10,000 back. That's how it works.
Look at this while you talking. Look at this text message I just got.
I just want to get out of here and do something with my life. Yeah, that's one of the people.
That's one of the girls from Africa, from Ghana. She just texted me. She said, I just want to get out of here and do something with my life. So you got all of them trying to, they text me all day long telling me, please get us out of here, get us out of here, get us out of here. I just might as well start a tourism business, getting everybody from Ghana and bringing them to America.
Mm-hmm.
All day long, they telling me all their problems. They just lost their job. They don't know how they're going to manage, how they're going to do this and how to do that. And we running over there trying to figure out how we going to run from here. We leaving out 80 to get 100, and we end up with 20 over there.
Mm-hmm.
That's why everybody fleeing from over there trying to come over here, because it's no money there. And I kept saying, well, damn, I got so many business ideas and so much stuff I can do. But it's like most of my shit is going to be for free because I don't see no money coming out of here. Like, how do you make money when 90% of the country is in poverty? Who going to be the consumers? Like, I'm real business savvy. And I'm just looking at this shit thinking, like, where the hell do I begin? There are millions of opportunity in Africa. Millions of them. I can come up with 40, 60 of them right now and tell you all the stuff that you can do over there.
Mm-hmm.
But where am I gonna get the money from?
Exactly.
Who gonna buy from me?
Exactly. And so I know somebody has said something about JT. There's been a couple of comments about JT. Me and JT, us and JT are on the same team. If anybody has ever been to one of JT's lives where we've been on there, the first thing when we get on there, the motherfuckers say, "Oh, what's up, KK Squad? It's an honor to have y'all on my live. What's going on?" You know what I'm saying? Y'all go follow KK Squad. It may be a few people on here that's here from that live. You know what I'm saying? And then the last thing that he said before he got off his live was to us. And he was saying, "I'm glad y'all made it home. I love y'all. I'm glad y'all safe. This, that, and the third, yada, 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 blah, 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 blah." So I don't understand why people keep trying to make it seem like us and JT, the bigger figure, are on separate teams. We are the one and the same.
Probably because he went over there and he making money and stuff. But you gotta understand too with JT got a job over there too, selling land
Exactly.
to African Americans.
Exactly.
So he gotta get them over there too as well.
Exactly.
Everybody, you look at all the YouTubers and figure out what they doing. Like when y'all do y'all research, figure out what these YouTubers doing. What are their main objectives to tell everybody all day long to come over to Africa? Africa looks beautiful. We living our best life. We doing this. I heard all the good stories and the glam and the glitz and how we living our best life. And you can come over here. You ain't got to worry about nothing. You ain't got to worry about no credit. You ain't got to worry about taxes. You ain't got to worry about none of that shit. And I'm like, damn, let's pack up all our shit and just go over there. And I'm less $100,000.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Me and JT have talked. Him and my wife have talked. We've met JT's mother in Ghana because she lived in Ghana. We went to her house, and I've told this story before. We went to the house where she was staying the night that we got extorted or attempted to get extorted by the lady with the dusty ass AK, the Ghana police officer. We were actually following behind his mother, and when she kept describing him, she was describing him, but she wasn't trying to pretty much elaborate on it until we put it together. She said, "Yeah, he's a rapper. His name is JT the Bigger Figure. Have you heard of him?" I said, "Yeah, I heard of JT before." You know what I'm saying? So we know his mother personally. We have his mother's phone number personally. You see what I'm saying? We've been on his live personally. We've talked to him personally. He's directed stuff to us, and we've directed things to him personally. There's no beef between us and JT. The stuff that JT doing, I think, is amazing, especially in a place like Burkina Faso, because it's way less developed than Ghana. So do I think that he's doing a great job? Of course I do. I always tell people, if you want to go over to the country and you want to do something, you want to invest, do it. It's not my money. What you eat don't make me shit. So at the end of the day, if you go over to any country on the continent and you are successful, more power to you. I don't have anything against the continent of Africa at all. So the fact that JT is going over there, he's making this shit happen, more love to that man. Just like he sent love to my family, I send love back to his family. Another thing that you have to understand is, I don't know JT's pockets, but I'm pretty sure JT was a millionaire before he went over there. The average motherfucker that is getting coaxed over to the continent is not a millionaire, nowhere near close. So at the end of the day, while you co-signing for people that are millionaires that are already established and financially secure, you still have African Americans that are preying on other African Americans that are not and that are very far from being millionaires. So let's keep it real. When JT went over there, JT already had his financial backing down quite flat. So he can go over there and take $5 million and do whatever the fuck he want to do. I'm directing this towards the people that are coaxing average Americans that don't have $5 million in their bank account to come over there and to try to live in deplorable situations. Yeah, exactly that chick. He's a multi-millionaire. So at the end of the day, he can't go wrong. He can move to fucking Tibet if he want to, and he could build his own fucking small city if that's what he want to do. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about motherfuckers that's on YouTube that don't have no money and are lowering motherfuckers that don't have no money over there to them to make up for the money that they lost. JT can cut and run right now and come back to America. He can still be financially stable. He can do that. A lot of the motherfuckers that are going on YouTube and spreading all this bullshit can't do that. And they're lowering other motherfuckers that can't do it and making them in their misery with them. And I think that shit is unfair. That's just what I'm saying. Exactly, reality check. JT made millions in Atlanta. Everybody that knows JT or that follows JT and that's just not on his dick from some recent shit know that JT been getting money.
Black Panther Reborn. What channel? What YouTube page? Facebook. What Facebook page was that you seen them bashing us on? What was so crazy is I was on a Facebook page because before we went to Ghana, I was on some WhatsApp pages, some Facebook pages, all talking about Ghana and going and how we gonna go over there and live our best life and turn up. So we getting all excited, helping each other, meeting each other and stuff like that. I'm giving people my number. Let's go over there together. Blah, blah. And so I was on one the other day, and this lady was saying she wanted to get some food or something she was saying about Ghana. And I said, anything you want to know, go follow K&K Squad. And she said, fuck no, if you want to go to Africa, do not follow them. I said, God damn. She didn't even know it was me that she was talking to. That was crazy. But yeah, we see a lot of people bashing us all the time. All over the
But don't nobody, like I said, we done ran into 6 people and nobody.
That's why I said the people that love to hate.
Yeah, nobody never came out their mouth sideways. Motherfuckers be like, oh man, what's up, man? I love y'all. Like I said, niggas be telling myself, man, look, I can't wait to tell my wife I seen y'all. Now y'all want to get 5 and all shit. The first thing y'all want to do is explain yourself. Nah, don't explain yourself shit. If you a grown man and you talk shit on my motherfucking YouTube page and I see you in person, I'm gonna slap the fucking shit out you. You better start explaining when I first see you. Just like CB did. Start explaining yourself before I get with their arms length. Because if I get close enough to choke you, I'm going to put your ass to sleep. Simple as that. So at the end of the day, yeah, man. But when it comes to JT a solid nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we talked to him, another Scorpio business. That's what he said. You know what I'm saying? We already talked. I already knew. Because me and JT, we got off and me and him was going back at each other for a quick second, probably about a 5-minute span. And he was like, man, yeah, they was going to chop your ass up over here, this, that, and the third. And I was like, yeah, at the end of the day, I'm still me, and I'm not gonna let nobody mute my shit. He was like, man, at the end of the day, I love y'all. I love your family. I'm glad y'all made it home safe. This, that, and the third. I always say with 2 Scorpios, y'all either gonna love each other or y'all gonna hate each other. We chose love. So me and him cool. Him and my wife is cool. We are all cool. Me and JT, we not on different teams. He a real nigga. I'm a real nigga. So we connect. The rest of these motherfuckers out here that's bashing us and that don't have the fucking intestinal fortitude to come and approach us and have a conversation with us, because that's a lot of the things too. When the first thing JT said, man, y'all know y'all was out of pocket for that shit though, but I still love y'all. He had the audacity to come to us and talk to us like a man. That's the first thing he did. So that's what first caught my attention. He said how he felt, and he said, but at the end of the day, I still love y'all, man. I'm glad y'all safe. Y'all still my black people. Y'all still my family. You know what I'm saying? But none of the motherfuckers that's on YouTube right now that's bashing us can do that. None of them pull up on this live. None of them come up on the big screen and say shit. They do videos and they talk shit and then they comment on our videos. They never come to our live and pull up on this shit and talk this shit. They never do that shit. And when they do, they hide behind all these avatar-ass pages and shit with some whack-ass names and all that other shit. Like, we on grown, man. We on man time over here. We ain't got no time for no dumb shit. So, we been on that shit. His channel, Cutie said, what is JT's channel? His channel is, I think it's Trapflix TV. Trapflix TV. So go follow JT, man. Tell him K&K Squad sent you. It's Trapflix TV. I think it's Flix with a Flix TV. You know what I mean? He always going live. He be doing shit in Burkina Faso. He passing out food. I think they made him a chief a week or two ago or something like that. He over there doing this thing. He got land over there that he's building on, or he done invested in and stuff like that. Solid nigga. When you go over there, man, tell him K&K.
You know, I got a friend that's from Burkina Faso, and we was when we was in nursing school, we went to nursing school together back in 2009. And I talked to her when I was going to Ghana, and I was like, where you from again? She said Burkina Faso. I said, are you going back home? We need to go back to Africa, because you know I was on my shit. Let's go back to Africa. We don't need this American shit. Let's go back to Africa. She was like, I will never go there. Hell no. I said, damn. I was talking to all the Africans. That's all I got is African friends. So I'm talking to all of them. Let's go back to Africa. Let's go to Kenya, man. Let's get this. They like, hell no. What the hell is you talking about? They look at me crazy. Until I got over there. Now I see what they say.
And as I said, motherfuckers will give you the warning. And as I said, African Americans are by nature hard-headed as fuck.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You had to learn the hard way. A lot of the motherfuckers that we talk to on a daily basis are gonna have to learn the hard way. But at the end of the day, we still gonna love you regardless. We were trying to warn you anyway. We like your parents that had already fucked up and made all these mistakes, and we know that y'all gonna fuck up too. And we know that. We still gonna love you. Come back and get some apple pie and hot dogs and watch baseball. You know what I'm saying? When I left, like I said, when we left, we was like, fuck America, fuck y'all, fuck everybody. Niggas like, nah, y'all better not go over there, man. Y'all don't go over there. Don't do that shit. Y'all better stay y'all ass here. We was like, man, fuck y'all. My mother, your father, everybody. No, don't go over there. Y'all crazy. We was like, man, fuck y'all too. We went over there. We came back, dropped the American flag around my shit. I was like, man, fuck this shit. America, fuck yeah. We love Batman. We love baseball. We love American pie. We love motherfucking, we love Wall Street.
When you go over there and you come back, you really know what that song means. When they say Walmart,
yeah, exactly.
Taco Bell,
Bad Beyond.
Bad Beyond.
You start realizing, damn, we on the map over this motherfucker for real. And the crazy thing about it is, if you listen to the Team America song, you'll realize that it's a parody.
Yeah.
Parody. You know what I'm saying? It's making fun of America, but it's also showing the stuff that we have. You know, it's like saying, oh yeah, when we find oil in another country and we say, looks like they could use a little bit of freedom. You know what I mean? And they got the American Eagle and shit, because we are known to go over there and fuck over people for their oil. You know what I'm saying? And call it in the name of freedom. We know America's fucked up. We gonna have fun making fun of this shit though. We gonna be happy. We gonna make the best of it, because that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? I just need motherfuckers from Ghana and other countries in Africa to do the same, to accept what you have over there and make that shit right, instead of being so offended and butthurt about the shit. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you not hurting me. I'm good. My motherfucking lights is on. My house is full. My kids are home. They fed. We done ordered Domino's and shit. Yesterday we went to go to Corral and ate a motherfucking buffet. We good over here. So anything that you say is not going to offend me. When you tell me to go back to my oppressors, I'm cool with that. I'm going to fight that shit on my own battle. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day. So, you know, just man, like I said, own up to your shit.
Unique Taylor, the reason why we going to Gambia is because we was supposed to go to Gambia before we went to Ghana. And We end up booking our flights. I think we spent $5,000 on those flights, and Gambia had closed their borders, and they closed their borders. They said we couldn't get our tickets back. We couldn't get the refund back. We ended up going to Ghana, but I was trying to get the refund back this whole time, but they would not give it back to me. They said you use it or you lose it. Period. If you don't use it, then you ain't getting the money back. So it's just gonna be going to the airlines, and that's gonna be it. So they said right now we have to use that ticket, or we're gonna be shit out of luck. So I'm gonna just go ahead and just use me and Kevin's ticket and go ahead over to Gambia. We're not taking the kids with us this time, and I guess we'll use the tickets coming back, or try to figure out a way that we can use the money that we have in a little, what is they call a little reserve, to come back from Gambia.
Mm-hmm.
So we're trying to work it out now.
And then at the end of the day, ain't nobody gonna stop us from knowing what the fuck we want. We free to move upon the land however we choose to, and it's just like anybody say, you can say and do whatever you want to do. You just gotta be ready for the consequences. So at the end of the day, we grown ass adults. We gonna do what we want to do. You feel me? So I mean that's just what it is.
Oh, Black Panther Reborn said they doing a lobster seafood boil. That
Who?
sounds good.
Oh, where you at? Where you at, Black Panther?
I think she said she was
Travel and I said we've been fighting it on our own.
California. No, that was
Yusef.
Yusef.
Exactly. That's another thing. They don't know. They don't want us to know.
St. Louis, Missouri.
Oh, okay. All right.
St.
They don't
Louis,
want us to know
Friday.
our true history. They don't want Africans to know their true history. They don't want African Americans to know their true history, because they know that's gonna be like that motherfucking seventh Dragon Ball Z ball, whatever the fuck it's called. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be that fifth Infinity Stone that we need so we could turn into goddamn what's that nigga? Not Thor. What the fuck is that boy name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. That motherfucking Marvel nigga, that big ass.
Oh, look at that shit.
You know what I'm saying? We gonna turn in that motherfucker with that fifth Infinity Stone when it comes to that shit. Once we start digging and realizing who the fuck we are and how powerful Thanos, man, that's why I fuck with you, travel line. Thanos, that's his name. We gonna turn the motherfucking Thanos on their ass if we really know our history. You know what I mean? And one thing about it is also, you know, a lot of the history may also unite us, make us stronger as far as Africans and African Americans. You never know, because it's a dog eat dog word. It's a dog eat dog word because it's designed for us to stay separated. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, you already started off with the white people saying, oh yeah, Africa is bad, Africa is dirty, Africa is this and that, and they started us from not going over there. Then they put in the history books, well, you know, a lot of your African ancestors sold y'all and gave y'all away and shit like that and this, that, and the third. Now, however, that may be true, but it wasn't rampant. But that's what they want us to think, so that when we go over there with an attitude. Then they got the people turning against us, saying that African Americans think they better than y'all, or this, that, and the third, and blah, 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 blah. So now, when we do go over there and we say something, Africans are already on high alert, and they already irritable, and they don't want us to say anything because they feel like we already against them. It's all a design. That's what you have to understand. You see what I'm saying? This shit is designed. We are fucking pawns in a chess game that they are fucking playing, and they've been playing us for the longest time. They've been playing us with Jim Crow. They've been playing us with what's the other one that they use to separate us? Whatever the fuck. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. Can the people in the church? Yeah, can the people in the church say amen? Because that's what it is. All this shit, man. They've been segregating us from each other on purpose, because they know that if we all get together, Africa is one of the most populated continents on Earth. You know what I'm saying? If we was to all connect and motherfucking goddamn Haiti over here, and Jamaica over here, and America over here, and Africa over here, and then whatever other little countries that we got, we all put our motherfucking hands up like Captain Planet. We gonna fuck that shit up. We gonna form like the Power Rangers and shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't want that shit to happen.
I hope that when we turn to Captain Planet, we take that pollution down to zero over that motherfucker. That needs help, honey.
Mm-hmm.
Need some help.
So like exactly, travel line, Voltron. We gonna form up on some shit.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, like I said, the biggest thing that we have to do, first of all, the first thing that we got to do is we have to collectively start taking
accountability for what we have going on. We have to look at the weakest points, and we have to say this needs to be fixed. We need to go to America, or we are in America. We need to say we need to fix this black on black crime. We need to fix how we look at our black brothers. We need to, when we walk down the street and we see another black dude, instead of mugging him or checking his temperature or sizing him up, we need to say, "What's up, bro? You good? You straight? All right, cool, man. I just want to, boom, boom, boom." It ain't no soft nigga shit. That's not soft nigga shit. You understand? Like I said, when you go out there and you end up your ass in Wyoming somewhere, and it ain't nothing but motherfucking white people around you, and you see one black dude all the way over there, what you say to yourself? "Oh man, it's another nigga." What's up, bro? That's how we need to be every goddamn day in America. Plain and simple. You take your ass all the way out in the middle of fucking Montana, and it's one nigga, and you riding, and you looking through the gas station, you're like, "Damn, I don't want to stop here. All these motherfuckers got on cowboy hats." And then you pull past one gas and one BP, and it's a nigga right there. You be like, "Oh shit, nigga, I'm about to pull over right here."
Once you see a nigga, you be comfortable as shit.
You be comfortable as a motherfucker. You think, "Damn, at least both of us, we gonna try to take as many motherfuckers as we can."
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? You pull right over, and then when you pull over, you pull up right next to him, and y'all get that nigga nod.
Even if the nigga sell out, you be still
Exactly.
comfortable.
The motherfucker got on britches and shit. You know what I'm saying? You look at that nigga like, "You good? You want to get out?"
Kind of remind me of the nigga on Get Out.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You, if one black person, you look at that motherfucker, you be like, "All right, hey. Y'all get that eyes, y'all eyes get all big and shit. Hey, you good? All right, cool. Y'all ain't even got to talk. It's like nigga interference and shit. You know what I'm saying? We just do that shit. That's how we need to be in America at all times with all black people. That's the scariest shit that we could do, is we could form up on these motherfuckers over here. Then once we do that, we need to go back to the motherland. They need to be accepting. They need to be willing to understand what we're saying when we come over there. They need to be willing to say, "Okay, we need help. We need y'all to help lift us up." They got so much arrogance and pride over there that they don't want that shit to happen. But this is what,
we don't need your help.
exactly. We don't need your help, but this is what needs to fucking happen, bro. This is what needs to happen. We need to go to Jamaica. We need to go to Brazil, because somebody said Brazil. It's a lot of niggas in Brazil. It's a lot of niggas in Guyana. You know what I'm saying? In South America. A lot of motherfuckers don't know about that shit. It's a lot of motherfucking blacks in Cuba. You know what I'm saying? Haiti. It's blacks all over the fucking globe, and we need to all form up, but we need to first take accountability for the issues that we have on our own homeland. And that is the biggest problem, and that's the biggest separation. We already know what the problem is in America. So when a motherfucker from the continent tell us, "Oh, well, you need to go and deal with this," we get that, and we working on that vigilantly. We need y'all to do y'all part. So when we all come together, we come together as equal forces. Not, "Oh yeah, y'all gonna be the weakest link." You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to get that pride shit the fuck out the way. So when we clank up, nigga, we clank up full force.
I love it.
True Sam said, "I don't think I've heard the N-word this many times in my life." Well, depending on how long you stay here, you're gonna hear that shit way more.
We're gonna do a live one day where we won't cuss it off.
Yeah,
Or
we'll try
we
that.
won't say any racial slurs. That's a challenge. That's gonna be a challenge.
Black Panther says, "Do you think we can ever fix ourselves? Some of us are too far gone." Of course.
Yeah, but it's
I would never.
definitely be hard.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be hard. And you know, somebody had said something and they had ridiculed him about it. I think it was Dr. Umar. And he said, he said a lot of motherfuckers we're gonna have to get rid of.
Oh yeah,
He said because they're too far gone.
they're too far gone. Yeah,
And I agree with him.
I agree with that.
A lot of people ridicule him and say, "So you saying you about to kill young black people and this, that, and the third?" Some of the motherfuckers don't mean it's no good.
No.
You know what I'm saying? And they too far gone, they too far in the streets, we can't do nothing with them. We invite them to the village and they end up killing and
They'll
selling
fuck up.
drugs to our people.
Yeah.
They're gonna be the weakest link because they mind not ready. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, do I think it's possible? Yeah, but we're gonna have to shred a lot of dead weight.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to we're gonna have to start brand new when it comes to a lot of the new babies being born in this earth, which means we're gonna have to go back. We're gonna have to get rid of these generational curses. We're gonna have to get rid of all the stuff that has been brought to us from slavery. We're gonna have to get rid of white Jesus. We're gonna have to get rid of these fucking holidays. We're gonna have to get rid of, "Oh, I got my shit, so I don't give a fuck if you got yours," type of shit. We're gonna have to get rid of, "Oh, I gotta whoop my child for them to understand." That shit is slave mentality. The slave masters whooped us to keep us in control. It has been passed down to generations that's how you do your kids. But you don't see white people whipping their kids. You don't see that. little Timmy could be in the motherfucking Walmart, knock everything, and they be like, "Don't do that, Timmy." And Timmy would be
Time
like,
out.
Timmy would be like, "Fuck you, mom," and she'd be like, "Timmy, you're going in timeout." And you'd be like, "Bitch, I hate you." You will see a black motherfucker, the nigga knocked one piece of milk over at Walmart, and the mother beat the fucking shit out of him. That's slave shit. That's psychologically embedded in our head that's how you handle shit like that. You see what I'm saying? They've trained us to be pit bulls, and now that we are out of control, they think that they look at us as nuisances. They look at us as pests. But this is what they made us. They made us angry. They made us defensive. They made us divisive. You see what I'm saying? They built us to be war machines. They built us to work. They built us to fight. You see what I'm saying? And now that we've become too much, they created monsters. We have to reverse that. We have to reverse that mindset. We have to reverse that when you see another nigga hanging and getting his ass whooped, that all the rest of the slaves just stand around and say, "Damn, that's fucked up." But as long as it ain't me, we do that shit to this day. A nigga would be getting his ass choked out by the police, and the motherfucker be standing right there like, "Damn, that's crazy. Man, look, y'all getting this shit on camera." That's the same way they used to do in slave times. Motherfucking slave would be getting his ass hung for absolutely nothing from a tree, and the other slaves be walking past like, "Yeah, turn the other way. Don't look over there, because you're gonna be on the tree next." You see what I'm saying? If they keep us divided like that, that's why the fuck we can't win. You see what I'm saying?
That's why we fall.
That's why we fall.
Yeah.
Because we're not united. One of my favorite stories was when the Mexicans was working at their construction site, and one of the white dudes got mad and cussed out the Mexican, told him he fired. Every Mexican walked off that fucking job site until that motherfucking white man called that Mexican back and said, "Look, I apologize. I need you to come back to work." Because every Mexican walked off that job site. They wasn't worried about their job security. Wasn't worried about their family. They said, "Man, whatever happened, we gonna do that shit together. Even if we gotta all go to another job site and bless him with 20 fucking Mexicans that's gonna get the job done, that's what the fuck we gonna do." You got black people that get fired for absolutely nothing, and the first thing a nigga says, "Man, I make $12 an hour. I ain't going nowhere. I'm not about to say shit." You know what I'm saying? And that's why they take us as a fucking joke. That's why they feel like they can do whatever the fuck they want. Because it's too many motherfuckers that's on looking, that's saying, "Man, I'm not willing to lose nothing." You know what I'm saying? So do I think it's a possibility that it can happen? Hell yeah. But we're gonna have to shred a lot of dead weight, and we're gonna have to reprogram a lot of motherfuckers from the ground up, man.
That remind me of that Turner movie too, because had they got rid of that nigga, they would have all been free. You remember the nigga who went back and told Master that they was running away, they trying to set him free, they gonna do it tonight? That's one of the niggas you gotta get rid of.
Exactly.
It's sad to say, but they should have killed that nigga right then and there, and all of them could have got away.
Exactly, and that's the first thing I said. When I seen that shit, I said, they need to off this nigga.
Yeah,
This
he was
nigga
a problem.
shifty. Yeah, he was shifty from the beginning. Like, you need to off that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
And you gonna have a lot of niggas turning against each other for we trying to save you. We all supposed to be in a group trying to help each other get the hell out of here, and you turning against us for Master instead of fucking being with us. You gonna have to off them.
Exactly. Black Panther said Timmy will grow up to be a serial killer. That is very true, but guess what? Timmy can grow up and be a serial killer. He will kill as many people as he wants. He's going to go get Burger King. He's going to be hid away in PC, and he's most likely going to be snuck out of prison and going back to live his life in another state.
You think that's what happened
Black
to
people
the?
don't have that.
You think that's what happened to the dudes that killed George Floyd?
Yeah, you seen that. The motherfucking cop that killed George Floyd and all the people that was around holding him down, the nigga was in the grocery store the next day.
So he never went to jail.
Now he went to jail and they bailed his ass out. How you get bail off of a murder? I don't know, but they did it. And all the motherfucking police that was involved in that shit got out the next day. I don't know whatever happened to the main nigga, but I know one of the people that was accessory to it. This motherfucker was in the grocery store the next day. A motherfucker walked up and said, "Hey, ain't you one of the supposed to be on trial for George Floyd?" And he walked off and shit. He was with his girl and shit like that. The motherfucker that shot the people in Minnesota and killed them. This motherfucker got $1 million GoFundMe out right now. George Zimmerman, when he killed Trayvon Martin for absolutely nothing. This nigga had a GoFundMe. It was $1 million worth of white people but trying to bail this nigga out. Got this nigga the best defense lawyers in the world. Dylan Roof, this nigga shot up a whole church of innocent praying black people praying to white Jesus. And white Jesus came and wiped their ass out. I'm not trying to be funny, and I'm trying to be heartless. But these black people were sitting in a church praying to white Jesus, and white Jesus came and wiped their ass out. And guess what happened to the nigga that did it? He got Burger King. He got a bulletproof vest on to make sure nobody harmed him.
and then he got sent off. I don't know what the fuck going on with Dylan Roof right now, but I know that before he got where he at now, they treated that nigga real nice, like he didn't just mow down 7 fucking praying victims. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, I get what you're saying. Timmy will grow up to be a serial killer, but Timmy will be backed up and justified in everything that he does whilst being that same serial killer. Black people don't have that option.
Shit is sad. It's so fucking sad.
Let me see. Angwood said, my Scorpio moon is in alignment with y'all. That's what's up. You know what I mean?
When your birthday?
She want to know when your birthday is, Aiken.
We Scorpios too.
She a Scorpio moon though. She not Scorpio sun.
Oh, okay.
Jennifer said, be prepared to get rid of Judas. Exactly. I don't got no problem. Once I see that you're an issue, I cut you the fuck off. And that's just with anybody. I don't care fuck who it is. I cut you the fuck off. You know what I mean? Because I'm more about the bigger picture. And I'm willing to take that sacrifice. That's why I said a lot of people talk bad about Grandmaster Jay. And I understand that Grandmaster Jay might not be the perfect candidate. He might not move as militant as we want him to. He may not be as smart and multifaceted as we want him to. But at the end of the day, right now, he's what we have. We can work with that. We can work with somebody that's willing to put it all on the line for black people, and we build off of that. This motherfucker assembled over 1,000 people at Stone Mountain, which is one of the most racist memorials. That's where the KKK assembled. You know what I'm saying? In Georgia, he assembled 1,000 or more black people at Stone Mountain and had motherfucking people that are proud rebels that's down here in Georgia scared to come on that same day. We can work with that. You see what I'm saying? But black people go out of their way to bash other black people. So they're looking at the smallest shit that he does and say, oh yeah, he did this. So he didn't know the name of this gun, or he grabbed this gun the wrong way, or one of his people did this, that, and the third, and bash it because that's what they taught us to do. If you look at Malcolm X, he was killed by a black person. You look at Martin Luther King, he was killed by a black person. All these people, all the motherfuckers that we dealt with were infiltrated by black people. Mm-hmm. That's what we are trained to do, especially when it comes to power. So you got people that are fucking going against this man for absolutely.
All you gotta do is pay them.
That's it.
Pay them. They'll do whistleblower. Snitch on their own person, their own people. It's crazy how it is.
Exactly, Caramel. Timmy gonna get manslaughter and be free in a few years. That's what's gonna happen. Black people don't have that buffer. So what we have to do is we have to start teaching our kids how psychologically to think their way out of situations. We have to get them out of that violent shit that these people have taught us, especially against each other. Now, if we're gonna use it against them, that's fine. Because what white people understand is white people getting violent with white people will get you fucked over. White people getting violent with black people will get you free. You see what I'm saying? So that's what we need to understand. Black people with black people, violence against black people, we need to start fucking them niggas up in our community. You fuck with a black person, you put your hands on a black woman, you touch a black girl, we beating the fuck out you. We not waiting for you to get to jail. You want to do that shit, go beat up on an oppressor. You see what I'm saying? Make motherfuckers scared to do that shit in the hood. Just like when you go to jail. When you go to jail, you on a pound, nigga, you better not do no stupid shit to no black person. Because we gonna fuck you up. You better go do that shit to them Peckerwoods. You better go fuck with them Norteños. But if you do something over here, I don't give a fuck if you Crip, if you Blood, if you GD, if you Vice Lord. If you in prison, you black, motherfucker. And if you do some other shit and we find out about it, we gonna poke your ass up. You better go over there. That's how we need to be doing that shit on the outside.
Black Panther, that is so true. There was a ship called the Good Ship Jesus, and that's where it was a slave ship. They was beat, hung, raped, and everything. That's what the whole Jesus came from. Oh, we're going to take y'all to y'all Savior, bring y'all to Jesus. And everybody got on the slave ship and think that Jesus is the Savior. Mm-hmm. And they got their ass handed to them. So that's where the whole white Jesus movement came from in the first place.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Angela Williams says she a Scorpio. Shout out to the Scorpio business.
Okay.
Let me see. He was held up in a house with armed guards, keeping him safe. This is what I'm saying. I can read that and I already know you're referring to a white person that's probably committed a terrorist act. I already know that. Let me see. Oh, Aiken Wood says she's a Cancer. Says she's still in alignment though. Don't get it twisted. Let me see.
Yep, they love Jesus. They always pray to Jesus.
Therapy by Nature said, y'all still live. Must be a great combo again. Happy Kwanzaa, everyone. Happy Kwanzaa to you too. Man, look, I'm pretty sure it's way over 8 hours. We probably pushing towards 9 hours, but like I said, we be having discussions and we be getting into that shit. The motherfucking all the subs be on here talking, our family be talking. You know what I mean? So we start off and say we're gonna do 4 hours. Next thing you know, it'll be a damn 10-hour live. So I don't even know. Do it tell you on your screen with how much? I'm gonna have to go up there, but I know when the last time I checked, it was 8:16.
Oh wow.
So it got to be going on 9 hours.
Oh
man.
wow.
It's 5:05. Yeah, it got to be going on 9.
Oh wow.
So
Yeah, Africans do love them some Jesus, and it's so crazy because had I been born in Africa and had to go through that shit all my life, I'm like, fuck a Jesus. If Jesus ain't come to save me by now and put me in a better situation, I'm poor and I'm broken and I'm fucked up and I'm starving, and he ain't put me in a good situation, I'm not praying to this man no more. I'd have been done with him a long time ago.
Exactly. So like that, like I said, that's something that if we need to talk about issues, let me see. Oh my 55.
It just said reconnect.
Yeah, as soon as I touched it, it went out. That should say 8:55:21. So guess what, y'all? We broke a new record. We broke a new record. I think the last one we did was 8 hours and 16 minutes. This one is about to be 9 hours. So what we gonna do? We
just went to work.
Yeah, we got 5 minutes before it's 9 hours. We're gonna cut it off there because it's 5 o'clock in the morning. We gotta get some sleep. So
last time we went to sleep and it was light outside.
yeah,
It was like 6 o'clock in the morning.
yeah, we turned over and woke right the fuck back up. So we got 5 minutes and we're gonna go to
White Daddy
to 9
Jesus.
hours and we're gonna cut it off and we'll probably holler at y'all.
What you know
week.
about White Daddy Jesus?
I don't know shit about no White Daddy.
Yeah,
Jesus.
White Daddy Jesus is the house of prayer. The house of prayer for all people.
Yeah.
And they say that when the world comes to an end, everything gonna burn, and the only thing gonna be left standing is the house of prayer. We used to call the house of prayer the whole hopping house of prayer because they was big for their band, and they had this big band, and they used to go around America and do the shows and stuff, playing the drums and all that. And every time they would go, people would come back pregnant. They would go and be having sex. They have sex in the church. People was poisoning people. All types of bad shit was happening in the house of prayer. If y'all know anything about the house of prayer got the best food ever, but they are not to be trusted. They call all their pastors daddy. And everybody who go to the house of prayer gotta have daddy up on their wall. So you gotta have all the daddies that they ever was, Bishop McCullough, Daddy Madison, and all of them. You gotta have them on all your walls, and you gotta put them in your bathroom so you can pray to them in the morning when you wake up and go brush your teeth. It's so crazy, all the shit. You can't go to the church unless you got. The women can't go to the church with pants on. They gotta wear dresses and skirts and shit. You don't know nothing about that?
I know.
Did you ever go to the eat?
I used to go with people to go eat. I never ate there.
The food is so freaking good.
Yeah,
It's
they made
to
you pay
die
for that
for.
shit, so
Oh my god!
When I was in the streets and we used to be out, like Keith used to go there and
get breakfast sandwich and
shit
shit.
like
They
that.
they do breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and everybody has one in their state. The house of prayer is in every state, so you can find one right near you and go eat some food there. But don't go to the church. Don't go to church. The food and the church is like two different things. I knew they was getting it when they got their own train station. But yeah, they call their pastor daddy, and they pray to him. And if there's gonna be a new daddy coming, it's like when the new what's the name? What's it called? Matter of fact, it's like a new president. When a new president's coming, before they come, they know you coming, they'll kill you. So you can't find out who's coming next, or everybody mob up and kill them. So they only had 3 of them.
The chick, you need to get your ass to sleep. You say it's 2 a.m. and you got work at 6.
Oh!
So you better take your ass to sleep. I'm sorry we kept you up this late. I apologize. Somebody said, did y'all see Jesus posted on all
God
the
is
photos of
within
God?
you. That's exactly right. God is within
Black
you.
Panther, sis.
Every truck show either had white Jesus or Mexican Jesus on the back of that motherfucker. I did not see one floating picture of a black Jesus. Not one. Not fucking one. I was so disappointed. Yes, we seen white Jesus on every truck.
Spanish Jesus too.
Talking about some, we thank Jesus for what he's given us. And them motherfucker driving in the car with 3 wheels.
Yes.
And no window.
Lord.
I understand being grateful, but goddamn, nigga, you really at the bottom of the barrel with that
After talking to Force, he was like, "Fuck it, fuck Jesus."
Yeah, we used to drill Force every day about that shit.
Yes.
Drill Force would be like, "Oh, thank Jesus for this, that." I'm like, nigga, that Jesus ain't do that. We just bought you that shit. We came all the way across the water to buy you this shit, Force, and we did it. Don't give my credit to nobody else. Not no white nigga in the fucking sky. We bought this shit for you, Force, and we worked hard as shit for this money. We packed up a whole goddamn container to come over here, and we're gonna buy you something, Force. And Jesus did not back up our container. I did that shit.
They said I'm still on that house of prayer, Daddy Jesus. Yeah, you gotta go see the house of prayer. I don't know if you can look up on YouTube, look up the house of prayer on YouTube. You see so much stuff on YouTube. You might can find it on YouTube, but you'll see people clapping in church. Oh Jesus! Oh no, they changed all the songs. So every
Daddy.
song that say Jesus, they change it with Daddy. So if a song say I come to you, Jesus, they say I come to you, Daddy. They just praying to this man. And everybody's doing it. You be looking around the church like, is y'all crazy? Y'all praying to this man? And the man just sitting there just taking it all in. He's just sitting there taking it all in. That shit be
Nigga, the
crazy.
best thing since fried cornbread.
And the nigga got money out the ass. They put him in a big castle. He got houses in every state because you only get one daddy for each church. Only get one daddy. So with that church, like you might have like 5 house of prayers in that state. One daddy gonna be at the they might call this the bishop house. So that daddy gonna be at the bishop house, but all the other people they're gonna have to be just regular people, and they're gonna be praying to daddy and thinking that they should go to the bishop house to see him. But like all them churches, they doing the same shit, praying to that daddy. Put him in a big ass house, a big ass castle. He got cars galore. It was stupid money in there. Everybody just giving their money. And the house of prayer is 24 hours, y'all. So if you don't make it to church in the morning, you can go in the afternoon. You don't make it in the afternoon, you can go at night. They got service all throughout the day.
Yeah, and Queen, we trying to figure out when we got over there why the fuck they not worshiping their ancestors and the gods that they made up, you know, sun and whatever. And they over there worshiping white Jesus. I was fucking blown away. I honestly was. And I was very fucking disappointed.
You see how they was acting in that church.
Oh man, we went to one church, we went to go meet the dude about the van we was buying. And he was like, meet us at a church. I guess it was his church, or he was just trying to meet at a safe place.
I guess it's safe.
And these motherfuckers in the church, but they was walking around like zombies. They was in it like this. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus.
I still got it.
Oh Jesus. So she like stepped up to the window and like was video recording this shit. This shit like some zombie shit. Like we was like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Like they was literally walking around, like flailing their arms in the air with their head down, and they were just yelling Jesus and all this other shit. They playing some music. And I was like, bro, this is the scariest fucking church I've ever seen in my life.
I couldn't believe my eyes. I just could not believe it. I had to record it.
That shit was crazy, man. I was like, bro, what the fuck? This is what the fuck we came over here for? If we wanted to come over here and worship white Jesus, we could have stayed in America. Or we could have went to South Africa. I don't want to go to South Africa. I want to be around my people, but I don't want to be around nobody that ain't right, bro. That's just that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like we're gonna try to find a video and post that shit, because that shit, nigga, I felt uncomfortable. And it's no reason you should feel uncomfortable beside a church. Like these motherfuckers was literally in there looking like they were hypnotized. Like they were drugged, and they were in a drug-induced fucking coma and in a hypnotic state, and they was just walking around lifeless. I was like, bro, this how they do church over here? You know what I mean? Like that shit was crazy.
Ooh.
That is some shit that I've never seen before.
You don't
I
know
felt-
what time stamp we did it.
I don't know. It might be in my phone.
No, it was in my phone because I went up there to the.
Okay, but that shit was crazy. Oh, in my life, never seen no shit like this in my life.
Okay, I think we got the car. So it was before we got the car because we had to go visit. Okay, so it had to be this night.
Exactly.
I just called.
They push a lot of shit on African Americans. They want us to stand up and be this certain force. They want us to respect all of this stuff that they got going on and shit like that. But they ain't even got no respect for themselves. They didn't put no respect on their name, on their ancestors' name. They over here worshiping white Jesus in a whole nother continent. That shit was in Europe. That shit was in America. You know what I'm saying? They done brought that shit to Africa on their own, and the motherfuckers over there let them do it. They should, as soon as that Jesus shit came to Africa, they should not turn that shit the fuck around.
Okay, here you go. I got it.
Y'all like receipts, right?
I got this shit. Hold up. Can you see it? Okay. You can see it, right? You feel good.
Yeah. That's why I turned that TV on, because I want to be able to watch what we were doing.
So then, y'all seen it first?
Reality check said and still struggling. Exactly.
Mm.
Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck are you praying to white Jesus? What the fuck has white Jesus done for you, for your people? You know what I'm saying? All the bad shit that we have been through. What the fuck has white Jesus done for you? Aiken Wood said many people in U.S. are hypnotized. Majority of the people in U.S. are hypnotized. Majority of the black people in U.S. are hypnotized. We have to reverse that. We have to get that out of there. My grandmother still worships Jesus every Saturday. Every Saturday. It would kill my grandmother to realize that I don't fuck around with that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's something that needs to change. So at the end of the day, somebody said they do look like zombies. You thought we was lying, Jennifer? Like I said, everything that we tell you, we got receipts to back that shit up, because it'll be a motherfucking Ghanaian that come in here and say, that's not true. You're lying. You're lying. You don't know what you're talking about. Don't listen to these foolish Americans. They don't know what they're talking about. That's rubbish. All right, bitch, we got video of that shit. As soon as I said we got that shit, I bet it was a Ghanaian that ain't commented all fucking video saying, they lying like shit. They ain't got nothing. And then y'all say, oh, you got the video? Word? Yeah, we got the video. We about to put that shit up right now. Till motherfuckers say, oh, damn, they do look like zombies. Y'all thought we was bullshit?
That's crazy, right?
Nah, we on some real shit over here. Exactly. What the fuck were they really doing? You know what I'm saying? This was when we went to go pick up the truck. Like I said, this is the church. Y'all seen it. We just told y'all what the fuck was going on. I know it, a couple of y'all probably was like, man, these niggas y'all like probably be exaggerating a little bit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Then boom, smack your ass in the head with the video and shit. Now y'all see that shit. Everything we tell y'all, we got shit for back.
But I don't be trying to show stuff, and because people be like, "What you show this video for?" Because somebody in the comments done said, "Oh, you lying about something." So I just wanted to come with the receipts to show them, and then they get mad at me for showing them.
Exactly. And then they say, "Oh, why y'all doing that to our people?
Y'all
tarnishing the image of Ghana and shit like that." But a motherfucker will sit right here and tell us that we lying. And then when we show you, now we tarnishing the image of Ghana. Nah, nigga, we providing the proof that you asked us for. So at the end of the day, we told y'all these motherfuckers literally was looking like zombies worshiping white Jesus in this fucking church.
Just like with the corona shot. The corona shot, somebody said, you lying. Where in Africa did they give people corona shot? And then when I do the video with the Africans taking the coronavirus shot, they talking about something. Why are you showing this?
I don't understand the point of this video. You asked us for this video.
Exactly.
Africa, a lot of parts of Africa was the testing grounds for the coronavirus vaccine.
And they got that shit back in what, March?
Yeah, so stop acting like y'all didn't know that. Stop
They
acting
was
like
doing
y'all
it
down
in
there,
April.
like y'all holding it down or some shit like that. Like, please don't do that, because that's not what we here for. We here to educate our African American people. We not here to go against Ghana. But if you come at us, we have receipts. We gonna come back at you. That's just simple and plain. We're not trying to tarnish Ghana's image. We just giving y'all what we saw. But when y'all come at us sideways, best believe we have receipts, because we really did this shit. We're not gonna tell you about nothing that we didn't do. We're not gonna brag about shit that we don't got. When we first came back, niggas was talking about something, y'all ain't got no money, this, that, and the third, blah, 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 blah. We showed y'all stacks of money when we was in Ghana. Stacks of money.
Somebody made a video about us and said they broke and they don't got no money. And then so we did because we didn't want to brag and make it look like we got no money. So we did a special video of him counting all his money. And then we sent it to the dude, a link to him so he could be the only one to see it. And then he said, so if y'all got money like that, well, why y'all talking about Ghana? I'm like, nigga, that wasn't the point. You told everybody that we was broke and we ain't had no money, so we showed you. And now you talking about, but why y'all talking about Ghana though?
Right. Like, come on, man. And then when we came home, motherfuckers say, oh, y'all ain't had no container. Y'all ain't look at the video. But then we put the video up about us packing up the container. Oh, y'all ain't this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. Y'all broke, y'all this, that, and the third. We came home, posted up a video. As soon as we got home, we pulled out another $10,000 in cash and counted that shit out. Niggas keep talking about we broke. We not here to fucking brag and to boast. But at the same time, stop playing with us like we on some bullshit.
When they say stuff, you just show them the receipt so they can see it. So they don't have to, but they still gonna keep coming back. They keep coming back with another one. Oh, y'all don't know this. Y'all lied about this. Y'all lied about that. I'm like, damn. And then you can't please. This is the lesson. You can please some of the people some of the time, but not all the people all the time. As long as you know that.
Hello. Who the fuck be doing that shit? It's somebody that keep doing that shit. And they be saying whatever the fuck they go, hello. And that shit just
that used to be on color, not Color Purple, In Living Color.
Right, but it's a nigga that keep doing it. Like it's a nigga that keep doing it now. And
is it TCIQ?
I don't know who it is. I figure it out because they gonna do it and I'm gonna be like, oh, this is where I got that shit from. But yeah, you said keep showing you need to know who to trust. Yeah, like I said, man, we ain't never gonna put no shit out there that we can't back the fuck up. I'm never gonna say nothing out my mouth that I can't back the fuck up. And like you said, I seen it on social media. I don't give a fuck if it's a room full of niggas that disagree with me. I'm still gonna stand on my shit.
Gotcha.
Because ain't nothing that gonna come out my mouth is gonna be false. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, anything that we put up on YouTube is verified. Whether you want to admit it or not, whether it's fucked up or not, that shit is verified. You know what I mean? So, like, niggas need to really stop playing with us and need to get that pride out of the way so we can work on a solution. Because we can't do it if you telling us, if you bleeding out and you say you not hurt, we can't help you.
But we're going to start with our own people first. We will come up with a solution to help us. Because we can't help them if we fucked up.
Exactly, Jennifer. They pick and choose what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? They get mad at African Americans for saying our piece, but if one of their people do it, they, everybody is they cool with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I guess they government be snapping on their ass, but the normal people, they get them motherfuckers a pass with that shit. I guess it's because it's like, oh yeah, that's family. You know how you can fuck your family members up, but bet nobody else touch them. But at the end of the day, we all one race. We all supposed to be one family. When we go over there and they want their money from us, they say, oh, we brothers, come back home to Africa. But now y'all got a different set of rules for us after you called us back. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand that shit. Oh yeah, I know what you was talking about, Youssef. You know, you want to know who to trust. Yeah, that's why I said, not about the money situation, but receipts, period. You know what I'm saying? We always, if we tell you something, we be like, man, look, this what happened to us, blah, 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 blah. We gonna have some shit to show you because a lot of motherfuckers, we've learned to do that when we first got over to Ghana. Because when we first got there and the motherfuckers talking about something, oh, you got coronavirus. And we told motherfuckers, man, you know these niggas kidnapped me and took me to the hospital against my motherfucker. What they called the army? Niggas like, stop lying. They ain't called the army on you. Ain't nobody was fucking with you. They ain't called the police on you. Then we posted the video with all the fucking army niggas standing in front of me.
I'm standing right there like this in front of all of them. My wife standing right there talking shit to them, and the police over here, and the nurse behind them. Then I showed a video of me in the ambulance going to the motherfucking hospital. The nigga was like, yeah, but you handled it the wrong way. You said the shit didn't happen in the first place.
Yeah.
So now that I showed you that it did happen, now you're gonna tell me, oh yeah, but you should have been more nicer. But you said the shit didn't happen at all. So once we did that, that was when we first stepped off the airplane. We realized everything that we say, we got to document. We told motherfuckers, man, every time we step out the door, the police pull us over. Like it's just us. And they ask us for money. Oh, that's not what happens. Corruption's not that bad over here. We posted a video of me paying off a police on camera. Me paying off a police on camera with a motherfucking Ghanaian in the back seat going, oh yeah, give me the camera so I can get up close.
And then she was talking about it in the video. She was saying they do this all the time to everybody. We should get this whoever the officer is named so we can go snitch on him. So they know that shit be happening. They see this shit happening all the time. Then they say, oh, you should have did your research before you went over there. Why would you go over there not knowing where you're going to stay or where you're going to be? Why you ain't getting no resources to help you out and all this stuff? And I'm like, okay, let me show you why. And I show them, oh, but I would have lived in there for a little bit till I built my house. But you said I ain't get no resources. Now I'm showing you that this is what the people was giving me. They was trying to put me in some doghouse.
Mm-hmm.
them houses wasn't fit for animals, and they try to put us in there all together. One dude, he sent me a video. He said, look, you and your family. He said, how many is it, y'all? I said, 6 of us. He said, I got a room for y'all. He told me he got a place.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said. I got a place for y'all. I said, well, send it to me. He sent it to me in this one room with a little ass cot on the floor and no mattress on it. And he want all 6 of us to stay in there. He said he got his own room and you got a little wardrobe closet. And I'm like, really?
Okay, so this is the funny part right here. So you notice that we've been on live for 9 hours, right? 9 hours. Past 9 hours. We've talked about relationship. We've talked about finances. We've talked about our house. We've talked about our son being home. We've talked about the issues that we have since we're back in America, right? 9 hours. You got 2 motherfuckers on here with African names talking about something. Honest question, though. I'm not Ghanaian, though. But how long you gonna keep talking about them? Move past this, or you don't have any other contents. It's getting old already. Nigga, we done had 9 hours of content. We talking about Ghana for 5 minutes, and now you butt hurt. Now you want to comment? You sound like a jackass. Go take your dumb ass off my video. If you don't want to hear what we talking about, go the fuck else somewhere. It's a million videos on YouTube. Why the fuck do you come to ours and think you gonna tell us what our content need to be about? If you don't like it, get the fuck off. You sound stupid.
That's because they up and he just got some minutes. So
okay, well, go back to fucking sleep or go put that fucking rag on your head and go out there and push that motherfucking and push apples and bananas and shit. Don't come on my live trying to tell me what the fuck I can talk about on my live. We've been on live for 9 hours. We done talked about the birds, the bees, history, God, Jesus, and everything. And when we talk about Ghana, now your dumb ass want to chime in. Get the fuck out of here. That's why I say it, bro. These motherfuckers.
We don't need you guys in Africa. You are broke.
This probably a nigga that ain't got more than 2 CDs to rub together.
And no, this is the crazy part. So the only way you need us in Africa is we have money.
Yeah, because that's what they need.
Yeah, that's
they need money.
Show you. That's the only reason why they want
exactly.
African Americans over there.
So this is the classic right here. This guy right here with his name, I.B. Jala. This is the prime example of how the normal Ghanaian thinks in their head. He says, we don't need you guys in Africa. You are broke. First of all, this is coming from a nigga that probably ain't never seen $10,000 in his fucking life. Second of all, basically he's saying that because we are broke, according to him, we don't need to be in his country. A country that's 90% below the poverty rate, which shows you that they don't look at black Americans before nothing other than money. If we don't have money to give to they broke asses, they don't even want us in their country. This is how they look at us. This is the problem that we're having. You see what I'm saying? That's like a homeless nigga telling you that you need to buy him a whole meal and not just a burger. And if you don't do that, I don't need anything from you. This is what it is. It's a homeless nigga telling you, oh, you got to give me a number 3 and supersize it. Because if you buy me the burger, that means you broke. I need all of it. From a homeless motherfucker. This is what happens.
That's crazy.
That shit is ridiculous, bro. I don't get these motherfuckers.
That's how they do it.
Exactly, reality check. So they've been watching for 9 hours just to say that. Like I told you, and I tell you that shit. I said, watch it be a random motherfucking Ghana nigga come on and say something that they haven't said shit the whole life. And come on here, as soon as you mention Ghana name, these motherfuckers pop up like the Phantom of the Opera. They ain't got shit else better to do but watch our whole live and wait for us to say something about Ghana so they can show how motherfucking butt hurt and how fucking punk ass they really are.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. It's so much shit to see over there. Motherfucker, man. And talk to these people. Woo, Lord, your head be spinning. Like, I can't. Oh my God. I remember having headaches. And it's so crazy. I never had headaches until I went to Ghana. When I went to Ghana, I had headaches every night. Trying to figure this shit out. I was trying to just wrap my mind around what the hell was going on. Then I get to putting shit out there, and it's really bad. It's really bad.
This shit crazy.
Every night.
Don Reddick said, "Wow, I did listen to that account you gave on the motorcycle accident where you ran to give assistance, and everyone else was standing around not knowing or caring what to do or anything." We have the video. Did you post the video of that already?
Yeah.
We posted a video of that already. So you don't have to just listen to the account. You can go through our YouTube videos and look at the video. She actually posted a video.
It's called Bad Terrible Accident.
Bad Terrible Accident. And then they told her, put your camera down. This is not the time to be recording. So I think she stopped recording. But she has most of it on camera where I went in the bush, got the dude, and we was carrying him out. And I had him by his head because I was trying to elevate his neck because his neck was bobbing and shit like that. And when we set him down, everybody was standing around like, damn, what do we do next? You see what I'm saying? So like I said, whatever we tell you, we got receipts for that shit. You got these goofy ass motherfuckers that come on here talking about something we broke. Like I said, we just gave an example of all the stuff that we've shown these motherfuckers. And then you still got a nigga on here saying, oh, you're broke. I guarantee you this motherfucker ain't got 10 CDs in his pocket. Which is what? Equivalent to...
It's hard to get 10 CDs over there.
10 divided by 5, that's $2 American dollars. I guarantee you this nigga done got 10 CDs or $2 American dollars to rub in his fucking pockets, but he gonna call somebody broke.
It's hard. I've talked to so many people that said they only make 100 CDs a month. 150 CDs, 300 CDs a month.
Mm-hmm.
And you spend that at KFC or Burger King every day. I'm like, Kevin, do you know you're
Right.
spending a monthly allowance?
Right. Exactly. Motherfucker, we get a receipt at Burger King every day we went for 300 something.
2 to 3 times a day.
And then they would tell us gladly, this is what we make in a month.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? I
not
spent
easy,
what you make in a month on one meal for my family. Like, we not trying to brag, we not trying to boast, but the way y'all motherfuckers be coming at us, y'all make us defensive.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all make us have to put y'all in y'all place. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, we've been on this motherfucker.
We're a different type of nigga.
We've been on this motherfucker for fucking 9 hours talking about everything. We done talked about our relationship. We done talked about our house. We done talked about cars. We done talked about all time. We done talked about our backdrop. We done talked about all our pictures. As soon as you say something about Ghana, here come a motherfucking Ghana.
Oh, okay, hold on. Reality
check.
check said, I'm going to go over there and take advantage of them like the Europeans, Lebanese, and Chinese and stuff. Okay, I'm going to tell you, it's going to be so easy to do so.
Yeah.
They are very, giving, ready to serve. They have that servant mentality. They like, what you need me to do? They talking to master. What you need me to do, master? They will carry your bags. They will open up your doors. They will open up your gate. They will feed you. They will cook for you. They will clean for you. Whatever you need them to do. You give them 2, 3 CDs, they will do it. Believe me. Believe me, honey. It's so easy to do.
You know what? I'm not even about to keep responding.
It's harder to do that over here. Because I told one girl I was working for Epic. If y'all don't know what Epic is, you go around the country and teach people, train doctors and nurses on how to use the system, the Epic system, the new medical system. And I'm working for Epic. The Africans took Epic over now. But I was looking for a someone to babysit my kids. And I told them, look, I got the 2 older kids, they do everything for themselves, but I got the 2 young kids, the 7 and 5. They can't really do for themselves. I don't really trust the older kids watching them for long periods of time. When you work for Epic, you might be in California for 2 weeks. Then they send you to Missouri for about 3 weeks, and they send you, they send you all over, but you don't be gone for more than a month at a time, and you just come back, check on your family, and go back again. So I'm like, I don't know how long I'm gonna be out on each assignment. I need somebody to watch my kids. When I was working for Epic, they was paying me $20,000 a month working for them. So if I stay out for a month, I make $20,000. If I stay out for 2 weeks, I make $2,000, $3,000, something like that. So it just depends on how long I stay out. So I'm looking for a babysitter. I told the girls, look, y'all can come live in my house. You can eat my food. I'll get you a car so you can ride my kids around, take them where they need to go, or they need to go on some trips or something like that. And I'm gonna pay you $1,000 a month. Everybody, lie to you now, Kevin. Am I lying? Everybody I talked to said no, that's not enough.
Huh?
They said that's not enough.
What you mean?
When I told them $1,000, they said the $1,000 and the free housing was not enough. They need more than that.
With the African?
No, the black people here.
Of course, the black people.
When I was looking for a babysitter,
yeah,
you can't get
you
a
talking
black
about when you go
mother.
to Africa.
When you Africa, 2 pennies is good.
Yeah.
I'm saying here, when you ask a black person here to work for you, they want more shit.
Yeah.
You gotta get them a Bentley or a Rolls Royce. You gotta get them their own house. They need $5,000-$6,000. I'm telling them, look, I'm gonna take care of everything. You got your room and board, the food. I'm gonna get you a car, and I'm gonna give you $1,000 on top of that. They said, not enough, honey. That's not enough. I can't do it. I'm like, God damn, do I gotta give you my left leg too?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? But you go over in Africa, you can get them 2 cities. They like, what you need me to do?
So
they ready to serve.
yeah, they have a subservient attitude. They're willing to serve anybody. It don't even matter. They'll serve the white man gladly for pennies on a dollar. And they cool with that. But let a nigga come over there and say something. All of a sudden now it's Mr. Snappy time. This motherfucker right here that keep talking shit on here, I guarantee he got all that fire for motherfuckers that's halfway across the globe because he know I can't reach out his ass. But I guarantee the government that's fucking him, he ain't saying shit too. I guarantee the white man that's over there with 2 African girls that are very, very underage are walking around with them and he know what they're gonna do with them. I guarantee you he don't say nothing to him. I guarantee you when the Lebanese man in the store cuss out an African woman for standing in front of his store too long, his dumb ass walk right past. I guarantee when the Chinese man come and fucking slap the shit out of one of his people because they came to work late, his ass don't say shit. But he got all this motherfucking fire for a nigga that's all the way across the country. I mean, all the way across the globe. Like, that shit it's the coward shit that I be talking about. We had a video about how they fucking cowards, how they love to go at women, how they always, the grown-ass men over there going at my wife like she a man. That's some coward shit. That's coward shit. Do you understand what I'm saying? You would never catch me on YouTube or anywhere in the world arguing with a fucking female. I'm always going to look for the man and I'm going to tell him that I will fuck you up. These motherfuckers that be coming on the YouTube, talking about, oh, you're fat or you're obese, talking about my wife. You are a fucking coward, bro.
So we're going to have to go to Nigeria. We're going to have to go to South Africa to show you it don't matter. We're not backing down to nobody. Nobody is going to change us, period.
So anyway, okay, so
Different type
at the end of the day, we're not going to worry about this motherfucker because at the end of the day, now he's talking about Nigeria and South Africa. Let's talk about what you would do if you seen us, which is absolutely nothing. So we're going to leave it at that. That's like me saying, oh yeah, you come to America and me and my homeboys in the hood going to jump you. No, you come to America and you disrespect me, I'm going to fuck you up. You ain't got to go to Detroit.
Yeah.
You ain't got to go to Chicago. You ain't got to go to Miami.
Wisconsin.
You ain't got to go to Houston. You ain't got to go to South Central. If you disrespect me, I'm going to beat your ass. So anytime that I see a nigga someone, oh, I bet you won't say that shit in Nigeria, or I bet you won't say that shit in South America, that just means that you don't do shit. So I'm not going to argue with a nigga that's not going to do shit. I don't need you to hop on your man dick. I need you to be a man for yourself.
That's crazy. And to say that we trying to take their hospitality as weakness, never said their hospitality was weak. What we said is it's a difference between hospitality and being a fucking slave.
Exactly.
It's a totally different situation. You can come to my house and I can welcome you and say, look, kick your feet up, have food, whatever, watch TV, do whatever you want, chill, mi casa, su casa, let's have a good time. Or it's a difference from you coming to my house and I'm saying, can I wash your feet? Can I make you a bath of water? Can I rub you? Can I massage you? Can I cook you some food and feed you in your mouth? No, that's slavery.
Now, let me
I
say
don't want
something.
to fucking
Let me say
slave.
something else to everybody that's been on here for a while. Y'all seen how cool we've been this whole life, right? Y'all seen how we've been talking about everything. We've been talking about money moves. We've been talking about helping people. We've been talking about all types of shit. And then you got these motherfuckers that come on here and they fucking lower the energy. What happens when you lower energy? I know somebody said that when your hands, your bottom of your feet start itching, you're raising your energy. What happens when you lower your energy? Do your head start itching or some shit like that? Because ever since these goofy motherfuckers that came on the live, my head it just feel like it's been itching, like my energy is being lowered. We've had a beautiful live.
They lower your vibration.
This motherfucking live has been 10 hours long, and it's been nothing but we've been chilling and talking and vibing. And then soon as, what is it? I don't know what time it is. It's 5 hours ahead over there. So it's like, what, 11 o'clock? Now that these motherfuckers
they woke.
They woke. The first thing they do is turn on Can Squad. You wake up, you put that bag of water in your mouth, and you wash out your mouth, and you spit it on the curb, and you say, let me go see what Can Squad is talking about now. Like,
it's like when the fleas feel vibration, the fleas all jump up.
The motherfuckers hibernate.
They hibernate
until the perfect opportunity, then they all hatch at the same time and go at whatever the fuck is going on.
Jump on the dog or the cats or whatever. That's exactly what the fuck.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly. Waste of time, bro. That's all it is a fucking waste of time and a waste of energy. Like you said, Yusef, ain't never whooped a white man. Ain't never even talked slick to a white man. Don't even look at a white man. None of that shit. When I went over there, I said, man, I swear to God, I see a white nigga with a motherfucking underage African girl, and I'm gonna smack his ass the fuck out. Mm-hmm. And motherfucking, I done seen that shit on videos many times, and it'd be right there, proud African man right there beside.
Yeah.
Looking at this motherfucker. Ain't got no steam for them niggas. None.
No.
No steam. Period. Get on YouTube and they gangsters like a motherfucker. I bet you want to try that in Nigeria. I bet you want to try that in South Africa. South Africa is still apartheid, so they still getting discriminated upon for being black in South America in South Africa in 2020, and it's y'all own continent.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy because you remember the dude took us to that lady house and she wanted to rent her house out to us. And she said that she was working in South Africa as a teacher. And she said, believe it or not, the white students had to sit on one side of the room and the black students sit on the other side of the room. I said, when the fuck was this? She said, this was 2 years ago.
Exactly.
When I was living in South Africa. She said it's very segregated.
Exactly. And they still like that in South Africa.
I said, how that's their country?
This is your fucking continent. And white people that came over here and segregated y'all motherfuckers in your own country. And this is what you represent? I bet you won't do that shit in South Africa. You sound stupid as fuck.
They tell us that too. They said when you won't talk to the police like that, you won't go to murder. Oh, so the video that I have, I want to put it up. The video I have about why we left America, when we got shot at and all that shit that night. When the Wendy's burnt down, we was out there. I got a video of me cussing the police out when I told him to go get that nigga who just shot up in the air. And he ain't go. I got a video of me cussing out because I said, you know what? I'm gonna post this because all them damn Africans came on here talking about, I bet you won't go to America to talk to the police like that in America. Lie. That's bullshit.
That's a fucking lie. Them niggas get sassed too.
Right? Ain't nothing changed.
And I had that shit on me that night. So at the end of the day, it wouldn't have been no motherfucker, oh, we about to get shot and be laying in the street. It was gonna be a whole fucking shootout. At the end of the day,
I had my shit on me too.
Yeah,
I had my shit on me when I got locked up.
Exactly. Yeah. And you got a video of that too. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not worried about these clowns, man. We got video of everything. This shit been real over here. Y'all niggas is cap. Y'all niggas fake as shit. Y'all some suckers, some coward ass suckers. All the motherfucking Mandinka warrior shit, that shit went out the window when y'all started fucking selling y'all own people. Now y'all just fucking weak ass cowards that like to insult women and shit to make y'all self feel better. Don't get me started.
First of all, I don't eat snacks. And second of all, I don't want to fucking lose no weight.
See what I'm saying? Look at this shit. Tell your wife to lose weight. Like, you a coward.
He come after a woman, but at the end of the day, I can hold it. At the end of the day, I don't want to fucking lose weight. Why should I lose weight? Because y'all over there fucking starving. We eat over here. I'm not fucking losing no weight.
Like I said, we're not gonna worry about that
I'm
shit.
good.
If it's an ad man, just go ahead and get that motherfucker up out of here. If it ain't no ad man, just ignore that motherfucker from now on. Because now this motherfucker ain't really saying shit. Now we done proved all the evidence and we done said everything we gotta say. So now they want to move to the insults. Like, shut the fuck up. You sound like a 12-year-old. You sound stupid as shit. You showing how fucking dumb you are. We're proving fucking facts. And you're saying, oh, now let me insult the wife. Let me talk about the wife. You know what I'm saying? You sound like a fucking 12-year-old right now. You making a fucking fool out of yourself. You stupid as shit. But anyway, so what I was about to say, damn, and I had it. And I was about to, shit. It was something that I was thinking about.
About the police?
I don't know if it was about the police or not. I ain't gonna worry about it. But anyway, like I said, it'll come back to me. I don't know where the Mars at, Black Panther. I ain't really worrying about it. He gonna end up talking to himself from now on because I'm not about to waste my time. Oh, I know what I was about to say. I know what's the guy's name? Don, was it Don?
Don Perignon.
No, Don Reddick. He was saying something about how they have the mentality of everybody just standing around not doing nothing. Let me tell you a story. And you can ask Go Black to Africa because he was there. It was a bunch of Ghanaians walking past the pool. Now my kids was in the pool. My daughter and my 15-year-old daughter and my 13-year-old son was in the pool, right? They in the pool. It's a bunch of Ghanaians, like a whole family, like 3 dudes, 3 women, a grandmother, a father, all this shit. Couple teenagers. And they were walking past the pool. They had a little baby, looked like she couldn't have been no older than 2 years old, walking right by the pool. So as she's walking by the pool, I'm looking at her now because I'm like, damn, that little girl look way too close to the edge of that pool. Motherfucking short shit stink. She wobbled like this, she wobbled left, and she fell into the pool. The fucking father, my voice just cracked. The Ghanaian coward-ass father stood right there in his Sunday's best and stirred in the pool like this, watching his 2-year-old daughter fucking drown. The fucking other man that was with him turned around and did the same thing. So now you got fucking 3 grown-ass men and 3 grown-ass Ghanaian women all standing around the pool watching their 2-year-old daughter fucking drown.
And you screamed at them and said, get her!
And I said, get her! My daughter and my son looked at me and immediately swarmed on the little girl, lifted her up, and pulled her out on the side of the thing. Let me tell you what the Ghanaians did. They grabbed their daughter. They walked the fuck off. I told my kids, y'all did a great job. Thank you for saving that girl's life because the parents was obviously gonna sit right there and watch her ass drown. 5 minutes later, one of the adults peeped out the door and said, thank you so much, and walked the fuck off. Gave us fucking 2.5 seconds of fucking closure for helping save their daughter from drowning. Go Black to Africa was like, damn, did they even say thank you? I said, no, they didn't say shit. Like I said, 5 minutes later, one of them poked their head out the door and said thank you and walked the fuck off. This is what they do. All of them sat around the pool and watched this little girl wallow for her fucking life.
That was so sad.
Everybody is right there, standing right there like, what the fuck is going on? I'm right here, my wife right here, Go Black to Africa right here. The lady who introduced us to Go Black to Africa is there, and her assistant, what's his name?
Paul. No, not Paul.
Not Paul.
Marcus.
Marcus was right there. Marcus is a Ghanaian. Go Back to Africa, me and my wife and the other lady are all African Americans. It's a whole fistful. It's literally 6 fucking adult Ghanaians right there peering over the pool watching this little 2-year-old drown. Nobody did anything. My 15-year-old daughter and my 13-year-old son had to swim over to this little girl and pick her up and throw her on the side so they could pick her ass up. They picked her up and they rolled the fuck out. Came back 5 minutes later talking about some thank you and disappeared into the thing. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, that shit, you know, man, I ain't got time to argue with none of these niggas on here, man.
Shit crazy. But I don't think they really know emergency.
Are you on it? Can you make the Queen of Amar real quick?
I did already. I don't think they know emergency tactics. Just like nobody knew CPR. Nobody knew first aid. Remember the dude was bleeding profusely when he was bleeding out his head, and we was riding.
He was laying on the ground.
No.
Which one are you talking about?
it was a lady screaming, and I had recorded.
And he looked like he was on a motorcycle or some
Yeah.
shit.
Was he on a motorcycle?
It was a motorcycle parked in front of
I
him.
think so. Yeah,
Yeah.
and he was bleeding on right here. Nobody knew first aid.
They were just standing right there watching this nigga bleed out. This nigga literally shit was just gushing on the ground.
Yeah.
And he like this. And it looked like it was an accident, like a car accident. Because there was a car right there. And it was a white car. And there was a motorcycle.
And then they don't have the right of way anyway.
Right. And so this nigga's gushing on the fucking ground. And everybody just looking at this nigga like, damn, nigga.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And then when your dude fell off the bike and his head hanging, nobody knew how to do CPR on him. And then the little girl swimming, she drowned, and nobody know how to do CPR on her or get her or even try to save her. It's like they just don't know emergency techniques.
Right.
You know, stuff that happens like that. I think that would be a good business if anybody wants to go over there and teach CPR, first aid.
Yeah, that would be a great business.
CPR, first aid, AED. That would be real nice.
See, look at that.
Because they need emergency.
In the midst of this shit, she's still dropping gems.
Yeah.
She's still giving y'all financial options.
They need that. Like
If you plan on going to Ghana.
I said, I can come up with 60 business ideas for Africa right now. When O'Shea Duke Jackson did it live today, he asked the dude, what was the dude living at? Because the dude said he visited 15 countries in Africa. 15 countries. And I think Ghana was one of them. That's when he brought people over to Ghana to do a tour or something. He do a tour business. He said, so what kind of business would be good for somebody to open if they go to the continent? He said, well, I deal with agriculture. That's my expertise. But I also do tourism.
Right.
So tourism business is always a good business to do. And that's all he said. So
Right.
you mean to tell me you've been to 15 countries and that's all you can say that we can come over there and do? But I can sit here right now and tell you like 60 of them that they need.
Exactly.
That you can do.
It's
and
so
I only
many,
been to one country.
It's lacking in so much shit. There's so much stuff you can do, and it's almost embarrassing that it's that much shit that you can do, and the motherfucking natives that live there haven't done any of it.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But they have all this energy to come on YouTube and talk shit. We got a new up and comer on the YouTube, but the queen is on her motherfucking ass. So Clarice, if you want to stay and enjoy this shit, you better shut the fuck up, because the queen is on your
What
ass.
did Clarice say?
She said something about, so what's the purpose of telling those stories?
Because we look out for our own. We look out for our
And then
own
the queen-
African Americans in the diaspora that's moving over there thinking that it's so glamorous, and it's not. We looking out for them so they'll know when they do go over there what to look out for and not to get caught up into y'all bullshit with y'all selling all this bullshit about all this money and haggling and corruption that y'all got going over there. They can be well aware of it. Because they do like to know
941.
what's going on.
9
Had I
hours.
know what's going on, I would be $100,000 richer right now.
Facts, because we wouldn't even waste our time and energy and money going over that motherfucker.
Yeah, and my biggest mistake with this whole move is not visiting Ghana first. Yeah, I said it, and I'll take that. I didn't visit first.
And
Because
when-
had I visited first, it would have lasted for about a week. I would have went home and said, oh, y'all got that.
And then still,
I'm-
even with that mistake, we still ain't asked nobody for shit. We ain't asked nobody for no favors. We ain't asked nobody to help us out. We ain't asked nobody to get us back. All we did was go over there and document what we did when we was over there, and that's simple as that. I love my moms, bro. My moms don't be bullshitting. Motherfucker, the queen was on her ass, and then Black Panther came over there and it was like, yeah, don't come in here with that distraction shit. 'Cause we gonna flip your motherfucking wig. This ain't motherfucking Ghana, bro. Like, we gonna handle some shit. Dead ass. We gonna handle shit over here. This fucking Wakanda over this motherfucker.
We make the mistakes, so you won't have to.
Exactly.
Yes. So we did. We did that.
And that's true too, Yusef. That's very, very true. At the end of the day, you could start anything you want over there, because we have a business over there. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, the government controls a lot of stuff. The
Yeah.
government can freeze you out. The government can move you. When we did this shit, they said we had to have a Ghanaian on it.
Yeah.
You see what
Oh
I'm
yeah,
saying?
we have to have a Ghanaian. We got 2 Ghanaians on our business because that's the only way to open up a business is you got to have a Ghanaian with you.
Exactly. So they don't want African Americans to come over there and build shit. Not without them on it.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
So I'm like, damn, is this nigga gonna own any part of my
Right.
business? Is he gonna be able to take my money and all this stuff? No, you got it. He just got to be on there. I said, well, that makes no sense.
No sense at all.
Yeah.
We
What's the
financing
purpose for him?
it. We are articulating it. We are establishing it, but we gotta have a Ghanaian name on it.
Yeah.
Like why would we have to do that?
That's the only way we can get it going.
You know what I'm saying? So and then like I said, with a lot of the business over there, you can have the best product, but if you ain't got no motherfucking clientele, then you ain't gonna make no money. I can have the best crack in Northwest DC. If it ain't no crackheads, then what the hell? Who am I sell to? You know what I'm saying? So if 90% of your population is below the line of poverty, who's gonna be my clientele? The 10%. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's a good point, you said. Regardless of whatever business you can make, the government gonna snatch that shit away if they want to. They can regulate and control that shit however they see fit. They can extort your ass for as much shit as they want to make it hard for you to even own the business. And then you still not gonna have no clientele on top of that.
That's true. And did y'all see on YouTube, when I was doing my little research before moving to Ghana, I seen on YouTube where in Ghana and in Nigeria, everybody had their little business shacks lined up, and these people would come in and they would get out of here, and they had their wands and they beating the people and they tell them to get out of there, and they gotta shut their business down, move all their stuff out of there. And if they don't move fast enough, they start taking their stuff and just throwing it out. I'm gonna find that. You remember that?
What happened?
When we was watching the videos when the people came in and they started throwing all the people's stuff out. I said, why are they doing that to them?
I sent that to you, right?
I don't
Is that the one you talking about?
I don't remember if you sent it to me
so
or
what
we
you
watched
saying?
the video. It was in Nigeria and Ghana, and the people will come in and they will throw all their stuff out of their business and shut it down.
Okay,
and say,
yeah.
get out of here, get
That's
out of
something
here.
different. I got the one on that phone right there where when you was doing the Yamale video. And the motherfuckers came up, they was called like Ghana something. I can't remember. I got the video of it. And they came and the motherfucker had set up one of them little shots, and the nigga came and ransacked that jump and took their little big ass bowl that they be mixing the banco in and walked in and was putting it in the back of the pickup truck. And the dude walked up to him and they was about to start fighting, and they kicked over all their shit, knocked over their water, all that, like real savage.
They don't
Real
fight
fucking
though.
savage.
They don't fight. They argue.
But they real fucking respectful to each other.
Right.
But they not like that to everybody. They not like that to the colonizers over there.
Yeah.
They not like that to the Lebanese over there. They not like that to the Chinese people over there. But to the other Ghanaian people, they went over there and ransacked their whole shit.
They would
knocked
shut
over
your
the man's
shit down.
kicked this shit
I
over.
seen it all
Disrespected this man. I was mad. I started recording because I'm like, you know, in America, when you see some shit like that, you like, nigga, I gotta get this on camera just in case a motherfucker try to say that they ain't do something or whatever the situation may be. I'm over there looking at this shit. And I'm talking about they real disrespectful to Buddy. Knock this shit, kick this shit over and everything.
Yeah, they would take your shit right from you. You can't use no credit. There's no credit. Everything is ran in cash. No credit. Like, the only thing we found in credit is this new program where you can get the house is like you can get like a 4-bedroom house, and the 4-bedroom house costs like $400,000, and it's not worth $400,000, but that's how much it costs. And they will hook you up with a mortgage person. The mortgage person with them you could do in-house financing. I think you have to put down half now, and maybe in 6 months give them the other half so you can be done with paying it. And the mortgage put down like 50%, but your mortgage is like, what was it, the percentage rate? Like, okay, so on our mortgage, it was like 3.75%, but in their mortgage, it's like 20%. So you paying way more monthly, but you gonna pay it off faster. They trying to get you to pay it off faster. So so those terms was crazy as hell. So that's the only thing I seen as paying something on credit in Ghana, period. But everything is run by cash. Like even with you getting a house, you will have to put 2 years or a year down on your rent for, with that. Buying a car, ain't no credit. If a dude really like you, he might say, all right, you can give me half now, give me half in 2 months or something like that, and work with you like that. But everything is run by cash. 9 times out of 10 is cash.
Somebody said, does China Mall have a Ghanaian name on the business? Hell no.
No,
the
I don't
only
think
Ghanaian shit in the mall is the fucking workers. Everything else is ran by the Chinese. All the fucking owners, like you'll have the Ghanaians going down the aisles and doing the cash registers, and at the end of the cash register, it's like a long a glass booth, and it's like 4 or 5 Chinese people at the end of the hour just watching them, supervising them to make sure they don't
They
do
can't
nothing
do
stupid.
shit.
They running that shit like a slave ship, like a
Yes.
sweatshop. Like literally everywhere you see, you might see 4 or 5 Ghanaians, and there's like a Chinese overseer just over top of them, just looking. Like, yeah, what the fuck you doing? What the fuck you doing? What the fuck you doing?
Yes.
The
I couldn't even
cashier-
talk to
You
nobody.
couldn't even talk to him. We was talking to a girl about coming back to America. You know what I'm saying? And she couldn't even talk because the fucking Chinese nigga was right there in her face like this.
Mhm.
She was like this, giving us a chance. I can't talk right now. Yes. Yes, please. The motherfucking Chinese nigga was at the end of the hour like this watching her ring us out.
It was Lebanese.
Lebanese, whatever it was. They knew we was American. You know what I'm saying? And we was trying to, make sure that she was good or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, you ain't gotta do this. You can come with us. Then the third, the motherfucker was like this. She had her head down the whole time. Didn't even want to talk. Ain't no motherfucking Ghanaian shit over there. Everything is Lebanese, Chinese, Indian, whatever. The big shit. You might got them little stands and shit where they selling yaki and motherfucking dirty ass crackers and shit. But as far as like the buildings, the establishments, you got warehouses over there. They have Chinese writing on them.
In Africa.
In Africa, they
That's
are
so weird.
taking the raw materials from Africa, processing them, and then selling them back to Africans on African soil.
Not to mention they over there mining, and the Ghanaians are helping them mine. They don't care, and they're mining. They done messed up the whole water lines and everything doing that shit, hitting shit. Cause you gotta be careful. Like they don't have rules and regulations here in America. If we wanna put a swimming pool in our yard, we gotta call the city first and ask them and say, okay,
Mhm.
they have to come out here and mark it to make sure we not hitting no water lines when we put this, when we dig this hole, or we not hitting no gas lines or something like that. And then they give us the A-OK. Over there, you don't call no city, you don't call nobody. So they over there just doing what the fuck they want to do. They over there mining. They tell them Africans, y'all come over here and y'all help us. And they come over there and they help them, and they take their goal, and the Chinese roll out. And even the Chinese over there, when we did the Yamalay video, we was in Jamestown,
Mhm.
and the dude taking me down, and he like, man, the Chinese is coming in, and they gonna build a factory right here. They gonna have a new fish market here, and they taking over. They doing it. And he's showing me like it's something to brag about.
Right.
I said, so y'all mean to tell me y'all motherfuckers been living here all these years, and y'all couldn't do what they about to come in here and do? Y'all could have got this shit together. He said it used to smell way worse than this, and it used to be real bad, and people was living right here. They got all them up out of here, and now the Chinese own this property. And I'm like, that's dumb as fuck. Y'all could have did that with y'all own country
And they
and y'all
celebrate
own
that shit.
area, and y'all throwing away everything y'all built.
All the raw materials and resources that y'all have, and y'all too fucking lazy
You
to
could
work
go
that
and get
shit
fish
yourself.
right there. They could have opened up a whole juicy crab on that motherfucker, Kevin. A
Mhm.
whole juicy crab out there and been on and popping Yamalay. Hey, Yamalay. Right there on the motherfucking beach in Jamestown.
So somebody, what was it? Reality say so, but y'all gotta have a Ghanaian name of y'all businesses. Shaking my head. Exactly.
Yeah,
when it
but
comes to the
us, yeah,
Chinese,
it's
When it
like
comes to the
first.
Lebanese, when it comes to the Indian, when it comes to the European, they get whatever the fuck they want because they worship these motherfuckers over there. You see what I'm saying? But an African American come over there and there's stipulations. But they call us brother. They call us family. They tell us we need to come over and invest in Africa. We need to come home for the year return. But then when we get there, they put all these stipulations on our shit, but they don't put them same stipulations on the fucking Europeans or the Chinese or the Lebanese or the Indians and none of that shit. It's a fucking embarrassment, bro. It's a spit in the face, to be honest. That shit is a spit in the
It
face.
is.
So let's say I watched a video the other day where a Ghanaian said y'all told the truth after watching the videos that you all have posted since your return. He even admitted that Ghana has to do better. Exactly. And that's all we asking for is accountability. So now that we get accountability, we could work on the solution to the problem that we have. And that's the problem that we're running into. 99% of the Ghanaians don't want to be accountable for this shit. They don't want to say, okay, you're right, so how do we fix it? The first thing they say is, that's not true, or you're lying.
Or they
Or
talk
don't believe
about
it.
you and say, go home to massa, or go breathe like George Floyd, or some insulting shit like that. And this is the crazy part about it, y'all. I don't even like telling Ghanaians business, but if y'all really been over there, y'all will see this shit. people getting killed over there and fucked up over there and getting put in jail and all types of shit over there, and nobody saying nothing about it. So the same amount of Black Americans in America that's getting killed is probably the 1%. Of Black Americans that's getting killed in America is probably the same percentage of them getting killed over there. But nobody talks about that. Just like I'm sure nobody knows about the dude who died that night.
Right.
He goes unknown.
So
Swept
motherfuckers,
under the rug.
niggas getting
Go
their ass
burn
mopped
yourself.
up all the time, but it's not a statistic because it don't matter.
Right. Ain't
You know
nobody
what I'm
gonna report the shit.
Just
You don't
like-
got no phone to show the proof.
Just like a motherfucker quick to tell us about police.
Thank you, Cheryl Smith.
Motherfuckers quick to talk about police brutality in America, but they not talking about how I got pulled over 10 times because I got dreads. I'm
No.
black
Why would they talk
in
about that?
Africa.
Nobody gives a fuck.
And I got discriminated on numerous times because I had dreads. Even the Ghanaian Marcus said, you know, they picking on you because you got dreadlocks and they think that you sell or do drugs.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, I'm black in Africa. Why am I being discriminated on because I have dreadlocks in my head? But they could quickly tell you, oh yeah, go back to America where the cops are killing y'all and discriminating on y'all because of color. Then we go to Nigeria. The motherfuckers are gonna always tell us, go back to your country where cops are killing y'all and this, that, and the third, but then you go to Nigeria and I see a video of the Nigerian police shooting a nigga in his head with a fucking AK and then slapping each other 5 to where we gotta go on Twitter and type in hashtag #InSARS.
No. Not to mention, Nakmeezy got a video that he did about a year or two ago on his page where Ghanaian police was killing Ghanaians.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody talking
Nobody
about
said
that.
nothing about that. Nobody
Ain't
said that. The
nobody said
military Ghanaian at that.
Yes.
A military Ghanaian, a Ghanaian army guy was killed by the police. Nobody mentioned it.
Oh, that
Nobody
just happened when
dropped it
we was there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nobody.
Yeah, but I'm talking about 2 years ago. The police went off and started killing the
Yeah.
people.
Nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody.
said nothing.
Nobody bats an eye about that shit.
Mm-mm.
But y'all can tell us what's going on in America. But y'all can tell us what's going on in your own country. You know what I'm saying? North London said blessings, KNK Squad. Blessings to you, North London. Edo's Black just so they said good morning, KNK. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome. We need some coffee out of this bitch because we've been going for damn near 10 hours.
And we got a coffee station over there. And then
Yeah.
I brought the coffee.
It's about to be fucked up because I know we ain't gonna be able to go to sleep because when we don't go lay down, the kids gonna wake up and they gonna be fucking with us. So we're gonna end up on the news. So if y'all want kids, just let us know in our email. We'll send them to you. Reality Check said y'all info is priceless. Now we know what's really going on. That's all we're
Thank
trying to
you.
do. That's all we're trying to do is keep it a buck with y'all. Because ain't nobody gonna save us but us.
That's it. That's it. And they always try to put us on the hush hush and tell us, oh, we don't air out our dirty laundry in public. So y'all want us to be naive,
Right.
to come over.
And y'all not gonna fix it. Because y'all
Right.
can't fix a problem that y'all haven't acknowledged.
And I would be feeling so stupid when people ask me, so how did you like it in Africa? And I say, oh, it was nice, it was wonderful, knowing all the problems that's over there, and I not say nothing.
Because we trying to save face. You ain't gonna fix nothing like that.
No.
Exactly, Reality Check. Can't even have dreadlocks in Africa. I thought that any way that my dreadlocks would be accepted, it would be Africa.
Yeah.
It would be my home.
I just knew.
And the motherfucking police pull you over twice as much thinking that you sell drugs. Thinking that you got money because you're a scammer or a hacker or whatever the fuck they call it.
And you seen about 3 people with Africa dread.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure they get discriminated on at the same time by the
The
police.
twins said they got discriminated on because, they came from Alabama and they went to Ghana and they got discriminated on plenty of times. So they cut their hair.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yeah.
cut all their
They
hair.
forcing niggas basically inadvertently to cut their dreadlocks
Yeah, 'cause
in
they kept
Africa
being locked up.
to feel more comfortable.
Mhm.
Like, what the fuck type shit is that? Nigga, we talking about Africa. But then a motherfucker quick to say, go back to America where you're getting discriminated on because you're black. I'm in a black country getting discriminated on because I'm black. How bad can you get? Somebody said earlier, the devil that you do know, not the devil that you don't. Exactly. I know these devils. I know how to deal with these devils. I don't know how to deal with a motherfucker that look just like me. If you're a black cop, I'm looking at you as an ally. I'm looking at a fair penal or justice system, and I'm not getting that in the homeland.
Mhm. And that's why we left America.
Exactly.
When I got locked up that night and the police, I was talking to him and I was like, but why are you locking me up? Tell me why. Why are you acting like this? He was acting like an asshole. And he would not tell me why he was locking me up, but just being on the white cop side. And I'm like, damn, they turn against their own people when they get a position of power.
It's a mindset.
It's ridiculous.
It's a colonized mindset.
And I don't want to
said
be
it earlier.
around that shit no more.
Exactly.
Mm-mm.
Zelf said, Wow, I went to sleep twice and y'all still live. I love it. This is what we do.
Yeah.
This is what we do. We like I said, we go live once a week.
child.
So we try to give as much content. We try to be as interactive as possible. So when a lot of people on here and we talking about shit, I be wanting to leave. I want to leave at 9 hours. I want to leave at 8 hours, but we having so much of a good conversation. I don't want to leave. So yeah, welcome. Good morning, self. I'm glad you're up.
Good morning.
Get you some coffee. Go.
What we gotta do on Saturday?
Watch the
Today.
I don't think
Because
personally.
whatever we gotta do when we get off live, we might as well do it. Because
Yeah,
when we go to
there's
sleep,
no point in going to sleep. At this point, there's no point in going to
when we
sleep.
go to sleep, we could go to breakfast though.
Mm-hmm.
You want to go to
We
breakfast
can do
and stay
that
on
because I
live?
think the kids is probably sleep.
Because let me see what's open. Huddle House is open. IHOP is open.
Okay,
It's cold
so
as fuck.
here we have it. Clarice is back. And she says, people with dreads in my country are seen as drug users. Nigga, you're African. And you're telling me that the number one quality of black people is their hair and that is nappy. And we are
But that is
visualized
true. They
as
do
drug
say that.
users.
Mhm.
Like,
That's what
come
they
the fuck
say.
on. Tell me that's not discrimination and stereotyping at its finest.
And they will
And
lock
you're-
you up because of it too.
And we're in an African country,
Exactly.
bro. We're in a black country. We're in a predominantly black country. And you're proud to say that. Go figure that shit. Exactly, Yusef. Where I'm from, dreads are honored and respected. Exactly. Why the fuck is Africa moving backwards? Explain that shit. And like you said, Yusef, Walter Myers should be fucking ashamed of himself. He should be a fucking ashamed of himself. But my boy already told me when Walter Myers first came out, he was actually throwing shade at a lot of African Americans in the beginning. Anyway. So I'm not surprised by any of that shit. I'm not surprised by that shit at all. That nigga way out of pocket.
You know who else be throwing shade at African Americans?
Ooh.
Our own people. The nigga Ken. What the hell is the nigga name? Kendrick. Philip. What's the dude that sound like he's from London? And he always talk about Africa. So he went on that live that day on I think it was African Tigers Live,
Mm-hmm.
and he was talking about African Americans like crazy.
I know what you're talking about. I don't rotate with that shit, so I don't
Kendrick
know.
or Philip, everybody be listening to him too. I forgot that YouTuber name. It's gonna come back to me later. She said she here for the breakfast live. You acting you ain't sleepy.
Said Queen said you look like a fucking burnt bullfrog. I can't stand to watch him no way.
Who is he? Oh, you talking about?
She
Oh,
talking about Negropolitan, not him.
no, talking about Walt Maya.
Oh yeah, that nigga do like a burnt bullfrog, no cap.
Oh Lord.
That's what I'm saying, Luna Star. Imagine what a Jamaican would feel like going to Ghana and their locks are revered and loved, and then you go to Ghana and get fucking profiled by a nigga that look like you. Imagine the disappointment and the heartbreak in that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
That's like being sexually abused by your own parent or your brother. You know what I'm saying? When you're a kid, like imagine the disappointment and the heartbreak behind that shit.
No, it's not the European guy. It's another guy, and I remember his videos used to talk about how his wife left him in the UK, and he said he got locked up in the UK. That's all he be talking about is Africa and the UK. Let me see what I'm gonna find.
Yeah, you find him if that's gonna be on your mind, because I know, I think I know who you're talking about, but I don't know. Like I said, when I see motherfuckers on some dumb shit, I erase the motherfuckers out of my memory. I ain't got time for them. I don't like to speak about them. I don't like to get them motherfuckers fame. I just like to keep it moving. And if it's a female, I try to keep your name in my mouth, period, because I don't like dealing with female. I talk to a nigga. I tell you, bring your nigga over here so I can slap his ass in his mouth. But for you, I don't want to rotate with you. I don't want to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, Black Panther. That's what I'm saying. And like I said, my whole family is locked. So it's feel like I'm in more danger over there than I am in America being black and locked. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, his
over
name
there-
is Franklin.
Oh, Franklin, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that fucking asshole. I know.
Deported from the UK, but my wife failed to follow me.
Yeah.
That was the video. Now they say when Franklin did a live, well, he didn't do a live. African Tigers did a live, but he was on it and he talked about African Americans like dogs. I want to find that live again because I was so upset that I just got off the live and didn't listen to the rest of it. But I was like, do you hear how he just sat here for 20 minutes and talked about us?
Yeah. So, yeah, that's crazy. And think about it like this: all my kids have dreads, right? So at the end of the day, my kids got to grow up being stereotyped by other Ghanaians. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, in Ghana, they don't have no rules and regulations. You go over there, you get your brain splattered by the fucking police, ain't shit gonna happen. You ain't gonna get no hashtag, you ain't gonna get no rally, you ain't gonna get no march, you ain't gonna get no uprising in every fucking major black city in the country. That shit ain't gonna happen. They're gonna bust your fucking brains and they're gonna sweep your ass under the rug and they're gonna go about their fucking business. You think I want my kids to grow up living that? You think I want my kids to be forced to cut their locks to live in a predominantly black country? Fuck no. Hell no. Especially my daughter. Oh shit. Celeste. Shout out to Celeste for the $20 super chat, man. Man,
Oh,
look,
thank you.
you already know how we doing it, man. That's all love right there.
Appreciate
We
it.
try to get it popping though, you know what I'm saying? But that's much appreciated.
That's so sweet.
Like I said,
Celeste.
like I said, we not asking nobody for nothing but some time. That's all we doing is we talking to y'all and we try to preach what's going on. We try to back that shit up with facts so that y'all know, so that y'all can be more aware. Yusef, when you go over there, man, I wish you the best. Excuse me. That was
My
a hiccup.
mom's son.
I wish you the
Well,
best, bro.
you got a lot
You know what I'm
of-
saying? If you need anything, like I said, you can always hit me, email me, and we'll exchange numbers and shit like that. When you get over there, you're gonna probably need to get you a WhatsApp. I give you my Ghana WhatsApp number, and you know what I'm saying, we can connect like that to make sure that we stay in touch. I would never discourage anybody from going over there. We just want you to understand what's going on. You know what I mean? And we're not asking for no down. We're not telling you, oh, we got an Airbnb for you to rent out. We're not telling you, oh, we got a touring company that we want you to check out. We're not doing none of that shit. We just trying to spread the knowledge so that motherfuckers know what's going on.
That was the craziest thing I heard when we was over there. This dude emailed me and he said, I got an Airbnb. You can rent out my Airbnb. It's gonna be $400 a month, and you gonna have to get out by what he said, January 1st, because I'm gonna be there, and you can send me the deposit or something. The way he was talking to me was just like so direct,
Mhm.
and he said, and then shut the fuck up. So he didn't want me to no longer tell nobody else what was going on there. Just, I'll give you everything you need, and you should shut the fuck up. I'm like, what the fuck, Clint? I'm not paying attention to that shit. I'll go through this shit by myself before I ask anybody for help. And that's exactly what I did.
Hey, if Clarice trolling, get her the fuck up out of here, man. We ain't got no time for that shit. We talking to our people. We trying to get shit established here. We trying to make sure we got the business clear. Anybody else coming in here that's talking that dumb shit is a distraction because obviously they don't have anything intelligent to say.
So Clarice was the one that was saying.
Clarice was the one that was saying, "Why are you talking about this? Or why is this story? Whatever." At the end of the day, like I said, we talking to our people right now.
She said, "So why do you think we kill each other?"
What you mean?
That's what she had asked.
Why do they kill us and hide behind badges and uniforms?
No, Clarissa said, why do you think we kill each other? I don't know. I don't know if she's asking why are we killing each other or why are they killing each other there. But at the end of the day, I showed y'all the video when they was doing the vaccine trial, and in the beginning of the video, the Ghanaians was getting beat by the police. Every Ghanaian got on that comment and defended what the police did and said that's what they were supposed to do. Because when you show off, you get your butt whooped. At least we get our butt whooped and not die. But hold up, how the fuck are you a grown adult and getting your ass whooped?
Yeah, you better
And
not
be okay
hit me with no motherfucking stick if you a grown ass man, bitch.
Tell me something. That's what happened when you show off and you being bad. You ain't no fucking child.
That's that mindset. That's that slavery mindset. That's how the oppressors treated slaves like fucking kids. You
That's
do something wrong, I'm
crazy.
gonna whoop your ass. And Africa is following suit. Okay, so North London said, imagine if you saw a white person with dreads. what is this madness, Charlie? Exactly. They would fucking go. They would be so fucking conflicted. They fucking heads would probably fall off. And so then he said, I just made a joke of what's the African roster man favorite movie? What is it? What is it, North London? Jurassic Park. You just made that shit up? You need to be a fucking rapper, bro. Because it takes some thought. Like, you either got to be super high to think about some shit like that, bro. That shit was actually fucking funny, bro. Oh, my God. You must be high as shit right now or sleepy as fuck. That nigga said Jurassic Park. You get it? Like, Ja.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, my God. Okay. I got it, North London. That shit is funny, bro. Oh, my God. Let me see. The queen said he would be a whack. Hey, the joke was funny though. Like, it takes talent to put some of that shit together like that. That shit was hilarious. Oh man, Jurassic Park, bro. That's funny. Like Ross Clyde, like you know what I'm saying. So and then Ross, so Rostick Park. That shit is fucking classic right there, North London. I ain't even gonna cut. That shit makes sense though. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. He said it just comes to me. Queen said, Kev, you sleepy? I am tired. Like I'm tired, but I don't feel sleepy. I think it's because at this point I know I'm not going to sleep. I can't go to sleep because my kid's gonna be up at any minute now. So it's like if I even try to lay down to go to sleep, it's like all I'm gonna hear is Daddy.
Somebody's snoring real loud.
Let me see. Damn.
That sounds like it would be Diego.
It probably is. Is that nigga drunk again?
No. And I hope he ain't still asleep snoring like that in the military.
I'm gonna go down there and check on him.
Did you say Evans used to snore like that?
Yeah, Evans used to snore like a fucking bull.
Real bad? Worse than that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. I couldn't imagine the people who got to live with him.
Oh, man. But yeah, I'm actually tired. I don't know. What time is it now? It's 6:21. Everybody is asleep. Dude, would you want to go to it's open.
I mean,
Is Waffle Hut open?
let me see if Huddle House is open. Let me see. It was something I wanted to do. I wanted to get my rug or something out of the
Hey, look, I ain't getting no shit out of that container. I'm gonna tell you.
No, not the container. I wanted to get my rug out of the cleaners.
Let me.
And I was trying to see what time they open. No, don't cut the heat down. It's cold as
It's hot as fucking here.
Because I'm thinking about how cold it's gonna be outside.
I ain't gonna fuck with it.
They said they open at 6 a.m.
Uprise says I'm eating pancakes. Oh man, that sounds good. Black Panther said we want to see the bird one day. Yeah, we gonna get the bird around. I guess like we are going to do because you know we always do the lives from different places. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be one of these times where we do the live in the vicinity of the bird, but we ain't really gotta let him get too far out, and then we'll let him come out and do. Like we'll probably do something like what we cooking in the kitchen. You know what I mean? And we'll
so
go
you
ahead.
can fuck up the kitchen?
Yeah, so we can.
We need to do a live in his room.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I just want to see if he was open. And use the bathroom.
Yeah, that snow is something serious. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But my son, he's down the hall, and I guess he got the door. Look down the hall and see if the door open.
That's too far if he was down there.
So it must be somebody in one of the closer rooms. Yeah, that shit's something serious. I'm trying to see who it is. My son. Like I
That
said,
is him.
that's Diego?
Yeah.
I told you. He must have drunk something. He must have drunk that other Four Loko.
I closed that door there.
You closed both of the doors?
Just one of them.
Close the door to the west wing too.
That's the only one I closed.
Okay. That fucking echo, that shit is something serious. We gotta get this stuff out of this container because while this house is empty, this motherfucker got acoustics. You can hear everything in this motherfucker while this house is empty. every fucking thing. We got to get our furniture and shit out this goddamn container. Y'all seen how far we are with this container situation. We got a lot of shit to do with this container situation. Hold on, I'm still on it? Yeah. All right, we got a whole lot of stuff to do with this container. We are like literally 3% done with the container. So the house is, for the majority part, is empty as fuck. So you can hear everything echoing through the halls. Everything. It's like a fucking marching band. You could go through this house and you could blow all the way down and you would hear that shit echoing through the halls and shit. But yeah, he I know she closed one of the doors. I guess she didn't close the bedroom door, but she closed the door to the other side of the house. So y'all probably ain't gonna hear it no more. But yeah, he probably hit one of the motherfucking cans of Four Loko, and now his ass in there super snowing. He used to do that when he was in up north and on base, and he used to, you know, call me in the middle of the night, drunk as fuck, and he used to go to sleep with me on the phone. That motherfucker be snoring like shit.
So one of your kids think they at a high school, right? They taking toilet paper, wet the toilet
and
paper,
throwing it up.
and throwing it up on the roof.
I noticed that. I seen that. I don't know who the fuck would even do some shit like that.
How would they even know about that?
I don't know.
Remember we used to do that in elementary,
Mm-hmm.
high school, junior high school.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this gun away.
Yeah, that exactly. That's a fucking. His ass be sleeping bombing shit out of you. Get that damn liquor in his ass.
I don't like having guns out. I feel tempted to shoot somebody. I don't like the way I feel. I gotta put it away.
Hello. So yeah.
So what you gonna do about the situation?
What situation?
Going to breakfast.
I mean, do you really want to go? Well, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen when we do take the
phone,
it's gonna disconnect. Especially that one, because that one's not hooked up to a SIM card.
Oh.
So I would have to log off and go.
That's that Ghana phone.
That's the phone. That's the Note 20 that I had in Ghana. I just used that because it got a better video than the iPhone 12 did to me. So if I do go live for breakfast, I will have to log off of that one and go live on either your phone or this phone. And we would have to wait until we got out of the complex because we don't have a signal until we get to the main street.
Somebody trying to sell some shit. So we just tell me more about some damn event center.
Yeah, that I was in that container. I was so far in that motherfucker, I had to go get my little headlight and put it on my head. You know what I'm saying? That shit was crazy. But so you want to go get something to eat or what? Is that what you're saying? Like you really want to do it?
You know what? That's going to contribute to my obesity. Because what's going
Really? You about to let these motherfuckers stop you from eating?
What's going to happen is I'm going to eat, and then I'm going to come and go to sleep. I'm going to have acid reflux, and tomorrow I'm going to be big as a house. So I'm not going to do it.
Can y'all please type a hashtag that you are beautiful the way you are? Because it makes zero sense that she feels self-conscious about eating fucking breakfast.
No, it's not right. You eat and then you go sleep on it, you're going to get acid reflux.
She said, somebody said, stand up. She said your blouse in the back is up.
Oh, this thing right here?
You talking about the see-through jump?
You see it?
666 Savage said your wife
Oh.
is I see it.
Right here. Okay, thank you. I had to go to the bathroom.
See how we help each other?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's going on? See this greetings, KK, big up. What's up, Opaque Luna, what the business is?
But some Africans said that, will there be any other topics, discussions besides
Jesus Christ. See what I'm saying? Every time we start elevating to a higher
Thank
level,
you guys.
here come another motherfucker. Jesus fucking Christ.
So,
what we been talking about for the last couple minutes?
We have other
talking about going to the
discussions.
restaurant. We was talking about our son getting drunk and all this other shit, and then here comes some random fucking African. That mother ain't gonna be anything else about God. I'm like, God damn. Go
We
sell
have other
plantain or
discussions.
something.
We about to be a whole powerhouse for ourselves and get our people together. That's what we about to do.
Oh,
All of us
look at
about
that.
to rise up on y'all
Look at
ass.
Look at that.
What?
Unique said it's the body for me.
Oh, thank you, Unique. Appreciate
Hashtag
it.
you beautiful the way you are. You're
Shit,
beautiful.
I
Thank
gotta
you.
get some of this fat off my ass.
Thank you. Thank
in
you.
my,
Thank
in
you.
my
Thank you.
back.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, man.
Papaya pills.
These motherfucking grown ass men so good at women bashing that they figure they can say that shit to anybody and it's supposed to discourage them and shit. That shit is lame as fuck.
So Luna Star said start taking papaya pills for the acid reflux. I didn't know
Really?
about that.
Mm-mm.
Oh, that would be
I'm gonna
nice
check
to
that
go
shit
get
out.
some of that tomorrow.
Shout out to Luna Star. See what I'm saying? That's how you do, man. Like she said, your net worth is only bigger than your network.
Thank you, Queen.
You know what I'm saying? So, man, look, that's what it is.
Take 4 papaya pills. Okay. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Shit, whole
I'm gonna do
time
that tomorrow.
I get paid for that shit. Real talk, I get paid for my acid reflux. So,
Yeah.
matter of fact, I just went Friday. That's why we ain't go live because I had to go to the VA twice. I had to go Thursday and Friday for my acid reflux and shit. So, yeah, I'm gonna take the papaya pills, man. The motherfuckers better still pay a nigga though. You heard me? Oh man. So but yeah, man, we tired as a well, I'm tired as a motherfucker. She don't like to sleep. I do. I love my sleep. Like I said last night, I had that little green computer when I was a little kid, and my password was sleep because leave me the fuck alone is why. You know what I'm saying? When I'm asleep, leave me alone. That's the one time I get to escape from a lot of shit. You know what I mean? When I could finally rest and chill. Uprise said I use ginger. Somebody said chew on raw ginger. That's something that we could look into. Raw ginger.
Yeah.
We got a farmer's market down the street too. That does the international foods. They probably got raw ginger that we can look at.
Yeah, something else was useful. They use raw ginger for some. Oh, I think teeth cleaning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, raw ginger. That's good.
Cola nuts. Okay. God damn, we getting it popping out here. We getting the health shit and everything.
Yes,
That's the
thank
fuckers
you.
up.
Yeah, see, we gotta help each other, y'all.
That's what I'm saying. Instead of fucking bashing, especially women, instead of being a grown ass man bashing a woman, man, lift her up and praise her, help her, fix her. You know what I'm saying? Don't sit right here and start talking that dumb shit. You a fucking coward if you do anything else. Black women are the least protected people on earth. And that shit needs to change. That shit is disgusting. Rayville Evans said, are y'all in Africa? No, we're not in Africa. We've been out of Africa for a month now. What's the
Okay, so ginger tea.
We just gonna have to go back to this and write everything down. We're not gonna get rid of the live.
Okay. Happy New Year's.
Yes, Opay Luna. That's all
I said New Year's.
Happy New Year. Keep it real. We'll always keep it real.
Oh, Akin said it's time for her to go to sleep.
Hey, I be seeing you put shit up and then that shit go back and say retracted and shit. I said, damn, she must be typoing her ass off. Go ahead and get you some sleep. We'll be here on next live. You know
we still on live, SP.
Yes, we still SP. Come on now. If anybody know, you know how we rocking. We gonna be we out here. You know what I'm saying? We out here.
Yep, chocolate, pasta, red sauce, barbecue sauce. That is so true. Me too.
Yeah. That's exactly Black Panther. No, don't disrespect no black queens. I don't give a fuck what the situation is. If you don't like it, walk away from the situation. If you can't build them, then leave. But don't sit right here and bash nobody. You know what I mean? That shit whack. That shit whack as fuck. And these motherfuckers get real comfortable with doing that shit. That shit, I can't understand that shit. Exactly, you said. Women and children, man. That should be a fucking code, bro. That should be a fucking code. Women and children. You know what I mean? I see that shit too much coming down in the comments when motherfuckers gonna have, oh, you fat bitch, and this, that, and the third, and you obese, blah, blah, blah. And then I look at the names and it's a nigga.
Yeah.
Like, what grown ass man gets on social media and bashes a female like that? What justice do you get out of that? Do you type the comment and they go, yeah, I told her? They don't even sound right coming out of my lips. I told her. Nah, that shit don't sound right. I don't know, man. That shit crazy. Yeah, out here, man. Go ahead and get you some rest, shawty. I mean, like I said, I appreciate you coming on. You know what I'm saying? And supporting us and putting in your 25 cents, man. We appreciate it. Real talk. You know?
I think Camaro still woke.
She probably is. Camaro like you. She don't sleep.
Cause she said like an hour ago, can you give me something to eat? Cause I'm hungry.
Oh wow. That was 5 o'clock in the morning. You better take
That was 5:20.
Damn. Yeah, she probably sleep now. Exactly, so I don't know what the fuck they talking about, but I'm not gonna let it bother me. I know I'm happy. She married, so she don't need to be with said person anyway. As long as I'm happy and she's happy, then that's all that matters. It don't matter what she look like to somebody else. You feel me? Exactly. That's exactly what it is.
Played.
Huh?
I told her to eat when she was at that buffet. She went there and played.
Yeah, they be bullshitting themselves. They bullshitting themselves.
So she went to sleep hungry.
Oh, don't make it sound all bad and shit. She had plenty of snacks before she went to sleep.
But she called me twice. She called me on WhatsApp.
Well, she sleep now.
And then she texted me.
Why don't you go see if
she texted me 3 times.
Why don't you go see?
I just called her. She ain't answered the phone.
Okay, her phone might be dead. So why don't you go see if she woke? If she woke, we're gonna go eat, and then we're gonna come back in here, and we're gonna sit here because I'm obviously we're not gonna go to fucking bed.
Let's see.
See, she get real sentimental about these kids. We take them places, we buy them stuff, we do stuff, and then they bullshit around, and then they be like, oh. We take them to go to the buffet, we go take them to go eat, we go buy them all this food, all this stuff in the refrigerator. It's fruit juice in the refrigerator. It's pineapples. We got jugs and jugs and jugs of pineapple chunks. We got grapes in there, strawberries, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? We even got bad snacks, unhealthy snacks, chips and donuts and shit like that. And then they say, I'm hungry after they done ate that shit. And then she gets sentimental. She let that shit get to her. I'd be like, look, I already told your ass. You better go down there and fix you something to eat. I ain't got time for that shit. But she let them do that shit to her all the time. That's why the fuck all that shit getting built in there. We built a whole goddamn studio downstairs. Because of these damn boys. Talking about they want to be rappers and shit. What the fuck? I want to be a rapper. So she go down there and say, oh, I want to build a whole studio. They down there fucking talking about, let's go at 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, I want to build them a game room so they can leave what the fuck on. I mean, that was a good idea. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, they just too much shit. Exactly. Sport. That's exactly what they are. Oh, man. Reality Check said file a lawsuit for Ghana false advertising. That's what the fuck we need to do. Them motherfuckers owe us. She sleep.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's sad.
It's gonna be alright.
I don't like kids go to bed hungry.
I don't either, but she gonna be alright. She gonna be alright. So anyway, before you sit down, look and see what time it is on there. I think it's about time to tap out.
Okay. 10. What the hell? Is that the time?
Yeah, what is that?
10 hours?
Yeah, we've been on for 10 hours.
Ain't no way in the world.
We did. I told you 2 hours ago. I said it's 8 hours. We need to get ready to wrap it up. And then it was 9 hours. And I was like, all right, now we fucking up. And then now it's 10 hours. It's like, nigga, we've been on live for fucking 10 hours, bro. That's a half a day.
30 minutes.
Jesus. Y'all see what y'all do to us?
What?
Y'all see what y'all do to us?
I couldn't believe my eyes.
We on this month. We've been on live for 10 hours. And most of y'all have been on there for the whole 10 hours, bro. Yes, we 10 hours, Crispy. 10 hours, bro. Oh my goodness. Angela said you broke your record. Yeah. Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. 10-hour live. And y'all motherfuckers been on here for damn near 10 of that. Look, SP said they went to sleep and woke up. That's a whole workday shit. That's a workday plus overtime at this point. 10 hours shit. You 2.5 hours in the overtime.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna end up doing. I love smoothies. I've been trying to get into the health kick and shit like that, so I do like the smoothie situation. Angela said she went to sleep too. Everybody went to sleep. I don't know what the fuck Akin doing. She just typing random shit at this point. Somebody need to go save her and lay her ass down so she can go to sleep. Oh my goodness. They'll say they loving it. Lady K, you on your way to 24 hours. Not today, motherfucker. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm gonna tell you that shit right now. I love the fuck out y'all, man. Be honest. I love the shit out y'all right now. 10 hours, bro. 10 and a half hours. And y'all still on here. Y'all kicking and screaming and shit like that. But nigga, I'm gonna tell y'all the honest to God truth.
When are we gonna do our 24-hour
I
challenge?
don't know, but I'm gonna have to sleep before that motherfucker because I ain't gonna be able to make
Wow.
it. We all gonna be sleep on the live together. We all gonna wake up and be like, oh yeah, what the fuck is up with y'all? I'm about to start moving some shit around because
We might have to go live when we at some of these places this weekend. No, hold on. What's the day?
today is
On
Saturday.
Monday.
Okay.
Because we going to some places Monday, so we might have to go live while we there. You know, to have something to do or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because I wanna go live when we at the spa so they can see the spa. No, you can't go live. They take your phone from you.
Yeah, this niggas in there butt ass naked.
Yeah, that's right.
No camera there.
They're not gonna let me take the camera in there. That's a good thing and a bad thing though.
I mean, if you trying to show off, it's a bad.
What we do for New Year's? What we usually do for New Year's? We
We
used to go to church when I was into that Christianity thing.
I used to shoot.
I'll be at church, he'll be out shooting, and I'll be like, Kevin, I'm begging you to come to church and give your life to Christ.
And I'd be outside busting off automatic weapons. and shit.
Yes. I used to ask him one time, but now we don't do anything. We stay in the house, watch a movie or something. That's all. We got a boring ass life. Yeah.
When you done already lived that life, this new shit out here ain't impressive.
I don't like going to no New Year's party. That's one thing I won't do. I always imagine like the world coming to an end on New Year's and everybody out hanging out at the party, smoking and drinking, and everybody go to hell. So I never wanted to go to a New Year's party. And I was like, why are they doing that? Why are they out there acting like hooligans? So I just stay in the house.
You said your baby's sick. I'm sorry to hear that. What's going
Who
on?
baby
What,
sick?
You got a fever, aching? What she got a fever? What's going on with that? What kind of medicine you got? Trust me, I know, because my baby Cameron, he had breathing issues at night, and I could never ever go to sleep. When he was sick, because I never knew what was gonna happen. I had to listen to his every breath. So trust me, I feel your pain already. Exactly. I don't do none of that stuff. Yeah, she used to go to church too, SB. She used to do that shit all the time. I mean, back in them days, it wasn't that I was
Watch service.
Yeah, watch service. It wasn't that I was against church at that time. I just was in the streets. I would rather be in the streets, you know what I'm saying, shooting guns and hanging out with my homeboys and shit like that. I didn't really get into the whole step out of religious and more into spiritual shit until probably like 10 years ago. But when I was like 25, I started looking at, you know, stuff and started looking at other people's perspective because I respect everybody's point of view. So I started looking at the Quran and Muslim religion and Catholics and Christians and Buddha. And I even looked at the Satanic Bible just out of curiosity. I'm not a Satan worshiper, but I just did it out of curiosity because, like I said, the more knowledge you know, it's always something that you can learn.
Yeah.
And like I said, people need to learn how to respect people. Like the guy that was on here earlier, what's his name? Van something. And I'm guessing he was white. And he was talking about coming out here for the Trump, the Republican thing or whatever. And like I was telling him, you know, you could disagree with people on certain things and y'all can still be adults and be friends and whatever the situation
Agree to disagree.
Agree to disagree. So at the end of the day, you know, I like to look at everybody's religion. I never walk up to a Muslim and tell them, oh yeah, your religion is wrong. I will never walk up to a Christian and tell you, oh yeah, your religion is wrong. Unless they ask me, and I'm gonna tell them, you know what I mean?
But other than that, I'm not about to go and pick nothing with nobody.
Mm-hmm. I feel you. We don't want to be what do you call it?
That's a fact. They always gonna be your baby, especially the girls. The girls are always gonna be your baby. So I already feel you. I sincerely hope that everything it turns out well, and I hope she getting a good night's sleep. She wake up and be bright as a bushy tail and be ready to tear up some shit.
666 Savage said that Satanic Bible is interesting.
It is.
Look, we ain't gonna get into Satanic Bibles and Illuminatis and shit today.
Yeah,
On the next slide.
Another live, but
We're gonna do that on the next slide.
what you said is very true. I've read a couple of passages out of the Bible and you know the Satanic Bible, and it is very interesting. It's a lot about free will and you controlling your own destiny, and it seems like it's more about equal rights and opportunity than the Holy Bible is. If you want to get down into it, but like I said, that's gonna be a whole nother live because that's probably gonna get people riled up, and it's 6 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's it.
Black Panther been on here for a long time.
Hell yeah. The Satanic Bible is I see more freedom and expression in the Satanic Bible than I do in the Holy Bible, which is funny as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But like I said, we get into that some other time. And no, like I said, I'm not a devil worshiper. I'm not a Satan worshiper. I just like knowledge. I like to be well-rounded. I like to be able to mingle with everybody because I respect you until you disrespect me. But other than that, you could have whatever thoughts you have. You could have whatever religion, political views, whatever. We could be cool. We could be civil. We could be grown. We could be fucking adults until you disrespect me. You know what I mean? And my respect looks like admiration because I know that if I don't get respect back, it's gonna be a total different story. I know how far I'm gonna take it. So when I'm chilling with motherfuckers and I'm showing them respect, it look like I admire them. It's not admiring. It's not admiration. It's me trying to show you adequate respect because if you don't give it to me in return, I'm gonna go from 0 to 100. So I'm trying to make sure that you see this is what I'm giving you, nigga. I need that energy back. So if you don't give it to me, it's gonna be a problem. You know what I'm saying? Have I read the Quran? I have read the Quran. I have been in unforeseeable circumstances before, and I was around Muslims, and I have read the Quran. Yes, I've read some of the Quran. The Quran, from what I got of the Quran is more structured. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot more rules, and it's a lot more fashion. A lot of the shit that I read is extreme. Like I read something, I think it said, and don't quote me on this. It was saying something about like if you not with us, you against us. I think that's where the original saying came from. Was from the Quran. You know, if you're not a friend, you're an enemy. Mm-hmm. And then I was like, damn, it's like, you know, but that's the code of the streets anyway. You know what I mean? So I was like, okay, I get it, I understand it, but I think that's where I first read that was in the Quran. You know, so yeah, I've dove into the Quran a little bit too. Nah, I ran out of Mountain Dews like 3 days ago, and I've been meaning to order some more on Amazon because I need some more. But I've been trying to cut back on the sodas anyway. You know what I mean? And that's probably why I'm drowsy because I haven't drunk. But I did drink this though. I drunk this Jack Daniels joint. It's only like 4 point something alcohol. I drunk that early.
Amazon,
I don't think you buy alcohol on Amazon. But I drunk that like early in the stream, and that was like 10 hours ago and shit. So. But yeah, I haven't had any Mountain Dew, and that's probably why we dragging. Well, I'm dragging like this right now.
Soda's not good for you. You heard the queen say soda's not good for you, especially Mountain Dew because it causes men to be sterile. So please stop drinking it.
Yeah, I know, but I had enough kids anyway. I had enough kids anyway. I think I'm done.
You heard a dog barking? Is your dog outside?
I don't think so.
That's a good question, ain't it?
I guess, but you would hit a dog at the front door.
Because your kids will take the dog out.
And fucking going with it, like, especially if Jamal is up. Did you go back there and see if Jamal was up?
No, but let me look at this window and see if the dog is outside.
Make sure you tap on it, because if you tap on it, she gonna look up.
It's about to be light outside.
Yeah, it is. It's about to be the whole new fucking for real day out here. It's Saturday though, so that's the only I ain't gonna say the only.
I'm gonna go check because I don't trust these kids.
Check and see if Jamal is in his room.
I do not trust your
Because if
kids.
he not, his ass need to go to fucking sleep. Because he don't like goddamn sleeping when that gaming computer is on. That motherfucker won't eat. He won't sleep. He won't do shit. And he got a whole room dedicated to that shit now. Oh hell nah. We won't see his ass for the next 3 weeks. But yeah though, y'all, man, look. So we about to go check on this dog. I'm gonna wait for her to come back up here, and we gonna say our farewells for today. I'm sleepy. I don't know how sleepy she is. I'm gonna at least attempt to take a power nap until one of my kids, my babies, wake me up and tell me, Dad, I want to do this, which is gonna be something crazy that I could probably send one of the older kids to do. Because my 15-year-old daughter, she just got her learner's permit, so she knows how to drive. Because we've been teaching her how to drive. We took her driving today, but she got a learner's permit now. So as long as she's with another adult, she should be fine. And of course, my other son, he's old enough, so whatever needs to happen, excuse me, they can take care of that. But I don't want to end the live without her. So I'm gonna let her come up here and I'm gonna let her say her farewells. Don't encourage her ass to tell her good night so we can go to sleep. Because if y'all thought up a new conversation, she gonna stay her ass on live for another 2 hours. Now we gonna do this 24-hour live. It ain't gonna be tonight though. We already at damn near 11 hours. It's time to go to fucking bed. Yes, you ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get the fuck out of here. So don't encourage her ass when she get back, y'all. I love y'all. I need y'all to not encourage her. Don't start up no new conversations and shit. Who else? Who on here? Queen, Black Panther, Angela, SP. Don't start no new shit now. Don't start no new shit when you get up here. I need to see good night, y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all later and some shit like that. That's what I need y'all to do if y'all love me. If y'all fuck with me like I fuck with y'all, man, y'all gotta do it. Here she come, look. So yeah, everybody was just saying they about to go to sleep and shit, so.
They gonna go to sleep.
Yeah,
so we not the only ones with this crazy shit.
We all tired. So I figured we was just gonna go ahead and we was waiting for you to say goodbye. So we can go ahead and go to sleep, right, y'all?
Because
everybody saying good night.
Good night, y'all. Good night.
Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and call it.
Good night. Good morning.
Good night. See everybody saying good night, right?
Young Furrow. Who is Young Furrow?
Self.
Then we see Young Furrow, spiritual soul. Young Furrow.
Y'all foul. Y'all foul as hell for that one. Y'all wrong.
Good night, y'all.
Y'all wrong. Okay, there we go. See? They saying good night and shit. Love you too, Celeste. Appreciate you. Angela, come on, back me up, Angela.
What I was saying.
Good night. Good morning. There we go. Yeah. Don't start no new shit there, Jennifer. Don't start no new shit there, Jennifer.
Somebody else going back to bed.
Yeah, we gotta go. Jennifer, thank you, Jennifer.
Thank you, Agnes. Good night. Good night.
All right. So, boom. Good morning. Good morning, SP.
Oh, good morning. You just getting on? No, he been on here. He's saying good morning. Winifred.
Don't be asking no damn questions, Mama J. We'll talk about that shit later. We'll talk about that shit later. You better get the fuck up out of here. Enjoyed you too, Don. McDonald, where you been at? You ain't saying nothing all night, Don. We need you on here active.
Good morning.
All right, so that's
still 109 on here.
I know. Y'all niggas ain't leaving. Y'all supposed to say goodnight and leave.
Please don't go.
Oh, no, Angela, why you? We had this shit figured out, Angela. You done fucked it up now. We done had this shit planned out. You done turned on me. Jesus Christ,
I'm not going nowhere to eat nobody's breakfast.
Oh my God. All right, that's cool. But we ain't gotta go nowhere. We can go to bed. That's what we can do. I need to lay down for probably about at least an hour or so.
Oh, that's a nice one. We don't say good morning because nobody's morning. It's a grand rising.
Grand rising. Very well.
That's nice.
Very well. But you're not supposed to be saying either one. You're supposed to be saying good night right now, like we agreed upon. Yeah.
Don't try to stay away too long. That's cute.
Oh my God, Aggie said she want to smack your butt just one time.
That's what the kids be doing. Every time I walk, they just smack it. I'm like, God damn it.
All right.
What do you say? Smack me on it?
All right, so we love y'all.
Thank you.
I need you to do the honors and go press the eject button.
Really?
Yeah.
It's one more person just came with it.
Oh hell no, y'all fucking up.
Oh, 2 more people. Oh, 3 more people.
Oh my God, y'all fucking up. Y'all doing me wrong. I thought we already figured this shit out.
Oh, thank you, SP.
All right, thank you, SP. Come on now, go on up there and do what you gotta do.
So you can just roll out like that.
I love y'all. We do.
We got 112 people, and 3 people just got on here, and you can just
y'all fucking me. Look,
you can just roll out.
look.
On
We
them
did
like
we
that.
did a 12-hour live just now. We on there. You hang up first. Man, I know that's the problem, Baba J.
Oh yeah.
It's so bad
Hang up
because
first.
it's us and it's like 100 of y'all. So we like, y'all gotta hang up first. You know what I mean? We undemand over here. The queen said, "Can't go to bed. We gonna chill with." Look, don't try me because I will leave y'all ass right on this motherfucker. Believe that.
Oh.
I'm about to take my phone.
Okay, y'all. So
I love y'all.
what we gonna do, Kevin? Get on live when?
I love y'all.
When?
Y'all have a
Tomorrow?
good night.
Tomorrow? You gonna get on live
Tomorrow.
tomorrow? You gonna get them tomorrow? Yeah.
Is that what y'all want? Y'all want us to get on live tomorrow? Do y'all really got that much more stuff y'all want to talk about?
Do 24 hours? Okay, we'll do 24 hours when we get settled.
Sunday.
Sunday.
All right, we'll try to shoot for Sunday, but we'll let you know what's going on. But
What's today? Saturday.
today is Saturday. Yeah, so what we can do is we could try to do a live Monday-ish, Tuesday-ish, or whatever. Or maybe we'll just do it tomorrow.
Oh, we can do it on our anniversary.
Yeah, we can do it on our anniversary. That's Monday,
The 28th.
the 28th. So we can do that. We'll go live, and then
Mhm.
we'll talk and stuff like that. But then it's going to be Mr. Nasty time, so y'all going to have to get the fuck out the way. Y'all going to have to move around. But yeah, so we'll try to do that, man. 'Cause,
It's so
like, to
silly.
be honest, I really hate to leave y'all, but we tired as fuck.
Okay.
All right? So
All
we
right,
love y'all.
y'all.
Good night,
Sunday.
man. I appreciate y'all so much.
That's your anniversary too? Oh, that's somebody else's anniversary.
Oh, shit. Oh,
that's
shit.
cool.
We need to all link
That's
up
one of my
together.
Nigerian friends' birthday.
Oh, wow. That's how they be in Ghana when you talk.
Wow.
All right, y'all. So we gonna holler at y'all, man. Love y'all. Good night
how you
or good
how you
morning.
hook up this thing?
Put tap it. I guess the X. up
Okay.
there. All
Good
right.
night, y'all.
Love y'all.
Love you too. Love from Dallas.
Good night.
Peace. Peace.
You don't hit that damn button.